presenting Detective Nick Harris in a salute to the law. Crime never pays. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the message of the Nick Harris program. And that is the purpose of these weekly true-to-life dramatizations, to prove to the youth of today the folly of committing crime. Now, Mr. Harris, just what story have you decided to relate this time?
Well, Mr. Russell, the story tonight, which I have entitled Drops of Blood, concerns the Eternal Triangle, a case that happened not so long ago. But let me tell you the story just as it happened. One hot summer evening many years ago, Mrs. Louise Bradley was seated in her uncle's rose garden on his spacious estate, in company of her uncle and Dr. Wright, an old family friend. Mrs. Bradley was recuperating from an illness and was staying at her uncle's temporarily. It was getting on towards 10 o'clock when John Bradley, her husband, drove up. Then the two of them went off for a short drive, promising to be back soon, leaving the uncle and the doctor alone talking.
Oh, well, I guess it's getting pretty late for an old codger like me. About time for me to turn in. I'll run along.
Well, why not wait till John and Louise get back? John will be glad to give you a lift home.
Nope. Guess it wouldn't hurt me to do a bit of walking. These old joints of mine are beginning to get pretty rusty. Not enough exercise. Steve, we're getting old, you and me.
Now, you speak for yourself, Doc. I still consider myself pretty much of a young'un. Supposing we go in for a cup of coffee. What do you say?
No. Well, guess it's most time for the two of them to get back. Might just as well wait out here. How are they getting along lately, John and Louise? Hitting it off all right?
Oh, fair. He's a pretty wild one, John is. I don't know. He always been a hard cuss to handle.
So are all the Bradleys hard to handle. Tough as they come. But old man Bradley, he's a pretty good sort of a fellow just the same.
I know. I wish John was a little more like his father.
Yes, I dare say it would be an improvement. I think they're coming now. Doesn't that sound like their car?
Uh-huh, yep. That's them, all right.
Getting back quickly.
I should say.
Dr. Wright! Dr. Wright!
Hey, he seems to be all excited about something. I wonder what's up.
Dr.
Come
Wright!
on.
Dr. Wright! Louise, she's in the car. She's been shot. She's in the car.
Steady now, fellows. Steady there.
John, what's the matter? What's happened?
Don't try talking now. We better get her in the house.
We were driving out Marlborough Road, and on the way back, I saw a man standing in the middle of the road, right at the intersection of Marlborough and Dunning. I had to slam on the brakes to avoid hitting him, and I stopped just a few feet from him. And he came over to the car, very nasty, and he said, "What's the idea of trying to run over me?" I said he had no business standing in the middle of the road, and then I noticed he had his shotgun. Then I started to drive the car away, and he raised the shotgun, and he aimed it at me, but he missed me. Then I jumped out of the car, and we started to fight. I managed to pull the gun away, but I tripped and fell, and he started running down the road. Then I went back to the car, and I saw Louise crumpled in the seat. I shook her, but I...
All right now. Just pull yourself together. Come, we better get in the house.
I'll go ahead, Doc. You help him. I'll telephone the police.
This man was about 6 feet tall and appeared to be about 24 or 25?
Yes, only it was pitch dark. I couldn't see him plainly. That's only a rough guess.
But you could make out that he was pretty tall?
Yes.
You couldn't tell whether he was light or dark?
I tell you, I couldn't see. It was black out there. There were no lights for miles.
What happened to the gun you say you took away from him?
I don't know. I threw it in the back seat of the car. Maybe it bounced out of the car when I was driving back. I was driving like a lunatic. I wasn't even watching out for the bumps in the road.
Yeah. Well, we're going to take a drive out there and see.
Drive out? You mean you're going to...
Yes, sorry, Mr. Bradley, but it's got to be done. And we've got to ask you to go along with us and show us the exact spot. Come on, let's go. Going back to the scene of the crime, Detectives Hayes and Allen find sufficient evidence of a struggle, but footprints leading away from the scene fail to be discovered, proving another unsolved mystery to the investigators. nor can the gun Bradley claimed he seized from the killer be located. Armed men, aided by bloodhounds, find no trace of the killer or the murder weapon. The autopsy on Louise Bradley reveals that a number 6 shot had killed her. Particles of dirt were found in her hair, which could not be accounted for. Detective Hayes pays a visit to Louise Bradley's uncle, hoping to find some bit of evidence to shed light on the murder.
Now, I know this is very unpleasant for you and Mrs. Davis, so I'll try to get it over with as quickly as possible. First, do you know of any possible enemy the Bradleys might have had? Any trouble they might have had over business matters? Any ill feeling or something?
I'm afraid I know very little about the Bradley family.
I see. Well, Bradley Sr. tells me that his son and the young Mrs. Bradley have been living at his home ever since they're married.
That's right. But after Louise's baby was born, you see, we brought her up. Well, she was like our own daughter. After the baby came, she came to stay with us for a while, so I could help her.
Yes, that's what old man Bradley told me. According to him, the young people got along very well, but I heard a few things elsewhere that made me think different.
Oh, they got along all right.
No quarrels or anything?
Well, it's no use lying about it. We might as well tell the truth. You see, Louise and John never did get along. Right after they were married, Louise found out John had been very friendly with another woman. I don't suppose Mr. Bradley Sr. was very anxious to tell you about that. Well, John gave his word to Louise that now they were married, he'd never see this other woman again. But he did. He saw her many times, even in these past few weeks. Oh, Louise was very unhappy. John made her life miserable. He's no good. He should have been the one who was shot.
Martha, please.
Mrs. Davis, do you know who this other woman is?
Yes. Her name is Jessie Norton.
Jessie Norton, eh?
Oh, she's very attractive, but she hasn't a very good reputation. It seems
It's
that
probably the same Jessie Norton we've booked down at headquarters a number of times. There's only one Jessie Norton.
Oh, it's her, all right. She's got a very bad name.
Well, now, outside of this woman, was Bradley pretty decent to his wife?
Oh, he could have been a lot better. He had a very selfish streak in him. Well, he might spend $5 on Louise. Why, he'd more than likely spend $10 on himself. He had about 3 times as many suits as she had dresses.
Pretty stingy with his money, eh?
Oh, not where his own comfort was concerned.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Davis, for your information. I guess I'll be on my way. Right now, there's nothing for me to do here. But if I need you, I'll get in touch with you again.
Anytime. We'll be glad to help you any way we can.
Thanks. And goodbye.
Well, find out anything?
A little. Come on. I want to take a look through some of Bradley's personal effects. We'll go back to the Bradley house. Here we are.
Yes, sir. Oh, you're the gentleman from headquarters. There ain't nobody home right now, sir.
That's good. I mean, that's all right. We just want to take a look at Mr. Bradley's things.
Oh, yes, sir. You come right this way, please, sir. And here you is.
Thanks. We'll call you when we want you.
Yes, sir.
Now, where is the... Oh, there. That's what I want to look into, the closet.
What for? Say, this bird certainly likes to dress up.
So I was given to understand. Boy, I'll bet he's got 4 suits for every occasion. You couldn't squeeze another suit in this closet if you tried.
Yeah? Oh, I know of one suit he hasn't got in there.
Sure, smart guy, the one he's wearing.
Take a look over in that corner.
Where? Well, let's have a look. What do you suppose this suit is doing all crumpled up way over here in the corner?
That's the suit he was wearing on the night of the...
Look, do you see what I see?
I see a pretty badly stained, messy-looking excuse for a suit.
Bradley said that after the shooting, he drove back to town with his left arm about his wife. Her head was on his shoulder. What does that mean to you?
Well, I'd say that... Oh, now I get it. There should have been blood on the coat sleeve and the shoulder.
Right. And look where it is. On the seat of the trousers.
On the seat of the trunk.
Bradley was sitting in blood. Why did he lie about his wife's head resting on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Suppose we take a look at that car. Come on. We'll go out and see his garage. Pretty expensive-looking car.
Not bad. The old man Bradley must be pretty good to that son of his. Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to look under the car.
Oh, for the love of Mike, what do you expect to find there? You're not expecting to find the gun there, are you?
Come here a minute.
What now? We'll have to call them to... Now what?
You remember when we examined the road where Mrs. Bradley was shot? There was a little pool of blood. Bradley said that when she was shot, blood dripped through the floorboards onto the road.
This is no time to ask me riddles, so what?
Mrs. Bradley wasn't murdered in this car.
Huh?
Come on, let's get up.
All ready? Where to now?
Did you notice that oil pan under the car? It extends all the way back under the seat.
Yeah?
Now, any blood that might have dripped down through the floorboard would have been caught in that oil pan. It wouldn't have gone through to the ground. Bradley lied when he said his wife was shot sitting in the car. She was out of that car when she was killed. Now, what I'd like to know is just why Bradley lied.
And several days later, a heavily veiled woman was brought into police headquarters for questioning. It was the notorious Jessie Norton. Then the missing gun turned up, found by a farmer not far from the scene of the murder. Meanwhile, at police headquarters, Detective Hayes received a telephone call. A mysterious voice told him to go see Paul Bradley about the gun that killed Louise Bradley. The call could not be traced. Paul Bradley, the brother of John Bradley, was living with his wife in a modest little home. Acting on this tip he received, Detective Hayes paid a visit to Paul Bradley.
Now, Mr. Bradley, if there's anything you know, it's your duty to tell us.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything. And if it's about the gun,
What gun?
Why, I...
Paul, you'd better tell everything. There's no use hiding the truth. You'd better tell why you bought that gun.
But all right. I bought it. But I had nothing to do with the killing. I bought it for John. He made me. I didn't know what he wanted it for. But after Louise was killed, I knew. Then I was afraid to go to the police. John came to me and said, I wish I hadn't done it, but it's too late now, and you better keep your mouth shut or you'll be in it too. So I was afraid.
You should have come to us before.
But I couldn't.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to come down to police headquarters with me.
No, I had nothing to do
Paul,
with it. No.
you'd better go, Paul.
No, let me alone. Let me alone. I had nothing to do with it.
And a few days later, the coroner's inquest was held. Detective Hayes asked the jury's permission to question John Bradley, and it was given.
You still deny you knew Jessie Norton?
I knew her only slightly. I told you that.
You knew her well enough to be on very friendly terms with her, though, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
And well enough to continue to see Jessie Norton even after your marriage. Isn't that so?
That's not true.
Will you dare to deny it if I bring Jessie Norton in here to face you? Jessie Norton's in the next room. She'll swear that you were with her the very night before your wife was murdered. And at that time, you promised to get rid of your wife to marry her.
No!
You drove your wife out to that lonely country road on some pretext and got her out of the car. And then you shot her down in cold blood. You picked her up and placed her in the front seat of the car, but you weren't careful enough about placing her properly. And as a result, you sat in a pool of blood all the way back to her uncle's home. Will you deny that? Or shall I bring Jessie Norton out here to face you? In front of this jury assembled here. No! Gentlemen of the jury, I demand that you charge John Bradley with the murder of his wife, Louise Bradley.
And so, Mr. Russell, John Bradley was indicted and tried for the brutal murder of his wife. The jury, after but 2 hours' deliberation, found him guilty of murder in the first degree, and Bradley went to the electric chair. And which proves again, as I have so often said, the primrose path of crime has but two ultimate endings: the open door of a prison cell or violent death, as revealed to you in this story, which I have entitled Drops of Blood.
It does, Mr. Harris, and thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard another true life story brought to you by Detective Nicholas B. Harris, internationally famous Los Angeles criminologist and chief of the detective agency bearing his name. Although this was a true story, fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative. The story was dramatized by Ruth Reisner, directed and produced by Carolyn Carroll. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank the following cast for their participation in this broadcast and in the order of their appearance: John V. Coster, George Conkling, Howard Flynn, Eric Loring, Eddie Brandstatter, Charles E. Bender, Lenore Thompson, Mary Ryan. Wesley Turtelot was at the organ. Mr. Harris will again be heard over this same station next Friday evening at 8:45 in another interesting crime story entitled The Chimes of St. Agnes.
Murder Clinic. Stories of the world's great detectives. Men against murder. Each week at this time, WOR Mutual turns the spotlight on one of the world's great detectives of fiction and invites you to listen to the story of his most exciting case. Tonight, we meet Sir Henry Merivale, known to his host of friends as H.M., in the story, Death in the Dressing Room. Good evening, H.M. Tell me, you were with Scotland Yard for a long time before you retired, weren't you?
I was indeed, Mr. Knight.
And didn't I hear that you ran some sort of a secret department for them?
Well, there was nothing secret about it. You see, it was called the Department of Queer Complaints. All the crackpots were sent in to me. As a matter of fact, that's how I happened to be on the spot when this nightclub murder took place. You see, I was there investigating one of our queer complaints that didn't seem to have anything to do with murder. And, well, suppose I begin at the beginning, eh? You know how sometimes a nightclub will catch the public's fancy, a place to see and be seen at? Well, at the time of this story, the Orient Club in London was having just such a season, flourishing like the proverbial Green Bay tree. Tony Kaplan, who ran it, was a smooth, slippery customer, Piccadilly by the way of Times Square and Monte Carlo. And he did have one big drawing card, the star of his show, by the way, another Times Square product, Francine Rapport. She was a great dancer. On the afternoon of the day in question, Tony Kaplan was rehearsing Francine.
Francine, what's the matter with you? You're introducing this Javanese temple dance tonight. Come on, quit clowning and get with it, will you?
Oh, let's cut it out, Tony. It's too corny. Standing in the middle of the floor, waving your arms around like snakes. That went out with the art.
They'll eat it up. Listen, Francine, since when did you start masterminding your routines? You dance and leave the thinking to me.
Oh, yes? Well, maybe I don't like the way you've been thinking lately, Tony. And maybe I don't like the way you've been acting either. Where were you last night after the show?
Oh, nuts. Let's not go through that dialogue again. Put on another record.
Well, don't get any big ideas under that patent leather hair of yours. I got plenty on you, Tony, and I might use it. If you make me, see?
Yes, I see. Another thing I see is that I pay the orchestra to rehearse, not to referee a love match. Now, come on, let's try that ending again. Okay, fellas, okay. The Java number. Pick it up 8 bars from the finish. Okay, sir. That's it, Fran. Now you've got it. A 1 and 2 and finish. Swell. See, I told you it'd be good.
Okay, but I still think it's right from the silo.
Now, let's try it with that blue spotlight.
Blue spotlight? Are you nuts, Tony? You know what blue does to me.
Look, Fran, it's gotta be blue. This number's supposed to be mysterious, see?
Oh.
All the lights out and just that blue baby spot on you. Don't forget you're covered from head to foot with those jewels.
You mean I'm covered from head to foot with that stinking oil?
All right.
I tell you, Tony, it gets all over me. When I finish, I feel like I've been in an oil well.
So what? You can wash it off after the number. Well, it's the only thing that'll make those cheap sparklers gleam. Now quit beefing, Fran. This number will knock 'em dead.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
I always do, baby. Okay, boys, from the beginning now, please.
Tony, can I speak to you for a minute?
Why, Paula, you can do more than that to me, beautiful. Come over here. What's on your mind, sugar?
It's that costume of Miss Francine. You know, it's just net. And with all those phony jewels on it, Tony, I won't be able to get her into it fast.
Oh, forget the costume, baby. Concentrate on yours truly for a change. You know, honey, you do things to me.
Mr. Tony, please. Not here. Someone will see you. Miss Francine, she's looking.
I'll let her look.
I'm crazy about you, baby. You know that, don't you?
But Tony, Miss Francine...
Leave that to me, baby. Little Tony will fix everything. See?
You will make Paula the great dancer, no?
I'll do more than that. You'll have cars, jewels, furs, the works.
Careful, Tony. She's coming.
Stop that music. Stop the music. Say, what's going on here between you two? Paula, I told you to stay in the dressing room and finish my costume, didn't I?
Yes, ma'am. It was just that I wanted to ask Mr. Kaplan a question about it.
Oh, yes? Well, ask me from now on. You've been asking Mr. Kaplan a lot of questions lately, and he's been giving you an awful lot of answers.
Oh, come on, Fran. Can't a guy be polite to a nice little girl?
Not when he works so hard at it. You lay off, do you hear? Next time I catch her hanging around you, little Paula won't live here anymore.
All right. Now, if you'll take my advice, you'll put your other expression back on in the kind you got company. Don't look now. I think the white hope of the Forsyth fortune is headed this way.
Monty?
The kid himself, the heir to the Forsyth. Just about ready for the squeeze play. What do you think, Fran? Will the fish bite?
If he won't, I will. Why, Monty, how sweet of you to drop in.
Francine, I've got to see you now. I've got to talk to you.
Why, of course, Monty. I'm sure Mr. Kaplan can hold up the rehearsal for a few minutes.
Oh, why, certainly. Boys, suppose we run over that hula now.
Let's go to my dressing room. It's cozier there. Well, Monty, suppose you've come to talk to me about those letters again.
But, Francine, you don't understand. Those letters are very important to me.
But, sugar, they're very important to me, too. They're so sweet. I've never had such letters before.
That's just it, Francine. You see, I'm in the diplomatic service. If those letters ever get out, well, I mean, they aren't very discreet. It would mean the end of my career almost before I started.
Yes, I see it. Wouldn't be so good if anybody else saw them. Well, I guess you can have them back.
Oh, Francine, you're wonderful. I knew you'd understand. I knew you'd give them back to me.
Give them back? Well, it amounts to that, I guess, but there's a favor I've got to ask of you in return, Monty.
Of course, Francine, anything.
Well, you see, I'm afraid I've been a bit extravagant lately, and I'm terribly hard up.
I see. Yes, I see perfectly. How much?
Now, don't be mad, sugar. It's only £1,000.
£1,000? But that's impossible. I haven't that much money. I wouldn't know where to get it.
That's your business, Mr. Diplomat. Why, I'm giving you a bargain. That's because I like you so much. Why, just think what the Daily Comet would pay me for
All right,
about...
you win. But I've got to have time.
Why, of course, sugar. You can have plenty of time. Shall we say, tonight?
Tonight?
Yes, tonight, after my first show. The dough is to be in an unmarked wallet. And whoever brings it walks up to Tony Kaplan and says, I beg your pardon, you dropped your wallet.
Kaplan? So he's in on it, too. I might have known. A pretty little game.
Yes, we thought so, too, but now I'm tired of playing. So don't you forget. Bring that £1,000 tonight, or else. Make it after my first show, here at the Orient Club.
I'm sorry, sir, there are no tables.
What would I say, Armand?
Sorry, sir, we are entirely full.
Armand, please.
Sorry, madame, but you see. Oh, good evening, Sir Henry.
Well, Armand, you have my regular table, of course.
But of course, monsieur.
Ah, fine.
For Sir Henry Merivale, there is always the table. Right this way, if you please, monsieur.
Ah, you see, there you are, Matthews. Simple when you know how, isn't it?
Yes. Come along.
By Jove, Chief, I don't see how you do it.
Don't you? Personality, my boy. Personality, only that.
Here you are, Sir Henry. Table 16 as usual.
Ah, very good, Armand. Thank you. Oh, here.
Thank you, monsieur.
Oh, this is very nice. Well, I got your message to meet you here, H.M. I must admit I don't know why we're here, sir. Are we, slumming?
Why, not exactly.
We're here, Matthews, because this club, the Orient, is run by two of the slickest crooks I'd ever had the pleasure of knowing.
Really?
Tony Kaplan and Francine Rapport. And because Scotland Yard has complaints about a new and highly ingenious racket they're presumably working. Pocket picking in the futurist manner.
What? Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand, sir.
Well, let me explain. You see, a guest here with a good many drinks inside him seldom remembers exactly how much money he has in his wallet. Now, if that wallet is lifted and deftly returned minus £3, say, or a fiver, he simply assumes he must have spent it.
I see.
The method is harmless and very nearly undetectable, but the takings each week must be enormous.
Very ingenious.
Yes, isn't it? I say, there's an interesting-looking girl. That one in white at the next table.
What? Why, H.M.
Eh? Oh, no, I don't mean aesthetically. In this case, I mean professionally. She's just dropped a man-sized wallet on the floor. She seemed very nervous when she picked it up again. I wonder...
Man's wallet? What would she be doing with a man's wallet?
I'm sure I don't know, but I mean to find out.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
The floor show's about to start.
Tonight, Francine offers for your approval for the first time a new dance. The Javanese Temple Dance.
I say, Jim.
Yes?
Look, that girl in white we were just talking about. She's leaving her table. She's going into the bar. Follow her, man. Find out where she's going and report to me.
Right, sir. Say, bartender.
Yes, sir.
Did a lady in white just come in here?
Yes, sir. She went in there, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, you can't go there, sir.
I think I can. Here. I'm a police officer.
Oh, police.
Yes. Where does that door lead to?
To the dressing room, sir.
Oh, I see. But the girl did go in there.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right. Out of my way, please.
Yes, sir.
Let me by, please.
Wait a minute. Not so fast, young lady. Would you, mind telling me what you did with that wallet you put in your handbag a minute ago?
Wallet? Really? What wallet?
Now, look. I'm a police officer.
I see. One of those persons who have a good time here and then arrest the management for selling drinks after hours.
No, I have nothing to do with that. But would you mind explaining what you were doing with that wallet?
I suppose I'll have to. I picked it up off the floor.
Oh, picked it up?
Yes, it's quite true. Not being able to appreciate the charms of Miss Francine Rapport, which evidently stagger you men so, I went to the bar during her dance. On the way, I picked up the wallet. Naturally, when the lights went up, I wanted to find the proper owner.
Then why didn't you?
Well, what do you think I'm doing here? Miss Rapport, I understand, is part owner here. I'm sorry if the proper procedure is to stand on the table and shout that you've found a wallet. I thought of taking it to Miss Rapport.
Oh, I see. And, did you give it to her?
No, she isn't here. Evidently, she didn't come back here after her dance. Perhaps you'll be good enough to let me pass so I can take the wallet to Mr. Kaplan.
Now, just a minute, please.
Oh, right. You can come with me.
No, let's say you come with me. We're going back to Francine's dressing room.
No, I won't.
Come with
won't.
me, I said. Is, this Miss Rapport's dressing room?
Yes.
Well, then. You'll soon find out if she's here or not, huh?
You see, I told her she wasn't here.
Yes, so you did. But, if you don't mind, I think I'll just make sure.
Wait, you can't go in there.
Huh? Who are you?
Paula, Miss Rapport's maid.
Oh, then, open the door. I'm a police officer, and I want to see her.
But you can't.
Come along.
Very well.
What's this? She's dead.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it.
Murdered. Stabbed in the back with a pair of scissors.
Let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Stay where you are, both of you.
And now, folks, the medley of dancing hits, beginning with the favorite of yesterday and today, Whispering.
Close that door, please. All right, now you. You told me your name is Paula. Miss Rapport's maid?
Yes, sir.
Were you here when Miss Rapport came back from her dance a few minutes ago?
No. No, I was not. I can prove I was not. She met me at the end of the passageway. Gave me a message to take her to Mr. Kaplan to come back and see her. I went and told him. I was out there. Mr. Kaplan can tell you that.
All right, steady. Paula, do you know where table 16 is?
Yes, sir.
All right, at table 16, you'll find a big, heavy-set man with a sandy, ruddy complexion. His name is Sir Henry Merivale. Ask him if he'll come in here right away, will you? But don't say a word about this to anyone else. Have you got that?
Yes, sir.
Can't I go now? Please, I can't stand looking at her there.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to remain where you are.
See, this in our hand.
Scrap of paper, Evidently left when the murderer snatched the rest of it from her grasp. Got to see you. Ever your adoring Monty.
Monty?
Oh, you know him.
No, I don't.
But you knew she was dead. Why didn't you tell me? You must have known I saw you come out of this room.
You think I'm insane. You'd only have thought what you're thinking now. But I didn't kill her. I came in here and I found her dead. All I wanted to do was to get away. I don't expect you to believe that. I probably wouldn't believe it myself if I were in your place.
Then, what about that wallet?
It's Tony Kaplan's wallet. You might as well know now.
Oh, you stole it.
No, I didn't steal it. He dropped it.
He dropped?
He dropped it, I tell you.
You still got the wallet?
Well,
You better let me have it.
Oh, here it is.
Thank you. 1,000 pounds.
What's going on here? Who are you?
Steady, Kaplan. Don't touch anything.
She's dead. Francine.
Yes, Kaplan. We just...
They got her. She was all I had. Who did it? Tell me. Who did it?
Easy,
I'll
Kaplan.
kill him. Who's that girl?
I came
What's she
in
doing
here.
here?
Well, she told me she'd found your wallet.
Yes, that's right. Now, Mr. Matthew, you can clear up one thing. I mean about that wallet. Mr. Kaplan can clear it up. I saw him drop it. He can tell you who I am, too. He can vouch for me.
All right, Kaplan. What? Is this your wallet?
What wallet? Where? What are you talking about?
Does this wallet belong to you?
Certainly not.
Oh, I suppose you'll say that you don't know why I'm here either.
Madam, I don't know what you're talking about. I only know that Francine is dead. Dead, do you understand? I love Francine. I come in here to find her stabbed with a pair of scissors. And all you people can do is babble about a wallet, a wallet. Oh, I don't know who you are. I never saw you before in my life. Did you kill her? Did you?
Did you?
I've done a lot of things in my life. Judged by the number of police in my club tonight, they think I've done a lot more. But I couldn't have killed Francine. I never left that orchestra platform from the time Francine was dancing till just a moment ago. 50 people will testify to that. Once in my life, I'm in the clear when dirty work's been done. This kind of dirty work, this kind.
What kind of dirty work, Tony?
Who are you?
Sir Henry. Oh, boy, Chief, am I glad to see you.
Why, thank you, Jim.
Hello, copper. Come to run us all in?
No. Francine's maid told me. I've telephoned divisional headquarters about our unfortunate homicide here. They'll take charge. No, I really came to break up your newest and I think most ingenious racket.
I don't get you.
This is a test for the air raid warning protection. This is a test. There is no air raid at this time. The 1st Fighter Command, New York, requests that all radio broadcast stations receiving this test transmit time when signal was received by telegraph to 1st Fighter Command, New York. These tests will continue at certain intervals. if it is ever necessary to close broadcast stations due to enemy air raid attack, your station will make a short announcement of the fact when it goes off the air. This is only a test. Thank you.
This wallet contains the blackmail money that Kaplan and Miss Rapport wanted from your brother for his letters to Miss Rapport, doesn't it?
No.
Crazy.
You were instructed to hand the money to Kaplan in public in the presence of witnesses in a wallet with a little speech. This is your wallet, isn't it?
It's not
You
true.
can't get
You
away
went
with
to
it.
give it to him by the orchestra platform, but at the last minute you lost your nerve, didn't you?
No, I
So you followed Francine in here and tried to fling it at her instead.
You're trying to trick me.
That's another one of their little games. Nice, safe blackmail. They used to pull that one in Paris.
You're going a little fast, aren't you, copper? You could get into trouble, talking like that. Making accusations you can't prove out of nothing.
Not exactly nothing, Anthony. Monty Forsythe telephoned us, but then he lost his nerve and refused to set a trap. There was nothing else we could do about it.
Well, what else could I do? I had to get back those letters Monty wrote her. He won't help himself, and I...
Look here, Miss Forsythe. I seem to have made a fool of myself. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Mr. Matthews. You may not have caught a pickpocket, but how do you know you haven't caught a murderess? Look there at that piece of paper in Francine's hand. That's torn off one of my brother's letters, and our wonderful Mr. Kaplan knows it as well as I do.
I don't know what Francine was up to. About letters, that is. She wanted to sell some letters. That was her business. But if there were letters, where are they now?
Well, here's part of one at any rate. Strange what soft hands and arms Francine has. By the way, Miss Forsythe, did you get the letters?
No. I've told you. She was dead when I got here. I was only here half a minute anyway. I haven't got any letters. Well, you can search me if you like. Kaplan had the letters. He probably still has them.
I never had any letters. Maybe your brother got him. Didn't this copper say he's here tonight? What's his alibi?
You know you really are a nasty bit of work.
That may be. We're none of us perfect, not even you. But you see, Miss So-and-so, you're in a jam, a bad jam. Now, I'm not in a jam at all. I didn't kill that poor kid. I couldn't have killed her. The coppers themselves will tell you I never left that orchestra platform at any time.
Is that true?
Yes, it's quite true.
See?
No, I don't see. All I know is that it cost Monty and me nearly everything we've got to scrape that money together. There must be lots of poor fools like us. The clever ones of this world have it all their own way, haven't they?
Oh, I think not, Miss Forsythe. No. Come in. Oh, it's you, Paula. Come in and close that door, please. Paula. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Maybe you have. I was at the Tin Hat Club 2-3 years.
No, I've never been at the Tin Hat Club. No. Haven't I seen you more recently than that?
I don't know.
Very well, we'll skip that. How many dressing rooms are there here?
2 besides this.
Any other principals aside from Miss Rapport?
No.
And the chorus girls, did they change in these rooms?
I'll answer any of your
I'm
questions.
talking to Paula now.
No, on the other side. Miss Rapp would not let them.
When did you last see Miss Rapport alive?
I passed here when she came back off the floor. She gave me a message for Mr. Kaplan.
Ah, so you have an alibi too, eh? Tony, you're a good dance director, aren't you?
Yes, I guess so. What's that got to do with it?
Do you suppose you could teach Paula here to do that temple dance, now that Francine won't be able to dance it any longer?
Oh, I suppose it. Look here, H.M., what are you getting at?
In fact, you've already taught her, haven't you, Tony?
No, certainly not.
Did you notice the dance finished 3 measures too soon tonight, Tony? Didn't that worry you?
Have you gone up your rocker?
I think not. Let me have a look at your hands, Paula.
My hand?
Yes, both of them.
If you're saying Paula had anything to do with killing Francine, you're wrong. She was out on the dance floor with me the whole time. 50 witnesses can prove it.
No doubt.
And if you're saying she's a pickpocket, you must be completely off your nut. What do you think you'll find in her hand anyway? Beeswax?
No, not at all. No, only oil.
Oil?
You're quite right. She was out on that dance floor the entire time. She's got oil on her hands and arms, Tony. How did she get it there?
Let me alone.
How should I?
I'll tell you. From the oil that was smeared on those jewels on her costume while she was on that floor dancing. Why was she out there dancing instead of Francine, Tony? Or shall I tell you that, too?
You're crazy.
Because Francine was in here, dead. Wasn't she, Tony?
No.
You killed Francine before the dance.
No.
Then you went out to the bandstand and Paula took Francine's place. You were sure no one would recognize her in that dark blue light with her Japanese headdress on.
No.
Paula, keep your trap shut.
Everybody assumed it was Francine, would swear they saw her alive. And everybody would swear they saw you out there all the time. A pretty alibi, Tony.
Yeah, that's right. I got a swell alibi, copper. Try and break it down.
Well, Paula, who is it to be? You or him?
No, I didn't kill her.
He'll rat on you, Paula. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I'll tell.
Why, you
I'll
black-hearted double-crossing rat.
He did her, Captain, or you'll get hurt.
He killed her. He killed her with scissors. He say you dance. Nothing happened. He promised marry me. I do nothing.
All right. Constable.
You call me?
Yes, Constable. Take them away.
Right you up,
Yeah. A nasty customer, Jim.
Right, sir. They both are. Well, it was lucky for you Paula didn't have time to wash that oil off her arms. You might never have caught her.
Yes, that helped. But it was plain from the first that there'd been a substitution of identities.
For the first, Sir Henry?
Yes.
Well, I don't see how.
Well, Jim, as you know, I have an eye for a pretty girl. But that's not all. Whatever you might say about Francine Rapport, she was a magnificent dancer. I didn't know who it was dancing out there tonight, but I knew it wasn't Francine.
You have been listening to Murder Clinic. Murder Clinic, the WOR Mutual Series, which brings you each week one exciting case, one member from the select band of the world's great detectives. Next week, Murder Clinic will bring you one of the best-known and best-beloved figures in all crime fiction, Agatha Christie's Hercule Poirot, the man with the little gray cells. The story is The Tragedy at Marsden Manor, in which Poirot double-crosses a double-crosser. Tonight's detective was H.M. Merivale, played by Roland Winters. Original music was composed by Ralph Barnhart and conducted by Bob Stanley. This program was an international exchange feature over the coast-to-coast network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. Tales told on Murder Clinic are adapted by authors Lee Wright and John A. Bassett. Murder Clinic is produced under the direction of Alvin Flanagan. Frank Knight speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
State your name and prison number.
Clarence Hogan, prison number SQ201-37.
Your age?
24.
Charges on which you were convicted, Hogan?
Cattle rustling and being an accessory to a murder.
Sentence now being served.
You want the original sentence or the one now?
Both, if you will.
First, I was sentenced 10 to 30 years. The case was appealed, and I got 5 to 10 years. That's what I'm serving now.
All right, proceed.
I served 3 years and 5 months so far, and now I'm up for parole.
Up for parole. Tonight, another in the exciting crime series based on authentic cases actually heard by the parole boards in our state prisons, reenacted here for the first time. And now, Harry Marvel.
You are about to sit in judgment on another human being's freedom, to decide whether he shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or whether he shall remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. For that human being is a social offender, a criminal, now up for parole. The story you are about to hear was taken from the prison records of Clarence Hogan, prison number SQ 201-37, now pleading before the parole board and before you
Hogan,
for his
before
freedom.
you start your story, what do they call you?
Hogan. Clarence Hogan.
Don't they call you Rough 'em Up Hogan?
That's just ranch talk. That's because I know how to rope and tie and bust broncos.
Couldn't be because you know how to rope and tie and bust men, could it?
I told you why.
Hogan, you hate this board, don't you? You hate this prison. You hate every human being on earth, don't you, Hogan? Except maybe yourself.
I thought I was supposed to come before this board to make a statement.
This board is interested in that statement, Hogan.
What do you want me to say?
When I asked you before what you were in prison for, you answered cattle rustling. It's quite an achievement, isn't it? There hasn't been a case of cattle rustling in this state in 20 years. You're proud of your handiwork. Is that what you're trying to tell this board?
If I had to do it over again, I'd do it.
Revenge, is that it? Striking back at the world for what the world did to you? According to you, people are pretty lousy, aren't they, Hogan?
You said it, Mr. Chairman. I didn't.
But you think it's true. Because of what was done to you in those first 17 years of your life, you think you've got a right to step on people, steal from them, be an accessory to a murder, anything.
You don't let a guy alone, do you? Guy's got to turn himself inside out before you let him alone.
You were an orphan, Hogan, weren't you? Brought up in the county orphan's home? There wasn't much to eat, was there? And the place that you slept in was cold.
Quit it. It's got to be told, okay. I'll tell it my own way. All my life, my whole life, I had a number. I had a number when I was 2 months old. Now I'm SQ 201-37. Then I was baby boy T317. Why they had me, my mother and father, I don't know, but they did. They left me at the county orphanage when I was 2 months old. And at the orphanage, you eat what they give you, you sleep in whatever kind of bed they give you, and you wear other kids' clothes. That's all you can remember. The years roll by, and then one day you wake up and you're 15. Paid us 10 cents a week, and in 15 years, I'd saved enough to buy a second-hand pair of jeans. The only thing worth anything at the orphanage was they had 2 horses. When I could, I rode. I learned everything there was to learn about horses, and I had that. Then Lynch came that day to pick out a son. Once a month, foster parents came to adopt us. Lynch came that month. Mr. Harry B. Lynch.
All right, boys. Now line up. No fidgeting. Mr. Lynch has kindly come and is going to adopt one of you. Take you to his fine ranch in the valley. He's going to be a real father to one of you.
He came walking down the line of us quiet, frightened kids with their hair combs, sweating, hoping to be picked. Hoping we'd get out of the home.
Now, there's a fine boy, Mr. Lynch. Poor but honest parents who died. He's a very fine lad. Of course, Mr. Lynch, if you have something in mind.
Like a general walking down in front of his troops. Or like a horse trainer in front of stallions. Looking at the mane, the withers, and at the teeth.
Who's this? Tell Mr. Lynch your name.
Clarence?
Your manners, Clarence.
Sir?
Does he ride? One of my best, Mr. Lynch.
What does he weigh?
Clarence?
159, sir.
Pretty big for 17.
I'm 18, sir.
He's a good, strong boy.
Does he steal, drink, run after women?
None of our boys are like that, sir.
Okay.
I found out pretty quick how it all worked. The county paid foster fathers $12 a month to take us off the county rolls. For that $12, we belonged to Harry B. Lynch. There were 5 of us, and we were his sons, all from the orphanage. The bunkhouse where we slept was the orphanage all over again. 5 beds in a room big enough for 2. Same smell, the same handouts, the same cast-offs, but with a difference. One of my brothers, a kid named Jerry, let me in on it in the bunkhouse.
Did you get the speech yet?
What speech?
Didn't the old man give you the speech when he brought you over?
Well, he didn't say a word to me the whole way over. He just sat in the car driving.
He's saving it.
Look, I've been 18 years in that orphanage. This don't bother me. Nothing bothers me. This is good.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm here 2 years now. I lost 21 pounds.
It's your own place. You work, don't you? You got your own time and no bed checking at night.
He didn't make the speech to you, all right.
Outside, Jerry.
Yes, sir, Mr. Flint.
Hogan, I like my boys to stand up when I walk into the room.
I'm sorry, sir.
All right, stand up now.
Yes, sir.
There's 200 head of cattle on this ranch and 40 milk cows. There's a lot of land and a lot of fences. And I want them just so. I want everything just so. You'll get up at 4 and report to milking detail. Then you'll ride the range till 7 on fences. Then chow. The morning and afternoons we'll be watching the herd, helping out with the broncos if you can. You'll learn it. Evening chow is 5 o'clock. Bed is 8.
You didn't say about lunch, Mr. Lynch.
My hands work on 2 meals a day. I'm not getting $1 million from the county to take care of you. You know that. One more thing. No drinking. No swearing. No gambling. And as you've already heard, I'm sure, from these other no-good loafers around here, you'll address my daughter as ma'am. You'll only answer when spoken to. By her.
I didn't know you had a daughter, sir.
Don't you lie to me. That's all this bunkhouse talks about. Letty.
Honestly, I didn't
said
even know...
you'll talk to her only when spoken to. If we understand each other, Hogan, there'll be no trouble. Now get out on the ranch. We lost a half hour already. See the foreman.
Well, I was stupid, gentlemen of the board.
What do you mean, Hogan? You were stupid.
Well, that first night after I came back to the bunkhouse tired, Jerry said to me, "You're going to stick it out. Ain't you going to run away?" I laughed at him. He tried to run away. All of them tried to run away.
Why did you laugh?
Because nothing Lynch said bothered me. The main thing was that I was out of that orphanage. Okay, it was hard work. Okay, you were treated like a dog, but still in all, it wasn't the orphanage. It was a home. And he was my father. Strict, sure, but I figured maybe he had his reasons.
And there was another reason, wasn't there? Why you stayed?
That's right. One morning I was chopping kindling wood for the Brandon fires.
You handle that like you know what you're doing.
And that splitting the logs, good sound.
I've been watching you, Clarence. You're not like the rest of the boys in the bunkhouse.
They're okay, Miss Letty.
I watched you ride, too. You can ride.
What I like to do, I do that the best. You shouldn't be talking to me, should you? Your father told me...
I can handle my father. But I wish he'd stop what he does. He treats the boys like dirt, even you. He's got no right to treat people like that. I told him to stop. For years I've been telling him.
Then why do you stay? You don't have to stay. Don't get too close, Miss Letty. A chip might hit you.
I stayed because he's my father, I guess. Because with everything wrong with him, I want to change him, and he's my father.
That's why he don't bother me. That's why nothing here really bothers me.
Clarence, you know the far ranch out past the wooded section?
Sure.
Would you meet me there tonight?
Oh, you know about bed check. I gotta be in the bunkhouse.
He's going to town tonight. I'd like it if you would. Over here, Clarence.
I shouldn't ought to be here.
A night like this? Even out here, you don't see nights like this too often.
That's what I was trying to tell you before. The work don't matter. You can ride. You can breathe. You can feel you're somebody, not a number.
You're a funny kid.
You're a pretty funny kid yourself.
What are your plans, Clarence?
I don't know. Make something out of things. Get a piece of land and a few head of cattle. Horses. Not a lot, but... That sound crazy?
No. No, that sounds Do you hear that? That's his horse. Get out of here, Clarence. Get on your horse and beat it.
I'm not going anywhere. I did it. I'll face it.
I won't let you. You didn't see me if he asked you.
What are you doing here? You thought I was in town. You thought there wouldn't be any bed check. Who was that rode off?
That was Letty, Mr. Lynch.
Oh, it's Letty now, huh?
You have the brass to just stand there and say that to me?
Don't do that again, Mr. Lynch.
Maybe you didn't read the papers on which you came to this ranch. You're my ward, Hogan. I have the right to discipline you in any way I see fit. And when you break every rule that I lay down, that slap was nothing.
You're right. I should have been in bed.
That's right. Try that smooth, polished stuff on me. You're different. You fooled her because she's a kid and doesn't know any better. But inside that mind of yours, I know what's going on. You don't fool me for a second. And I'm going to teach you, Hogan, that I mean it.
I told you don't do that. I can't stand that.
Go me.
Nobody likes to be slapped. Nobody. Not even an orphan.
For the love of heaven.
I could kill you, Mr. Lynch. Easy as that. But I don't want to. Up to now, I thought maybe I could get a father out of all this. A home. But I was wrong. Because you're rotten, Mr. Lynch. You made everybody else rotten. So I ain't gonna kill you. Not now or never.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna get out of here. And I'm coming back after I'm somebody. And I'm gonna take your daughter away. If she'll have me. You're so rotten, Mr. Lynch, that if I stayed here with you, I'd get rotten too. Then there's no telling what I'd do. So I'm clearing out. But you ain't seen the last of me!
We will return to our file in just a moment. But first, today marks the 130th birthday of Florence Nightingale. The American Hospital Association and the United States Public Health Service are observing the anniversary by celebrating National Hospital Day. You're invited to visit your local hospital to see the wonderful work that's being done to help preserve the health of your community. And if you're a young woman who has graduated from high school, stop in at the hospital's nursing office and inquire about the many opportunities that a nursing career can offer you. Back to the true story of Clarence Hogan, prison number SQ210-37, the man who is up for parole.
You see, gentlemen of the board, you may not understand it. I wanted to like Mr. Lynch. But he wouldn't give me a chance.
Mm-hmm. Those are fine words, Hogan. Only you didn't mean them, did you?
Yes, I did, Mr. Chairman. I meant them.
Yes, you meant them so much that within the next year you committed the offenses for which you were sentenced. That's how much you wanted to like him or anybody else.
I tell you, I wanted to like him. I didn't want to feel that way about people, but it was no good, that's all. Well, Jerry helped me pack my clothes, and then the two of us, and Jerry always wanted to go, we moved. We went up north. And that's where I saw the sign that got me started on something else. Something I really liked.
Hey, look! Roping, tying, busting broncos. $500 prize.
That was the first of the rodeos I went into, and I'll say this for old Lynch. Whatever else he did, he made me learn how to ride.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main event, the grand prize winner, $500 cash award, the Grass Valley Roundup, Clarence Rough 'em Up Hogan.
We did great. California, Arizona, New Mexico, Wyoming. Riding, tying, busting, roping. I got famous. Kind of. Well known, anyhow. Girls would go after me. But all the time, I kept my mind on, well, Lynch and Letty. Especially Letty. When I went back there, it'd be in a car. A convertible, red, with a horn on it that he'd hear a half a mile away. And I wouldn't be no ranch hand. I'd be somebody. Somebody to make his eyes pop.
Here it is, Clarence. Listen to this in the papers. Announcing the annual Ogden Rodeo. Special prize, the Walt Petrie Award for best all-around rider in the show. Guess how much?
Come on, Jerry, how much?
$7,500.
Let's see if we can get that $7,500. So I went to Ogden, Utah, gentlemen of the board. The biggest single rodeo in the West. Everybody was there.
And you won it.
That's right. I was riding, roping, and the rest, not for the money. I wanted that too, sure, but because this was the one thing that I was waiting for all my life. A chance to do what I could do the best. And a chance to use it to show Lynch he was wrong about me. And to be able to ask Letty to marry me. But I was a starry-eyed kid. I didn't know what lice people could be.
You explain that?
I'll be glad to. Well, Petrie was one of those big, nice, smiling guys. Walt Petrie. The fellow who sponsored the $7,500 prize, a promoter. He paid me off in $100 bills.
You sure you don't want a guard, cowboy? It's an awful lot of money to be walking around with.
Nope. I can take care of myself.
Well, best luck, son.
So, in Ogden, right there, first thing I did was plunk down $3,000 for a red convertible with a horn you could hear half a mile away. And Jerry and me started. What a day. Roads going as far as you could see, and us going 60, 65 to the ranch 2 miles south of Lynch's. Blowing the horn even when nobody was around, just to hear it. And just like that, a car was parked across the road in front of us. And 2 guys walked out from behind some trees.
All right, fellas, outside. Keep your hands on top of your heads.
What's the idea?
You ain't very bright, are you? Where's the money? Come on, hand it over.
Hey, what is this?
Here it is. All right, both of you. Over in those trees. Start walking.
What? Ain't you even going to leave us the car? How are we going to get out of here?
You ain't got no place to go, so start walking.
You dirty lice.
Did you see who the other fellow was?
No. Who?
I saw. The one who didn't talk, that phony handkerchief around his face. I could see him.
Who?
Walt Petrie. Big promotion man. Biggest prize in the West, $7,500. Give it out at the rodeo. Get your name in the paper. Then take it away on a road with nobody around. Petrie and Lynch. They must be brothers or something.
And, Hogan, that was the time that you decided to start your revenge, wasn't it?
All I wanted was to get my money back, and I didn't care how.
So you found out that Petrie had a ranch, 3,000 head of cattle. And you got a job on a ranch nearby his.
That's right. And if it hadn't have been for what happened, I'd have got it all back, too.
Just exactly what did happen?
The ranch where we worked was a little place, not too much to do. And there was a van on it, the kind they transport cattle in. And every night, me and Jerry, every night around 9:10, we'd go out where Petrie's herd was, back up the van, and shoot 2-3 cows in it. 2 or 3 of Mr. Petrie's best white-faced cows. They were bringing $600 a head. I figured to take 13 head, just what he stole from me. We got about 8 head, and then one night...
Okay there, Gurley. Come on. Right up the gangplank. Let's go. Clarence.
Stay right where you are, both of you.
Well, in this day and age, cattle rustling, huh?
I don't think taking back what belongs to me is cattle rustling, Petrie.
I heard your story, Hogan. Tough how after you won the prize, somebody stuck you up, took it away from you.
I'll show you. Jerry, I got the gun. No! You shot him. I don't think he's dead. Now I'm going to kill him.
I didn't even try to get away, and I didn't let Jerry run. What was the point? A couple of Petrie's men were nearby, and they saw it anyhow. So we walked in and gave ourselves up to the sheriff.
And the trial resulted in your conviction for rustling, being an accessory to the murder.
Well, Jerry took a plea of guilty to manslaughter, and I was sentenced along with him. What put the finishing touches to it was Lynch.
I didn't know Lynch was at the trial. It's not on the record.
He was at the trial, all right. All I had to go on at the trial was my word that Petrie had stolen the money from me and he'd attacked us with a gun. Well, Lynch fixed it good. He testified all along I was a troublemaker. I was no good. I'd been after his daughter. I'd nearly killed him and... Well, the judge gave me 10 to 30 years.
You're a pretty bitter man, Hogan.
What did you expect?
Shall I be frank with you? I expected a lot more. You told this board when you first came before it that you want nothing from anybody. That you make your own way in the world. That people are rotten and selfish. All of them.
All except Letty.
Yet all along you've met other kinds of people. There was Jerry, and there was the judge in your case. You yourself said it. When the appeal was made on your sentence, he reduced it from 10 to 30 years to 5 to 10 years. And yet you persist in your attitude, condemning everyone.
I said before, maybe I was stupid, maybe I still am. But I don't want anything from anybody. I want to do my time. I've done a good job in this prison. I know it. The warden's told me so. And I want to get out. I'll ride again. I'll do whatever I have to do. Win prizes again, maybe. And I'm going to go back to Lynch's farm. Walk in, take Letty, and walk out. And there's nothing you can say or anybody else in the world that's going to change my mind.
And do you think that with a statement like that, this board should grant you parole?
Mr. Chairman, I don't want anything from anybody.
All right, Hogan. We'll decide your case now. Step outside with the guard.
While Clarence Hogan waits and the parole board reviews his story, you too have a decision to make. In a moment, you can compare your decision with that of the actual parole board before which he appeared.
Triangle stories. You've found them by the dozens in the movies and in fiction. But tomorrow night, Gangbusters will bring you a triangle story that's a hair-raiser. It involves a manhunt across several southern states and ends up in Sunday school in the dead of night. The drama will be narrated by Tennessee's Commissioner of Safety and is called The Case of the Vicious Triangle. Be listening when Gangbusters brings you this exciting tale this Saturday on most of these same CBS stations.
Now the decision of the parole board in the case of Clarence Hogan, prison number SQ 201-37.
Clarence Hogan, you said before that you don't want anything from anybody. That correctly states your attitude.
That's right, sir.
This is an attitude, Hogan, common not only among inmates of prisons throughout the United States, but among many people who have never been arrested, never even tangled with the law. It's the attitude of dog eat dog. The devil take the hindmost. Let me try to tell you something, Hogan. Let me try to tell you how how this board feels. You know, you said something that moved me personally a great deal, Hogan. You said, I had a number. all my life. Let's look at that life for a moment, shall we? The orphanage where you were raised lacked funds, lacked proper officials, lacked facilities, as so many of our orphanages still do. And here again, what basis was there for you to learn that the give and take among humans is what distinguishes this society from animals? Lynch, a cruel, selfish, unenlightened man. Petrie, a man who lived the jungle code and died by that same code. These were the influences that shaped you. This was our contribution to the making of Clarence Hogan. For the way we see it, it isn't you alone who were indicted and convicted and sentenced, but us too, the people who made you as you are today. And what are you, Hogan? Do you know?
What do you mean?
You're a man with enormous ability, with enormous drives which are worthy, and they're decent. You know, it goes to show you how much a human being can take and still not be thoroughly corrupted. Of course, what you did was wrong, the rustling, your part in the shooting of Petrie, but you know, it hasn't made you rotten. And what saved you all along was the fact that you met decency now and then. From Jerry and from Letty. And I certainly hope that you can add to that small list of decent people in your life this board.
I'd like to believe what you just said.
You can, Hogan. Because speaking for this board, I can now say to you, parole granted. Next case.
Today, Clarence Hogan is married to Letty Lynch, and he is now the foreman of a successful ranch in one of our western states. Yes, it's a fact that through the wisdom and understanding of the parole board, Clarence Hogan has been able to uproot the bitterness that had slowly become a part of him, and because he was given a second chance, like many thousands upon thousands of ex-convicts, he was able to adjust himself and become a useful, responsible citizen again. This story was presented in the interests of the men and women in our American prisons who someday may be up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole with Cliff Carpenter as Clarence Hogan, written by Arnold Pearl, produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson, researched by Wally Gould. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of case number 247-350, Up for Parole. This is CBS, where you find adventure and glamour with Broadway is My Beat every Friday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presenting Detective Nick Harris in A Salute to the Law. Ladies and gentlemen, we again take pleasure in bringing to you that eminent Los Angeles criminologist and president of the International Secret Service Association, Detective Nick Harris, in another true life story proving to the youth of today the folly of committing crime. And now, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Lake, and good evening, everyone. The story you're about to hear might be called unique in the annals of crime history. For this reason, the victim was a tiny, innocent baby, 7 months of age, and whom we will call Tony Valenti. Even the most hardened criminals will feel compassion for a helpless infant, but not so the murderer of this little child. Little Tony lived with his mother and father in a small house in the rear of the lot, owned by Tony's grandmother, who lived in the front house. The happiest time in the day for little Tony was when his father, Sabatino Valenti, came home. Listen.
What a fine bambino. What a big, fine bambino Papa has, huh? Oh, little Tony.
Little Tony. You forget I am here, Sabatino. You have not even said hello to me.
Oh, but Josephine, you are the bambino's mother. When I say hello to Tony, I say hello to you, too.
Maybe.
Oh, come on now, Josephine. Smile for me like you used to, eh? I like to see you throw back your head and laugh. Oh, you were a beautiful girl before we get married.
Before we got married, yes. But not anymore, I suppose.
Oh, that is different.
I know why I am not so beautiful anymore. I do not have time or money. All day I wash the dishes, wash the floors, wash for the baby. Look at my hands. Look at my hair. You're beautiful, Josephine.
The mother of my child is always beautiful to me.
Oh, but not to herself. Madre mia! Shut up!
Josephine.
I am sorry. Oh, Sabatino, let us go somewhere tonight to a dance, to the movies, anything.
But, Tony.
Oh, we can leave Tony with his grandmother.
Oh, she does not feel very well, Josephine. I do not like to ask her to do that.
Well, if we lock the house carefully, why, the baby would be all right here alone, wouldn't he?
Have you forgotten about Dominic and Frank?
Oh, no, but those men wouldn't hurt the baby.
They are bad. I do not trust them.
But why should they be mad at you just because we moved into their house?
They live here before we did. When my mother made them move out, we moved in. They did not like it.
I think it is your imagination.
It is not my imagination that Dominic drew a gun on me today.
A gun?
He was standing on a corner when I come home tonight. When I walk past him, he pulled out his gun. I grabbed it before he could use it.
Oh, Sabatino, my darling, you must be careful. You must never let anything happen to you. You are all I have.
All?
Yes, all. Everything.
But Tony.
Oh, Tony. Tony is just a little baby.
Well, it's about the time to put Tony to bed, isn't it?
I guess so. We are not going out.
I don't see how we can.
Oh, you know, sometimes this house is like a prison, and the baby is the jailer holding the key.
Tony, your mama makes it funny jokes about you, eh? Come on, let us go to bed. What do you say, huh? Ah, that's a bambino. Papa's a bambino.
Another cup of coffee, Sabatino?
No, Josephine, there is no time.
Oh, you are late every morning. You don't give yourself enough time to eat.
Ah, now, Josephine.
Oh, you play too long with the baby every morning.
I must hurry. Goodbye, Josephine. Goodbye, Tony. See that your mama takes good care of you, eh?
Goodbye, Sabatino.
Goodbye.
Hello, Sabatino.
Hello, Frank.
Dominic sent me with this message.
See?
He said to tell you that he got another gun. He told me to say he's going to use it.
Dominic is a coward.
He said to tell you he will have his revenge, and he will have it soon.
Josephine! Who is it? It's Madre Valenti. Oh, just a minute. I knocked several times. Why, Josephine, you would be crying. Oh, I cannot help it. Look at the floor. I worked so hard to scrub it this morning, and now the baby has kicked the water in his bath and spoiled everything. That's too bad. Oh, what's the matter with Tony? He's crying, too. Oh, I don't know. He's so bad lately. Well, let me help you. I dress him while you mop the floor. Oh, all right. Come, Tony. Come to Grandmama. That's the bambino. That's the baby. He's crying, Mother Valenti. He cried while you dressed him. He cried while we fed him, and now he even cries when we hold him out here on the porch. Maybe if you put him in the sun, he would not cry so hard. I'll put him in his carriage in the backyard. The only thing to do with Tony is to let him cry. Maybe we better go around and sit with him. No, I like sitting on your porch here. I can see the street, people, things moving. And the baby will be all right back there in his carriage. Here is the baby. You take him. Oh, Tony, quiet. I'll be right back, Mother Valenti. All right, dear. Hello. Oh, hello, Esther. How are you today?
Pretty good.
Why's Tony crying?
I don't know.
I don't think Josephine likes Tony.
Oh, Esther, you must not say things like that. Josephine, she's a Tony's mama.
I saw her spank him one day, hard.
Well, I spanked Sabatino when he was little boy, too. You run along, Esther. Little peaches have a big ears. Seem to have big eyes sometimes.
Yes, ma'am. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Esther. Oh, there. I think he stopped crying for a while.
You'll find all the babies like this.
Yes, and then they grow into little brats like Esther. Ah, don't say that about her, Josephine. Esther, she's like her mama. She just likes to talk.
Oh, that's Tony again.
You better go see what he wants, Josephine.
All I do is run after Tony. Run after Tony.
But that's what mothers is for.
Not this mother. All the time it is cry, cry, cry.
Good morning, Mrs. Gordon.
My, you're looking well. Wish I could say the same for your daughter-in-law.
Nothing the matter with Josephine?
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure. Husband and I were talking last night. Seems to me it would be enough to drive anybody crazy with those two horrible men threatening them. What are their names? Dominic and Frank?
Sabatino. He can take care of himself.
Oh,
and
I wouldn't be surprised to hear the whole family being murdered in their beds. Baby and all. By the way, have you seen Esther anywhere? I just can't keep track of that child.
She was here a minute ago.
Oh, that's all right then. Well, I must be going. I'm on my way down to Miss Wolfer's to get some yarn for my new Afghan. How's yours coming on?
It's almost finished. You going to be gone long?
Oh, no. Won't you come with me?
I like it to take a walk. Just a minute. Here comes Josephine. Oh, Josephine.
Yes?
I'm going to the store with Mr. Gordon. I'll come right back.
Oh, all right. I'll sit out here on the porch until you get back.
It seems to me the bambino, he's still crying.
Oh, he'll be all right. I gave him his bottle.
We won't be long.
Oh, no. Goodbye, Josephine.
Goodbye, Josephine.
Oh, goodbye. La, da, da, dum, la.
Everybody clear away from that carriage. There's nothing left to see. The coroner took the body. Now, Mrs. Valenti, you've told me that you have no idea of how this fire started.
No, none at all.
It's obvious it started in the carriage. Now, Josephine...
Just a minute, Captain. See those pieces of broken glass? Well, that was the kid's milk bottle. The fire occurred just before noon when the sun was almost directly overhead. The sun's rays, intensified by passing through the glass bottle, could have ignited the blankets and started the fire.
That's true. Josephine, did the baby have the bottle at the time of the fire?
Yes, he did.
Was the sun shining on him the last time you looked at him?
No, it was straight overhead. There was no shade. It was shining on his bottle.
Sounds logical to me, Chief.
Yes, it does. Wait a minute. Who's this?
Madre mia, little Tony, my bambino. What's the matter?
Oh, Sabatino.
Here, young fella, take it
Who
easy.
killed my little Tony, my bambino?
Like an accident, Mr. Valenti. Sun's rays shone on the bottle and set fire to the blanket.
That is a lie.
What do you mean?
There wasn't no accident. Tony was murdered, and Dominic killed him.
Sabatino Valenti suspected his enemy, Dominic, of the murder of the child and demanded an investigation. Everyone who had been at the scene of the fire was questioned, and important information came from little Esther Gordon, who said,
I found this box of matches near the fence around Josephine's house. I saw Josephine throw them over the fence just as the baby carriage caught fire.
You saw Josephine Valenti throw them there, did you say?
Yes, she lit one match, then she threw the rest of the box over the fence.
What did Josephine do with the match she lit?
I didn't see what she did with it. I just saw her throw the box over the fence.
And upon questioning another child, Emma Robbins volunteered the following information.
I saw Josephine in the yard, too. She was wringing a rag out of the basin when I saw her.
Yeah, what was in the basin?
I don't know. At first I thought it was water. Then I thought it smelled like gasoline.
But upon questioning, Josephine Valenti declared.
I did not have any matches. That child lies when she says she saw me light a match. Yes, I did wring a cloth out of a basin. It was a dishpan. The cloth was a dishcloth. There was water in the pan. There was no gasoline in the house.
Captain, we found something important.
What is it?
It's a jug of gasoline.
Gasoline?
Where'd you find that? In the cellar of Josephine Valenti's house. And if you'll notice, Captain, the jug is 1/3 empty.
Well, Josephine, I thought you said there was no gasoline in the house.
I know nothing about it, nothing.
Well, we found it in your cellar, and we're
Just
gonna...
a minute, Montgomery. I think, Josephine, that you and I should pay a little visit to a place downtown. I'm going to take you to the morgue. Never been to this place before, have you?
No.
Looks like business is pretty good today. Let's see if we can find your baby here.
Oh, why do you stop here?
Seems to me I recognize that fella. This one here.
Oh, my.
Somebody was in a bad mood when they got him. Oh, sake. There's something terrible over there. Poor old fella.
I don't want to look at him. I don't want to see these people.
They won't hurt you. Besides, you've got to identify your baby for me.
I don't want to. I won't.
Looks like this might have been your baby at one time. Look, Josephine Valenti. Look at your baby.
Oh, no.
Look at your baby.
Oh, Tony. Tony.
Who killed him?
Oh.
Who killed him? Do you know who killed him? Do you?
Yes. Yes, I know.
Who was it?
I did it. I killed Tony myself.
So Josephine Valenti confessed that she killed her own 7-month-old baby. As a result of this confession, the 19-year-old mother was sent to the woman's Tehachapi prison for the rest of her life. Proving, as I have so often said, the primrose path of crime has but two ultimate endings: the open door of a prison cell or violent death, as brought home to you in this tragic true-life drama, which I have entitled A Woman's Wrath.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, this true-to-life radio drama was especially arranged for this station by Detective Nicholas B. Harris, chief of the internationally known Los Angeles Detective Agency bearing his name. Fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The story was dramatized for radio presentation by Elizabeth McFadden Wright and is a Carolyn Caro production. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank the following cast of characters participating in this broadcast: Charles E. Bender, Carolyn Caro, Estelle Carroll, Geraldine Stein, George Ford, Grace Goldman, Betty Windsor, and Bob Jackson. Mr. Harris will again be heard next Sunday afternoon at 12:30 over this same station in a new program series entitled The Penalties of Crime, with Bob Palmer and his Utah Trail boys, Frank Lawrence, Vidal Ortez, and Clarence Cutbirth. Mr. Harris will also be with us again next Tuesday night at 8:15 in a most intriguing drama entitled The Altar of Sacrifice. This is Leonard Blake speaking.
This is KECA, Los Angeles.
Rinso presents Call the Police.
Attention, homicide section, flying squad detail. Murder suspect in your zone. Close in according to instructions.
Between you and the evil outside the law, between you and the housebreaker, the kidnapper, the murderer, stands the policeman of your community. He gives up his sleep that you may sleep unafraid. He gives up his safety that you may be safe. And if need be, he gives up his life to protect yours.
The Lever Brothers Company, makers of Triple Action Rinso, bring you Call the Police, starring Joseph Julian and Joan Tompkins. This new series of realistic radio dramas is inspired by the courageous work of police departments all over America.
This is Commissioner Bill Grant. Every now and then a case comes along that makes me realize that the best way to outsmart a smart criminal is to let him outsmart himself. The case in point is number 96-42 in the Ashland police files. You might say that it really began the night Kid Coombs knocked out Felipe Gomez in the third round at the Arena Gardens.
But the real trouble didn't get underway until next morning, when Linda Lee, hard, blonde, and expensive, walked into the office of Coombs' manager, a tough tin horn by the name of Maury Fenton.
My name's Linda Lee, Mr. Fenton.
What about it?
Your boy knocked out Felipe Gomez in the third at the arena last night.
So where do you come in?
I'm Gomez's girl.
Oh. Too bad Gomez went down so early, huh?
He didn't mind too much.
No? Why not?
He got $1,500 for taking that dive.
Is that so? Who gave it to him?
You did, Mr. Fenton.
If you're hungry for trouble, Miss Lee, you came to the right place.
Sit still, Mr. Fenton. I don't care if Gomez wants to take it on the chin. It's his chin. I just don't think $1,500 was enough money for the act.
Somebody wants to know what you think. I deal with Gomez.
You'll deal with me. Gomez is an easy maker.
And you're a tough tomato, isn't it?
Not as tough as some people. Not as tough, for instance, as Vic Barstow.
Vic Barstow?
Oh, you know the name, huh? You cost Vic Barstow $20,000 last night, Mr. Fenton.
Me?
Barstow had $20,000 on Gomez to win by a knockout. Do you know anything about Barstow, Mr. Fenton?
Enough.
He might resent it if he knew you paid Gomez to take a dive.
But he ain't gonna know, Miss Lee.
Certainly not. If you lay $5,000 on the line for me and Gomez.
Somebody is whistling through their teeth.
Well, if you won't listen to reason.
Where you going?
Give Vic Barstow a ring.
Miss Lee.
Yeah?
The weatherman says tomorrow's gonna be a nice day. I'd hate to see you and Gomez miss it.
It was an ugly deal from the word go, and it got steadily worse. Half an hour later, Vic Barstow was sitting in his penthouse suite in the Bancroft Plaza, having a few words with his wife.
What are you going to do, Vic? Eat your heart out? You lost the $20,000. Have a drink and forget it.
I don't like to lose, Lil. And I don't think I would have if it hadn't been for your little friend Gomez. He told me he was set to win that fight last night.
Anybody can guess wrong, Vic. Anyhow, he phoned all day yesterday while I was out. Maybe he was calling to get you to cancel your bet.
Maybe he was calling about something else.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Lil.
Oh, Vic, please, don't be ridiculous. There's nothing between me and Gomez.
I'll get it. Hello? Barstow speaking.
How would you like to know the name of the man who paid Gomez to lay down in the fight last night, Mr. Barstow?
What? Say, who is this?
My name's Linda Lee. Would $5,000 be too much for a signed statement that it was a tin horn named Maury Fenton who paid Gomez to take a dive?
Are you trying to pull a gag on me?
Gomez has a furnished room at 122 Myrtle Street. Be there at 8 o'clock tonight with $5,000 in cash. And the gag will be on Fenton.
Shortly before 9, as I got the story later, Linda Lee went up to Gomez's room on Myrtle Street and laid out the deal. And Gomez was petrified.
You out of your mind, Linda? Fenton will knock us both off for a cross like this.
Fenton's got to find us first. In 30 minutes, we'll be out of town with 5,000 brand new bucks. Come on, Felipe, be a smart boy. Sign this paper for Barstow. He'll be here in a few seconds.
Forget it.
You won't do it?
Not for $1,000,000.
Why, you yellow punch.
Take it easy, you crazy bimbo. I'll tell you about my deal with Fenton for you to go around shooting your mouth.
Who cares why you told me? You told me. If you won't come along for the ride, I'll do business with Barstow on my own.
You think you will.
What's going to stop me? You hit me again, you lousy pug.
All right.
Gomez went down fast for that long count, the one that never ends. What happened in that room for the next 5 minutes was anybody's guess. And then there was a knock on the door, and in walked Barstow.
Gomez.
Take it easy, Mr. Barstow. We don't need the cops in here right away.
You shot him?
Don't be silly. Shots came from that open window there.
Is that so?
Yeah, there's a fire escape just outside.
Do you have any idea who it was killed him?
Not exactly, Mr. Barstow, but Maury Fenton said tonight he was going to. And I'm the little girl that heard him say it.
I didn't hear anything about the case until the next day. I got to headquarters late. As I walked into my office, who was sitting behind my desk with his feet up but my ever-loving sidekick, Sergeant Maggio.
Ah, good morning, Commissioner.
Don't let me disturb you, Maggio.
Oh, that's okay. I was just sitting here figuring what it must be like to be a police commissioner.
You don't have to figure, I'll tell you.
Yeah?
You remember one night out in the Pacific, we hit mortar fire, overhead bombing, and Jap guerrilla action all at once?
Sure, I remember that time.
Compared to this, that was duck soup.
Oh, what's happened now?
Oh, I spent the morning with His Honor, the mayor.
He had a beef?
Did he ever not have a beef?
What's today's special?
The fight racket in this city. He's getting complaints from everything from the Ladies' Aid Society to the Boxing Commission.
Oh, then maybe you'll want to see her.
Maybe I'll want to see who?
The blonde who's in the waiting room.
What blonde?
Name's Lee. Linda Lee.
What would I want to see her for?
She's Felipe Gomez's girlfriend, Commissioner.
Gomez? He's one of the fighters the mayor's got his eye on. Tell her to come in, Maggio.
Okay. Commissioner wants to see you, Miss Lee.
I want to see him. Mr. Grant?
Sergeant Maggio tells me you're on close terms with Felipe Gomez, Miss Lee.
I was.
You're not anymore?
Well, it's hard to be on close terms with a dead man.
What's that?
Gomez was murdered.
When?
I don't know. I just found out about it a few minutes ago when I walked into his room.
But you were just out there, sitting, calmly wasting time.
I told that goon I wanted to see you.
Goon? Hey, now,
Take
wait
it
a
easy,
second.
Maggio.
Both of you take it easy. This job's going to be a snap.
What do you mean?
You know a fight manager named Maury Fenton?
Yes, the mayor's been telling me about him.
He's your boy.
Maury Fenton killed Gomez?
Yeah, he even told me he was going to.
Why?
He bribed Gomez to throw the fight last night. He was afraid Gomez was going to talk.
You'll say that in court?
That and some more.
Maggio,
Yeah, Commissioner?
get out of here and pick up Maury Fenton.
Okay.
He'll probably be up to his neck in alibis, but bring him in anyhow and hold him for questioning.
Trust me, Commissioner.
Now then, Miss Lee, where's the body?
In a furnished room at 122 Myrtle Street.
Is that where Gomez lives?
Yeah, second floor rear.
Good morning, Bill.
Oh, hello, Libby.
Bill, Oh, busy?
Right now, it's murder.
Literally.
I'm afraid so. I'm driving over in a squad car to take a look at the scene of the crime.
Those squad cars are built for two, you know, Bill.
Sure. You're a member of the police department. Come on along. Oh, Miss Lee.
Yeah?
Stick around town for a while. We may want to talk to you some more.
This whistle means robbery at the First National Bank. But this whistle,
That's Rinso White and Rinso Bright, and that's how I want my wash to be. Tops in whiteness and brightness. Rinso gets John's shirts so white they gleam. I'm terribly proud of them. And Rinso also helps keep my pretty washable colored things fresh and gay for ages.
yes, ma'am. Trust Rinso's triple action formula for results. You see, Rinso's soapy rich base makes deep driving suds that get out stubborn dirt fast. Rinso's Suds Booster means heaps of suds, even in hard water. And Rinso's Grease Chaser goes after grease and grime, helps prevent yellowing of clothes, yet is easy on hands. So for a dazzling wash, a wash that's Rinso White and Rinso Bright, ask for Rinso.
When Linda Lee walked into headquarters and announced that she found Felipe Gomez, the fighter, dead, Libby Tyler and I took a squad car over to Gomez's room. Doc Perkins, a couple of the boys from the fingerprint department, and a photographer gave the place the works. But when they'd left, I found they'd overlooked something.
What have you got there, Bill?
Something that ought to interest you, Libby. I found it jammed behind this mirror.
A woman's hat. Very smart.
Probably belongs to Linda Lee.
I don't think so, Bill.
She was Gomez's girl.
I know she was, but I saw Linda Lee, and she doesn't have this kind of taste.
No?
No. This is a subdued, conservative little hat. It doesn't fit at all with the apparent exhibitionism of her nature.
Psychology department at work, huh?
After all, it's what I get paid for, Bill. Now, a hat like this is a very exclusive model. It's very likely the only one of its kind. Parisian.
Mm-hmm.
Probably made by... Well, here we are.
What is it?
There's a tag inside. Made by the Madame shop for Mrs. Victor Barstow.
Vic Barstow. That was a name everybody knew who had ever been close to the fight racket in this town. Mrs. Barstow's hat in Gomez's room meant only one thing to me. She had found out that Felipe Gomez was young and dark and handsome. I told Libby I'd meet her back at headquarters, and I took a walk over to Barstow's suite in the Bancroft Plaza. When I showed Barstow the hat, he took it slow and easy, like a man who's learned that romance is no bargain.
My wife isn't in right now, Commissioner. She's out shopping.
For a new hat?
Could be.
You don't happen to know where she was last night, about 8 o'clock, do you?
No. No, why?
I'd just like to be sure she wasn't at Gomez's place, that's all.
You can be sure.
How would you know?
Because I was at Gomez's place.
What?
Well, didn't Linda Lee tell you?
No. She said she walked in and found the body this morning.
Oh, I see.
Come on, what's the story?
All right, Grant. I'll tell you. Miss Lee phoned me here yesterday and told me to be at Gomez's place at 8 o'clock sharp.
So?
When I walked in, Gomez was on the floor, full of bullets. And Miss Lee was standing over him.
Linda Lee, huh?
Yes.
I had an idea I was going to want to talk to her some more.
Yes, Commissioner?
Did you pick up Maury Fenton, Maggio?
Yeah, but I'm having trouble holding him.
Alibi?
Just like you said.
A good one?
The best. He was out of town last night.
Well, don't worry about it.
No?
No, I want you to get hold of Linda Lee. And work fast. Send a couple of boys over to her hotel.
Check.
Give them 10 minutes to report back.
Check.
If she's not in her room, send out a general alarm.
You want her bad, don't you?
Check.
You think she's left town, Bill?
She would if she knew what I had on my mind, Libby.
You think she killed Gomez?
Right now, she's Exhibit A.
With a motive?
What's the matter with jealousy for a motive? Linda Lee was Gomez's girl, but he was also more than friends with Mrs. Barstow.
Yes.
Isn't that enough for a woman to commit murder?
Oh, a jealousy motive is all right if she has a mercurially adjusted personality.
You don't say.
But a practical girl like Linda Lee's a totally objective extrovert.
Spare me the analysis of the criminology department, Libby. All I want to do is to locate Miss Lee. Yes?
Commissioner Grant?
Yes?
Linda Lee.
It's the objective extrovert herself, Libby. Glad to hear your voice, Miss Lee.
Why?
I've got men out looking for you.
For what?
I talked to Vic Barstow, and he says you didn't find Gomez's body this morning.
Didn't I?
No, you were in Gomez's room when he was shot around 8 o'clock last night.
Commissioner, I'm going to hold an auction.
An auction?
You heard me.
What's going on the block?
The name of Felipe Gomez, murderer.
Oh, I see.
You'll want to be in on it, won't you?
The police don't buy information, Miss Lee.
You want to bid or don't you?
What time?
6 o'clock.
Okay.
You'll be here?
If you'll tell me where to be.
I'm at... No.
Miss Lee. Miss Lee.
What happened?
Miss Lee, where are you?
I'm...
I sat there yelling her name into the phone. And then I heard the receiver being placed back on the hook at the other end. And I sat there with a dead telephone in my hand and the murderer grinning at me at the other end of the connection.
Calling me, Commissioner?
I just had a call from the Lee woman, Maggio.
Yeah? Where is she?
I don't know, but wherever she is, she was just shot.
What do you know? Maybe it was that...
Trace that call and let me hear as soon as you know where it came from.
Well, you can't always trace a call,
Well,
Commissioner.
make this one of the times you can.
You see, Bill, the objective extrovert type rarely commits murder out of jealousy.
You mean you were right?
Oh, I didn't say that, Bill. I never say I told you so. But if Linda Lee is the murderer, then who fired those shots?
That is a big question.
When you're dealing with a jealousy motive, you see, you really ought to have a suspect who's a mercurially adjusted personality.
Mm-hmm. How do you know we haven't got one?
What?
What do we know about Mrs. Barstow? Why are we only thinking in one direction?
What do you mean?
Mrs. Barstow was going with Gomez just as much as Linda Lee was. Why couldn't she have been the one who got jealous and killed them both?
I don't know.
Neither do I. But I'm going to find out.
Where are you going?
Back to the Bancroft Plaza. I want to see how fast Mrs. Victor Barstow can talk.
Rinso White and Rinso Bright. Yes, it's results that count, and Rinso results are top.
They certainly are. Why, just one look at a Rinso wash and you see the difference. Rinso gets white things absolutely dazzling white, and Rinso's so kind to washable colors. Look at this linen dress I'm wearing. I'd hate to say how many times I've washed it, and yet it's still a fresh, true blue.
Pretty as a picture, ma'am, and plenty good proof of Rinso's top results. Of course, the reason for those results is Rinso's triple action formula that gives you a special soapy rich base, an amazing suds booster, and a marvelous grease chaser. So ask for Rinso for a dazzling wash. A Rinso white wash with ease. A Rinso bright wash with safety.
When I got to the Barstow suite in the Bancroft Plaza, I found Vic Barstow all alone.
What's on your mind this time, Commissioner?
Linda Lee has just been shot.
So?
I want to see your wife.
Why?
Because I think she may be the one who killed Linda Lee.
Oh, forget it, Grant. You're in the wrong pew.
I don't think so.
I know so.
Is there an explanation that goes with this?
You bet there is.
Well?
What time was Linda Lee shot?
An hour and 20 minutes ago. What about it?
Only this, Grant. I talked to my wife over the phone an hour and a half ago.
Where was she?
At the Yacht Landing Club.
Alibi, huh?
I'm afraid so. Now, let's have a drink.
What's the number of the Yacht Landing Club?
I told you, Grant. You're way off the beam.
What's the number of the Yacht Landing Club?
Can't you take my word for it?
Nope.
Grant.
Okay, Barstow, I'll find it for myself. He gave me the number before I could look it up. But he was worried as I dialed it. He let his head fall into his hands as a foreign voice at the other end of the wire said,
Yacht Club. Good afternoon.
This is Police Commissioner Grant.
Ah, yes, Commissioner.
I want to speak to Mrs. Victor Barstow.
Mrs. Barstow?
Yes.
Oh, but Mrs. Barstow is not here.
What time did she leave?
Leave?
Yes.
Oh, there must be some mistake, Commissioner. Mrs. Barstow has not been here at all today.
Lying to the police can be a very expensive habit, Mr. Barstow.
All right. Arrest me.
Why did you tell me a cockeyed story like that?
It was a chance, Commissioner. Just a chance.
Of all the spots to pick, the Yacht Landing Club.
I picked it because it's 40 miles outside of town.
What does that mean?
Well, you said Linda Lee was shot an hour and 20 minutes ago. I figured that if I said I talked to my wife an hour and a half ago at the club, it'd be a solid out for her. It would mean she couldn't have shot Miss Lee.
Why?
How could she get from the Yacht Landing Club to Gomez's rooming house in 10 minutes?
Oh. I see.
The truth is, I think she did kill them both. But I wanted to protect her. I love her, Grant. I can't help myself.
Now, just take it easy. But you need some fresh air. Come on, let's take a walk over to Gomez's place and have a look at Linda Lee's body. Barstow and I went up the stairs to the second floor. The door to Gomez's room was half open. I gave it a shove, and there was Linda Lee on the floor with 2 bullets in her, dead. The cops should be used to sights like that, but I guess I'm not.
Do they have to leave the body lying here like this, Grant?
That'll be tended to, Barstow.
How could Lil do this?
But you believe she did.
What choice have I got? Why, even the first time I asked her not to see Gomez, she was like a tiger.
She was really in love with him, huh?
She was infatuated with him. She went for him because he was slick and dark.
Well, the honeymoon's over now. Gomez is dead, and your wife is up for murder.
Well, you could say they both got what they deserved, huh?
You could, if you were a stickler for justice.
Hey, listen. Somebody's coming.
High heels.
Do you suppose it could be?
Come in, Mrs. Barstow.
What's happening here?
We've just been talking about you.
Victor. Victor, what are you doing here?
Take a look on the floor.
Who is it?
Linda Lee.
Your friend Gomez's girl.
Who killed her?
Didn't you?
Me!
Because she was Gomez's girlfriend? Because you were jealous?
No.
The same way you killed Gomez.
That's a lie.
All right, Miss Barstow, if that's a lie, what are you doing here?
Linda Lee phoned me this afternoon and said for me to be here at 6, Commissioner.
Yes?
Yes. She said something about holding an auction.
An auction?
I know it sounds strange, but it's true. I went by Commissioner Grant's office and told Sergeant Maggio the whole story just before I came over here.
You can tell a police sergeant anything you dream up, Lil.
You've got to believe me.
But we don't.
Speak for yourself, Barstow.
What?
I believe her. I got the same phone call from Miss Lee. She was going to try to sell the name of Gomez murderer.
Gomez murderer?
Interesting, huh, Barstow? Which reminds me, I've got to call headquarters.
Headquarters?
Yes, I have to tell them where they can find Linda Lee's body.
What?
I know it comes as a shock to you, Barstow, but nobody had any idea where Linda's body was until you told me a few minutes ago at your hotel.
What are you talking about?
You said you picked the Yacht Landing Club because it would be impossible to get from there to Gomez's place in 10 minutes. You see, you slipped when you mentioned Gomez's place. Because you were the only person in the world who knew Linda had been shot in this room.
Now, wait a minute.
It was a simple mistake. You were sure somebody had heard those 2 shots when you killed Linda, and you took it for granted they'd sent for the police long ago. But unfortunately, Barstow, nobody did hear those shots, and therefore nobody called the police.
Put down that phone.
Victor.
Wait a minute now, Barstow.
Put it down. I don't like to lose, Commissioner. I killed Gomez because he was taking my wife away from me. And in my book, a man's got that right.
Has a man also the right to shoot Linda Lee? What was she taking away from you?
Linda Lee was here the night I shot Gomez from the fire escape. She saw me. She was going to help me throw the blame on Fenton for a price.
And then she made the price too high?
You guessed it. I wouldn't pay. And she was going to sell me out to the highest bidder.
So you shot her?
You can see for yourself.
Oh, Victor.
Don't give me that. What's here is on your head. You were my wife, Lil, and you were running around with Gomez.
You're not the first man who ever got the runaround, Barstow. Why didn't you bow out?
I told you. I don't like to lose. And I'm not going to let you two keep me from winning either.
It's going to take more than another murder to keep you from losing now.
Nobody else has anything on me, Commissioner, except you two. And without drawing any straws, you're first.
No. No!
Go ahead, yell. Only remember, nobody heard the shot the last time, and I don't think they'll hear these. So take a last look around, Commissioner. Because this is it.
Victor.
Commissioner.
Maggio.
Are you hurt, Commissioner?
No, I'm okay.
Well, I gave Mrs. Barstow a trail after she left headquarters, and it looks like a good thing I did.
I always thought you were beautiful, Maggio. But believe me, you never looked lovelier. Dance, Libby?
Oh, I'd love to, Bill. But there's somebody coming over to our table.
Oh, Mrs. Barstow.
Grant, I realize that I'm partly to blame for everything that's happened, but I did want to thank you for all you did.
Oh, forget it. Being a policeman is my business.
You were very clever, Commissioner. Vic didn't fool you for a minute by pretending to be shielding me with that yacht club alibi, did he?
Well, that was pretty transparent stuff, Mrs. Barstow. He was trying to look like a loving husband so he could put the blame on you.
I know. Anyway, thanks again, Commissioner.
Goodbye, Mrs. Barstow.
Bye.
Attractive, isn't she, Libby?
Do you think so? Looks a little worn to me.
But she dresses smartly. You said so yourself.
Probably has nothing on her mind but clothes and men.
More coffee, Libby?
Thank you.
Libby,
Yes?
what was that type that you said could get jealous enough to kill?
A person with a mercurially adjusted personality. Why?
Oh, nothing. Except this is the first time I ever poured coffee for a young lady whose personality is mercurially adjusted.
Commissioner Bill Grant will be back in just a moment with the Lever Brothers Police Plaque of Valor, this week presented to a detective sergeant whose keen observation and untiring pursuance of duty resulted in the arrest of a vicious killer. But first...
Phew, my wash looked like a mountain this week. Sheets, tablecloths, napkins, play clothes, shirts, towels, dresses. It seems there's twice as much in summer. But I should worry. I've got my good washer and rinso.
That's the perfect combination, lady. A good washer and rinso. And that's not just my opinion either. You know, the makers of 33 leading washers unanimously recommend Rinso for top results. So go along with experts, lady. Choose Rinso, the soap with the triple action formula. Remember, Rinso gives a dazzling wash. A wash that's Rinso white and Rinso bright. Keep on asking for Rinso.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Commissioner Bill Grant. It gives me a great deal of pleasure to present the Lever Brothers Plaque of Valor this week to Detective Sergeant Martin H. Nee of the Police Force of Greenwich, Connecticut. Detective Nee was selected by Chief Peter J. Sicardi, lifetime member of the Executive Board of the International Association of Chiefs of Police. On July the 6th, 1940, Michael Porco was found dead in his rented room in Greenwich, Connecticut. Autopsy revealed that death had been caused by a hemorrhage of the brain, a result of a severe beating. In spite of a thorough search, the only police clue revealed was a battered woman's hat. With this single clue, Detective Nee was finally able, after long and painstaking investigation, to place under arrest Mary Taraka, who purchased the hat, and her common-law husband, Robert Ryan. Ryan was later found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to state's penitentiary. So to Detective Martin H. Nee goes $100 and this week's Lever Brothers Plaque of Valor for his unfailing effort to protect the people of your community.
I never realized why Pete only danced with me once until I overheard that awful whisper.
Don't dance with her. You know, B.O. The way to stop those whispers is to take a daily bath with Lifebuoy. Lifebuoy is the only soap especially made to stop B.O. What's more, scientific tests prove that a daily bath with Lifebuoy helps build up increasingly better protection against B.O. Play safe. Bathe with Lifebuoy. You don't want people to whisper, B.O. Get Lifebuoy.
Be sure to be with us next Tuesday night when Lever Brothers Company, makers of Rinso, bring you another exciting, realistic police case. Listen next week to
The Case of the Violent Vegetable.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
State your name and prison number.
Harold Edgerton II. Prison number 210-37.
And your age, please?
46 last month.
Well, you don't look at Edgerton. Prison life agrees with you.
Oh, no, sir. I just try to take care of myself, sir. I feel the years even if I don't look it.
Uh-huh. Charges on which you were convicted?
Armed robbery, defrauding an insurance company.
Sentence now being served.
10 to 20 years.
You may proceed.
Having served 3 years and 7 months, and having the kind permission of Warden Holliday, I am up for parole.
Up for Parole. Tonight, another in the exciting new crime series based on authentic cases actually heard by parole boards in our state prisons, reenacted here for the first time. And now, Harry Marble.
You are about to sit in judgment on another human being's freedom. To decide whether he shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or whether he shall remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. For that human being is a social offender, a criminal, up for parole. The story you are about to hear is taken from the official records of Harold Edgerton II, prison number 210-37, now pleading before the parole board and before you for his freedom.
This opportunity as a privilege. For a prisoner to be able to present his case as he sees it with honesty and frankness is, in my opinion, what makes this democracy of ours strong and great. And I hope that you will accept my statement in the spirit in which it is delivered, with full frankness and the full honesty of which I am capable.
That is precisely what we're interested in.
Until 3.5 years ago, 4 years ago, I was a respected and, I might say in all modesty, a well-liked human being. I owned my own home, mortgage-free. I had a business. I inherited it from my father, Harold Edgerton Associates, Real Estate. I had not one outstanding obligation, and I counted my friends, I think it's accurate to say, in the hundreds.
Well, these facts are all known to us, Edgerton. But what we want to know from you is, why did you, a respected, responsible, dependable family man, commit armed robbery and defraud an insurance company?
The answer, perhaps, is that I had too good a life. That life, gentlemen, can you understand it? It was fine, but it was dull.
Dull?
I know. It sounds like a schoolboy talking, but I always read the magazines, gentlemen. Time, Fortune, the story of the giants of America. They took chances. They gambled and they won. A little audacity, a little vision. This is the difference between mediocrity and greatness. Call it neurotic, if you like, but I had this drive.
Then it wasn't speculation. It wasn't business deals that got you started on this.
No, sir. Would that it were. It was something much more common, much more vulgar. It was gambling. How many times I stood at the gambling tables and watched without betting a dime. And finally, I had some excess cash. I sat down at a table, roulette, in the house of the notorious gambler, Clifford Chazen, and lost $6,000. And I got up to leave. Chazen asked me to come into his office.
Sit down, Mr. Edgerton.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgerton, I've been watching you. $6,000 is a lot of money to lose for one who's never gambled before. But I've studied up on you. You have a fine real estate business. Manner and appearance, you're everything that could be desired.
Well, just what are you getting at, sir?
How would it be if you were to pay that debt to me without an expenditure from your own pocket?
The $6,000? What are you driving at?
Just this. I speak carefully and confidentially to you, sir. Supposing one night, say tomorrow night, you had occasion to leave in your safe, the one in your inside office, securities in the amount of $6,000. And supposing quite by accident, your safe was robbed.
Go on.
Supposing 3 armed bandits were to rifle your safe tomorrow night, find those securities, and make off with them. You carry insurance, don't you?
Of course, but...
Then the debt would be settled. The insurance company would be out some $6,000, and you won't lose a penny. It's quite simple. It's been done before.
But that's robbery, sir. Defrauding the insurance company, that's criminal.
If you prefer to pay the money out of your own pocket, then suit yourself, Mr. Edgerton. It's up to you. You don't have much vision, do you, Mr. Edgerton?
What shall I say, gentlemen of the board, to explain what I did? I was weak. I was avaricious. I was grasping. I could scarcely afford the $6,000 loss, and so later that night I called Chazen on the phone and said there would be $6,600 in railroad stocks in the safe.
You see how easy it was?
Yes.
And here you are, sir. $600.
I don't understand.
The debt was $6,000. The securities came to $6,600. The difference is yours.
Well, sir, I've got to get home.
Oh, stay a moment. You see, we aren't quite finished.
I am quite finished.
Just an idea I had, Mr. Edgerton. See what you think of it. After all, one doesn't need a gambling debt to make such an arrangement as we made last night. Suppose it was just to happen without the gambling debt, and suppose I was to offer you 30% of whatever we found in somebody else's safe the next time.
What do you mean?
Simply this. I know that you're friendly with quite a number of real estate firms. You have an idea, I'm certain, which ones keep securities in their safes. All I need to know, my organization, that is where and when and roughly how much. 70% is my share. 30% is yours.
I won't do it.
You don't have to answer right now. Why don't you think it over? Let me know what you decide in the morning, huh?
Gentlemen of the board, I should have gone to the police right then and there. I should have called a stop to the filthy business at that moment.
Well, why didn't you, Edgerton? That's what this board wants to know.
What can I say, sir? Men are weak. I was weak. And there was a kind of intoxication, a tremendous kind of excitement. Many would have resisted it. I couldn't.
Did you ever stop to think of your family?
Oh, yes, sir, I did. My wife, as fine a woman as man could ever have. My son, Harold Edgerton III, he bears my father's name as I do. I thought of them, and I thought, if they find out, the disgrace will ruin them, shame them. Then there were my clients, people dependent upon me, small investors. They, too, would be ruined, so I never went to the police.
And now you see the false wisdom of that decision.
Oh, yes, sir, of course. But which of us, if he thinks he sees a way out, will face the music? In Jason's gang, I was called the chief. I was the front man. He, of course, was the real power. We bought a cabin cruiser. It was docked in Lake Michigan, and after a job was over, we would meet aboard the boat, cruise out into the lake, and divide the loot. It was a magnificent ruse, our floating headquarters, for who would think to look for criminals aboard a $60,000 cruiser rigged for deep-sea fishing, a pleasure boat? And so my career as chief began.
Not bad, Chief.
No, I'd say it was very good, Jason.
My guess is that this jewelry's worth $13,000.
Whatever you say.
No, whatever you say, Chief. I think the next thing you're going to say is the vault at the Farmer's Realty.
It was the most efficient operation I had ever seen. The Farmer's Realty. The take, $22,000.
I think, Chief, a private home on the north side. Maybe the Griffith Mansion.
Oh, this has got to stop, Jason.
We never use the same pattern, do we, Chief? Robbery today, a heist in a bank tomorrow, job in a private home the next day. That's your idea, isn't it, Chief?
I won't do it. Tom Griffith is a friend of mine.
It's friendlier with friends.
I went along with you. 2, 3 jobs, but when is it going to stop? I tell you, I won't do it, Jason.
What I've got on you, Edgerton, you'll do it.
I was trapped, hopelessly trapped. And then Jason put forth the next step.
We understand each other?
Do we have to?
We have to, Chief. This is the finest insurance in the world. Just be sure you do it right.
Oh, Harold, it was a lovely play. A lovely evening. Didn't you adore the music?
Yes, that was fine, Helen.
Come in the living room, darling. Let's have a drink. Harold, my picture. The safe is...
Oh, no.
Oh, your papers. The bonds. My earrings, my necklace. Harold, this is horrible.
Sit down, my dear. I'll handle this. Give me the police immediately.
Oh.
Hello? Hello? Police? My house has been robbed. I thought, gentlemen of the board, that with the robbery of my own home, I had reached the lowest point in my life.
Yes, Edgerton?
And I found, gentlemen, that I had not. Heaven help me, it was only the beginning. What, you may ask, can be more heinous than defrauding an insurance company? Armed robbery of a friend's home and then robbing your own home. And I answer, gentlemen, what I did next.
What are you saying?
I mean murder, sir. Cold, brutal, calculated murder.
We will return to our file in just a moment. But first, the king of the cowboys, Gene Autry, will be riding high with song and western drama on CBS again tomorrow night. And Vaughn Monroe's Caravan will also be riding along with the 5 top tunes of the week, plus favorites of another college fraternity. The Gene Autry Show and Vaughn Monroe's Caravan are regular Saturday features of most of these same CBS stations. Back to the true story of Harold Edgerton II, prison case number 210-37. The man who is up for parole.
All right, now, Edgerton, you've made a shocking statement to this board. You said the next step in your career was murder.
Yes, sir.
Just a moment now. You were never charged with murder?
No, sir, I
Then
was
what are you
not.
saying? What are you trying to tell this board?
I am saying, sir, that I might as well have been charged with murder. Because in my own mind, that's what I committed. Murder. It began with the biggest haul in the gang's existence. It began, as everything did, with Chasen. He had me call the gang together on the boat.
All right, now. Absolute quiet. Absolute attention. Chief will explain the plan. Floor is yours, Chief.
Well, the building is the Mercantile Trust at South and 7th.
What's the matter, Chief? What is it?
You better go on, Chasen.
Chief isn't feeling too good. Just sit back and take it easy, Chief. Stop me if I say anything wrong, okay?
Okay.
Can I get you something? Maybe an aspirin? He'll be all right. Just listen. This time it's going to be the top 15 floors of the entire building. No more one-suite jobs. 15 floors. Wow. That's right. Wow. The chief cooks up a plan. It's a plan. At 11 o'clock at night, there are 8 people in the building. 6 cleaning women, 1 elevator operator, 1 guard. The guard is about 65. They call him Pop.
Yeah, you'd be a safe.
Gotcha. Now, at 1:05, the 6 cleaning women leave. And all that's left is...
The operator and Pop.
Right. The operator goes off duty at 2 a.m. Before he does regularly, check me on this, Chief, he brings a container of coffee for Pop, who's the only man in the building after 2 a.m.
That's correct.
Now, if there was something in the coffee, say maybe a pill or something...
Gotcha. That's terrific. How you feeling now, Chief?
I'm all right.
But you'll be a lot better when the job's done, won't you?
That's right.
Okay, we do it. We meet back here in the boat at 3:20. Job's done, the boat kicks off. Did I get everything right, Chief?
Fine, Chasen. Just fine.
Here, Pop. Here's the coffee.
Thanks.
Well, I'm knocking off. Tough day. See that nobody walks off of the building, eh, Pop?
He's out like a light, Jason. He'll be sleeping till tomorrow noon. All right, Tony. Come on, let's go.
Hey, hold it down. Not so loud.
Let them make all the noise they want, Tony. This place belongs to us. Did you get the 31st floor?
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Tony, get them going on 27 now.
Right.
27th floor, securities.
19th floor, 12,000. You been able to figure how much?
Where till we get to the boat, Tony? Don't count your chickens here in the elevator.
Job keep as well as this? Nothing to worry about.
Look at Pop. Asleep like a baby. Good night, Pop. Yeah, he'll read about it in the papers tomorrow. Now let's get back to the boat.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. I hope this doesn't grow into a real storm.
What are you worried about, Edgerton?
The wind is blowing and the rain. It's a dreadful night to be out on the water.
Pour yourself a drink. Ought to be right to catch the news now, and we ought to be on it.
Yeah, I hope Tony's all right. I sent him out on deck to get some air. He's awful seasick.
Here he comes.
The embassy announced tonight, and that's the news on the international scene. And now at home, police have just announced one of the most daring robberies in the history of this city.
There it is.
14 offices in the Mercantile Trust building were stripped between the hours of 2 and 3 a.m. this morning of jewelry, merchandise, and securities estimated at $600,000.
They're wrong. This stuff is worth $1
Police
million
were
at
checking an
least.
important clue at the local airports, which indicated the band of robbers had left the city by plane. An early arrest is expected. And in Washington today, the Senate announced...
Yes, sirree. An arrest is expected shortly at the airport. Great. You ever see anything like it in your life? We made history.
Tony in here, Chief?
Oh, I sent him out on deck a few minutes ago. Isn't he out there?
He's on the boat. I looked all over.
Is it blowing badly?
Yeah, the wind's
Stop worrying. He'll show up.
Well, could he fall over, maybe?
That's what happened. Stop the engine. Tony's gone over. We got to find him.
You get out of here.
Me?
That's right, you, and don't stop the engine.
Yeah, but the chief...
You heard me outside.
What's the matter with you, Chasen? A man falls overboard. What are you going to do? Just go off
That's right. Forget about him. What do you think I'm going to do? Start shining searchlights on the water at 3 in the morning?
But we can't let him drown.
No, we can just get ourselves picked up by the Coast Guard or the police patrol.
That's murder, Chasen.
Do me a favor, Edgerton. Forget the morality. It doesn't become you.
Gentlemen, as clearly as if I had put a gun to that boy's head and pulled the trigger, I murdered him. He was a decent kid. A robber, yes, but a decent person.
It was shortly after that you were picked up.
That's right, sir. It was about a month later. How I lived during that month, what rationalizations and justifications I gave to myself, it's impossible to describe. But I hoped what happened would happen.
Did you be arrested?
Yes, sir. Tony's body was washed ashore, and he was tied in with Chasen. A stool pigeon did that. As you know, Chasen was the first member of the gang arrested, and for whatever reasons, I can't presume to know what goes on inside the mind of a man like Chasen, but he kept his mouth shut about my connection with the operation. Then they found Tony's hat.
And inside the hat band, a phone number.
That's correct, sir. My private number, in case he got into trouble. Gentlemen, when the arresting officers came, I knew relief for the first time in the many months I had been part of Chasen's gang. And in the years that followed, these years here in prison, I've spent that time atoning for the many guilts which I freely admit. The guilt to my wife, my son, my daughter, my clients, to Tony, to society.
Uh-huh. That's how it happened.
Yes, sir. Now, if you like, if it pleases the board, I would like to make one final statement. I'm reluctant to do this, but...
Well, what is it, Edgerton?
I want to read a letter from my wife, sir.
You may read it.
Dear Harold, at the time of the trial, when I learned for the first time that you were involved in those terrible things, you know how shocked I was. That a gentle, generous, fine man like yourself could have this side to his character. Shall I continue, gentlemen?
Yes, finish the letter, please.
But now I have had time to think, and I begin to understand how such a thing is possible. Let me tell you now, my darling, for your own peace of mind. When you come out, and I know no parole board in the land will ask you to serve your full term when they have heard your story, then when you come out, my darling, we shall be waiting. Helen, Harold III, and Ellen. That's all, gentlemen.
You were a victim, then, Edgerton, of human frailty. Ordinary human weakness. Is that what we're to understand?
I tried to say it as honestly as I knew how, sir.
Having made the initial error of involvement with Chasen, you became his victim, his tool. And the rest flowed logically from this terrible premise?
I would like not to repeat myself, sir. That is what happened.
As you're well aware, there's another inmate inside this prison, well known to you, Clifford Chasen.
Yes, sir, I know.
It's known to this board that you have, during your imprisonment, stayed away from Chasen. Never exchanged a word with him in the past 3.5 years.
I tried my best, sir.
I'm going to take a liberty with the normal procedure of this board and bring this man into the hearing. Guard, show Chasen in, please.
I want to caution you, sir. This man is a fantastic liar.
Over there, Chasen. Next to the chairman.
Chasen, you're aware that you were picked up in connection with the mercantile trust theft on the word of a stool pigeon?
That's right.
You're also aware, probably by now, of the name of that stool pigeon.
That's right. Freddie Galante from Detroit.
Let me add to your store of information, Jason. The name of the man who informed on you was Harold Edgerton II.
What? That's a
Silence!
lie.
The question is addressed to you. Answer. Otherwise, absolute silence. Now, Jason, who masterminded the gang? Whose gang was it? Who, in fact, was the chief?
So you stole on me. You're the one. All these years I kept my mouth shut. All these years. What have you been telling him? All right, I'll tell him. Sure, in the beginning I brought him into the organization. But after that, it was his idea. Every safe job, every stick-up, every house we knocked over, he cased them. He planned them. What's he been telling you?
I have said my piece, gentlemen.
Did you tell him about knocking over your own house? Did you tell him how you wanted one of the boys to do it while your wife was there to make it look more authentic? To knock her down, rough her up, maybe break her arm? Did you tell him that?
The man's a pathological liar.
Did you tell him how you killed Tony? Did you tell him how when he fell overboard I wanted to search for him? Even if it was risky? Not what you said?
No. Tell them what I said, Jason.
You said, what's one death when you're making history? That's what you said, well...
Not another word, either of you. Now, one last question. Harold Edgerton, what have you to say to all this?
Will you keep him quiet, sir?
He'll be quiet. Guard, stand by this man. All right, proceed.
Gentlemen, this man standing here with me is one of the most cunning and desperate criminals I have ever met. You have just tasted a sample of his pathological lying. Of course I informed on him. I would do it again. He killed a man. Let me inform on him once more. Gentlemen, there is a prison break planned in this institution. Clifford Chazen planned that prison break.
Silence! Silence! You finished, Edgerton?
Not quite, sir. I wish only to remind you that I was someone who felt the need for excitement and got involved terribly and desperately over my head. I did what I did out of fear and because I was a dupe. But if in your wisdom, gentlemen, you see fit to return me to society, I can only say that I believe I have learned my lesson. Let me go back to my family. My guilt will always be with me.
All right, Edgerton. Board will decide your case. Step outside with a guard.
While Harold Edgerton II waits and the parole board reviews his history, you too have a decision to make. In a moment, you can compare your decision with that of the actual parole board before which he appeared.
That amiable redhead Arthur Godfrey's got words and music aplenty for you every Saturday night when he rings up the curtain on another edition of the Arthur Godfrey Digest. Here's your chance to hear the music and merriment you may have missed on Godfrey's 5-a-week CBS daytime show. Here's your chance to meet once again those special Godfrey guests. Here's your chance to enjoy a full 30 minutes with America's favorite ukulele player and commentator on things and stuff. That's the Arthur Godfrey Digest every Saturday night over most of these same CBS stations.
Now, the decision of the parole board in the case of Harold Edgerton II, prison number 210-37.
Edgerton, step out of that light. I want to see your face as I talk to you.
Yes, sir. This all right?
I have sat on parole boards for 19 years. In that long period of intense experience, I have met many hardened men. I've listened to men who boasted of stealing from the poor, petty racketeers. I've heard from men who vandalized whole neighborhoods, beat their own families, their fathers, sisters, mothers. I can recall nearly 2 decades of lies and deceptions and cruelty. But never in my time have I sat and listened to a man so thoroughly corrupt, so utterly, viscerally dishonest as yourself.
Sir,
I want silence. Yes, I've seen men con others out of their life savings, but I have never seen an individual attempt so loud, so vulgar a job of confidence as you've tried before this board.
I only meant
to try to con a parole board. Hardly a single word of what you said was truth. It was you who planned the robberies, every one of them. It was you who was the chief, the brains. You who let Tony die. You who dared to introduce a letter here from your wife, a letter written, this board will knows, over 2 years ago and since disowned. Your wife has divorced you, Edgerton. Your children disown you. And yet you have the incredible effrontery to stand before this board and urge that we grant you clemency based on a fraud. You informed on your own henchman, Jason. You denounced him as a pathological liar, and you blandly tell us that he is planning a prison break. You were planning the prison break. You, Edgerton. We have information from the grapevine, and we know. You've done yourself an incredible disservice. Had you told us the truth as it happened, this board might have been inclined to listen to you. But now, knowing you, I can tell you that you shall not appear before a parole board in this state until such time as you've served your minimum prison sentence of 10 years. I'm sorry you've learned nothing from 3.5 years of incarceration. Parole denied. Next case.
Harold Edgerton II is still in prison, and he will be there for many years to come, as will any prisoner who attempts to peddle a lie to a parole board. We have told his story tonight so that all may understand the extremely difficult and crucial tasks parole boards of this nation face. And we have told it in the interest of the thousands of men and women in American prisons who may themselves someday be up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole with Bernard Lenrow as Harold Edgerton and Sandus Ortega as Clifford Chasen. Written by Arnold Pearl and produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Researched by Wally Gould. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of prison case number 13033-B. Up for Parole. This is CBS, where you play Sing It Again every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Murder Clinic, stories of the world's great detectives of fiction. Men against murder. Each week at this time, WOR Mutual turns the spotlight on one of these great hunters of men and brings you the story of his most exciting case. Tonight, he is Frederick Irving Anderson's famous detective, Police Deputy Parr, that visitor from a Vermont farm often called the man with a nose for murder. Good evening, Deputy Parr. You're going to tell us the story called Gulf Stream Green. Now, why have you chosen that particular story?
Well, it illustrates rather perfectly, I think, a pet theory of mine, that the egotism of murderers is enormous. I've even had them call me up. Lucky for us, it makes our work that much easier. But let me be more specific. About 4 o'clock of a late fall afternoon some years ago, the glamorous Leocadi, world-famed opera star, descended from a limousine before the swagger dressmaking shop of Estrell Incorporated, just off Fifth Avenue.
Madame Estrell, look, it's Leocadi.
I must go to the door and welcome her. Madame Leocadi,
Look,
this is an
oh,
honor.
Leocadi.
Girls, please. You must forgive their excitement, madame.
Ah, by now I am used to it, Estrell. You do not mind me coming here and making all this upset?
How can you ask?
Oh, my good friends, they tell me, stay away.
For if I come, I bring the swarm of, locusts. Well, there's one way to get rid of them. Let's go into my private suite. Oui, that might be better. Now, Madame Mercadi, what can I do for you? A stage gown, perhaps? No, Estrelle. It's something else. Oh, my, but it's good to be able to drop that phony accent. Why, Madame Mercadi, you had me fooled completely. It fools everybody. It is for the art. It's charming. But, Madame, if it is not for a gown, why have you come to me? Can you lend me some girl who could wear my clothes? Oh, I see, of course. To save you the bother of fitting. No, I want some girl who could wear this gown I have on now. But I don't understand. It doesn't matter. Do you have such a girl? Why, yes, probably. Will you stand up a minute, please? Yes, I think I have the very girl. Just a minute. Bertha.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you come in here, please?
Just a minute.
She'll be here in a moment, Madame Lercadi. When did you want her to wear your gown? I wanted to take my place now. Now? I must have an hour alone, undisturbed. But this is all very bewildering, Madame. Quiet. I'll explain later. Here comes the girl now. Come in, Bertha. Come in and close the door, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, but she is perfect. My child, you will accept this dress from Leocadi?
Your dress for me?
You like it? It is the new Gulfstream green that today I introduced to the world. Tomorrow it will be famous. Ranel Frere created it for me. And now it is yours.
But, Madame...
Come, Estrelle, help me out of it.
Yes, Madame.
Be careful getting it over my head. Oh, here, my dear. Try it on.
But, why are you giving me this, Madame?
In return, you will do me a small favor, no?
Oh, gladly.
Bien. You will put on this dress, draw the mantilla over your face, go out to my car, and drive to my hotel, the Normanduc. There you will go directly to my room. No one will dream of stopping you. They will take you for Leocadi. The green dress will be your passport. When you reach my room, you will lock yourself in and admit no one. If they try to get in, you will scream. Can you scream?
Why, I don't know.
Scream for me. Come on, loud. Bien. Just yell, va-t'en, if they try to get in. They will go away. They always do when I yell hard enough. Oh, you see, Estrelle, it is the only way I endure life, by scaring them. So, when they hem me in, I scream my way out. Voila, it is as good a way as any to exercise my high seas.
But, Madame Mercadi, how long must I stay in your room?
Do not worry, child. Do not worry. Only until 5:30. Then you must bundle yourself up again and burst out of the room in a terrible temper. If anyone tries to stop you, scream again. Then return here to me. Come, Bertha. It is very simple. Say you will do it.
Well, all right.
Good. Estrelle, have you any money? Yes, of course. How much do you want, Madame? All of it. Here, Bertha. You must take this money as a gift from me.
Oh, no, Madame. It's too much.
It is not enough. Here, this jade ring. Take it. It is yours.
Madame, I could...
Do not argue, child. Tell me, what is your full name?
Bertha Tremblay, Madame.
You live with your parents?
They're dead, Madame.
Oh, a husband, then?
No, Madame. Not even a sweetheart.
Oh, that is sad. But at least you have no one to tell you what you can do and what you cannot do every second of the day. I envy you that. And who knows? If all goes well this afternoon, maybe you can scream for me again someday. No, run along. I think I'd better escort her out, Madame. After all, that is what I would do for the great Leocadi. Of course. And remember, Bertha, sweep through the crowd like a queen and scream like a fishwife. Bertha was sensational. You should have seen her fighting her way to your car. Good. And now I have 2 hours to be myself again. Oh, a breathing spell. Estrelle, I've come to you for help. Yes, madame. I'm in danger. Oh, my dear.
Deadly danger. I am in fear of death.
Madame.
Look, Estrelle, that tea table over there is set for 2. You're expecting your fiancé, Kyler Braxton, aren't you?
Why, yes, but how did you know?
I made it my business to find out. I know his reputation as a brilliant lawyer. I had to get his help privately so that no one would know. That's why I came here, to see him. You're not angry, Estrelle. You will help me.
Of course, my dear, and so will Kyler. He says you're the greatest singer in the world. And I suspect he thinks the most beautiful. But what can he do?
Listen, Estrelle. I have an anonymous pursuer. Do you know what that means to a woman in my position?
Why, no,
It means that I'm pursued by a madman. I never see him, but always I feel his maniac's eyes staring at me. I'm always in public, on display, at his mercy. Every moment is a threat.
He sends you letters?
Every day. Every hour, almost. And that's not all. Already there have been 2 attempts on my life. Seeming accidents.
But the police?
No, never that. It would be a scandal. A Roman holiday for the crowd.
Then what about your manager, Mr. Wolfbane? He must be used to this persecution of celebrities. Surely he could protect you.
Wolfbane? I'd be the last person I'd tell this to. Why, he'd turn it into columns of publicity for the newspapers. If a sensation arises, turn it into dollars. Advertise it to the world. That's Wolfbane, the bear trainer. No, anyone but him.
I still don't see why you came to us.
Because, my dear, I've sung to you both night after night.
You recognized us in the opera house?
Yes, always. You never missed one of my performances. They say there's something in my voice for lovers. You both make it true. And I hoped you might help me.
We will, both of us. Carla will be here soon. I know he can help. But in the meantime, you need my help even more. I must get you something to put on.
Oh, good heavens. Come on, Estrelle, display your genius. I must look my best for you, Mr. Braxton.
Coming. Oh, Carla, Daddy.
Hello, dear.
I have the most wonderful surprise for you.
Surprise? Well, what is it?
Look, over there in that big
Where?
chair. It's Leocati.
No. Well, no, it can't be.
Well, really, Carla. I know Leocati's the most beautiful woman in the world, but seeing her oughtn't to knock you speechless.
That isn't the point. You must forgive me. For a moment, I couldn't believe my eyes.
I don't mind. It's a pretty compliment.
Now, wait, madame. I have something to tell you. There's been an accident.
Accident? What is it, Carla?
Do you mean to say that you haven't heard what has just happened?
No, we've been in this room for the past hour.
Well, madame, it's difficult to tell you. It's almost impossible, unbelievable. Your name is on everyone's lips. The whole town's alive with it.
So? But why?
Because you're supposed to be dead. Murdered.
Carla, what are you talking about?
I tell you, Estrelle, the streets in front of the Norman Duke Leocati's hotel are blocked with people. I just came from there. Someone has been murdered in your apartment, madame.
Heaven forgive me. Bertha.
Bertha? Bertha? But I tell you, the body has been identified as yours, Leocati. Your gown, your ring.
But the face.
Crushed beyond recognition. The whole cornice over the door fell just as she entered your room.
Bertha. Poor child. I sent her to death just as surely as if I myself had pronounced sentence.
Who is this Bertha?
Oh, Carla, she was one of my girls. She wore Leocati's gown. She took Leocati's place so that she could have a little time here with you.
With me? Well, what do you want of me, madame?
Help which I no longer need. I feared for my life. And now it's Bertha who's been killed in my place. But why do we talk? I must go to her at once.
No, wait, madame. You say your life was threatened. Well, now the murderer thinks you're dead. You must still let him think so. Leocati, does anyone beside Estrelle know you're here?
No, Carla. Everyone saw Madame Leocati leave, or so they believed.
Good. Then you must remain here, in hiding, madame.
For how long, Mr. Braxton?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to see Parr. He'll tell us what to do.
Parr? Who is this Parr?
Well, he's deputy chief of the Homicide Bureau. He was there at the Norman Duke when I left. It's all right. He's a very good friend of mine.
He thinks Carla's wonderful.
Estrelle, please.
But, Mr. Braxton, I cannot stay here.
No, you can't. But for the present, until Pa tells you what to do, you'd better remain here.
If it would help catch Bertha's murderer, Madame, then for her sake, you owe her that.
Yes. Yes, that's true. I do owe her that. Very well, Mr. Braxton. I'll give you 24 hours. Tomorrow night, Leocati sings Manon. And Leocati has never missed a performance.
All right, it's a deal. Now, tell me everything you know. Everything. And then I'll go and see Pa. Hello, Pa. It's a good thing I found you here.
Oh, hello, Carter. How'd you know I was here?
Oh, I just followed my nose, Pa. You may have a nose for murder, but I have a nose for bloodhounds.
Well, Carter, what's on your mind?
Well, I've been retained by Leocati.
Oh, she was your client then.
She is my client.
Is?
She has retained me in the matter of her murder.
So you two know it was murder, eh? Did she retain you before or after?
Well, both, in a manner of speaking. She came to me secretly at 4:30. Well, unfortunately, I wasn't there. It wasn't until 5:30 that we finally met.
Yeah, she was presumably lying dead here at 4:35. I myself saw the body a few minutes later.
There seems to have been some doubt in your mind about her identity.
Hey, queer you should ask that. As a matter of fact, there was. I happen to know Leocati never carried money. She made a pose of abhorring it. No money was found in her stocking. Quite a considerable sum. However, that dress our corpse was wearing rattled a bit. Quite a characteristic color. Gulfstream green, they called it. Her maids told me its history. Still, I wasn't convinced.
That was shrewd of you, Pa. I don't wonder they say you have a nose for murder. You were right. Leocati's very much alive. She's up at Estrell's now.
So, you're concealing with intent to defraud the live person of a murdered woman.
Oh, something like that. Well, what shall I do with her?
Keep her there.
Oh, that won't be easy. She's above discipline. I told her that great as she is, we're concerned with something greater. Catching a man capable of such a crime. Well, if necessary, I'd have kept her there by force.
As an essential witness to her own murder?
If you like. But she'll only give us 24 hours.
Doesn't the little fool realize she's still in danger if she lets the murderer find out he's killed the wrong woman? Incidentally, who was the wrong woman?
Oh, a model of Estrell's named Bertha Tremblay. Leocati sent her here in her place. There's nothing she won't do to avenge that poor girl.
I see. By the way, what did Leocati come to see you about?
She said she was in fear of losing her life. She told me she'd been receiving anonymous threatening letters.
She has? Has she told anyone about them?
Not a soul. She swore she'd mention them to no one till she told us. Well, that's Estrella and me.
You're sure? Didn't she even tell Wolfbane, her manager?
Him least of all. She said he'd only use them for publicity purposes. Turn them into dollars. That was her expression.
Good. Now we've got him.
Who?
Wolfbane. He told me Leocati had been receiving anonymous letters. If Leocati told no one, how did Wolfbane know about them? Unless he sent them himself. But wait. You'll see for yourself. I'll call the desk. Oh, where's that dratted telephone? Oh, here. Hello? Give me Mr. Wolfbane's apartment. Yep. Wolfbane, this is Pa. Could you run up here a minute? All at once, if you don't mind. You can? Good. He's coming right up, Kyler. When he comes in, I want you to notice his self-satisfied smirk. I played the fool for him, and how he swallowed the bait. What was it Kipling said? The bleating of the kid annoys the tiger. Well, watch me bleat. Come in.
Dear Pa, prompt as usual. That's theatrical training for... Oh, I beg your pardon. You're not alone.
Wolfbane, I want you to meet Mr. Braxton, an old friend of mine. Braxton used to be assistant district attorney. He's over to help.
I see. Very pleased to make your acquaintance, sir.
Thank you.
I was telling Braxton here about those anonymous letters you told me Leocati's been getting. How long's this been going on, Wolfbane?
Oh, the past 6 weeks or so, I believe.
Did you personally see any of these letters, Wolfbane?
No. Leocati told me about them. She was greatly upset by them, poor child.
Well, how were they delivered? By mail?
No. I had the impression they were deposited in places where, presumably no one but she herself would find them.
Good, good. Inside job, eh? That fits in, but you're smiling, Wolfbane. Don't you agree?
Was I smiling? It was a smile of admiration for your cleverness, my dear Pa.
Oh, you still say, do you, Wolfbane, that Leocati was murdered?
I haven't the slightest doubt of it.
Well, I don't know now. Looks pretty much like an accident to me.
It was meant to look so.
Well, what beats me is if it was murder, why didn't that cornice fall on one of those maids or someone? Why did it wait to fall till Leocati herself came in? Don't that look like an accident?
Perhaps the murderer was clever, my dear Pa.
Murderers are never clever.
So the police have soothed their vanity for centuries.
Yeah, but look here. We've gone over this place with a fine-tooth comb. We didn't find hide nor hair of a weapon or any of those fancy gadgets you were spouting about. Not a trace. We have our laboratories, you know, Wolfgang.
Laboratories? Would you like to see a really modern, well-equipped laboratory, Mr. Parr?
Why, sure.
Then you should visit mine sometime.
Gosh, I'd like to. Where is it?
On 10th Avenue. I frequently spend the night there. I shall do so tonight.
Great. Shall we say 9 o'clock?
It will be a pleasure. You will come alone?
Oh, I reckon so. The rest of the boys wouldn't understand what was going on.
Exactly. Till 9 tonight, then, Mr. Parr. Oh. Pleasure meeting you, Mr. Braxton.
Well, Tyler, what did you make of it?
A dangerous megalomaniac, Parr. I wouldn't go there alone if I were you.
Don't worry, Tyler. I won't be alone. The janitor of that building and the other attendants will be my men. You can count on that. And now listen carefully. I've got a job for you. I want you to bring Leocati to Wolfbane's studio tonight.
Parr, have you gone out of your mind?
Now, don't argue with me.
But
Listen, I want her dressed in a green dress, as near in color and design as the one she wore this afternoon. Estrell can manage it somehow, and that's important. When you get there, have the superintendent let you in the flat above Wolfbane's, and then you and Leocati come down the fire escape. Have Leocati hide in shadows, and I'll get Wolfbane to put out most of the lights. When she hears me say, "Don't you feel there's someone else in this room, Wolfbane?" I want her to come out and walk slowly into the room. Is that clear?
Yes, perfectly clear.
Ah, good. Now off with you. And remember, Wolfbane's studio tonight at 9.
Ah, Mr. Parr. Right on time, I see.
Yeah, good evening, Wolfbane. You have quite an establishment here. Would it trouble you if there was a little less light? It hurts my eyes.
But of course, Mr. Parr. Well, as you can see, at heart, I'm a man of science. I spend $20,000 a year in my laboratory here.
Chemistry?
No. Physics and mechanics.
And perhaps you can give me some idea as to the mechanism employed by the murder of Leocati.
Merely a trigger of some sort. Even a stupid murderer could devise that.
Yeah, but this wasn't stupid. It waited for its victim. There was no one at hand to touch it off. We've satisfied ourselves as to that.
It's fortunate for you police that scientists as a class don't major in murder. They have so many facilities at hand utterly incomprehensible to the average intelligence.
By average intelligence, I suppose you mean the police?
I do. Here, for instance, is a potential murderer. A photoelectric cell. Every man of science is tremendously interested in its possibilities. Shall I show you how it works?
By all means.
You see, it discriminates.
As to what?
Anything you choose. And let me show you how it discriminates between, for instance, different shades of color. Green, let us say. I have here a number of cards, each a distinct shade of green. Now, when I run the cards through the beam, a number registers. So, J. Now, this one, emerald. And these, Nile, chartreuse, olive, moss. Always the same number registers for the same shade. You follow?
Yes, I see. It's connected electrically with those crowding machines.
Yes. It could be connected as well to a stone crusher, a trip hammer, or a mill wheel.
Or a trigger that touched off a cornice.
You get the idea, Pa.
Perhaps when a woman wearing a dress of Gulfstream green passed under it.
Exactly. Mind you, I don't say that is what happened, but it might. And you see how helpless the police would be pitted against a really learned murderer. The resulting crash would completely obliterate the device, destroy the evidence by its very operation. You know, constructive murder is so much more interesting than emotional murder. The police are always baffled.
Unless the murderer himself shows them how it was done, of course.
Exactly.
You speak, Wolfbane, of constructive murder and emotional murder. Wouldn't a man capable of this clever constructive murder be incapable of an emotional crime?
Oh, no, my dear Pa, you're confusing method with motive. Obviously, his motive might be emotional.
I don't agree.
Well, take a purely hypothetical case. Imagine a man of superior intelligence who found a girl singing in a cheap burlesque show. An orchid in an ash can, so to speak. Suppose he'd taken her out of all that, given her tutors, trained her voice, sent her abroad, given her a completely new personality, and then brought her back to fame and fortune. Again, hypothetically, let us suppose this modern Pygmalion had offered his Galatea the final gift himself. And she'd laughed him to scorn. Conceivably, such a man, however brilliant of mind, might be moved emotionally to murder.
Yes, I suppose that's possible.
But the point I'm making is that the method would be constructive and quite undetectable. Or, if detectable, quite incapable of proof.
There's something in what you say, Wolfbane, but coming back to this device, this electric eye, it could never go wrong.
How could it? You've seen how it discriminates even between shades of one color.
Wolfbane, what if the wrong woman were wearing Gulfstream green?
Impossible. Gulfstream green was a unique shade. It had only just been blended. Ranel Frere had only received one bolt of the material. Oddly enough, I have an enormous color card here in this drawer of that very shade. I'm sorry I can't show it to you.
Why not?
Because, my dear Mr. Parr, if I open this drawer, an electric eye between these two arms on the desk will fire that revolver you see fastened up there in the ventilator.
Most ingenious.
See, Mr. Parr, I didn't care to have you interfering with my affairs.
But you still don't answer that last question of mine. Suppose the wrong woman was wearing that Gulfstream green.
I've told you it would be impossible. There was only one gown of that color.
And Leo Carty was wearing that one, wasn't she, Wolfbane?
Yes, she was.
But suppose, Wolfbane, hypothetically, of course, Leo Carty had changed gowns with another woman. Suppose it wasn't Leo Carty who was wearing that Gulfstream green this afternoon.
She wasn't? You think to trick me, Wolfbane, with these childish games.
Well, why are you nervous, Wolfbane? If you are, I'd advise you to take your hand off that dangerous drawer. You might pull it out. A reflex, you know.
What did you mean, Pa, about Leo Caddy on that dress?
Don't you feel there's someone else in this room?
You're crazy.
Am I, Wolfbane? Suppose you look behind you.
Caddy. No. No.
Either Leocardi or a ghost, Wolfbane.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
Down, Leocardi, down!
He killed himself.
Yes. Poetic justice. He was caught in his own trap. The card in that drawer was Gulf Stream Green.
And I thought he loved me. But instead, how he must have hated me. Oh, I wish I'd known.
It's better this way. We'd had a hard time proving his guilt. It was poetic justice. His own constructive cleverness has destroyed him.
You have been listening to Murder Clinic. Murder Clinic, the WOR Mutual series, which brings you each week one exciting case. One member from the select band of the world's great detectives. Next week, we're especially privileged to bring you G.K. Chesterton's monumental creation, the great detective priest, Father Brown. The story he'll tell is that world-famous masterpiece, The Oracle of the Dog, in which Father Brown reveals that, like Sir Francis, he also understands the unspoken language of all God's creatures. Tonight's detective was Police Deputy Parr, Frederick Irving Anderson's famous detective, played by Mark Smith. This program was an international exchange feature over the coast-to-coast network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. Original music was composed by Ralph Barnhart and conducted by Bob Stanley. Tales told on Murder Clinic are adapted by authors Lee Wright and John A. Bassett. Murder Clinic is produced under the direction of Alvin Flanagan. Frank Knight speaking. This is Mutual.
Up for parole. Here again is another in the exciting series, Up for Parole. Authentic cases as actually presented before the parole boards in your state prisons. Reenacted here for the first time. Tonight, the case of Fern Russell. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to sit in judgment on another human being, to decide whether she shall become your neighbor, your employee, or perhaps your friend, or remain where you, society, have put her, behind prison bars. Therefore, listen carefully and consider seriously the story you are about to hear, told from the official records of Fern Russell, prison case number SP-048, now pleading before the parole board and before you for her freedom.
Please tell the board your name.
Fern Russell.
You're 23, aren't you, Fern?
And I look 28. I know it. You don't have to say it. I've been through enough.
My impression was you looked 23. What sentence were you convicted?
Forgery. Attempted robbery. I got 1 to 10 years.
What kind of work did you do, Fern, before you came to this institution?
I was in the shipping department of a big meat plant, stenciling boxes, 35 cents an hour. You want that, too, the wages?
Yes, if you want to.
And, then I was on the weighing of cans for the processed meat. Got paid 50 cents an hour. And in the sliced meat department, the big cutters. And, I waitressed a while.
Supported your family?
If you call 25 a week supporting when you got 2 sisters and a brother, and an old man like mine.
What was the trouble, Fern? What started you on the road to crime?
Men.
Just what do you mean?
I mean men. Men.
That covers a lot of ground.
I met a lot of them. And they all had one thing in common. They were louses.
Suppose we begin at the beginning.
Well, in my house there was me and Marie and Dickie and Ramona and Ma. I was the oldest kid. Ma never complained about anything. She was an ignorant woman. She didn't know any better. Otherwise, why would she have married Pa? Since I can remember, Pa spent most of his life in and out of the state penitentiaries. He went up 3 times for larceny or something. But one thing about my father, if you saw him on the street, you'd think he was kind of an executive of a big company or something, you know? And walking down on his arm, you know, it didn't even matter that it wasn't true. You felt like a lady, you know, like somebody. Maybe he was getting puffy in the middle, and if you look close, you see that his teeth were false, but he was a terrific dancer, you know. Anybody he ever asked for a dance, they always danced with him. And the last time he got out, I don't know, I was only a kid, I guess 16. He took Ma and me over to the Royal Garden. It was a pretty good place to eat and dance. I don't even know where he got the money.
May I have the pleasure of this dance, madam?
Oh, boy. You're an old dog.
Hey, the music's waiting. The man's fickle.
Okay, Pa, let's dance. Hey, how'd you keep up with the steps? Oh, they got dancing classes inside?
Oh, no. We're not going to turn our faces backward, are we?
I wish I could figure you out.
Just relax. Let yourself go and... come on. Let's enjoy ourselves. Hey,
What?
you know, Fern, I was thinking...
What?
Your mother. She's been having a tough life. I'd like to give her a present.
So would I. With what?
Fernie, how do you feel about the people who come to a place like this?
What do you mean?
I mean every night. People with money. People with them shiny cars outside and so forth.
You know how I feel about not having things. About Ma not having things. Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Now, don't stop dancing right here in the middle of the floor.
Come on.
All right, I'll tell you. Now, that girl over there in the cloakroom, she's kind of interested in that fellow with the drums.
Yeah.
Me, she's over there with him now.
So?
I happen to notice there's a couple of capes hanging in the cloakroom there. Fur pieces.
You're gonna steal them?
Ah, Fernie, would they miss it? Shiny cars, good homes. What's one little fur piece? $250. That's like a nickel to you and me.
But
That's
Pa,
nothing to them. If it was just a walk over there, you could reach in just like that.
But
I'd be walking right behind you. I'd take it, and we could walk out together.
There's a lot of people around, Pa, and
A fur cape for your mother, Fern.
So I went and I did it. And we got just about as far as the bottom steps outside the front door of the Royal Garden.
That's your coat, miss?
Do me the courtesy of removing your hands from my daughter's wrap.
I'll wrap you, Russell. I had my eyes on you all night.
Now, just a second.
Russell, you ain't even got the prison stink off you yet. Come on, now, both of you.
James Russell, I have nothing whatever to say to you or to men of your ilk. Unregenerate criminals who continue on the path of their insane attempts are beyond the sympathy of this court. Perhaps psychologists, psychiatrists, and other medical observers are required. My duty is quite clear. You're sentenced to 20 years in prison.
Well, what about my Fern?
Let the prisoner be removed. His deep and touching concern for his daughter and co-defendant is only one additional evidence of the criminal bent and twist in his mind. Let it be removed, please.
All right. You don't have to.
Fern Russell?
That's right.
I know the facts of your case very well, both from the court testimony and from the social histories placed at my disposal. You pleaded guilty to this crime, and although you were undoubtedly under your father's influence, so far as this court knows, you made no attempt not to participate in this crime. Consequently, it is necessary to sentence you for from 1 to 3 years.
It's just words.
But in recognition of your problems and your years, that sentence is herewith stayed and you're placed on strict probation.
You mean
That's right. Sentenced to 3 years and placed on probation, being advised that that probation will be strict.
Yes, sir.
You're instructed by this court and by the nature of your probation to seek employment and to work diligently at any position you may obtain and any that the parole officers shall in their discretion obtain for you.
Yes.
You live at home and you'll report to the probation officer weekly. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. And thank you. I'm going to be okay. The first month wasn't bad. Even the second. That's when I got the job in the meat factory, see. And they had me weighing cans. You see, a can would come in and be filled with meat, and you had to weigh it. And each can had to weigh a certain amount before it could be labeled and so forth, see. And who should make a play for me? White shirt and sleeves rolled up real neat, you know. Freddie Nolan, the section supervisor.
Hi.
Hi.
Knocking off soon?
Should be any minute. Boy, they're right on the clock, huh? They always are.
That's what I figured. So, what do you say?
What do you mean, what do I say about what?
Don't make a production. Lunch, kiddo. Lunch on me.
He was pretty young for a section supervisor. And pretty good looking. You know, first I thought he was one of them stuck-up kids on account of him making a little money. But I had an eye on him.
You like me, don't you?
Well, in a way.
Why? Tell me why.
Listen to me.
No, why? Come on, why?
Well, you're not bad looking.
What else?
I hear you can dance.
Oh, been talking about me.
Not so much as you think.
Listen, what are you making now?
50 cents an hour.
Well, I'm putting in a word for you with the floor supervisor. Bet you make 60 cents before the week is out.
And that's all there was to it. We started going out. And then he told me he was going west on a job with a big canning company and would I go. He even asked me to marry him. Boy, I jumped at it. And it was great. It was a great honeymoon. No clock to punch. Hanging around in pajamas. Going back to bed after breakfast. And then Freddie, that stupid... No, he was all right. He gets himself thrown in the can.
Freddie?
Yeah, some pal of his gets mixed up in a bigamy case, and Freddie goes and testifies for his pal and winds up with 6 months for lying on the stand.
Perjury.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. So there I was. I was 400 miles from home with him in jail. And a baby coming.
You said, Fern, when you first started talking, your trouble was men. That men were lice. What about Freddie?
Oh, I wasn't talking about Freddie. He was okay.
Then Freddie wasn't one of the causes of your crime.
No.
Marriage, the baby, that was your own doing.
Yes, sir.
All right, now suppose you go on.
Well, when I come back home, there was more trouble waiting for me.
Your Honor, as field officer for this area for the Parole and Probation Office, it's my duty to report this parolee. This defendant has willfully violated parole regulations 1 through 7.
Fern Russell Nolan, before the probation officer continues, is there anything you want this court to know?
I got nothing to say. What's so terrible about getting married to a fellow you love?
Please proceed.
May it please the court. The probationer, Fern Russell Nolan, is charged with violation of probation in that she has failed to maintain contact with the probation office, has moved without advising the probation office, has married without permission, and has been unemployed. And I understand, Your Honor, that she is pregnant.
Thank you, officer. Fern, this court is not a body who sits with a series of rules and regulations before it. This court is mindful of human frailties and concerned with that. This court is distressed because it cannot seriously regard you as really prepared for marriage. That was why the restriction of permission was placed within your probation.
I love Freddie. I love him.
The desire of all human beings for what you call love is fine, desirable, if based upon reality. But such youthful romance alone cannot be the basis for real marriage. Marriage must be based upon mutual respect, upon a desire to grow, and upon an ability to give and to take. Desire to be useful to oneself and one's community. Just what is it you find funny in these remarks?
Words. The words, that's what's so funny.
I was quite serious.
That's what my father used to tell me. Just like that marriage, and then he'd go on for 45 minutes.
I don't quite understand.
Just wanting someone, Fern, that's not enough. You gotta build a marriage, like a building is built with a foundation and all that blah.
What's the laughter for, then?
I'm laughing because my father's in jail and you're a judge.
Stay of sentence against the defendant, Fern Russell Nolan, is vacated and her commitment herewith issued. Fern Russell Nolan, you're sentenced to a period of 18 months in the women's prison.
Send me to jail all you want. But when I get out, I'll still do just what I want. And no one will stop me, you'll see.
We will return to our files in just a moment. World news takes on an excitingly different slant when reported by Lowell Thomas because he's been there. Yes, this famous traveler, explorer, and author is heard giving his views of today's news 5 evenings a week over many of these same CBS stations. Just recently, Lowell Thomas thrilled America with his colorful, authentic accounts of his trip to the forbidden country of Tibet. This year, Lowell Thomas celebrates his 20th year on the air. 20 years of reporting the news to America as he sees it. Don't miss Lowell Thomas 5 evenings a week over many of these same CBS stations. Now back to the true story of Fern Russell, prison case number SP-048, the woman who is up for parole.
So, Fern, because you violated the terms of your probation, you had to face that sentence of 1 to 3 years.
That's right.
And again, it was a man, to follow the thread that runs through your story, a man who put you there, in your opinion.
Sure it was a man. That judge and all those fancy words and all that talk. Why couldn't he have just said 3 years and not made those big speeches?
Well, we won't go into that right now.
Well,
But go on with your story now. Tell the board what happened after that.
My baby was born. And right after that, my mother had the marriage annulled.
You didn't object to the annulment?
No. As a matter of fact, I never heard from Freddie again. And the baby was sent to my ma. So now she had her own 3 kids. And my kid to take care of. How she did it, I don't know. And then I did my time and I got out after 18 months.
On parole?
No, sir, I just did 18 months flat.
And then you started it all over again.
Well, what did you want me to do? Stay away from everybody? My goodness, I got out of prison. I come out of a life where maybe, except for a couple of weeks with Freddie, nothing was ever any good.
Now, please try to control yourself.
But
Then, after Freddie, Henry Langer walked into your life.
yeah, Hank. Call me Hank. Hank Langer.
Baby, maybe I ain't the best-looking guy you ever met, but I got what you want. Big car and everything. Yeah, look at this upholstery. This stuff set me back $65.
Yeah?
Just rub your hand over it. Go ahead.
Hey, it's nice.
You're not saying what you're thinking. Hey, look, baby, if you say Lake Placid, that's what it is. You say Florida, Florida. You say 2 weeks in the swankiest hotel in Saratoga Springs.
I said yes. And I kept my eyes shut tight as long as I could for 3.5 weeks. And riding in that car to Saratoga Springs and betting on the horses. And, you know, even getting pushed in a chair on the boardwalk. And then we stopped off one night in a motel. And when I woke up in the morning, there was a note on the pillow.
I left some money for you in the dresser. It'll take you back home. Anybody wants to know what happened? I deserted you.
If 100 guys walked down the street and 10 of them were louses, them 10 would stop and say hello to me. If I opened the telephone book and stuck a pin in the page and called up the guy on the telephone, he'd be a louse. I was like a magnet for him. I found him all.
And that was when you met Nancy Remo.
Well, no, you see, I knew Nancy a long time, but that was when we started to go around together, yeah.
Nancy worked in the factory with you, didn't she, for a while?
Yeah, 4 or 5 years back we worked at the canning machines together. I think maybe she had a yen for Freddie, too. But Nancy got married. She did better than Freddie. She got the floor supervisor. Fella named Harry Tanner. $125 a week. And when I saw her, she was like tearing her hair out.
Boy, was I burned. Oh, am I burned? I've never been burned like this in my life.
What'd he do?
Huh? How'd you know I was talking about him?
I just know, that's all.
I like you, kid. Just on account of I stayed out one night.
Yeah?
Remember that tall guy used to work on the other side of the canning machine? Big blonde like Bert Lancaster?
Yeah.
So because we went out on a party one night, I had a little too much, and I rode in about 6, 7. He gets up on his high horse and says, "This is the end, ta-ra, ta-ra." He's going to get rid of me.
A louse.
Boy, would I like to get out of this burg. Would I like to get dolled up and let myself go.
Yeah, you and me both.
Hey. What a dope.
What?
Did you ever see one of these?
I'm sure that's the charge card at Zane's department store.
Right. So tomorrow he's going to publish in the paper. My wife having left my bed and board and so on. And he's not responsible for my debts. Only today's today and tomorrow's tomorrow. So let's you and me go to Zane's and make that louse pay.
You mean buy things on charge?
Why not? You and me. All you got to do is sign Mrs. Nancy Remo Tanner. They give it to you.
Anything?
Everything.
I'll take a pair of blue ones and a pair of the black ones. Are those net? I want the net ones, too. How much are they?
$1.75 a pair.
Well, I'll take them all. That cardigan, miss, is that wool?
100% wool.
You got it in lavender?
No, ma'am, just these colors.
Oh, I don't like those.
This yellow one is lovely, miss.
Yeah, it's pretty. How much is it?
$8.98.
Okay, wrap it up. We went wild, crazy. Between us, we spent $138. And then we met like we planned on the ground floor with our arms filled up. Till a detective came over.
Mrs. Tanner?
Yeah?
Mrs. Nancy Remo Tanner?
Yeah.
This your signature?
Well, I just signed it. Of course it is.
And I guess this one isn't. And this one, and this one. I think you both better come with me, ladies.
And so, for the crime of impersonation, forgery, and attempted theft...
I got up to 10 years on account of being a second offender.
And a probation violator.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how you feel about it, Fern, but it wasn't very smart, was it? It wasn't even very much that you tried to steal.
$138 is a lot of money.
I guess it is. It's enough to make it larcenous. So now you get out in 1954, unless this board sees fit to act to terminate your sentence at, say, 3.5 years, the amount of time that you've served.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think we ought to do?
I think you ought to let me act. What do you think I'm here for, my health?
Fern, on your record, I note good time lost 61 days.
That's right.
Attempted escape on 3 occasions. What's that about?
I tried to get out, isn't that clear?
Well, yes and no. Your first escape, 6 months after you entered, you were out for 10 minutes and got caught. Second escape for 5 minutes and you were apprehended. Your third escape, you hid in the barn and missed bed check. Why was that?
Because I wanted to get out.
That's all? No other reason?
What other reason is there?
I know that prior to each attempted escape, you'd been called into the director's office and he'd spoken to you.
Yeah, he spoke to me, that great big father.
You resented him, didn't you, as you resented all men? And after his fatherly speech, as you put it, you decided that you would show him, and so you tried to escape.
Maybe I did.
Well, Fern, you know, this is a very difficult case. It really is. Oh, it's clear that you did all the things that you were accused of doing, and it's also clear why you did it. The breaks you got about every awful thing there is. Your husband, second husband, your father.
Judge and the director.
And these men, not the judge nor the director of the prison. We'll talk about that later. These men were partially the cause of your actions, but only partially. The rest was you, Fern.
You, a woman, a person, an individual. And it's to that individual, to that person, and to no one else, and to no other factors that this board must address itself. And so that being the full history, and a very tragic history it is, I think we're about ready to make our decision. So while we do that, will you please step outside into the next room?
Yes, sir.
We'll call you back when we've reached our decision.
While Fern Russell waits and the parole board reviews her case, you too have a decision to make. In a moment, you can compare your decision with that of the actual parole board before which she appeared. On the Jack Smith, Dinah Shore, Margaret Whiting show every Monday through Friday evening over most of these same CBS stations, top tunes are sung by three of America's most popular vocal artists. Smilin' Jack Smith, the boy with a bounce in his voice, gracious Dinah Shore, who dreams her way through a ballad with the greatest of ease, and Margaret Whiting, Maggie the Magnificent. You hear Jack with Margaret Whiting on Monday and Friday, Dinah Shore Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Tune to CBS for the Jack Smith, Dinah Shore, Margaret Whiting show. Now the decision of the parole board in the case of Fern Russell, prison number SP-048, the woman who is up for parole.
Fern Russell, do you know what paranoia is?
No, sir.
Paranoia is a condition of the mind in which a person feels that everything, the whole world, is conspiring against him.
That's paranoia? I suppose that's what I got.
People who have tendencies in this direction have a very serious problem. Let me explain that as far as it concerns you. A lot of men have done a lot of things to you, Fern. Horrible things, brutal things, vicious things. And so whenever a man comes into your life now, myself included, he's an enemy. He's a louse. That's right, isn't it?
I'm not saying.
Just like when the director of the prison tried to talk to you on those 3 occasions. I know him very well. He's not an ogre. He's not a monster. He's a pretty decent sort of fella. He told me that he could get nowhere with you. He told me that he saw you, and you're doing it right now. He saw you freeze up, close your ears, reject everything that he had to say. Now, Fern, let me show you here what the officers of this board, what this board itself, in fact, feels toward you. A field parole officer was assigned to your case. We asked this man, Officer Horton, to see your mother, your former employers, and other people in the community who might know you. And this is the report that we have. I want to read it to you. I quote, "Having interviewed Russell, father of the subject, several times in the state penitentiary, find him to be a man able to get away with a lot. Comparative ease and sympathetic manner, but know him to be an absolute hypocritical, smooth-talking, vicious type of criminal. Not a gun-toter, not physically dangerous, and therefore even worse. His entire life reveals not one single instance where he ever showed any gratitude for anything done in his behalf. He lied to and he stole from his own people, his own family, anyone who gave him half an opportunity." That's talking about your father, Fern. It continues, "In my opinion, if the defendant had been brought up in a different atmosphere, she would have been, in all probability, an extremely fine person. I don't know what to recommend, but those are the facts." That's the gist of his report.
He sounds like a pretty decent sort of fella.
Yes, he is. Actually, his report runs on for nearly 13 pages.
Oh.
He spent a lot of time on this case, and so have I. And so has this board. And I'm spending time now because when I finish speaking, I hope there'll be some understanding.
Go ahead and say it.
You must learn, Fern Russell, to distinguish between reality and fantasy. Between those who have, in fact, persecuted you, those men, and the ones who have, in fact, attempted to help you. You know, people talk about neurosis a great deal these days. It's very popular. But as far as I'm concerned, neurosis is simply an inability to understand that which is true. And I think that same thing of your problem. So while this board cannot grant parole, I also feel it cannot simply deny parole. In view of the factors outside yourself and within yourself, your case is herewith continued for 1 year. By that I mean, Fern, think over what has been said here. Act on it. And on the basis of your behavior in 1 year, this board will be pleased again to review your case. Therefore, for the present, parole denied. Next case.
The 1 year continued sentence of Fern Russell has still not been completed. And as of tonight, we have no way of knowing what will be the final decision of the parole board in her case. But we are confident that if she has fulfilled the difficult assignment given to her by the board's chairman, she will take her place again in her community. Her story was told in order to explain some of the difficult problems that come before field parole officers and before your parole boards. And we told her story on behalf of other prisoners who may someday be up for parole. You have been listening to Up for Parole with Deli Ellis as Fern Russell, written by Arnold Pearl and produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. The authentic material for this broadcast was supplied by the National Probation and Parole Association, the nationwide non-profit agency working to protect the public through effective probation and parole. Listen again at the same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of prison case number B15-42, Up for Parole. Harry Marvel speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Name? Eddie Locklear. Prison number 33476-4.
Age?
24.
Charge?
Grand larceny, first degree. Jewels.
Sentence being served?
5 to 10 years. I have served out 3 years and 4 months, and now I'm up for parole.
Tonight, again, another in the exciting new crime series, Up for Parole. Authentic cases as actually presented to the parole boards in your state prisons and reenacted here for the first time. Now, Bob Height.
During the next half hour, you will sit in judgment on the freedom of another human being. You will be asked to judge whether that person shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or whether he must remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. Well, that human being is a criminal. Now, up for parole. The story you are about to hear is taken from the official records of Eddie Locklear, prison number 33476-4. Up for parole.
And Locklear, having served such a portion of your sentence, you're entitled now to tell this board your story. That is, the facts bearing upon your crime. Go ahead, Locklear.
Yes, sir. Oh, where shall I start, sir?
Well, we have the facts of your case, the official records before us here. Is there anything you'd like to tell us about yourself?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, for instance, how have you made out in jail here?
I'm doing my work, minding my own business.
What kind of work have they had you doing?
Down in the radio repair shop. I was always interested in radio. That's kind of why I'm here in the first place.
Uh-huh, that's interesting. Our records show you got yourself involved with a very wealthy woman. But I suppose that'll come out in due time. Now, you said that you were always interested in radio work. What do you mean, always?
Well, since I was a kid, it was radio, radio, radio. I was always looking at things I couldn't have. Always walking around the streets with my girl. Both of us looking in store windows at things we couldn't have.
$55 for a radio amplifier. That's a lot of money.
Oh, if I could get the parts, Kathy, I could make it for half. Now, you take a thing like that modulation transformer.
Oh, Eddie, come on. All you think of is radio.
Sure. Look at that stuff. Volt-ohmmeters, power transformers, crystal control transmitters. But you gotta have dough.
Come on, Eddie. Quit dreaming.
Yeah. Listen, Kathy. One of these days I'm gonna have that stuff. Stuff I want. You too. Dresses you want. Fur coats. Stuff like that. You're gonna get them.
Oh, Eddie, don't talk foolish.
You'll see. You'll get it. Because I'm gonna get dough. How, I don't know, but I'm gonna have it. We're gonna get what we want. And not just have to press our nose against the glass in the window like it was Christmas candy, either. You'll see. Come on, let's go home.
All right. Bus or subway?
Bus or subway? On what? We walk. I come home that night, or one night like that, I don't know, back to the tenement. I was anxious to get back to my own radio work.
In your home?
Our flat. 2 rooms. My ma was a scrub woman. My kid sister was sick all the time. So I built her a little receiver so she'd get music and stories and all that, you know. Besides that, I had a little 10-watt transmitter. I come to the house, and there was fire wagons pulling away, water in the gutter, and a rotten, smoky smell in the hallway. Come upstairs into the flat. Hey, what's the matter, Ma? You hurt? What happened? Well, what's about this fight?
Eddie. Oh, Eddie.
Ma, listen to me. What happened?
There was a fire in the cellar, Eddie.
Yeah, I know. How'd it start?
Your radio stuff made a short circuit downstairs.
Who says?
The superintendent.
Hey, he's crazy, the old jerk. Well, what are you crying for? What'd he do, Ma? What'd he do?
Oh, nothing, Eddie. Nothing.
You're crying over nothing? What did he do?
Oh, nothing, Eddie. Just said we'd have to get out. Said he was sick and tired of you stealing electricity from the meter for the radio. He wanted to bust up the radio. So he came in mad, and I got in his way.
So he hit you?
Oh, no, Eddie. He just pushed to get at the radio.
Dirty louse, he can't push us around.
Eddie, no. Eddie, come back. Eddie, come back.
Like I said, I was a tough kid. Well, we had a little fuss, Super and me. That's all.
That's all? According to these records, it was enough to send you to the reformatory for 2 years.
Oh.
Superintendent was seriously hurt. He was in the hospital for 6 months.
Oh, I just pushed him like he pushed my ma. He fell down the stairs.
You were avenging your mother.
He was.
On a 67-year-old man. You went out looking for him. Looking for trouble.
He came looking for me, and he took it out on my ma.
Just one more question. You said you had some radio equipment in the flat. A radio for your sister and a transmitter?
10-watt crystal. I built them myself.
Your family was very poor. Where'd you get the parts?
What? Well, you know.
We don't know, Buckland.
You can scrounge that kind of stuff from shops, stuff from second-hand, tear-down jobs. I got some of it from a friend of mine's uncle.
Larry's uncle?
Yes.
Did Larry's uncle know you took her?
No.
All right, Lachlan, let's go on now. What happened when you got out of the reformatory for the assault on the superintendent?
I stood out a couple of months.
And then?
Back in.
Couldn't keep out of trouble?
I was just a young kid.
How old?
At time, 16, 17.
Do you think you've learned anything this time? Now that you're older?
Oh, yes, sir. I had plenty of time to think and make my mind up to go straight. Honest.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go on, Lachlan. When you got out of the reformatory the last time.
Yeah. Kathy was waiting for me, I remember, when I come out of that gate. Oh, I was sore. I walked right past her. I wouldn't even talk to her.
Eddie! Eddie, it's me! Eddie, don't you know me?
Yes, I know you. Who told you to come? What's the matter? Can't you trust me 1 minute to myself? Can't you even trust me to keep my nose clean the first day out of jail?
Oh, Eddie, don't be mad. I wanted to surprise you. I got news for you, Eddie. I had a special reason to come up to tell you something. Eddie, it's going to be all right.
Sure. Now I got a swell record and no job. All right.
It is. You remember Larry's uncle, the one with the radio place?
Larry Walker's uncle?
Yeah. His uncle died, Eddie. And guess who's running the radio shop?
Larry? No.
Yes.
Larry, a radio shop? What does that guy know about radio?
Oh, honey, you're laughing already.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
You're gonna, Eddie. That's what I came up to tell you. You're going to work for Larry. And not because you're old friends, either. Larry wants you there. He needs you there. You see, somebody needs you besides me. Honest, Eddie, from now on, it's going to be all right.
It was all right, too. Larry did need me. Like I told him, guys he had before me were rooking him for plenty. Buying Army surplus stuff and billing them list prices. That Larry. Right away, he wanted me for a partner. He offered me a partnership for $1,500, if I could raise the dough. It was a start. I knew I could build it up. First, I made some testing panels, some FM stuff. I started reading up on television. We really went for that stuff, Larry and me.
So you had plans to build up the radio shop?
Yes, sir. Because I wanted to marry Kathy.
How does that fit in with this rich woman? This, Miss Bradley?
Claire Bradley?
Yes. What about her?
Well, the whole thing was a mistake. It was a mistake right from the start. She even got our radio shop on the phone by mistake. She meant to call a regular shop, but she forgot the phone. She was calling for a repairman. I said to Larry, I said, I got a date with Kathy. I can't go. I'll fix it up for you. He says, go ahead. We can use her business. All right, I said, I'll go. Where's the address? Park Terrace Apartments. Park Terrace? Boy. Radio man.
Oh, yes, come right in. Right. It's right over there.
Beg pardon, ma'am?
The radio.
Oh. Whew. It's a big piece of furniture.
Well, it just went dead. I'd have sent it out, but I wanted to listen to the symphony.
Ah, we'll see. All right, put my kit right down here on the rug.
Certainly.
Yeah? She's dead, all right. Hey, what this job set you back?
Enough. But you see, I like music.
Symphony stuff. I don't go for that.
I like them both. Jazz, Beethoven, it's all music. There's a lot to classical music, you know.
Oh, sure, I know. It takes time to get on to it. People like me, I guess we can't take the time, you know. Yeah, here's your trouble right here. Rectifier tube's burned out. Yeah, I like my music raw, you know, rhythm, low down, like.
That's very interesting, Mr.
Lachlan. That's right. Hey, it's lucky I had a new tube with me. All right. See how she behaves now. Gotta let her warm up. Where's the volume control?
Right here, this one.
We'll be all right now.
Mozart.
Huh?
That's Mozart they're playing.
Oh, sure. It's too thin for my blood, ma'am. I like something you can whistle, you know? Well, if you have any more trouble with it, let us know. So she tries to sell me classical music, Kathy. Me! Imagine.
What was she like, Eddie?
Are you jealous? Honey, I can remember the number of every tube in a radio, but I couldn't tell you the color of her eyes or the stack of Bibles. You know, the kind of rich dame, lives alone, Enough dough to live on without working.
Nice home?
Park Terrace, the best.
Pretty clothes?
Honey, you'll have them someday. Listen, you wouldn't want to be her. Nice house, sure. Clothes, jewelry, sure. Yeah, sure. There she sits up in a classy joint. And what she got? Classical music. Forget it. Let's go get some chow mein. So, that's that. A week later, the phone again. Claire Bradley. The radio's on the blink again. Can I come up and fix it? Well, sure, but this time... the tubes don't even heat. The plug ain't even plugged in.
I know. I pulled it out.
What gifts?
I wanted to see you again.
Me?
Yes?
Oh, no.
Sit down a minute.
Oh, this doesn't figure.
I don't know what you mean exactly by that expression, but, you know, you're a very interesting young man.
Me? Interesting?
Yes. I've never forgotten what you said about music. Raw, you said. You liked it raw.
Well, sure,
Don't you
but,
see, I've never known anyone who felt that way, thought that way, talked that way. You're different, and I want to know you. Wouldn't you like to know me better?
Well, what is this?
Just somebody trying to make friends, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
I know it doesn't seem to make any sense, but sit down. Let me try to explain. At least stay a while, have a drink.
Yeah, I could use one of those.
Wonderful. You take soda or water, Mr. I don't even remember your name.
I take my liquor straight. The name is Eddie.
We'll return to our file in just a moment. But first, Molly Goldberg's famous invitation to fun in the Bronx, Yoo-Hoo, Mrs. Bloom, now echoes across the country each Saturday night on CBS. It's the same fine brand of comedy mixed with a tear now and then that's made Molly and her family, Jake, Sammy, Rosalie, and the others, favorites for many years. CBS invites you to hear the Goldbergs on most of these same CBS stations this Saturday and every Saturday. Back to the true story of Eddie Loughlin, prison case number 33476-4, the man who is up for parole.
That's how it started, gentlemen of the board. Claire Bradley just wanted to understand me. As for me, I'd never known anything like that in my life. The Park Terrace apartment, a rich girl.
You enjoyed that?
Well, it was different than I'd ever known.
You and Miss Bradley were friends?
Yes, sir. She took me out. Concerts, nightclubs, theaters.
Loughlin, we have a transcript of a statement from Miss Bradley in which she says that there was no friendship between you.
What?
She said...
Oh, no, sir, it wasn't.
Never mind, Loughlin, never mind. We'll get back to that. In the meantime, though, you said before that you were a straight shooter with Kathy. Tell us how you reconcile that statement with what you told us about Miss Bradley.
Yes, sir. Come to her head in the shop with me and Larry. He said he wanted to talk to me.
I hope you know what you're doing, Eddie.
Don't give me that look, Larry. I tell you, I know.
This Kathy? Where does she think you go evenings? Babysitting?
Outside jobs, I tell her.
You're heading for trouble.
Trouble? What kind of trouble? When I get tired of it, I'll brush the dame off.
Dames. Claire Bradley's no dame. They don't brush off easily.
Look, you're making something out of nothing. Me and Kathy, it's still a real thing. For the brush off when it comes, that'll be that, when I get ready. OFF, off.
What about the shop, Eddie? I still want you for a partner, but going to fancy concerts and shows with a ritzy dame, that ain't going to get you any $1,500. And what's more, you might lose Kathy. Eddie, who are you kidding, huh? Who do you think you're kidding?
Well, I was thinking of what Larry said. And thinking about Kathy. And all of a sudden, on the way up to Claire's, I got sore. I got sore at everybody. It was all mixed up. I felt rotten. Claire asked me what was wrong. Nothing, I said. Tell me, she says. No, I says.
Come on, Eddie, you can tell me.
You won't like it.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Well, it's the whole thing, the whole setup. You and me. It don't figure. It's wrong.
Why?
You know why. Come from the wrong side of town. I don't belong up here with the bright lights. It's too rich for my blood. I want out.
Eddie, please.
Look, gonna make it easier for you. You want to know what I've been hanging around for? Money. Yeah, money. I need it. I need a lump of dough to get started, to buy into a radio shop, to marry my girl, if you want to know. First I figured you were a mark, and I got to know you, and now I... Claire, I just gotta get out.
Money. How much money is a lump of money?
Why? What difference does it make?
How much is it, Eddie?
$1,500. Why?
That isn't so much.
To you.
Haven't got much cash here, but if you won't go away, if you don't run away from me, why... Look, here, this bracelet. This ring, they're worth more than $1,500.
Jewelry.
Take it, you can pawn it, and then you can...
No, I can't take it.
You can pay it back when the shop's doing all right.
Yeah, I could. I could pay it back little by little. No, I can't make a deal like that. It ain't fair to you. How do you know I'll come back?
I trust you. Take it, Eddie. There. Oh, Eddie. Eddie.
And so that's your story. She gave you the jewels.
Yes.
You didn't steal them.
No, sir.
You intended to pay her back?
Yes, I did, sir.
But you never did go back to see her.
Well, I never told this before, but I did go back. She kept calling the store, driving me crazy, call and why didn't I see her? Finally, it got so I was afraid she'd come over and Kathy'd find out. So I went over there. I went to the door, but I didn't go in. I just stood there when she opened it. Claire, I'm not coming in. We're through. It's all washed up. As for the jewelry, I'll pay you back a little every week, the best I can.
Eddie, don't make me beg.
Won't do no good. It's all over.
If it's money, if you need more money...
Look, you can't buy me with dough.
Buy you? Why, you're cheap. You're a cheap...
Oh, I'm cheap. Now it comes out.
Wait a minute, I didn't mean it.
You meant it.
All right, I didn't mean it, you cheap... You think there's nothing at the other end of a telephone but a cheap radio repairman? Well, there is. There are insurance men. There are policemen.
You wouldn't do that.
Oh, wouldn't I? It's your last chance, Eddie.
No.
That's all. Inspector Becker, please. Yes.
What are you doing?
Yes. Hello, Inspector. This is Claire Bradley. Yes, I am. I'd like to report some of my jewels are missing. Yes. And the last time I saw them was when a radio repairman was here. His name is...
And you still say she gave you the jewels?
She gave them to me. Yes, sir.
But you pleaded guilty. Why?
It was my word against hers, my record against a woman with money. Besides, the DA offered me a deal.
What kind of a deal?
Promised me if I'd plead guilty, they'd get me off light.
So, you pleaded guilty?
Yes, I pleaded guilty.
But you weren't?
No, sir.
All right, let's return to Miss Bradley now. You say Miss Bradley was in love with you. At least your story seems to be intended to make this board gather that.
Well, she was. Otherwise, she wouldn't have given me this stuff.
Yet we have a record, a transcript of her statement to the district attorney, which did not appear in the court proceedings since you pleaded guilty. But Miss Bradley herself said, and I quote, "I did not at any time offer to lend or give Lachlan any jewels or money, and his claim that there was any friendship between us is as preposterous
as it is
is
criminal.
criminal."
In the first place, I didn't call him back to fix my radio. He came to the door about a week after his first call and asked how my radio was working. Seemed like a very decent young man, so I let him in, primarily out of pity. There was never any attachment between Mr. Lachlan and myself, and he never accompanied me to any social affairs. Any friendship that did exist was purely, on my part anyway, interest in his rather rough character. And on his part, I'm convinced by experience, purely and simply for the purpose of robbing
me. What do you say to that, Lachlan?
The doorman and a police source go out together. He could give you a statement, too.
We tried to obtain a statement from him, but he died more than a year ago.
Oh.
Well, what have you got to say for yourself, Lachlan?
Just that I got a clear prison record. There's a job waiting for me on the outside back in the radio shop. That Catherine Reardon's waiting for me outside, too. Want to get married and start out all over again. That's all.
Lachlan, it's only fair to tell you one or two factors which have to enter into our decision.
Yes, sir.
In the first place, you said it was your word against Miss Bradley's. Against your word was not only Miss Bradley's statement, but your school record, your reform school history, the fact that you yourself here could not explain where you obtained your radio material. Did you follow me, Lachlan?
Yes, sir.
Then there was your attack on the superintendent. And besides that, your own lack of personal responsibility toward the girl who loved you.
Yes, sir.
This board doesn't concern itself too much with the circumstances surrounding the crime as you relate it. It may be true that Miss Bradley did give you the jewels. But we have no way of judging the truth or falsity of your story. We can say, however, that your mother has told us that you were and that you are a good son. And Miss Reardon has complete faith in you. Do you know that?
I know that, sir.
But you must not forget that you have a sick, uncontrollable temper, which under stress of circumstance makes you unable to handle yourself carefully or even normally. Do you know that about yourself?
I think so.
Uh-huh. All right, Lachlan, the board will make its decision. Step outside with the guard.
While Eddie Lachlan waits and the parole board reviews his story and his parole file, you, too, have a decision to make on his case. Weigh Eddie Lachlan's story carefully before you form your judgment, because in a moment you will have an opportunity to compare your decision with that of the actual board before which he appeared.
This Saturday night, CBS's Gangbusters program mixes a chocolate malted, a singing bug, and a desperate gun battle for one of its most exciting stories. This Gangbusters story has been taken straight from the Detroit police files and will be narrated by the chief of detectives of the Detroit police. You're cordially invited to hear this real-life anti-crime tale, the case of the reluctant Wheeler, when Gangbusters is heard on most of the same CBS stations this Saturday night. Now, the decision of the parole board in the case of Eddie Lachlan, prison number 33476-4, the man who is up for parole.
Edward Lachlan, stand up.
Yes, sir.
This board has reached a decision in your case. Edward Lachlan?
Sir?
Mindful of your past resistance to normal ways of society, this board now feels that if you are placed in continuous custody of the proper person, you will strongly benefit. Our decision, therefore, is parole granted. You may go.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Lachlan.
Yes, sir.
Don't take this wrong. But up to now, the best thing about you has been your best friends. Your mother, your girl, your friend Larry. They're waiting outside. Don't let them down again.
I won't, sir. Never.
Good luck. Next case.
Eddie Loughlin may now be your neighbor, your employee, your friend. He and Kathy are happily married. They have 2 children, both girls. And Eddie is responsibly employed by a large radio manufacturing concern. The true story of Eddie Loughlin has been told tonight in the interest of thousands of men and women in American prisons who may someday come up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole with James McCallion as Eddie Loughlin, written by Alan Sloan, produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Research by Wally Gould. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of case number 755-2, the Cleveland Peacock. Up for Parole. This is CBS, where you meet Gene Autry every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presenting Detective Nicholas B. Harris in a salute to the law. Ladies and gentlemen, we again bring you Detective Nicholas B. Harris, chief of the internationally famous Los Angeles Detective Agency bearing his name in another dramatized true life story proving the folly of committing crime. And now, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Applegate, and good evening, everyone. There have been crimes where it seems that they do pay for a while, but no matter how slick the scheme or how clever the criminal, something always happens. Tonight, I'm going to tell you the story of a master criminal who was literally getting away with murder. One afternoon, a few years ago, a fine-looking young man called at my office and introduced himself as...
I'm Dr. Buck. I've come to you for advice about a situation that has arisen at Mercy Hospital.
Yes, Doctor.
You see, while Mercy is a small hospital, it has always had an excellent reputation, and I'd hate to have anything happen to damage that reputation. I'm chief of the surgical staff, and this matter really is not under my jurisdiction, but I feel responsible.
Just what do you refer to, Doctor?
The extraordinary bad luck, if it is bad luck, which has pursued the patients of Nurse Chamel. 4 of them have died within the past year.
That might be mere coincidence.
It might be. And it might not be mere coincidence that 2 of those patients who died were brought to the hospital by a Mr. Wood. Probably nothing would have been thought of that either, hadn't Mr. Wood displayed to Dr. Carey a liberality that seemed both out of character and out of place under the circumstances.
Just what do you mean?
Perhaps it would be better for you to hear directly from her. She's waiting in the outer office.
She? Oh, Dr. Carey is a woman?
A very fine woman, as well as a very fine physician.
Have the lady sitting out there, Dr. Carey. Show her in my office, please.
Yes, sir.
Ruth, this is Mr. Harris.
How do you do?
How do you do, Doctor? Will you take this chair?
Thank you.
I thought it would be better, Ruth, for you to tell Mr. Harris what Mr. Wood said to you.
You see, I'm resident physician at Mercy Hospital 24 hours a day. Still, I had practically nothing to do with old Mrs. Elliott's case because she had her own physician. She was Dr. Ludwig's patient.
Mrs. Elliott was the second patient brought to Mercy Hospital by Mr. Wood.
And the second one to die there?
Yes, but as I say, I had practically nothing to do with her case. I was very much surprised, however, when Mr. Wood came to settle with the hospital for the 3 weeks that Mrs. Elliott had been there. He asked to see me alone, and then he handed me an envelope.
A slight token of my appreciation, Dr. Carey, for your many kindnesses to my aunt, the late Mrs. Elliott.
$500? But, Mr. Wood, I can't accept this.
Why not?
Oh, because I did nothing to earn it. Why, Mrs. Elliott was Dr. Ludwig's patient.
Yes, I know. But I feel sure that you, Dr. Carey, did even more than Dr. Ludwig to make the poor old lady last hours comfortable.
Oh, but really, Mr. Wood, I did nothing more than I would have done for any patient here at Mercy Hospital.
Well, even so, I feel a debt of gratitude to you, Dr. Carey, and I must insist you accept this slight token.
Well, if you feel that way, Mr. Wood, the hospital is always in need of money, and I might turn it over to the Children's Free Clinic.
If you wish. But in that case, please keep my name out of it. Just say it's a donation from a friend who prefers to remain anonymous.
All right, and thank you very much in behalf of the children who will benefit from the use of this money.
Thank you, Dr. Carey. Thank you for all your many...
That's how it was, Mr. Harris. And at the time, it seemed like a generous gesture on Mr. Wood's part. But later, when I told Dr. Buck about it...
We decided that Wood's purpose in handing Dr. Carey this money was to put her in a position where she would hesitate to stir up any inquiry into the cause of old Mrs. Elliott's death.
Why should Dr. Carey start such an inquiry?
Well, Mrs. Elliott was the second patient of Nurse Chamel who died in Mercy Hospital.
Yes. Of course, it may be mere coincidence, and I'd hate to do Nurse Chamel an injustice.
There is another fact which I just learned last night and haven't even told Dr. Carey.
And what was that, Doctor?
Mrs. Elliott had considerable holdings of real estate and securities. Her will was filed for probate yesterday, and Mr. Wood is named her sole heir.
Well, George, that looked suspicious. And suspicion became almost a certainty in my mind when further investigation developed that an old gentleman previously brought to Mercy Hospital by Wood and attended by Nurse Chamel had also left Wood a substantial sum of money. Nevertheless, we had no proof. The bodies of both of these unfortunates had been cremated. Dr. Ludwig bore an excellent reputation. I was convinced he had not been a party to it. It surely looked as if here was one case where crime had paid. And then one of those strange coincidences happened, which always occur sooner or later.
What was that?
I was sitting at my desk going over the case file when the phone rang. Yes?
Mr. Porter here to see you.
All right, send him in, please. Al Parker, eh? Come on in, Al. Have a chair. How's the movies?
All right, I guess, Chief.
When you left here, I thought you were all set in Hollywood.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Then you never had a chance to show what you could do as an actor?
Oh, sure, I had plenty of chances. Old men parts. And I was good at them, too.
I don't doubt that you were good.
Good. Say, I was swell. Why, I hung around the parks watching those old birds with one foot in the grave till I had them down pat. Shaky hands, croaky voice.
So you've been acting old men's parts.
Yeah, but...
All right. Al, I think I got a very good job for you. Go over this folder on the Woods case. I want you to get acquainted with this Mr. Wood. He travels a great deal. I wouldn't be surprised if you could meet him on a train and a dining car. Perhaps that would be as good a way as any.
Table up front, sir. Let me take your arm.
Thank you. I'm a little unsteady.
We're a few minutes behind time. A good deal of sway when we hit the curbs. Do you mind, sir?
What? Oh, no, not at all.
Thank you. This chair. There you are.
Thank you. Beg pardon, stranger, but are those trees out there really oranges?
That's right.
Look right pretty and green after all that desert.
This must be your first trip to California, then, Mr.
Wood's the name, sir. Old Milo Wood from Cottonwood Falls, Kansas.
Well, that is a coincidence. My name is Wood also.
You don't say. Yes, sir, this is my first trip. Seems like everybody in Cottonwood Falls has been to California but me. So when they struck oil on the East 40, I says to myself, California, here I come.
You say oil was discovered on your property?
Yep, finally got it. Been drilling around there for years, but they never went deep enough till now. Discovery well is bringing me about $500 a day. Yep. She come in for about 4,000 barrels. My royalties an eighth. Drilling the second well now, and there's room for 2 more.
4 wells, $2,000 a day.
Oh, no. Production drops when the gas pressure's let off. A year from now, maybe they'll all be on the pump. I don't figure it'll be less than 300 for a good many years to come. And Lord knows that's more than I can ever spend.
Mr. Wood, when we get to Los Angeles, I would like you to be my guest. I want you to come and make your home with me for as long as you care to stay.
Well, now, that's right nice of you. But I wouldn't want to impose. Your family wouldn't enjoy having an old man like me around.
I have no family.
Is that right? Well, anyway...
Frankly, Mr. Wood, there's nothing I enjoy so much as showing Southern California to someone who's never seen it before. It isn't often I get the chance, so you'll be doing me a great favor. I mean it, Mr. Wood.
Well, when you put it that way, I might accept your generous offer for a while.
Well, that's your first day in Hollywood. How did you like it?
Great, only... Ain't it too bad they couldn't have struck that oil 20 years ago while I still had pep?
What is it? What's the matter?
Nothing. Couldn't get my breath for a minute, that's all. It gave me a scare for a minute. Look, there's something I think I better tell you now.
What is it?
Well, I didn't come out here just to see the sights or enjoy the climate. No, to tell the truth, neither of those are the main reasons. You see, I ain't got a single living relative in this world except a nephew. And I haven't seen him since he was a little feller, just learning to walk. My brother and I quarreled about that lucky 42, come to think of it. He lit out for the coast and died there, and I never heard a word as to what become of him.
Uncle! Why, Uncle!
But you said your name is Tom, and this boy's name was Oliver.
Thomas Oliver Wood. That's the way I was christened. But I dropped the middle name, haven't used it for years.
So you're Oliver. Well, my boy, I'm sure glad I found you. I certainly am having a run of luck. Striking oil and finding my long-lost nephew all inside of 2 weeks. Yes, sir, I certainly am. Pain again here.
Now, lie down. Try and relax here on the Davenport. I'll call Dr. Ludwig and see if I can get Nurse Chamel. They're both very good and very reliable. Here's your room, Uncle, and here's Nurse Chamel.
Pleased to meet you, miss.
How do you do, Mr. Wood? I hope you like your room.
Oh, fine, just fine. Only the bed, could it be moved over closer
Sure,
to
Uncle,
this window?
sure.
You see, well, there's a fire escape outside that window.
Oh, you're afraid of fire?
Well, I guess it's just an old man's notion, but I ain't never slept higher in a second story.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wood. We'll move the bed right beside the window.
Oh, thanks, miss.
And then I'll fix your medicine.
The same substance that Wood had the last time. An elderly, distant relative with money turned over to the tender mercies of Nurse Chamel.
Oh, that woman gives me the creeps.
Yeah, and he's been here 2 days. And no word from Harris yet.
Oh, another death. Another murder. Oh, I can't stand it any longer. I'm going to intervene and warn that poor old man.
No, Dr. Carey, that'll spoil everything.
Oh, Mr. Harris, I didn't know you were
We've
here.
been trying to reach you.
I've been pretty busy getting some chemical analysis made.
Oh, what about the patient?
Don't worry about the patient. Wood went up to the room, didn't he?
Yes, just a minute ago.
Well, give him about 3 minutes, and then we'll all go.
Nurse Chamel, come here.
Yes, Mr. Wood.
Is he...
Well, he acts dopey, but his heart action is still strong.
After 2 doses. Are you sure he took them?
The glass is empty, but I don't know whether he drank it. I didn't want to force it on him.
Fix him a double dose, and this time we'll make sure he swallows it.
All right.
Oh, hello, Oliver. I didn't hear you come in.
Yes, I'm here. It's time for your medicine, Uncle.
All right, Mr. Wood. Now you just drink this, and in a few minutes, all the pain will be gone.
I don't want it. I don't
But
want
you
it
must
anymore.
buckle a doctor's orders.
No, but Oliver, I don't want it. I tell you, I won't drink it.
You'll drink it, and you'll like it if I have to hold you down.
That's it. Never mind his legs. Jump on his stomach and hold it down.
Right, got him.
Oh, I'll hold his nose till he opens his mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth,
I
you.
can't hold him much longer.
Take that, you dirty murderer. You stay where you are, Wood. Darn it, Chief, she spilled the medicine.
We won't need it. There's enough poison in those 2 other doses that you handed through the window. The fire escape to kill an elephant.
And I ain't no elephant, am I, Chief?
No, you're a mighty good actor, Al. A mighty good actor.
So that was the end of Mr. Wood's career of crime.
No, it wasn't. Yes, Mr. Applegate, and Nurse Schimmel also. Dr. Ludwig, I am happy to say, was able to prove his complete innocence.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, you've just heard another true life story brought to you by Detective Nicholas B. Harris, internationally famous Los Angeles criminologist and chief of the detective agency bearing his name. All names used are fictitious, and any similarity to those of actual persons is purely coincidental. This story was dramatized for radio presentation by Ralph Burchard and is a Carolyn Carroll production. Those participating in this radio drama were Mary Ryan, Betty Windsor, Aldine Brenneman, Jack Burke, Bob Polton, and George Conkling. And now, may we call your attention to a new series of crime prevention programs featuring Detective Harris entitled How Detectives Work. This new series is heard each Sunday morning over this same station at 10 o'clock.
You are listening to station KECA Los Angeles.
Murder Clinic. Stories of the world's great detectives of fiction. Men against murder. Each week at this time, WOR Mutual invites you to Murder Clinic, where you'll meet one member of this select band in his most interesting case. The curtains part. In our amphitheater of mystery, all is dark save for one brilliant spotlight. And out of the shadows comes Max Carados. Oh, Mr. Carados, look out, sir. There's a step down there. May I help you?
No, I can get along perfectly. Don't bother, Mr. Knight. I can see in the dark.
Mr. Carados, I thought that
You thought I was blind? Well, you're right. I am. But I manage pretty well, thank you.
Yes, I see that you do. But tell me, don't you find your blindness an enormous handicap in your detective work?
On the contrary, it prevents me from being deceived by the obvious. I must rely on my other senses, which are more reliable, I assure you.
But, Mr. Carados, I really don't...
Ah, you admit it. And yet you have eyes. Well, I shall try to convince your ears, my friend. Let me tell you the story of the Holloway Flat tragedy, in which those who had eyes saw nothing. You may recall Louis Carlyle, my very good friend and associate. He was a private inquiry agent and often did me the honor of asking my help in some of his more complex cases. One morning I dropped in at his office. Parkinson was with me, of course. He has been my personal attendant and my physical eyes for many years. Louis was a bit bewildered by a letter that had arrived in the morning mail.
What do you make of this letter, Max? It's certainly out of the ordinary run of my correspondence.
Good bond paper. Letterhead engraved. Albert Henry Polish. Written by hand, I see. Let's see what he has to say, Important. See you alone. Absolute privacy. Will call 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Signed A. H. Polish.
Gad, Max, how do you do it? I've seen it 100 times, and I still can't believe it.
My dear Louis, why are things you can't see so mysterious to you? You wouldn't be surprised to watch me reading Braille, would you? Well, the ink on this paper is as clear as Braille to me. But to get back to this letter, your mysterious Mr. Polish says he's coming this morning. Perhaps I'd better go.
I wish you wouldn't, Max.
But he says here, absolute privacy.
Yes. Look, Max, I've an idea. Why don't you and Parkinson go into the next office and leave the door cracked just a bit so that you can listen in? This Polish affair might interest you. Yes? What is it?
Mr. Polish to see you, Mr. Carlyle.
Send him in 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
He's here now. Please, Max.
All right, Louis, if you wish it. Come on, Parkinson, let's go.
Very well, sir.
Pull the door to, but not too close, Parkinson, will you?
Yes, sir.
Come in.
That must be our friend Polish now.
Mr. Carlyle?
Yes?
Are you alone?
Why, yes, Mr. Polish,
I don't think he saw me come here. I was careful.
Oh, come, Mr. Polish. Control yourself. What was it you wished to see me about?
Mr. Carlyle, someone is trying to murder me.
Well, Parkinson, this promises to be interesting.
Why, dear Mr. Polish, surely you...
I know it sounds impossible, but I tell you it's true. He's made one attempt on my life already.
Who?
Peter.
Peter?
Oh, I don't know his last name. He's a foreigner. He used to be engaged to the girl.
The girl you wish to marry, Mr. Polish?
No, nothing like that. I'm married already.
Oh, I see.
It's not what you're thinking. There's nothing between us, really. But you see, well, my wife, she's a highly nervous woman, Mr. Carlyle. Insomnia and that sort of thing. As a matter of fact, we've had separate rooms for over a year now.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, when this girl found out I was married...
There was a scene, I suppose.
Yes, most unpleasant. But nothing compared to what happened when she told her boyfriend, Peter. He tried to murder me.
Are you quite sure of that, Mr. Polish?
Let me tell you what happened. That night, after the row, I couldn't sleep. I was jumpy. So I thought I'd go out for a bit and walk it off.
Mm-hmm.
So I got up, fixed a bolster and a pillow with my bathrobe over it in the bed, and then...
Excuse me, why did you do that?
I told you, my wife's a highly nervous woman. Her insomnia.
Oh, yeah.
If she came in and saw my bed empty, she'd be likely to get hysterics or something.
I see. Go
on.
on.
I fixed up this dummy in my bed and went out. I walked around maybe half an hour. When I got back and was coming up the stairs, we live in a block of flats.
Yes?
I came face to face with a man coming out. It was Peter.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. When he saw me, he crowded back against the wall and gasped. Looked as though he'd seen a ghost. Before I could say a word, he dashed past me down the stairs and out of the house like a shot. And when I got up to my room, there were the bolster and the bathrobe I left in the bed, stabbed through and through with a knife. Somebody had driven a knife through what he thought was my body.
Well, Mr. Polish, that's plain evidence of attempted murder. This is a police matter.
Oh, no. That's just what I can't have. Think what it would mean. Visits, inquiries, cross-examinations, explanations. The whole thing would come out. My home would be broken up, my whole life ruined.
But what can I do, Mr. Polish? What do you want?
I can tell you what I don't want, Mr. Carlyle. I don't want to be murdered. And I don't want my wife to get wind of this affair.
Well, Mr. Polish, I should advise your going away for a while.
It's impossible just now. My business...
Well, then, until you can, I should advise new locks on all your doors and your windows.
That means locksmiths and more questions. My wife's nerves...
Surely, Mr. Polish, that's carrying consideration a bit far. How did you account for the cut linen, the bolster?
Oh, I've hidden them away in a drawer until I can buy another sheet and cover. I managed to sew up the bolster.
Well, Mr. Polish, it's a unique problem. I don't see at the moment just how I can advise you.
Come, Parkinson. This interview is practically over. Let's get out into the anteroom. I should like to see this foolhardy but devoted husband.
Good day, Carlyle. It's been a great relief to me telling you about... I see. There's someone in the anteroom. Isn't there another way out? I don't want to be seen.
It's quite all right, Mr. Polish. Mr. Carados. He's blind. I'd like you to meet him.
Blind, you say? Oh, well, all right.
Oh, Max, I'd like you to meet Mr. Polish.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Polish?
Oh, yes. Pardon my glove, won't you? You see, I'm missing part of a finger in my right hand, and I'm sensitive about it.
You needn't be, Mr. Polish. I found physical infirmities have their compensations.
Oh, yes, I can see that. I mean, I must be going, Mr. Carlyle. I'll get in touch with you if anything further develops.
Goodbye, Mr. Polish.
Goodbye, Mr. Polish. Goodbye.
All right, Parkinson, you can come out from behind that screen. He's gone.
Oh, come, Max. Why this elaborate device? Surely I could have told you what the fellow looks like.
All right, Louis, tell me, what does Mr. Polish look like?
Why, Max, he's, medium height, average weight. He's got, sort of brownish hair and,
I see, Louis. Medium, average, a perfect picture. And what would you say, Parkinson?
Mr. Polish is 5'9", sir. He weighs in the neighborhood of 11 stone 6. His hair is light brown, several shades lighter than his brows. He has a small mole beneath the left eye. The clothing of good material, but not custom-made. Glove on right hand only. Calfskin, I should say.
Oh, help, enough, Parkinson, enough. Incidentally, you know, he's quite the most nervous chap I've ever met.
Yes, our Mr. Polish seems obsessed with nerves. Very interesting. You must let me know how the sequel to this morning's prologue turns out. Now, what I really came here to see you about, Louis. There's an auction of old Roman coins at Endicott's next Monday. How about joining me for lunch at the club and going on to it afterwards?
You couldn't resist that, Max, could you? Well, neither can I. All right, I'll be on hand. Next Monday it is. See you then. A fine lunch, Max. I hope this auction will be better.
Listen, Louis.
Extra, get your paper. Always flat murder. Read all about it.
Holloway Flats? Isn't that the address of your remarkable caller last Thursday?
By Jove, Max, it is. What was the fellow's name? Polish. I want... Here, boy. Boy, give me a paper, please.
Here you go, Governor. Thank you, sir.
You're right, Max. It is Polish. Why, the poor devil. Found dead in his bed this morning. Uncle in the room. Charwoman's gruesome discovery. Early this morning, they... Shocking injuries. Uh-huh. Hey, cabby. Scotland Yard.
Good afternoon, Inspector Beadle.
Mr. Carados. This is my nephew George, just promoted to the detective division.
I see.
I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Carados. My uncle, Inspector Beadle, here has been telling me a lot about you.
Really?
But now, Uncle, hadn't we better be getting along to Holloway Flats?
Oh, so you're on the Polish case, Beadle. That's
right.
Splendid. I think you'll be interested in what I have to tell you about this case. We'll take a cab, and I'll give you the information as we drive along. And that's the yarn Polish told me not 4 days ago.
Well, a bit of luck, I should say, Mr. Carlyle. Looks as if we got our murderer before we even start. Polish didn't happen to give you the name and address of this young lady, did he?
No, Beadle. He left something for you to find out.
Well, that oughtn't to be hard, Uncle. Shop girl, kept company with a foreigner, name of Peter.
Right. Well, here's the Polish flat now. Pull over, driver. I'm Inspector Beadle, Sergeant. Is this the Polish house?
Yes, sir.
I'll take over now. Is this Mrs. Polish?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Beadle, Mrs. Polish.
Oh, won't you come in?
These men are my associates. We'd like to see the body of your husband.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Who could have done this terrible thing? My poor Albert. He was so good and so kind. When I got the wire, Torquay, I rushed right back.
Oh, he wasn't at home when this happened, Mrs. Polish?
Oh, no. Albert had insisted I go down to Torquay, to my sister's for the weekend. Why did I go? If I'd only stayed, this never would have happened.
Now, ma'am, you mustn't disturb yourself. You just leave everything to us.
Oh, but I must be with him. My Albert. Albert.
Stop her, Inspector. Don't let us see him. He's in a horrible state.
Mrs. Polish, you'd better...
Oh, no, Albert.
Oh, confound it, Sergeant. Get her out of here.
Aye, sir. Come on, Mrs. Polish.
All right.
Lummy, he is a nasty sight. I've seen dead ones before, but this... His face is slashed like a fancy loaf.
Yeah, looks like there's been a wild beast at work. Horrible.
Well, Inspector Beadle, it fits in with what we know, what he told me himself. Revenge and rage and sheer bloodthirstiness.
Inspector.
Yes, Mr. Carados?
Are you sure the corpse is Polish?
Why, I took it for granted, Mr. Carados. Why do you ask?
I'm always suspicious of these murders where the victim's face is bashed beyond recognition, that's all.
You're right, Max. He's fairly unrecognizable. Wait. Yes, it's Polish, all right. See here? A finger missing on the right hand. Remember, Max? He told us about that when he shook hands with you the other day in the office.
Yes, I remember that very well. Nevertheless, Inspector, I'd compare our victim's fingerprints with those of Mr. Polish's if I were you.
But, Mr. Carados, we haven't Polish's fingerprints on
My
file.
dear man, there must be literally hundreds of them around this room. Everything he touched must be covered with them.
Yeah, of course, sir. Stupid of me. George, attend to that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, George, did you get the doctor's report?
Yes, I did, Uncle. He says it must have happened sometime between Saturday midnight and early Sunday morning. The neighbors saw him come home after taking Mrs. Polish to the station Saturday afternoon. And they saw the Sunday papers and milk bottle outside his door Sunday. He wasn't found till Mrs. Jones, the charwoman, came to clean up this morning.
Where was this Mrs. Jones Saturday, George?
She says Mrs. Polish let her go early Saturday, Mr. Carados. What with her going away to Torquay for the weekend.
I see.
Poor chap. If only he'd taken my advice about changing those locks. I say, Max, what are you doing there?
Oh, I'm looking for that sheet and bolster he said he'd put in the bureau drawer after that first attempt on his life.
Well, that's a good point, Mr. Carados. Here, let George help you.
Socks, shirts.
Put over.
Let's try the next drawer, all right?
Ah, here we are. This looks like them, all crumpled up in the corner.
Good. He said he'd hidden them. Yes. Here's the knife cut.
Mr. Carlyle, very interesting, but no more than we expected. Let's get on. Coming, Mr. Carados?
You go ahead. I'll join you in a moment in the living room. I'll just fold up this linen so it's tidy.
Can you beat it? A blind man wanting things tidy, as though he could see. I say, Uncle, take a look at this. Here's where that Peter fellow must have come in. Here's marks on the windowsill.
You're right, George. Easy as ring of roses. There's the balcony and the stairway window not a yard away.
Unusual case, Inspector Beadle. This murderer seems to have gone out of his way to make things easy for you.
It fits, Max. It fits. Blind, jealous rage, and didn't have the wit to cover his tracks. Too bad Polish didn't take my advice about changing the locks on his door and windows.
Come in. Yes? What is it, Constable?
Sorry to disturb you, Inspector, but there's a chap out here with tools. Says he came to put in new locks.
That's locking the stable door, all right. Let's have him in.
All right, you there. The inspector wants to see you.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Inspector? Blimey, what's this?
Never mind that, my lad. You're a locksmith, eh?
Right, Governor. My name, Joseph Biggs. We've a shop at Maidstone Crossing.
Mr. Polish asked you to come here and do some work for him.
That's right. Come in Friday, he did. Polite as you please. Asked me if I work Saturdays. Not as a rule, I says. Told me he needed his locks fixed. Never you mind Saturday closing, he says. Monday'll do. And now here I comes. 1 hour in the bus from my shop. It's hard lines, that's what it is. It's hard lines.
That'll do. Just get along with you now.
Blimey, I'm called to do a job and then get bounced out of it.
Oh, that's that. Just one more thing. Sergeant, did you ask Mrs. Jones whether there'd been a fire in this grate recently?
Yes, sir. Said there hadn't been one for weeks.
I see. Then these ashes may be significant. Here, have a look, George.
It looks like some paper's been burned. Not much left. Hey, what's this? Look, it's a bit of newspaper.
Goodbye. Let's
Funny
have a look.
kind of printing.
Why, it's Italian. Just one more sign pointing in the same direction. Peter.
Yes, isn't it, Inspector Beadle? Did anyone happen to notice if he had written Si Parla Italiano in red on the wall over the bed?
Why, no, Mr. Carados. I'll go look.
No, George, don't bother. When you know Mr. Carados as well as I do, you will understand that although there's always something in what he says, it's not always what you think it is.
That's right, Mr. Carados. Just why do you think the murderer might have written Italian spoken on the bed?
Obviously, Inspector, to make sure you wouldn't miss it.
You're right, Mr. Carados. This Peter has been pretty helpful. Nothing to the case, just a simple routine job of finding the shop girl and her Italian boyfriend.
Bulldog you are, Inspector. But I wonder, while you're pursuing this simple routine job, would you do a favor for me?
Why, of course, Mr. Carados. Anything you like, if you think it'll help find the murderer.
Thanks, Inspector. Now, this is what I want you to do. Yes? This is Max Carados. Oh, George, any news?
Well, sir, we followed our party as you ordered. He left the house in the afternoon, took a bus to Kensington, stayed there in the park 2 hours, taking a walk, then went right back and hasn't stirred since.
Didn't talk to anybody? Make any phone calls?
No, sir, nothing.
I see. Any other news?
Just that we checked the fingerprints. It was Polish, all right.
And Peter?
No, sir, no report on Peter yet, but we're hopeful.
Good chap. Well, keep on with it, George.
Nothing, sir. No sign of Peter, nothing. Except one thing. There are 3 locksmiths in the vicinity.
Excellent. But don't get discouraged, George. Keep at it.
No, sir, nothing. It's been 3 weeks now, Mr. Carados. Shall we keep at it?
By all means, George. It's absolutely vital. Absolutely. Hello?
Mr. Carados?
Yes?
You are right, sir. Absolutely right.
Ah.
They're together now at the Picos Club. I'm phoning from a booth in the anteroom.
Don't let them out of your sight.
No, sir, I won't.
Be sure to stay there.
Right, sir, I'll do that.
Parkinson? Parkinson?
Yes, sir?
Parkinson, phone Mr. Carlyle and Inspector Beadle. Tell them to meet us in half an hour, then call a cab.
Yes, sir. But pardon me, sir. But just where shall I tell them to meet us?
Of course, Parkinson, good man. I must be more excited than I thought. Tell them to meet us in the lobby of the Picos Club. And tell them to be sure to wait in the lobby for me. Louis, you got here before me.
Hello, Max.
And Inspector Beadle.
Mr. Carados?
Mr. Carados, you called it to a turn. How you ever guessed it?
No time for that now, George. Is that inside?
Yes, sir. At that table there, sir. Where I'm pointing, see? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I clean forgot.
That I'm blind? Never mind, George. That's the finest compliment you could have paid me. Now, what's happened so far?
Well, as soon as we had them spotted, I talked to the manager. There was a little trouble, but Uncle fixed that as soon as he got here. One of our own men took over the waiter's job at their table. Oh, they seemed careful when he was around. Just one thing he caught, though. When our man came up, she was saying something about there might even be a raid here to look for Peter the Italian. And then they both laughed.
Yes, they would. I'm going in there alone.
We can't hear to that, Mr. Carados. It's too big a risk. The man has a gun on him. We spotted that. These people are desperate. Dangerous it would be.
Don't worry, Inspector. Believe me, I'll be safe. Just one thing. Keep your eyes on me. When I unloosen my scarf, throw that master switch in the fuse box. Turn out every light in the place. It's important.
But, Mr. Carados, I won't hear of it. I... Blast it. He's in there already.
to get to the theater. We'll be late. Do finish up.
There's no hurry. We've plenty of time.
Oh, do finish your coffee, Dick. I'm nervous here. I still think it was a crazy stunt.
Don't worry. It's over a month now, and nothing.
Why, good evening, good evening. Why, how pleasant to meet you again, Mr. Polish.
Why, what do you mean?
But of course. How stupid of me. I couldn't expect you to remember me, Mr. Polish. After all, we met only once.
There must be some mistake. I never...
Surely, Mr. Polish, you recall your visit to Mr. Carlyle's office. As you were leaving, I was sitting in the anteroom.
I've told you there must be some mistake. My name is not Polish.
But of course, how stupid of me. Oh, you must forgive me. You couldn't be Polish, could you? I remember now. I read somewhere the poor fellow was murdered, wasn't he?
Was he?
Yes, terrible thing. But what an embarrassing mistake. You know, it's only the second time in my life it's happened to me. Mistaking a voice, I mean. You see, I'm blind.
Oh.
Yes, miss, quite blind. Oh. And I've always prided myself on never forgetting a voice. And now here I am, forgetting the first time.
You've made your second mistake. So if you'll excuse me...
Yes, it's all coming back to me now. How could I have forgotten? Why, only the other day Mr. Carlyle was telling me about that dreadful murder case. The police let him in on the little game they're playing.
What little game? What do you mean?
Well, I shouldn't tell you. It's in the strictest confidence, of course. But you've been so kind.
Yes. What little game?
Why, this Peter. The Peter they're after. The Italian.
You mean they found him?
Found him. That's just it. The police know there's no such person.
Ridiculous. Why, all the evidence in the newspapers...
All planted, every bit of it. Imagine that. Why, they even know who did do it. You see, the police have discovered that the man who called on Carlyle that day wasn't Mr. Polish at all. He was the wife's lover. Mrs. Polish, I mean.
That's very interesting.
Yes, isn't it? You see, Polish's wife and her lover had planned to murder Polish all along. So he, the lover I mean, went to Carlyle's as Polish and spun a yarn about some non-existent Italian who had already tried to kill him. Wasn't that clever of them? To supply the police with a murderer they never could find.
Why are you telling me all this?
Well, I thought since I mistook you for Polish and all that, you might be interested. But if I'm boring you...
No. Go on.
Well, of course it must have been the wife who planned the whole thing. She wanted the lover and her husband's money, both. Oh. The police know that, but they can't do a thing about it. That is, till they find the lover. Of course, if they once find him, it's simple. They'll both hang. Unless the lover turns King's evidence. That'll save his life, of course.
It would? Are you sure of that?
Oh, absolutely.
Dick, what are you thinking?
But on the other hand, if they never find him, she's safe. Phew. It's warm in here, isn't it? I must loosen this scarf.
Jimmy, what are you... Let go of me! You devil, you!
George, light!
Let go!
Good heavens. Look there.
Now, one side there.
Max, are you all right?
Mr. Carados, what happened?
As you see, Inspector, Mrs. Polish has just shot and killed her partner in crime. You know dead men tell no tales. If I hadn't prevented it by catching her wrist, we'd have found the gun in his hand, and the verdict might have been suicide. Resourceful young lady, are Mrs. Polish.
You devil, you! I could kill you!
No, my dear lady, you mean you would kill me. The two are not synonymous.
Well, Mr. Carados, that was a very pretty trap. A bit elaborate, perhaps, but pretty.
Elaborate?
Yes, rather. Weren't you taking a chance personally and turning out the lights that way?
Oh, you forget, Mr. Knight. In the dark, it is I who can see. I who have the advantage. Without lights, they were playing in my backyard.
Yes, I can see how your blindness helped you there. But tell me this. How did you get onto them in the first place?
I got my first clue to the truth because I didn't trust my eyes, having no eyes to trust. You remember when we found that sheet and bolster case, so beautifully hidden for us to find, with the knife thrust in just the right place to bear out the story Louis heard?
Yes, but Beadle and Carlyle and George, they saw them too.
Exactly. They saw them. But I smelled them. They were perfumed, my friend. They had been taken from her bed, not his. A small mistake, but a fatal one.
You have been listening to Murder Clinic. WOR Mutual Series, which brings you each week one exciting case, one member from the select band of the world's great detectives. Tonight's detective was Mr. Max Carados and was played by Alfred Shirley. Louis Carlyle was played by Horace Braham. Original music was composed by Ralph Barnhart and conducted by Bob Stanley. The tales told on Murder Clinic are adapted by authors Lee Wright and John A. Bassett. Murder Clinic is produced under the direction of Alvin Flanagan. This is Frank Knight speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Presenting Detective Nick Harris in a salute to the law. Ladies and gentlemen, we again take pleasure in bringing to you the eminent Los Angeles criminologist and president of the International Secret Service Association, Detective Nick Harris, in another true life story proving to the youth of today the folly of committing crime. And now, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Gibson, and good evening, everyone. Crimes in the headlines startle us when we read in the daily press articles concerning the activities of a certain class of criminals who prey upon sweethearts in parked cars. I have often endeavored to point out to my younger listeners on these programs the danger of parking in lonely and secluded places along our highways. The story you're about to hear, I am sure, will prove in a most glaring fashion just what might happen should this warning not be heeded, because here's what took place not so long ago. One night, in the early morning hours, a car speeded up into the hills and stopped. Shortly afterwards, there was a piercing scream, and...
She's dead. She's dead. No, she can't be. Why, this is murder. There's blood. I must get away. No one must see me here. There isn't a thing to identify her by, just a girl in the woods, dead. No, I'd better tell the police. For someone might have seen me come up here, yes? Yes, that's what I'll do. Tell the police. I'll cut through the woods here. That'll bring me out on the boulevard, and maybe there'll be a policeman there. Officer, you standing over there in the corner.
What's all the excitement about, mister?
There's a woman dead up there in the hills, just around the bend from here. I think she's been murdered.
Get into my car. It's over there, and wait for me. I'll phone headquarters.
No, I haven't time to wait. I'll be late for work. Oh, I wish I hadn't got myself mixed up in this.
Get into the car. I want you to go with me. Now, just where is the body?
About a block from here, right up this road. It's lying in a ditch.
Do you know the woman?
No, I live in the White House up there on the hill. I was making a shortcut to the place where I work, and I ran right into the body.
What's your name?
Fred Sharp. There's the body, right over there. I thought at first she was asleep, but then I saw the blood, and I knew she was dead.
You didn't touch anything, did you?
No, I only turned her over a little so I could look at her face. I looked around a bit, but I couldn't find any clues.
Be careful where you step. I don't want those auto tracks spoiled.
Do I have to wait until the rest of the policemen get here?
Yeah. I want to ask you some questions. Now, just where does that dirt road lead?
The Riding Academy. It's about 2 miles from here. She is dead, isn't she?
I've been dead some time. Stabbed through the heart. She wasn't killed here either. She was thrown from some car.
Look at those 3 knife wounds on her neck. They form a triangle.
Yeah, I see 'em. Superficial wounds, not deep enough to do any real harm.
Last night, my wife woke up and told me she heard a girl scream. But the young people come up here and park so much, she didn't think anything about it. They're always so noisy, laughing and screaming.
You say you don't know her. Then why are you so nervous?
You'll keep me out of the papers, won't you? I can't afford any sensational publicity just now. I'm running for one of the chairs in my lodge, and it might hurt my chances of getting it.
Find out anything, Hal?
Well, not much, Inspector. Only whoever did this, smart enough not to leave a clue. As far as I can find out, there are no signs of a struggle and nothing to identify her by.
Well, how about those car tracks over there?
3 different sets of tracks, and I checked on them. All of them stopped here and then went on. None turned around.
We'd better photograph them along with the body.
It looks like she'd been robbed, too. A girl as well-dressed as she is would have had some rings and probably a wristwatch.
Yeah.
There's a mark on her wrist showing she did wear a watch. No ring marks on her fingers, but they might have been loose.
Well, I'll go back to headquarters in your car, Hal. You boys take care of the details and get that body to the morgue. And watch out for fingerprints.
May I go now?
All right, Sharp, you may go, but we may need you as a material witness.
I hope not. I don't want to be mixed up in it.
Let's go. Now, if you'll just come this way with me, Mrs. Bain.
Oh, and Lola didn't come home last night. Oh, I was so frightened. But she never stays out all night. Oh, she's such a good girl and always so happy.
Well, I know this is hard for you, Mrs. Bain, and I wish there was some other way. But we must have someone to identify the body. Now, try to be calm. It'll be easier for you.
Oh, Lola. Oh, Lola, my baby. My pretty little baby. Oh, who could do this terrible thing to you?
Then you do recognize her?
Oh, yes. This is my little girl, Lola. Oh, I'll never hear you laugh again. Oh, she was always so happy, laughing and singing about the house. Oh, she worked so hard. She was so ambitious. Oh, just see how beautiful her hair is. It always shines like gold. Lola, speak to your mother just once more.
Come away, Mrs. Bain. I want you to tell me just a few things. Some things that might lead us to the one who did this.
Oh, but I don't know. I can't think. I can't believe it.
Well, now, please sit down in this chair. We won't keep you long. We want to know who her friends were.
Oh, she had lots of friends. Both girls and boys. She was popular. Oh, and it isn't true that she'd been drinking. She never drank. Oh, I'm sure it isn't anyone she knew, for they all loved her too much to hurt her. Oh, why should this happen to my little girl?
Glum.
Sit down, Hal, and take a load of her feet.
Did Mrs. Bain recognize the body as that of her daughter?
Yes, she did. Many more scenes like that, and I'll turn in my badge.
Yeah. It's almost as hard on us as it is on the family of the victims.
She didn't seem to know a great deal about Lola's affairs. She was in such a hysterical state, I didn't question her long. What do you know?
Well, we located one of her girlfriends, a girl who works in the same beauty parlor. Anderson's bringing her in here. She seems to know more about Lola than anyone else we've questioned so far.
Find that boy she's been running around with so much?
Yeah. They quarreled about a month ago, and he hasn't seen her since. I checked his alibi. Nothing doing there. He's out.
Sit down, please. You are...
I'm Miss Betty Sparks. Oh, isn't it terrible? Poor Lola.
Did you know her well, Miss Sparks?
Oh, I should say I did. She was my best friend. And I told her a long time ago she'd better cut out that drinking, that she was headed for trouble. But she only laughed at me.
When did you see her last?
The night she was murdered. Who killed her? Do you know?
Anything unusual happened that night?
Nothing unusual. Only, well, you see, a crowd of us had dinner together. And then after dinner, went to a dancing place and danced until 12 o'clock. Lola didn't have a date. She just went along with her gang. When we started home, Lola told me she wasn't going, that she had a heavy date for 2 o'clock.
That late?
Yes. I told her she'd already been drinking too much. The thing for her to do was to go home and get some sleep. She'd look like heck in the shop the next morning. Us girls have to look our best, you know. It's part of the business. You can't very well sell beauty creams to a woman if you don't look nice yourself.
Did she tell you with whom she had the date?
Not at first, for she knew I wouldn't approve. But later she did.
Then you know who she had the date with? What was his name?
I don't know his last name, but his first name's Carl.
Oh?
She didn't know him very well, but she was kind of crazy about him. She said he was a very tall, dark, and awfully good-looking.
Hmm?
She'd only been out with him once or twice, and she said he was kind of fresh. I told her she was a fool to go out with a boy like that, and she said she could take care of herself.
I see.
He's a railroad engineer.
Well, that'll be all for now, Miss Sparks. You may go, but we'll want you later.
place, Thompson?
Yeah. You boys go around the house and cover all the exits. Hal and I will go on in.
Bell don't ring. I'll knock. That's a woman coming to the door.
Good morning.
Does Carl White live here?
Yes, he does, but he isn't up yet. I'm his mother. He was out late last night, and I thought I'd let him sleep. He has to go on his run later on.
Well, we'll wake him up.
Well, you can't come inside.
Oh, no?
Oh, you're a policeman. Is there something the
I
matter?
just want to speak with him about his car. Where's his room?
Down the hall here.
Come on, Hal, and watch out. There may be trouble.
This is his room right here. Carl, wake up. There are some men out here who want to speak to you. I'll have to go in. He sleeps so soundly. I'll wake him. Carl, wake up. It's Mother.
Oh. What time is it, Mom?
Carl, wake up.
Oh, let me alone. I want to sleep.
Come on, pull yourself together with the police. I want to ask you some questions.
For the police?
Yes, get your clothes on and no funny business.
Okay.
Where's your driver's license?
What's over there on the dresser?
Get it, Hal.
Are you sure you're not in trouble again, Carl?
Oh, of course not, Mom. Go on out so I can dress.
Oh, I hope so.
Ever know a girl by the name of Lola?
Sure, Lola Bain. She's a fine girl. Pretty as a picture. She has lots of red gold hair and blue eyes. Sure, I know her. What about her?
Take a look at the morning paper.
Lola Bain murdered? Well, what do you know about that? I told that girl she'd better watch her step.
You seem surprised. Didn't you see yesterday morning's paper?
Oh, no, I didn't see a paper all day yesterday. Why do you ask
Isn't that yesterday's paper there under the edge of the bed?
Oh, well, somebody must have thrown it there.
You ever see this knife before?
Yeah, that's a good-looking hunting knife. Looks sharp, too. Where'd you find it?
It was thrust down between the cushions in your car.
Oh, you never found it in my car. I never saw it before.
That's your car standing under the palm tree in front of the house, isn't it?
Well, yes, but I always park it there.
Well, I found this knife in your car, and the tracks that go up into the hills where the body of Lola Bain was found were made by your car. You killed her with this knife. You might as well come through and tell us about it. You had a date with her at 2 o'clock the night she was killed. You met her in front of the Mason Hotel. She got in your car and drove away with you.
It's quick work, boys. I thought I didn't leave a clue.
What did you do with her jewelry?
Oh, her rings and watch are over there in the top dresser drawer. I kept them to remember her by. She was a swell kid.
Where's her hat, her handbag, and her gloves?
Well, I dumped them in the ash can in the alley back of the house here.
Are these the rings and watch?
Yeah. Gee, you fellas think of everything.
Why did you cut that triangle on her neck? You made those 3 cuts.
Well, I cut them to see she'd bleed. She didn't, so I knew she was dead. Well, after I'd killed her, I stood around and smoked for a while. Then I took her out of the car and dumped her into the ditch. And then I went home and went to bed.
Why did you kill her? Had you been quarreling?
Well, after I picked her up, we drove up into the hills.
Same old thing day after day, year in and year out. I get up in the morning, go to work all day, home at night, and to bed.
I guess not home. You're out with your gang every night making whoopies.
Oh, well, I have to do something or I'd go crazy. Sometimes I wish I were dead. I wish I was dead right now.
Oh, no, you don't. Think of the fun you'd miss. And remember, when you talk like that, you'll be dead a long time. You better hang on as long as you can. Do you want to go home?
No. Still, would I care if I died this very night?
Oh, I would.
I know you wouldn't. You'd forget all about me in less than a week. I don't think my family'd care very much.
You are low tonight.
Well, of course, you would miss me for a little while, but they'd soon get over it. I'm fed up. I wish I had some poison. I'd take it right now.
Why poison? There are lots of quicker ways than that to kick off.
Well, what would you suggest?
This.
Huh, a knife. Where'd you get that hunting knife?
Oh, I've had it a long time. It's sharp, too. Here, hold still while I put it up against your cheek. You feel how nice and cool it is?
Yeah. The knife would be quicker.
Right there below the edge of your dress, where your neck looks so white in the moonlight. Just one swift blow over the heart, and you'd never smile again. Do you want me to do it?
You wouldn't have the nerve.
Oh, no?
No, you wouldn't dare. I dare you.
Just one swift, sure blow like this.
Oh, no!
That's how it happened. Gee, I don't know why I did it. Maybe if she hadn't have dared me to do it. What makes a man do things like that? I didn't have any reason at all. I just did it. I just had to do it. Something made me.
Carl White had been in trouble all his life, had been in reform school and arrested for theft. He claimed he had purchased the knife several months before. The police later discovered that he'd bought the knife the day of the murder. Whether he killed the girl on the impulse of the moment as he claimed he or had planned it will never be known. So again I repeat, be careful of the company you keep.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Detective Nicholas B. Harris, chief of the internationally known Los Angeles Detective Agency bearing his name, in another true-life drama entitled Murder on Impulse. Fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This story was dramatized for radio presentation by Adela Comer and is a Carol and Carol production. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank the following cast of characters: Louise Bradford as Lola Bain, Betty Lee as Betty Sparks, Bob Schopfer as Fred Sharp, Mary Ryan as Mrs. White, Lenore Thompson as Mrs. Bain, Bob Fulton as Carol White, Charles E. Bender as Detective Thompson, and George Thomas as Officer Howell. Wesley Turtelot was at the console of the electric organ. Mr. Harris will again be heard next Sunday afternoon at 12:30 over this same station. This program originated in our main studios.
You are tuned to station KECA Los Angeles.
Up for parole. Tonight, CBS presents another in the exciting crime series, Up for Parole. Authentic cases as actually presented before parole boards in your state prisons, reenacted here for the first time. The case of Margot Owens.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to sit in judgment on another human being, to decide whether she shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or remain where you, society, have put her, behind prison bars. Therefore, listen carefully and consider seriously the story you are about to hear, told from the official records of Margot Owens, prison number BP 45-2, now pleading before the parole board and before you for her freedom.
State your name and prison number, please.
Margot Owens. BP 45-2 is my prison number, sir.
How old are you, Margot?
22.
Tell this board the charges in which you were convicted.
Attempt to kill someone.
You mean felonious assault with intent to murder?
That's right.
And the other charge?
Violation of parole.
Sentence now being served.
3 to 6 years.
Proceed.
I served 4 years and 6 months of my sentence, and the prison warden gave me her permission to ask for parole.
Why do you think this board should grant you parole, Margot?
The main reason, Mr. Chairman, is I want to see my baby. My baby is 4 years and 3 months. She was born in prison. I only saw her twice in my life.
Now, there's no need for being upset, Margot. This board's going to give you a fair and just hearing. We aren't your enemies. We want you to know that.
Yes, sir.
All right, now. Go ahead, Margot.
Kane City, where I was born and grew up, has about 3,000, 4,000 people. It's in the farm country north of here. I went to school until I was 8 or maybe 9, and then to work. Pop got me a job where he worked in a carpet factory when I was 12. Ma was dead when I was 2. Sometimes I wish Pa would have died, too. My sister Laverne, she was 4 years older, and... well, you know how these things happen. Laverne had a baby. And no husband.
Where is she? Your own father comes home to dinner, he can't find a thing in the house. Where is she?
Laverne went away to a friend's place about, 2 months before the baby was born and had it. She came back that night, leaving the baby at her friend's.
Where's Laverne? Where is she?
I was getting you supper, Pop. I had to stop by.
Stand still. Let me take a good look.
Oh, Pa, please. No, let go, please.
Did you think I was so blind drunk I didn't even see what was happening to you, huh? You thought you fooled me, huh? Went out and had a good time and... Where'd you leave it? I want to see your baby.
Let go. I'll get you something to eat.
You're all the same, every one of you. Your mother was like that. And this one here. watching and listening with her big eyes. Margot, she's headed there, too. Only I'm going to stop you both, you hear? The both of you.
Why, you're hurting.
As soon as you get along 2 minutes, you're in trouble, but you'll never do it again. Not you, and not you.
I was 15 the day that happened. And the next day we ran away, both of us. But not together. Laverne went, I don't know where, and I never saw her again. And I went to the county seat, a town nearby, and I got a job as a maid for Mr. Emil Perez, who owned the general store.
Walk across the room. You'll have to do a little waiting on the table once in a while when I have guests. I want to see how you walk.
The job was keeping his house clean, serving when guests came, cooking, washing, and taking care of Mrs. Perez, who was sick with the diabetes and high blood pressure, and doing whatever else Mr. Perez wanted. He was about 40, and he always had the same look in his eye.
I think you'll do fine. Just fine. I want you down at the store once in a while and get you a nice uniform. You'll help out there, too. You don't have a bad figure, you know that.
Thank you, sir.
Did you bring your things with you?
Yes, sir.
You'll find the room down this hall to the left. Come on, I'll show you.
I'll find it.
I don't mind showing you. Hold still.
Oh, Mr. Perez, your wife...
Hold still. You'll do wonderful.
Mrs. Perez couldn't have weighed more than 100 pounds, maybe even 95. And her voice was never more than, like a whisper.
You take care of things, Margot. Work hard and do a good job. Keep the house clean. He likes beer in the icebox and the bourbon. Always see there's a quart in the side table.
Yes, ma'am.
You won't have to do much for me. A sponge now and then and a little food. And in about 6 months or so, when I'm dead, if you do what he wants...
Oh, you don't mean that, Mrs. Perez.
I do. I do. Make him pay for what he does. Make him marry you. You can do it. You're a good-looking girl. And I hope when I'm dead you get what you want.
Oh, ma'am, you got it all wrong.
Maybe so. Do me one favor while I'm still alive. The walls in this house, they're paper thin. And bring me a wash rag, dear. My hands are sticky.
And you lived this way, Margot Owens, for how long was it?
7 months, Mr. Chairman.
Did he hurt you? Was he cruel to you?
I'm used to being hurt. After all, sir, you got to take the bad with the good.
Proceed, please.
His wife died, and he buried her, and he put up a little stone, and we walked back after the funeral, back to the house. He never said a word all the way back from the cemetery, over a mile. And then...
Margot, I want you to stay.
But, Mr. Perez,
Don't you want to stay?
We just came from the funeral.
Don't preach to me. Margot, I need you. I want you to stay.
You mean the way you said it before? Married?
Of course.
I just asked you.
Of course. What kind of a person do you think I am? Only, Margot, I don't think it would be right. I mean, it wouldn't look good. Right after my wife died and so on, it'd be bad for my business. What would people say? You see that. This is a big city, an important city. My business is a big and important business. You know that. You wouldn't be the salesgirl in the store anymore or the maid. You'd be my wife. And look at you. Look at your hands. The clothes you wear, the way you talk. You see, you'd cost me money. You'd lose money for me. You might hurt the business. I mean, the way you are.
I'm not going to stay unless we get married.
Now, listen to me. The way you are, you aren't right to be the wife of an important businessman in town. Don't you see that? Suppose I brought the judge or the sheriff home for dinner, or those stylish folk from up the hill.
Oh, I'd never know what to say, I know.
Yes. You see, that's what I'm telling you. Look, you know about my sister who lives on the other side of town. Here's what I think. You go live with her. She's got a fine education. She went to college for 2 years. She'll take you in and teach you manners. How to talk, how to walk, how to serve. And then, when you're right, you know what I mean? You can sit down at the head of the table. Be a lady. That's what you want, isn't it?
You want me to live at your sister's?
It isn't a lot to do, Margot. We're going to have a whole life ahead of us. I want you, Margot. And I am going to marry you.
Well, now let me see you walk over to the table and sit down. So you're the little... What's the word for it? That he's yearning and whining for. That he sent to me to make a silk purse out of. Emil's growing old. His taste, once upon a time, was for so much more.
He said you were going to teach me things, and you aren't supposed to talk to me like that. I'm going to be his wife.
I thought I wasn't going to enjoy this. But I think I really am. You know what I'm going to do? You and I are going to do something. Something very, very exciting. I'm going to teach you how to walk and how to sit and how to talk and how to sew. I'm going to teach you how to dress and how to wear your hair and what perfume to use.
Will you?
Yes, all of it. And I'll tell you why. Because he isn't going to marry you.
Oh, but he told me only yesterday
My brother is one of the best liars in the world. Now, you listen to me. After I've finished with you, and you know all these things, you're a good-looking girl. But then you'll drive him out of his mind. And that's when you're going to turn him down. Do you hear me? Right now, he doesn't want to marry you. But then he'll want to. He'll want you more than anything he's ever wanted in his life, and you'll turn him down. You're going to make him crawl and squirm and scream. You'll tell him that you won't marry him. He cheated me out of the store. That was supposed to be mine. He's made me crawl and scream, and now with you, I'm going to do the same with him. Now get up from the table and walk to the living room. I said walk!
Emil was bad, but he was good, too, and if he hurt me, he was tender sometimes. Oh, but not her. She was like a knife, or like a fire, or like a file. She never hit me, but, oh, that tongue of hers. She made me feel worse than dirt. And when I said to him, marry me now, please.
Not yet. You're not ready yet. You're not a lady yet.
Please marry me.
Come here. Hold still.
I had to run away. I had to run away from the both of them. So I went as far as I could go, 100 miles to a big railroad city there, and I got a job as a governess with a real nice family. And it happened while I was wheeling their baby in the park.
Margot.
Mr. Perez.
You didn't think I'd lose you, did you?
Why don't you leave me
You
alone?
better get back to the house because they want their baby back. They don't trust their baby with you. You're an immoral, delinquent girl, I told them.
You got me fired?
That's right.
Well, isn't it enough that you won't marry me, and now you won't even let me lead my own life?
I want you, Margot.
But why? Why do you do this to me? Do you hate me so much?
Girl, don't you know anything about a man's feelings? I want you. I want you so much I'd do anything. Anything, you hear me? You'll never get away from me again.
We will return to our file in just a moment. But first, this Sunday night, the Steve Allen Show will bring you Jack Benny, Groucho Marx, and Eve Arden as Steve's first guest. Guy Lombardo Time will bring you a half hour of music. The Pause That Refreshes will bring you music with Percy Faith's orchestra and singer Dorothy Kirsten. Lucille Ball, Red Skelton, Cora Lasacha, Horace Height, Dick Haymes, Joe Stafford, and Hit the Jackpot will also be on hand Sunday over most of these same CBS stations. Now, back to the true story of Margot Owens, prison number BP45-2, the woman who is up for parole.
Then you went back to this man, Emil Perez, who used, abused, and even tortured you because... Well, why, Margot?
Because no matter what he did, he was the only man who was ever kind to me. And because I was going to have his baby.
Proceed.
When I told him, he didn't believe me. He said you're making it up to get me to marry you.
I told you all along I'd marry you, Margot, but I don't like it this way. You aren't ready yet. You know you aren't ready yet. You can't take over the house and the store. Be my wife, I mean.
Emil, I'm not saying I'm going to do anything, but you better marry me.
Are you threatening me?
Oh, can't you understand, Emil? I want to marry you. I want to have our baby. I want us to be like a father and a mother.
All right.
Emil.
We'll be married secretly. We'll go across the state line where nobody knows us.
Why?
You know why. Then you'll go to my sister's, and that's where you'll have the baby.
No.
I won't have you running all over the county, everybody knowing what's going on. You're going to have the baby quiet where nobody's going to know about it or see it.
No.
What else can you do? Somebody going to give you a job the way you are? You're going to go off in a barn somewhere? Now, look. I'll talk to my sister Maxine. It'll be different this time, I promise you. You'll see. I'll be over there regular.
But we'll be married first.
Tomorrow.
We got married. But that was the only true thing he said. He said things would be different. He'd talk to his sister, and he'd see me regular. He came twice to see me the whole 4 months before I had the baby. And his sister, she was even worse. I just couldn't stand it. So I ran away. Where was I to go? Only one place. So I went home. Home. Pa drunk in the bed. Same as always. And when he saw me...
Just like the rest of them, like I always said. Like your sister and your mother. Now you come crawling here to find a place where you can have somebody
Stop
else.
it! I'm married.
Oh, now ain't that nice? Where's your ring, huh? Where's your license? Where's your husband?
Right here.
You.
Come on, Margot. What did you come here for? What did you think, that I wouldn't find you? You're going to blab it all over the county now?
Take your hands off that
Oh,
girl.
devotion. Well, watch, Pa.
Please.
I said to come.
Yeah, I'll show you. It's my daughter, huh? I'll show you.
Put down that gun, you old stupid fool.
It's my girl, I
Give me that. Aim a gun at me, huh? Well, maybe it isn't etiquette to hit a new father-in-law in the face. You...
Emil, leave him alone.
What are you...
I've got the gun now. If you don't get out of here, so help me, Emil. Stay where you are. So help me, Emil.
My eyes. My God. I can't
see. They came and arrested me and took me to the women's prison. I was given 3 to 6 years for shooting with what the judge said. I can never remember the words.
Felonious assault with intent to murder.
Yes, sir. And the baby was born in prison. I saw the baby for the first time, Mr. Chairman, right after she was born. They let her lay with me in the bed. 10 minutes. And then they took her away and gave her to her father. Why does it have to be a girl?
When you came before this board, Margot Owens, 2 years ago, after having served 1/3 of your sentence and being eligible for parole, this board released you, sent you back to decent society, hoping that you would change. Now tell us what happened, why you violated that parole, were sent back here.
I got out. Perez divorced me while I was in prison. Part of the condition of the parole was not to see the baby. And I tried to. Honest, I tried. I tried to get her out of my heart and out of my soul, and I just went as far away to a city 300 miles away from where she was. I got the hardest work I could get, scrubbing in a laundry. Heavy, hot work where I'd be tired by the end of the day. So tired that I'd just go to my room and lay down and go to sleep. But at night, even as dead as I was, I'd lay there and even then I'd hear it. The way I imagined, anyhow, she'd cry. So I'd drink. I'd drink to forget I ever had a baby and all that other stuff that ever happened to me. But I couldn't. I just couldn't get it out of my mind and out of my heart and out of my soul. I just had to see her. His sister had the baby. So I went to her house. I watched the house until I saw the lights go out in her room, his sister's, and then I waited for an hour until she went to sleep. Then I still had a key. I went up to the baby's room and I picked her up. And then the next thing I knew...
Put the baby down.
Oh, Emil, I only wanted...
Put the baby down.
Oh, can't I see her? Can't I just touch her and...
Give me the police.
Oh, don't. Emil, don't. Please, Emil.
Sheriff Dawes. Emil Perez talking.
Emil, please.
I want to report a most serious violation of parole. My former wife. That's right.
And so they picked me up for parole violation, and here I am. That's all.
If we give you the parole, and I'm not saying we shall, would you see your baby?
I wouldn't take the kind of parole you gave me before. If I can't see the baby, there's nothing to live for.
All right. This board, I think every decent person in the world, listening to your story, must feel enormous sympathy for you. Must be moved by what you said and how you said it. But, and this for me and for all of us on the board is a tremendous but, you took a gun, and with intent to kill, you shot a man. You know, when physical violence is the only solution that a human being sees to a problem, you know, when emotions blast with white heat, how can such a person be trusted to return to decent society? Whatever may have happened to you, and I don't condone it, but in a civilized society, force of arms, the action such as you took, it just cannot be the solution for human problems. It's this, together with the story you just told us, that must be considered here. And now this board will consider your case. All right. Step outside with the guard, please.
While Margot Owens waits and the parole board reviews her story, you too have a decision to make. In a moment, you can compare your decision with that of the actual parole board before which she appeared.
This Saturday on CBS's Gangbusters show, Senator Charles W. Tobey, a member of the newly appointed Senate Committee to investigate crime, will give you listeners a glimpse of the committee's gigantic job following Gangbusters' dramatization of The Case of the Prairie Pearl Diver. Listen Saturday for Gangbusters on most of these CBS stations.
Now, the decision of the parole board in the case of Margot Owens, prison number BP 45-2.
Margot Owens, I wish a good deal of what this board wants to say to you could be said to Emil Perez, to Maxine Perez's sister, to your father, and to the others who abused you in the course of your 22 years. They've been 22 years of misery, which would be enough for 2 lifetimes. You know, when a young woman or a young man is brought into this world, he's born with a need for affection and for security. And when this need is denied, as it has been so consistently denied you in your life, it tries to find solutions in the only way it knows how. Do you know what I mean, Margot?
I don't know, sir.
Well, each of us needs a father, needs a mother. And when our lives are mixed up because a mother dies or a father is what your father was, when life consists only of rejection and submission, well, then what happened to you has got to happen. Oh, I wish we could pick up the roofs of the houses of this land and look in and see how very many children, babies today, yet because they face similar circumstances to yours, are the future Margot Owenses, unfortunate women like you in the making. And so, Margot Owens, it becomes our responsibility not to punish you, but to understand you. Not to do a lot of moralizing, but to help and to cure. And we feel that your life, with all of its sordidness, all of its unhappiness, it shows an incredible flexibility of the human spirit. It shows that you love that child that you bore, that you cannot conceive of life without that child. And that when you realize, as you did when Perez struck your father, Perez wasn't someone you could place any faith in, any faith at all, you turned, and though you did wrong, you defended your father. And this, Margot, is fundamental. It's on this very thing that you will build and grow and live.
You mean you're going to let me out?
I have a letter here, which is signed by 6 citizens of your town. 6 citizens who know your full story and have written voluntarily saying, because people are decent, that they'll help you get respectable employment. And Margot never cursed the day that she was born a girl. For if she finds what you didn't find, the warmth, the security, and the affection, you take my word for it, she'll grow up a good woman. And in that life, I think you too will find yourself. Parole granted. Next case.
Today, Margot Owens may be your neighbor, your friend, or the woman you saw the other day waiting on tables in the neat restaurant in which she has a part interest. The woman with the lovely 9-year-old daughter. Her story was told in the interests of thousands upon thousands of men and women who have served their time in American prisons, who have been given another chance to create and achieve for themselves a decent, honest, and useful life in your community. Margot Owen's story was also presented in behalf of those prisoners in our penal institutions who someday may be up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole with Shirley Blank as Margot Owens. Written by Arnold Pearl and produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Research by Wally Gould. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of case DR-095. Up for Parole. This is CBS, where you find adventure and glamour with Broadway is My Beat every Friday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
State your name and prison number.
John Newton, Folsom 3375-4.
State your age.
27.
Charges on which you were convicted.
Harboring a criminal, practicing medicine unlicensed, manslaughter.
Sentence now being served.
10 years. I've served 2 years and 3 months. I'm therefore up for parole.
Up for Parole. Tonight, transcribed in New York, the first in an exciting new crime series, based on authentic cases actually heard by parole boards in your state prisons, and reenacted here for the first time. Now, Harry Marvel.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to sit in judgment on another human being's freedom, to decide whether he or she shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. For that human being is a social offender, a criminal, now up for parole. Remember, at the close of tonight's broadcast, you can compare your own judgment with the official decision of an actual parole board, in this particular case, California's. I ask you, therefore, to listen carefully and consider seriously the story you are about to hear. Told from the official case records of John Newton, Folsom Prison number 3375-4, now pleading before the parole board and before you for his freedom.
You have the facts of my crime and my conviction and my prison record, but there's more to my story than the legal record as you read it. The very fact that the criminal I harbored was my own brother, Joseph Newton, is... Well, gentlemen, with your permission, I'd like to tell you the whole story.
You may proceed, Newton.
Thank you. I'm up for parole here, not my brother, but his story is part of mine. You see, even when we were kids back home, people used to say, you never know they were brothers. So different. And by the time we were grown up, well, take the very night of my crime. I was only 2 days away from receiving my medical license. I just finished my internship. Joe was an outcast, disowned as an ex-convict. I'd like to start with that night, gentlemen. We were giving one of the biggest parties the town had ever seen. And for me, it was a double celebration. For one reason, in 2 days, I'd hang up my shingle under my dad's downtown. And for another, I'd just been engaged to a wonderful girl. Well, we never did get married, and her name doesn't appear in the record. But it was a great occasion. Everybody was congratulating me, and it was all I could do to get a moment alone with my fiancée.
Oh, darling, it's a wonderful party. I'm so proud of you.
Well, just as long as you're happy, honey. But I wish they'd knock off and go home.
What's the matter, John?
Oh, nothing.
You keep looking around as though you were expecting somebody.
Oh, what makes you say that? What do you mean?
Johnny, that's a funny way to talk to me. What's the matter? Oh, your brother. That's it, isn't it?
Yes, my no-good brother. Heaven knows where he is now. You know, it'd be just like him to come busting in here after all these years. What are you looking at me like that for?
I never heard you talk like that before. I know how you feel about your brother, but...
Well, how do you feel about it?
About what?
About having a jailbird for a brother-in-law.
John Newton, listen to me. I'm marrying you, not your brother Joe. Forget him. And stop looking around, Johnny. He's not coming. Forget him. Forget everything but us.
All right, honey. I'm sorry. Oh, just a minute. The housekeeper's looking for me. I'll be back in a second, honey.
Right.
Save me some champagne.
Hey, swell party, Johnny. Where's your dad?
Well, you know how doctors are, fella. I'm out on an emergency. Excuse me a second, will you? What is it, Bertha?
Mr. John.
Yeah? What's the matter, Bertha?
Mr. John, there's a man at the back door asking for the doctor.
All right, Bertha. I'll take care of it. You wait here.
You the doctor?
Oh, I'm sorry. My father's a doctor. He's on the case right now.
Lady tells me you're a doc, too.
I will be in 2 days. What can I...
Are you, aren't you, bud?
I finished med school, but I can't practice until I get my state license.
Well, that's good enough. Come on. We're going for a ride.
What? Say, what is this?
It's an emergency, bud. Come on.
Oh, I told you I'm not a doctor. You'll have to...
Okay. You might as well know. It's your kid brother.
Joe. Now what? Where is he?
He's downtown in your old man's office. Well, you coming?
Is he hurt?
Why do you think I came after a doctor?
All right. Let's go. The minute we started down the drive, I knew I shouldn't have come. Joe always meant trouble. But an emergency was an emergency. Wheeling out the driveway, we scraped my dad's favorite tree. And thinking as I was of Joe, that started me remembering the time he ran the lawnmower into that very same tree. The time he smashed the glass case over Dad's microscope. And the time he got caught taking home some chemicals from the high school chem lab, and we both got a lecture from the principal.
Just a minute, Newton.
Sir?
About that affair in high school, the chemicals.
Yes, sir?
According to the district attorney's abstract here, an interview with the principal, you had persuaded your brother to steal the chemicals for you so you could do some experiments at home. Is that true?
Oh, well, yes.
Proceed with your story.
Yes, sir. We tore out the drive and on through town, and I couldn't get a word out of the driver, so I kept thinking about Joe. Joe. Always the bad boy. And myself, Dad's boy, Mama's boy. I could almost hear my dad saying,
John, your mother and I just can't do a thing with Joe. Heaven only knows how he'll turn out. I guess we'll all have to pin our hopes on you, John.
Yeah, I was their boy. I went through high school, correction school for Joe. College for me and a new convertible. For Joe, a stolen car and the reformatory. Med school for me, the state pen for Joe. Gentlemen of the board, my own brother had a number in this prison before I even started out that night on the ride that was to lead me to my own cell here. And that's why I say that his story is part of mine, because traveling those streets that night, I realized for the first time that maybe it was the raw deal that he got from my father and my mother that made Joe the bad one. And now, in the middle of the night, he turns up again in my father's office in trouble.
I pulled around the back here just in case.
In case what?
The law. Look, am I going to have trouble with you?
Well, what's the law got to do with...
The kid wants to tell you that's okay by me. There's no time to ask any questions. Come on. Look, Doc, are you with us or not?
How'd you get in there without a key?
Jimmy the door. Pull the shades down so we can turn on the light. Joe? Joey, boy.
I'm still here.
Brought the doc, Joe.
Dad?
No, it's me, Joe.
Johnny, you... Well, look who's out late. Mama's boy. Can't you say something, Doc? Doc, you made it. A medic. What do you know?
All I know is that you're hurt. What is it, Joe, an accident?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's have a look. Yeah, take your hands away from your chest. That's better. Hey, you.
Hey?
Hand me that scissors.
Yeah, sure.
Joe. Bullet wounds.
Yeah, we were playing soldier. What'd you expect, mosquito bites? Joey, save your strength, boy. Doc, you gonna take him out?
I'll give him a shot to ease the pain.
She'll take the slugs out.
You're in my light.
I'm asking you a question.
That'll let up on it, Joe.
I said, are you gonna work on them slugs? Answer me!
Look, Joe, listen to me. I'm not a doctor yet. Not legally. 2 more days and I'll have my degree and then my license. But if I work on you now...
What do you mean now? Shut up, French.
Look, Joe, it's this way. If I operate on you, I'll be breaking the law. The bullet wounds, Joe, I have to report them to the police anyway. Can't you see, Joe, I'm on a spot.
I told you, Joey. I told you we shouldn't have come.
Joe, why did you have to turn up for anyway?
Where else could I go? Where could I... I hate the guts of you. The whole bunch of you. But where else could I go?
Joe, please, try to understand me.
You rotten family. You never give me a break. Johnny, it hurts. Your brother lying there begging you, you two-bit phony, do something.
All right. Lock the door and then go wash your hands. I'll need your help.
For me? I can't.
You shut up and do as I say. Joe, now listen to me.
Yeah, Johnny, yeah.
Joe, I can't use an anesthetic. I can't handle 2 things at once. It'll hurt, Joe.
All right, Johnny.
You ready?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Now hand me that scalpel.
What?
Scalpel, that knife. Well, I sterilized the instruments and then I went to work. My brother gripped the sides of the table. I was a surgeon, and he was my first patient. I started to get sick, but I had to put everything out of my mind, except that I had a life to save. And...
wait, Newton.
Yes, sir?
There's a question I'd like to ask at this point.
Yes, sir?
While you were in the process of removing those bullets from your brother, you realized that you were breaking the law.
Yes, sir, but he was my kid brother. I turned him over to the police. You see, I wanted to be fair.
You wanted to be fair. Well, now I think we're getting to the point. Earlier in this hearing, you described your brother as a no-good, someone you were ashamed of. Now you're talking as if you're sorry for him. You've definitely changed your story. Are you trying to draw sympathy from this board?
No, sir, but if I could say something...
Now, wait, Newton. You also knew at the time how your brother got those bullets.
Oh, yes, sir. It was a bank hold-up. A guard surprised them.
And you also knew at the time?
Yes, sir. The guard was killed. But it would have made any difference, sir. Why, he looked like a little kid. Lying there. And I was going to do my level best to make up for him. For the way my father and my mother treated him as a kid.
Now, just a minute, Newton. Before you go on, we have your complete case history here, which, we've looked over very carefully. Weren't you the one who usually got your brother into some of the scrapes and trouble he had? You were the oldest. Shouldn't you have helped him?
Well, when he was a kid, what could I do with him? You don't know him. Why, he'd
Isn't the real reason you helped your brother that night because you felt guilty? Or perhaps you felt at least partly responsible for the way he turned out?
Yes, I guess it was.
All right. Well, go on. What happened after you removed the bullet?
Oh, it was plenty tough on the kid. On me, too, but we managed to get through it as best we could. I cleaned out the wounds. I used sulfur, and I bandaged them as well as I could.
Is it over?
Yes, Joe. It's all over. We'll take a couple of minutes, and then we'll take off.
Where?
A friend of mine's got a cabin up in the woods. I'll lead you there in my car, and you can hide out until that wound's better.
I gotta get out, Johnny. I gotta hide out.
Sure, Joe, I know. Don't worry.
Don't worry, huh? How do we know it's okay?
What kind of a rat do you think I am?
Doc, I don't know. But you better not remember anything about anything. You get it?
The party at our house was still going on, but I backed out my convertible without disturbing anybody. I led them back into the hills to my friend's summer shack. I repaired a couple of stitches on Joe's chest, warned him not to move, and then promised to come back in the morning. And then...
You promised to come back? Why?
Well, in a medical capacity, sir. Post-operative treatment, perhaps hypo, change the drains.
I see.
Shall I go on, sir?
Yes, you may continue. What did you do then?
I drove home, sir.
Directly?
Yes, sir.
I have a map before me of the route you took from the mountains.
Yes, sir.
Your road passes the state police barracks. Now, it seems to me
Oh,
that
yes, sir. I passed the barracks, and then I turned back. I intended to report the whole thing to the police.
The DA's transcript states that you declared, and I quote, "I drove straight home without stopping or turning." End of quote. Did you say that?
Oh, yes, sir, but may I explain, sir?
Yes.
You see, sir, I intended to stop at the police barracks. Oh, in fact, I could have reported it at that time and kept myself in the clear.
But you didn't?
No.
Because you couldn't face your father after he knew what you had done. Is that it?
Yes. I knew it would kill him. So, I went straight home. The house was dark, but there was a light coming from under my father's study door. And as I passed it...
Son?
Yes, Dad?
Well, that's fine. I hoped I'd get to see you tonight, but I thought you'd be long abed.
Oh, did you just get in, Dad?
Yes, tough case, but come in, son. Come in. Shut the door. Don't want to wake Mother. Yes, a doctor's life. Fine night they picked for an emergency peritonitis. Oh, sit down, son. Sit down. Cigar?
No, thanks, Dad. I'm all smoked out.
Quite a night, huh?
Yes. Dad, was there anything special you...
No, nothing special, son, except, this'll be our last little talk before you get your license. And then your shingle goes up under mine. John Newton, Jr., M.D. That'll look mighty fine, son. John, I'm proud of you. Really proud of you, boy.
Dad...
You know, it's all up to you. I mean, your mother and I, we have all our hopes in you. You know that. Sometimes I wonder about Joseph.
Dad,
Yeah, I've been long since give up figuring it out. The way he... No, there's no use talking about it. It's just up to you, son. Your mother and I, we sometimes go so far as to say we have only one son, really.
Dad... If you don't mind, I'm terribly tired.
Oh, wait, John, just this. I want you to remember a doctor with so much power for good and for evil, son, has got to be right. Make the right decisions. You took that oath that we all take. Now mean it. In your deepest heart, mean it. Live up to it. Be a good man and you'll be a good doctor. And you, my son, you'll be a great doctor. Well, I suppose I've made quite a speech.
But I didn't have to, because I know you'll never do wrong. I lost my Joe somehow. I don't know, but you're a good son. Well, you're my life, John. My life. Get yourself a good night's sleep, son. There's a big day coming tomorrow.
Sleep? Oh, over and over, I probed for bullets in my brother's bloody chest. Over and over, I tried to cry out to my father, Dad, you don't know me. I'm a criminal. I've broken the law. I'm a criminal, Dad. I'm a criminal. But dreams cry and cry, and no words come. And soon, it was dawn. I made some excuse to Dad, something about picking up a bag. I checked, I don't know. I headed for the cabin where my brother was hiding out. There was something wrong. The cabin door, it should have been shut. Locked. Instead, it was open. Joe? Joe? Frenchie? Nobody there. Torn bandages on the floor, bloodstains. I turned to go. I figured Joe'd run out on me. Didn't trust me. Joe running away again. I realized then, you see, I thought I'd be able to straighten him out. But I was wrong. Well, I walked to my car, and there was a man standing beside it with a shotgun.
You, looking for someone, Doc?
Why, no, How'd you know I was a doctor?
Been expecting you. I'm from the sheriff's office.
Oh, I see. How did you know?
Well, I shouldn't tell you, but seeing who you are and all, the other hoodlum spilled it all. We got 'em both.
Could I ask the charge?
Hmm?
I mean, I am under arrest, I guess.
Yeah, you are. As for the charge, well, illegal operation, failing to notify police, and harboring a criminal.
My own brother, Sheriff.
Law don't recognize kin, Doc. Or to warn you, anything you say can be held against...
All right, let's get it over with. Take me in.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
No.
You draw it.
Oh, wait, tell me, Sonny. Does my father know?
About you? Your brother?
About both.
Oh. Your brother? Yeah. You? No. You'll find out when we get there. Come on. Let's go, Newton.
Well, gentlemen of the board, that's my story. I assure you, I knew that I was breaking the law, but I will admit now that I did it because I owed something to my brother. And my primary intent was to make up to him in some way for the wrongs that my parents had done him, knowingly or unknowingly. I can honestly say that my primary intent was not crime.
Newton, if you are paroled, what means have you for earning a living?
Well, if I can get my license, I intend to practice medicine.
Practice medicine?
Well, yes, sir.
Well, Newton, certainly society needs physicians, but it doesn't want doctors who lack willpower, men incapable of clear judgment. Now, we can't gamble. You understand?
I know, sir. But I would like to say that I understand myself now.
How do you mean that?
Well, sir, I haven't wasted this time in prison. I think the warden will tell you I've done all kinds of work. I've worked in the hospital, for instance.
Oh.
Lately, I've been a full-time orderly.
Oh, I see. Go on.
And I've resumed my medical studies.
How's that?
Well, I made up with my father, sir. And he brought me medical journals so I could keep abreast of things. All I can say is, sir, if I do receive my freedom, I'll try very hard to live up to your trust in me. Very hard. All I ask is a chance. Well, that's all I have to say.
That is all you have to say, Newton?
Yes, sir.
Well, it seems to me you've left out perhaps the one essential point on which your chances of parole might depend. What happened to your brother?
My brother?
Yes. Finish your story, Newton.
My brother died.
As a direct result of your operation. The record shows he was trailed to a downtown hotel in Los Angeles, got on arrival.
Yes, sir.
Now, you realize he would be alive today if you'd reported the injury and he had been taken to a hospital.
Yes, sir. He'd be alive today.
All right. Just step outside a moment, Newton. With the guard.
While John Newton waits, and the parole board reviews his story and his parole file, you too have a decision to make on his case. Weigh John Newton's story carefully before you form your judgment, because in a moment you will have an opportunity to compare your decision with that of the actual board before which he appeared. But first,
in the old days, my lord and my lady had to wait 6 months or more for the wandering troubadours to turn up with the latest ballads. Today, all you have to do is listen in on Saturday nights when Vaughn Monroe's Caravan comes along with the week's 5 top tunes as chosen by Variety. Vaughn brings you his great band and distinctive style of singing, not only in the 5 top tunes, but also in the songs of a famous college fraternity or sorority each Saturday. Be listening this Saturday, won't you?
now, the decision of California Parole Board. Folsom, John Newton, 3375-4.
John Newton.
Yes, sir.
Step forward. This board has carefully studied your record and considered your own story. You may be sure that we have given careful consideration to all details.
Yes, sir.
I must inform you, however, that there was some doubt as to your own interpretation of your basic motives in transferring the blame for your own, well, shall we say, delinquency, upon the attitude of your parents toward your brother and yourself. And, you were informed, I believe, that decisions of this board must be unanimous, were you not?
Oh, I didn't know that. No, sir.
At any rate, we did come to an agreement, Newton. A unanimous decision.
Yes, sir.
That decision is parole granted.
Thank you, gentlemen. May I go?
Yes, you may leave. Oh, Newton, this board will make every effort to help you obtain reinstatement with the state medical boards. So, good luck. Next case.
Today, Dr. John Newton may be your neighbor, your friend, your family physician, for he is currently practicing medicine in a large American city. But he himself, John Newton, M.D., though that was not, of course, his actual name, gave us permission to tell his story tonight, asked us, in fact, to do so, in the interest of thousands of men and women in American prisons who may someday come up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole, transcribed in New York, with Chet Stratton. Written by Alan Sloan, directed by John Dietz, with music by Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week, when CBS will bring you the actual story of Case 3374-5, Sing Sing. Yoo-hoo, Mrs. Bloom. Molly Goldberg's famous invitation to fun in the Bronx now echoes across the country each Saturday night on CBS. It's the same fine brand of comedy mixed with a tear now and then that's made Molly and her family, Jake, Sammy, Rosalie, and the others, favorites for many years. CBS invites you to hear the Goldbergs on most of these same CBS stations this Saturday and every Saturday. Stay tuned now for Broadway is My Beat, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations.
Presenting Detective Nick Harris in A Salute to the Law. Quoting the words of Reverend Pennywell, pastor of St. John's Methodist Episcopal Church of Chicago, Illinois, in an editorial he contributed to a nationally known crime magazine, crime never pays in happiness and honor. It always pays in sorrow and shame and death. End of quotation. Just so is the case Detective Nick Harris will unfold in this story he has entitled The Female Ogre. And now, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Starling. Ladies and gentlemen, from time to time I'm called upon by editors of newspapers and magazines to contribute facts concerning crime cases that have taken place throughout the world. Therefore, it was not unusual a few months ago when Marty Coe, an old newspaper reporter friend of mine, came to my office.
Hello, Chief.
Hello, Marty. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
Well, what is it this time?
Oh, another story as usual. Only this time I want something really gruesome. At the same time with some human interest in it.
Yeah, let's see now. Something gruesome. Oh, yes. Have I ever told you the story of the female ogre? The woman without a heart and whose only goal in life was the accumulation of vast sums of money regardless of the cost?
No, I don't believe you have, Chief. What's it about?
Well, you know, Marty, some people do a very foolish thing when they answer advertisements in matrimonial journals without first having the party advertising investigated. This story begins many years ago when we find Mrs. Cooper and her adopted young daughter Marie preparing dinner for Mr. Cooper, who is expected home from work.
Hurry up, Marie, and finish setting the table. Daddy will be home any time now.
Yes, Mother.
Here, hand me Daddy's coffee cup. I want to pour his coffee now.
But it'll get cold sitting so long.
Hand me the cup and shut up. Now, where's that little box I had sitting on the mantelpiece?
I put it over there on the table.
Well, go get it. Go get it and hurry up.
Here it is, Mother. What do you want it for?
Never mind. Just keep on setting the table.
All right.
There he is now. Go let him in, Marie.
Yes, Mother.
Well, how's my little princess tonight?
Fine, Daddy. Here, I'll take your coat.
Something smells good.
Liver and onions, your favorite dish.
What is this, a celebration?
No. Come on, sit down. Dinner will be cold.
My, everyone is considerate tonight. Coffee's poured and everything. Boy, it certainly is snowing outside. A good cup of coffee will taste swell. I think I'll take a drink to warm me up.
Here you are, dear.
That coffee has a funny taste about it. What kind of coffee is it?
Same kind you always drink. I guess you're so cold that the coffee tastes funny. Drink it up, dear. It'll be good for you.
All right.
Daddy! Daddy, what's wrong?
You poisoned me. You devil, you poisoned me.
Leave the room, Marie. I'll tend to your daddy.
But I want to stay here and help him.
You leave the room.
All right.
Marie?
Yes, Daddy?
You tell the police that your mother poisoned me.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy!
Oh, shut up, you brat.
Daddy said you killed
Now
him.
you listen, Marie. If you ever breathe that to a living soul, I'll kill you. Marie, did you hear me?
I won't.
Well, that's better. Now we'd better call a doctor. Won't be of any use, but at least it'll make us look more innocent.
Gee, what a story. What happened then, Chief?
Well, Ruth Cooper was able to get away with her first murder. She collected the insurance from the death of her husband, which was supposedly due to a heart attack. And then she bought herself a hog farm out in the country. She inserted advertisements in matrimonial journals, stating that she was a rich widow desiring a husband with a reasonable amount of money. Many men answered these advertisements. Several of them married her, never to be heard of again. Marie, the adopted daughter, although very young, was aware of what was going on, but was too frightened to tell anyone. She was kept virtually a prisoner. But one day, while Ruth Cooper was busy in the front of the house, we find Marie attempting to sneak out the back door.
Why doesn't the door open? Oh, I've got to hurry.
Well, where are you going?
I wasn't going anywhere, Mother. I was just trying to see that the door was locked. I wasn't trying to get away.
And what would you do if you did get away?
I'd tell on you. All about killing those people and killing my daddy.
Oh, you would you?
Yes, I would.
Well, Marie, I'm going to give you a chance to tell about me.
What do you mean?
Well, now, you know I've always been a good mother to you, and I think it's about time that you were sent away to school so you can learn your lessons like the other children.
Really?
Yes, dear. Now, you go wash your face, pack your clothes, and put on a clean dress, and I'll drive you to town.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Now, hurry along. I haven't got all day to waste on you.
Yes, Mother. I'll change my dress and pack my clothes. I'm ready now.
Well, first I want you to go into the storeroom and get my coat. It's hanging on the hook in there.
But, Mother, I don't want to go in there. I'm scared.
Why?
That's where you killed all those men.
Oh, nothing will bite you. Go on now. Don't forget my coat.
Yes, Mother.
Oh, my sweet little darling. Now's the chance I've been waiting for. Now I'll tend to her.
She said it was hanging on the hook. I don't see it. Perhaps she was mistaken. Oh, it's you, Mother.
Yes, it's only me. Did you find my coat?
No, it's not here. Can't we go now? It's awfully warm out, and you won't need a coat.
I have a little job to do first, and it's got to be done now.
What do you mean?
You see this?
What do you want a knife for? Why are you looking at me so funny?
Because I'm going to kill you.
Oh, no, Mother, no.
You're too dangerous to have around.
But I thought you were going to let me go to school.
If I let you out of here, you'll talk your fool head off.
No, I won't, Mother. No, I won't. I promise.
It's about time I got rid of you anyway. You're a nuisance.
No, Mother, no. Please don't, Mother. Please don't. Please, Mother. Don't kill me, please.
So, Marty, Ruth Cooper murdered the only person who could tell the true story of the disappearance of the men who had come to her farm to marry her in answer to the advertisements in the matrimonial journal.
What happened then, Chief?
Well, Ruth Cooper had not reckoned with the relatives of these murdered men. One of them had a very devoted son. Before leaving for the Cooper hog ranch, he had divulged his plans, giving the son the address of the place he was going. He'd also promised the son that he would write to him immediately upon arrival at the ranch and assure him of his safety. However, after a month, and not having received a letter from his father, this young man decided to take a trip down to the Cooper ranch and investigate. We find him now at the door of Mrs. Cooper's home.
Just a minute. Well, what do you want?
I wish to see my father.
Your father? What's his name?
Daniel S. Florence.
Daniel S. Florence. Oh, yes, I remember him. He was here about a month ago.
Well, where is he now?
Oh, he left.
Where did he go?
Step in, won't you, and we'll talk this over.
Now, let me get this straight. You say that my father was here and then left?
That's right.
But why did he leave? I thought he was coming here to marry you.
Oh, I guess he didn't like my look.
Oh, well,
In that case, I ought to be hearing from him soon.
Yes, he'll probably write to you soon.
Sorry I was so much of a bother. I was just worried. You see, he's the only relative I've got, and I have to take care of him.
Oh, I took care of him all right.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, well, I must be getting back. I have to catch the last train to the city.
Well, why don't you stay here all night?
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not? Too late to catch that train now.
Incidentally, what time is it?
Just a minute till I get my watch out and... let's see, it's 10:30.
Say, where did you get that watch?
I don't remember. Why?
Because that's my father's watch. Let's see it.
Oh yes, I remember now. He gave it to me.
You're lying. My dad would never give that watch away. It was a gift from my mother.
He gave it to me.
Oh, no, he didn't. He would have to be dead first before he'd give up that watch. That's it. You killed him.
No, you stay away from me.
I'll kill you, you fiend.
Oh, no, you won't. Not while I have a knife in my hand. No, I'll kill you just as I killed your father.
If you come near me with that knife, I'll throw this lighter kerosene lamp at you.
You wouldn't dare. You'd set the house on fire.
Wouldn't I? You she-devil, take that!
Oh, please!
And so, Marty, that was the end of Ruth Cooper. She died as horribly as she lived. The kerosene from the exploded lamp spread over her body, and she was burned to death.
But, Chief, what happened to Florin's son?
Well, he gave himself up to the police and told just what happened. The authorities made an immediate investigation and found the skeletons of at least 19 of her victims in a shallow grave behind the barn. They found the mutilated body of her little adopted daughter, Marie.
Were they able to identify any of Ruth Cooper's victims?
Yes, Marty. You see, she seemed to have a mania for keeping the watches of those she murdered. These were traced and revealed the identity of many of her victims. She became acquainted with through advertisements she had inserted in matrimonial journals.
Gee, Chief, what a story.
Yes, what a story.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard another true life story brought to you by that eminent criminologist and president of the International Secret Service Association, Detective Nick Harris, for the sole purpose of forewarning the unsuspecting public against answering advertisements in matrimonial journals without first making a careful investigation. Although the basic facts of this story are true and happened in the state of Indiana some years ago, in deference to relatives of the innocent victims, fictitious names and places have been used throughout. This story was dramatized by Margaret Saul and is a Carolyn Caro production. In the cast this afternoon were Malcolm McTaggart as Marty Coe, the reporter, Louise Bradford as Mrs. Ruth Cooper, the murderess, Charles E. Bender was Mr. Cooper, the first husband of the murderess, Estelle Carroll was heard as Marie Cooper, the 9-year-old daughter, and Ben Kumagai as Daniel S. Florence, Jr. Mr. Harris will again be heard over this same station next Sunday afternoon at the regular time, 12:30, in another true life drama entitled Risky Business. You are tuned to KECA, Los Angeles.
Rinso presents Call the Police.
Attention, homicide section. Flying squad detail. Murder suspect in your zone. Close in according to instruction.
Between you and the evil outside the law, between you and the housebreaker, the kidnapper, the murderer, stands the policeman of your community. He gives up his sleep that you may sleep unafraid. He gives up his safety that you may be safe. And if need be, he gives up his life to protect yours.
The Lever Brothers Company, makers of Triple Action Rinso, bring you Call the Police, starring Joseph Julian and Joan Tompkins. This new series of realistic radio dramas is inspired by the courageous work of police departments all over America.
This is Commissioner Bill Grant. Every once in a while, I like to look through the files of the Ashland Police Department just to remind myself that sometimes the difference between a murder solved and a murder gone unpunished can be a very little thing. A piece of string, maybe, or the core of an apple. As a matter of fact, there's a file card on my desk right now, number 439-652. The name up at the top of the card is Tenney, Calvin Tenney. He kept a fruit stand at the corner of Tremont and Pine. That's where the case began.
Nice apples you got there, Pup.
Huh? Oh, Oregon apples. This is the only fruit stand in town carries them. Try one.
Sure. Not bad, Pop.
Name is Tenney.
Not bad at all. How's business, Pop?
Well, you know how fruit stand goes. 1 week up, 1 week down.
From now on, it's all down.
Huh?
You're going out of business, Pop.
I what?
Mm-hmm. Besides, your health ain't so good.
Oh, my health's all right. I'm not so young, maybe,
I like
but...
this apple. Your health's bad. Gonna get worse.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I will have another apple. Close up the stand, Pop. Take a vacation, retire, raise chickens, do anything. I don't care, but close up the stand fast.
Now, why should
you
I...
You know the second apple's as good as the first. Because if you don't, Pop, they'll pick you up in an alley one of these nights. I'll tell you what, Pop, give me a bag full of those apples, huh? In an alley, Pop. And lay 'em down. Because you got bullets, Pop. And you're dead.
Commissioner.
Huh?
It's 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Commissioner, 6 o'clock is when all good police officials go home.
Yeah, okay, Maggio. I was just... What's that?
Oh, somebody exercising their lungs. I'll go take a look.
What is it, Maggio? Maggio!
Oh, there's a guy out here runs a fruit stand beefing because his license hasn't been renewed.
Why wasn't it renewed?
Well, the stand's on the corner of Tremont and Pine, right next to the bank. The president wrote and said he didn't like it. It ain't dignified or something.
Neither's the parking lot across the street, or the Langley dump in the third corner.
Why, Commissioner, the Langley Mansion is one of the city's landmarks.
Well, it's still an eyesore. It hasn't been lived in for 50 years. Maggio, let me talk to that man.
Commissioner, it's unimportant, routine stuff.
Well, apparently it's pretty important to him.
Okay, Commissioner. Hey, you. Come on in.
Thank you.
There he is, behind the desk, mister.
Mr. Grant?
Grab a chair. You're,
Tenney. Calvin Tenney.
Oh, yes. You've had that stand at Tremont and Pine for some time, haven't you, Mr. Tenney?
23 years, last April.
Well, let me go through the papers on it. When do you need the renewal?
Tomorrow.
Maggio, have the department suspend action until I can review this thing. Mr. Tenney can keep his stand until then.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Commissioner. And there was one other thing. Yesterday, I was threatened.
You were? By...
A man I never seen before warned me to close up the stand or be killed.
What did he look like?
Oh, he's ordinary.
Well, that doesn't help a lot.
Well, he kind of medium everything, that's all.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll have the patrolman on the beat keep his eyes open. In the meantime, you take care of yourself.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye. Now, let's get out of here, Maggio. I've got to attend a civic function.
With Libby Tyler?
Who else?
Nice legs, nice eyes, nice... but why did they have to send her to college?
She's bright, Maggio.
Yeah, and that's bad in a dish. Gives him ideas about criminal psychology, for instance. Makes him take jobs with the department. Assistant to the criminal psychologist, for instance.
This is supposed to be an up-to-date police department, Maggio. We need...
Commissioner, when I take a girl out, I'm not interested in battalion measurements. I'm interested in other kinds of measurements.
Okay, Maggio. Will you cover that Tenny affair?
Tenny'll stay on that corner till all his fruit gets rotten. Go on, have some fun, Commissioner. You got it coming to you.
Ouch. Commissioner, you stepped on my toe.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Libby.
Still thinking about that Tenny thing?
I guess I am. Can't decide whether he was really threatened or whether he just made up that story.
Well, it's possible. The world's full of criminals. You know, since I've been working in the criminal psychology department, I see them everywhere.
You do?
Sure. Well, you take that man over there. See him? Positive he's a criminal. The way his forehead recedes. Those lobes on his ears.
Libby, that's James Carson.
Has he got a record?
Uh-huh.
See?
He's been principal of the West Side High School for the last 30 years.
Oh. Well, all I've got to say is they better keep an eye on that high school.
Well, there's Maggio looking... Hey, Maggio.
Oh, Commissioner.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hello, Miss Tyler. Commissioner, I hate to bust up your party, but I thought you'd want to know right away.
Know what?
We just got word at headquarters from Mrs. Tenny.
Yes?
Tenny is missing.
This whistle means... Hold up. Armed bandit robs Main Street restaurant. But this whistle...
That's Rinso White and Rinso Bright. I'm proud as punch of my Rinso wash. Rinso saves me work, too. I never boil or scrub my things. I just soak them, give a few finger rubs to the worst places, and even Jack's grimy work clothes are spanking clean. Rinso's marvelous.
Yes, ma'am. Trust Triple Action Rinso for results. You see, Rinso's soapy-rich base makes deep driving suds that get out stubborn dirt fast. Rinso's Suds Booster means heaps of suds, even in hard water. And Rinso's Grease Chaser goes after grease and grime, helps prevent yellowing of clothes, yet is easy on hands. So for a dazzling wash, a wash that's Rinso White and Rinso Bright, ask for Rinso.
When Maggio told Libby Tyler and me that old man Tenny had just been reported missing, we grabbed a squad car and highballed it right down to Tenny's fruit stand.
Tremont and Pine, Commissioner.
There's the stand.
It's all shut up for the night.
Maggio.
Yeah? What? Oh, a couple of oranges caught in a wooden shutter. So what?
Those oranges are ruined. A man running this stand for over 20 years wouldn't do that. Unless he was frightened or... unless he didn't close that stand down himself.
You setting this up for a snatch, Commissioner?
It could be.
Well, why would anyone want to kidnap Mr. Tenny?
I don't know, Libby, but that's what it looks like. Well, we've got the alarm out for him. Routine's covered. Come on, let's get back to the car. Maggio.
Yeah, Commissioner?
If you snatched a man on the corner of Tremont and Pine, and you wanted to get away fast to where there weren't many people around, where would you go?
Well, let me see. Straight up Pine, less than a mile, and I'd be up in the hills.
All right, then get going. Straight up Pine.
Well, we're getting close to Ellerton. Hasn't been a break in the road so far.
I don't like that.
We're coming to a side road.
Take it, Maggio.
Okay. But why?
If they took Tenny out of the city, they wouldn't take him into another one. This road's the first break in the main highway.
Well, it ain't a good road, straight.
That's what they'd want. Slow down.
I got it. The road's petering out. Dead end in the middle of nowhere.
Just trees around us. Trees and darkness.
Come here.
Oh, you found something?
Look.
It's Tire marks. They're not very clear, but car was parked here.
Bill, the edge of the road here.
Yeah. Dirt's been smeared. Though something were dragged along the ground. Hey, look. Apple core. Come on.
Hey, I don't like this. In among the trees, it's so dark.
Leaves have been disturbed. We're getting someplace.
Commissioner, over here.
Okay.
Libby, better stay where you are.
Why?
Because Tinny ain't missing anymore, and he ain't good to look at.
As soon as we got back to headquarters, I got the boys started. Photographs, plaster casts of footprints, ballistics tests. I also let the boys play with the apple core we found. They put varnish and phosphoric powder and things like that. Sometimes they find out what kind of teeth the man had who chewed it. Later, I went to see Wiley, president of the Travelers Bank. Wiley, who had objected to the stand because it wasn't dignified.
Commissioner, I consider this an intrusion, unwarranted and presumptuous. I shall speak to the mayor about it.
You do that, Mr. Wiley, but first I wish you'd speak to me about it. Your letter said you wanted Tenny's fruit stand shut up because it was on the same corner as the bank, and you didn't consider it pretty enough.
That is quite correct.
Are you sure you had no other reason?
What other reason could I have had?
Yeah. All right, Mr. Wiley. Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah, waiting here like old faithful. You get anything?
No, not a thing, I'm afraid.
Tired of walking?
I just thought of something. Wiley's garage.
Very interesting, architecturally.
That's his car I'm interested in. Come on.
Oh, don't you ever give up, Commissioner. What could there be in Wiley's car?
Here we are. Chauffeur's quarters over the garage, huh? Hope we don't wake him. Got a light?
And a torch.
Good.
What are you looking for inside the car?
Blood? Bullet holes, or... Look.
An apple core. Commissioner, have you been here all night?
Uh-huh.
Why the early bird routine?
Joe, that apple core we found in Wiley's car is the same kind of apple core as the one we found on the road. I had the boys make a quick check. They're both Oregon apples, and Tenny was the only stand in town that carried Oregon apples.
Ah, you have got yourself something. All right, let's go arrest Wiley.
Joe, we can't go to court with circumstantial evidence and no motive.
Yeah, jury's on nuts about motives.
Hello.
Bill, Libby.
Oh, hello, Libby.
Bill, I couldn't sleep all night thinking of Mr. Tenney, and I want to do something about it.
I know how you feel, Libby. We're doing all we can, testing and checking everything.
But that's just routine.
Well, Libby, 99 police cases out of 100 are cracked by routine.
This is the 100th case, Bill. And I think I'm on the right track, the psychological track that...
Juries don't care for psychological proof.
Have you got anyone to bring before a jury yet?
No, but...
Well, I'm going to get you that someone. Bill, Mr. Wiley is mixed up in this thing somehow.
Well, there are a couple of pointers to him, sure, but...
He killed Tenney, or had him killed, because he was planning to rob his own bank, abscond with the funds. That's why Wiley sent that letter of complaint to the department.
But, Libby, why should Wiley have the old man killed?
I don't know. You don't either. But, Bill, I'm going to find out.
Mr. Wiley won't answer the doorbell. Sure he's inside. Well, I'll get him later. I thought Mr. Wiley was inside. His car's here. The chauffeur's washing it down. I wonder if... Yes. Hello?
Yeah?
Was the car out last night?
What do you want to know for, miss?
Because I think it was out.
So what?
Nothing important.
Yeah? What do you want to know about the car for?
Well,
Is that a gun?
It's a gun. Don't turn your head. Just walk into the garage. Act natural.
But I don't
I said
understand.
walk. That's better. Now, would you like to tell me why you're so interested in where the car was last night?
It's none of your business.
No?
What are you going to do?
Just this.
Commissioner, keep on wearing that track on the floor, and you'll be down in the men's locker room soon.
Oh, the whole day's shot. Nothing. Nothing we can make a case out of.
Old Lady Tenny's got herself a case.
What's that?
Went off a rocker, wound up in General Hospital.
What happened?
The way I got it from the desk, she was wandering around the stand all night.
Well, next to her living room, I suppose that's the most familiar place in the world to her.
Anyway, she got hysterical, told a cop on the beach she saw ghosts.
Ghosts? Keep going.
Oh, there's nothing to it. Claims she saw lights, saw shadows moving in the old Langley dump. Now, that place has been boarded up for 50 years.
Why wasn't I told about this before?
You're too busy to be bothered with the ravings of a hysterical woman.
She may have been hysterical, Maggio, but she wasn't raving.
Now, wait
Don't
a
you
minute.
realize she's given us the key to this whole case?
No, I don't.
Because... Sure, Maggio. There were ghosts in that house last night.
Rinso White and Rinso Bright. Ladies, have you heard the case of the whitest, brightest wash in town? Well, it's no mystery now. Rinso solved that one.
I'd bet on Rinso. When the washer salesman suggested I use Rinso, I never dreamed it would make such a difference. But you should see my clothes. White things like fresh, clean snow and washable colors, bright and gay even after scores of washings.
Yes, Rinso always gets top results. So it's no wonder only Rinso carries the recommendation of the makers of 33 leading washers. For Rinso's triple action formula gives you a special soapy-rich base, an amazing suds booster, and a marvelous grease chaser. Ask for Rinso, for a Rinso whitewash with ease, a Rinso bright wash with safety.
When I heard that the hysterical Mrs. Tenney had reported ghosts in the old Langley mansion, the idea struck me. Maggio and I led off in one car, and a detail of squad men followed us in another. We pulled up to the Langley house about midnight, slipped in the back entrance. Then we sat there in the dusty old dump and waited. And waited.
2 o'clock, Commissioner. Don't you think it's about time you told us what we're waiting for?
All right. The home bank across the street is being robbed right now.
What? What's that? Well, let's go get him.
No, it's easier this way. I have a prejudice against cops being killed.
But,
That's why I
Commissioner-
ordered the cop on the beat to stay away from the bank tonight. Take a look now, Maggio.
Okay. I don't see the front of the bank through the crack in the window. Hey, they're coming out now.
Good.
They're getting into a car. Hey, Commissioner, what do we do? Just sit here?
That, Maggio, is exactly what we do.
I could think of lots nicer places to sit around in.
This will get better as we go along. All right, men. The company I promised you is coming. They'll be using the back door any minute now. Take them the minute they come in.
Hi, Commissioner.
They're yours, boys.
All right, come on, put your hands up over there. All right, Commissioner, everything's under control.
We can have a light now. That's better. Anybody hurt?
Nobody hurt, Commissioner.
Good. Well. Poor little gangsters, loaded to the hilt with bank money, huh?
Hey, those are the guys who just robbed the bank.
That's right.
And they headed back here. You knew that?
That's right.
Oh, well, I am. But how about Tenny's killer? Is he one of these babies?
No, he isn't. Let's go get him.
Go where?
Wiley's house.
Let me get it straight, Commissioner, before we go in and see Wiley. Now, you figured the Langley house was going to be used as a hideaway because of old Mrs. Tenney's ghost story.
That's right. What do the police do in the case of a bank job? They throw roadblocks around the city, stop every automobile in sight. But suppose you drive the getaway car a couple of blocks and abandon it, and then go back. Back to across the street from the bank you cracked, to an old empty house. You dig in for a few days, the police think you've escaped, then you just walk out.
Good thing you decided to be a policeman instead of a crook. There's Wiley's doorbell. And you figured Wiley acted as a finger man, huh? That's a new twist, too.
Oh, Commissioner, this is getting to be too much.
We'll come in.
Just a minute.
Keep your shirt on, Mr. Wiley. For one thing, your bank was robbed tonight.
Well, I'm glad you're so cheerful about it. What kind of a police commissioner are you?
The gang was caught and every penny returned.
Oh, then what do you want from me? More investigating? Oh, your girl was here, too. I didn't let her in, though.
Libby Tyler?
So she started on that chauffeur of mine.
Did you see her leave?
No. No, I'm not a snoop, like some people.
She hasn't been around all day. Maggio, I think we've got trouble.
What's the matter? The gag bothering you, sister? Oh, don't worry. If that cop tries to come up here and get me, gags won't bother you, baby. Nothing will. Because... Uh-oh. They're walking out of the main house, coming down. Hey, your boyfriend's done it. Got Wiley in handcuffs, taking him downtown. Nice work, Commissioner. Stopping in front of the garage underneath the window here. Ringing it. I wonder. That must be they want me to lock up the house or something. They got Wiley tabbed for the job. I'm in the clear. Take it easy, sister. I'll be back. Yep.
We're arresting your boss.
Oh, what'd he do?
Read about it in tomorrow's paper. Come here. Take these keys. Lock up the big house.
Okay.
All right, Maggio.
Reach, mister.
Hey, what is...
Higher. Very pretty. Now we'll see if these fit. Well, they fit very nice. On you, handcuffs look good, killer.
And now will you take these handcuffs off me, Commissioner?
Certainly, Mr. Wiley. Nice of you to let us use you as a decoy. There you are.
Thank you. As for you, Kane, you're fired.
What's more, killer, you're going to be fired in a different way pretty soon. Come on, let's get down to headquarters. I think the commissioner's going to be busy.
Oh, Bill, I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Easy, Libby. It's all over now.
I thought Mr. Wiley was behind all this.
No, Libby. It was a gang who were setting things up to use the Langley place as a hideout. They couldn't afford to have a guy like Tenney around. He'd spot something and talk.
But how did you know the chauffeur was involved?
Did you notice he had a tooth missing in front? The cast made of the apple core we found in the car and on the road shows that. Then there was the fact that the chauffeur just started on his job with Wiley yesterday.
He bragged to me about how he'd worked the whole plan out. How he got the job with Wiley so he could be around without arousing suspicion and get to know the bank well enough and... Well, how did you know the chauffeur was new, Bill?
Old man Tenney, remember? He told me a stranger had threatened him. But unless Wiley had hired a new chauffeur, Tenney would have known him. He saw Wiley drive up to the bank every day. He would have certainly known what his chauffeur looked like.
Oh. You're bright, Bill.
No, I'm just a cop who's trying.
I guess you're not so bright after all.
Why?
Well, here you've just saved a girl's life. The girl might be very grateful. If you were really bright, you'd think of something to do about it.
Bill Grant will be back in just a moment with the Lever Brothers Police Award of Valor, this week presented to a police officer who, in spite of almost mortal wounds, apprehended a vicious bandit. But first,
Yoo-hoo, Helen, look at this cotton suit I'm wearing. Would you believe it? I've had it 3 years. Skirts are longer, so I let out the hem, and now it looks simply wonderful. Of course, though, I've never washed it in anything but Rinso.
yes, these days, lots of smart women are congratulating themselves that they've always given their clothes Rinso care, because Rinso care means longer wear. You see, Rinso's triple action formula is safe for washable colors, gentle to washable fabrics. So remember, Rinso for a safe and dazzling wash. A wash that's Rinso white and Rinso bright. Keep on asking for Rinso.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Commissioner Bill Grant. It gives me a great deal of pleasure to present the Lever Brothers Plaque of Valor this week to Police Officer Bernard Shea of the Police Force of San Francisco, California. Patrolman Shea was selected by Chief Peter J. Sicardi, lifetime member of the Executive Board of the International Association of Chiefs of Police. On February the 4th, 1947, Patrolman Shea's first day on the police force, he spotted a bandit escaping from a neighboring jewelry store. Shea gave chase. The bandit turned and fired. The bullet struck Shea in the chest. Shea staggered but kept coming. Again the bandit fired. The second bullet ripped into Shea's abdomen. Shea closed in. The third bullet struck him in the left arm. And in spite of excruciating pain and profuse bleeding, Shea grappled with the bandit and with his last ounce of strength succeeded in handcuffing him before he collapsed. The bandit pleaded guilty of robbery and was sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary. Shea is now recuperating in emergency hospital. So to Police Officer Bernard Shea goes $100 and this week's Lever Brothers Plaque of Valor. Congratulations, too, to Chief Dulier and the police force of San Francisco for their unfailing effort to protect the people of your community.
Jack never realized why Jane turned him down until he happened to overhear those whispers.
No girl wants a man with B.O.
Stop those whispers. Take a daily bath with Lifebuoy. Lifebuoy is the only soap especially made to stop B.O. In hot, sticky weather, you need Lifebuoy more than ever. Lifebuoy gives double protection all over and long-lasting. Bathe with Lifebuoy. You don't want people to whisper,
B.O.
Get Lifebuoy right away.
You and every responsible citizen can promote positive action in education by taking an active interest in the schools of your community. If your children are to have the kind of education you want them to have, well-trained teachers, proud of their profession, are essential. Your children's schools must have the best possible buildings and equipment. By joining your community's school associations and groups, you can help your schools maintain the traditionally high standards of American education. This is Jay Sims reminding you to be with us next Tuesday night when Lever Brothers Company, makers of Rinso, bring you another exciting, realistic police case. Listen next week to...
The case of the 3 used bullets.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Presenting Detective Nick Harris in a salute to the law. Ladies and gentlemen, we again take pleasure in bringing to you the eminent Los Angeles criminologist and president of the International Secret Service Association, Detective Nick Harris, in another true life story proving to the youth of today the folly of committing crime.
And now, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Gibson, and good evening, everyone. Today is Memorial Day, and I have chosen a story which I will call The Altar of Sacrifice. The facts were recently given me by a retired captain of police of an eastern city and concerned this very day. In fact, for 10 years, just at midnight before Memorial Day, certain flower shops were broken into and all the lilies of the valley were taken. The offender would always leave money on the counter to pay for the flowers and any damage to the property he had made as he gained entrance into the store. As he left no clues and never entered the same place twice, the police were unable to catch him until one night the captain of detectives took his assistant, Lieutenant Morrison, and drove to a well-known flower shop, one of the few that had not yet been entered. They parked their car in the shadow of a large tree. It was almost midnight.
Captain Blake, why do you think this man will choose a particular shop tonight? Because, Morrison, he enters only the more expensive places where they sell the rarest flowers. And this is the only store of its kind that he hasn't already visited. You say you've gotten in touch with the owner of the shop and have had him advertise in the papers and over the radio a special sale of lilies for Memorial Day? Yes, I figured the man would go to the store that had the most of the flowers he wanted. If you look at the window, you'll see a big sign advertising the sale. If you succeed in catching him, it'll be quite a feather in your cap. I'm not doing this for glory. I believe there's something more in this case than the love of flowers. I think a deeper crime is involved. But why does he take lilies of the valley? Those are flowers a woman would choose. Rather than a feminine choice for a man, I should say. That's what I'm hoping to find out. There's a man coming down the street now. He's stopping to look into the window at the sign. And it's just midnight. Want me to get out of the car and question him? No. Wait till we see what he's going to do. He's going around to a side window. He crashed it. Yeah, let him enter. We'll get him when he comes out. I want to get him with the goods. Let's go. We'll wait for him by the window. He's got his arm full of flowers. He's put something on the counter and he's coming this way. That must be the money. Grab him when he starts at the window. Take it easy, young fella.
Let go of me. I'm not doing you any harm.
Just stop struggling and no one will get hurt.
You're not going to take me to jail, are you?
Well, what do you think?
Oh, but tomorrow's Memorial Day. I can't spend that day in jail.
You should have thought of that sooner.
Put the cuffs on him, Morrison, and bring him over to the car.
Okay, sir. Come on, you.
Look out. You're crushing the flowers.
Get in and sit down. Now, young man, let's have your story.
My story? My story?
Sure, why not? Why do you always steal flowers on the night before Decoration Day? And why do you always enter the shop just at midnight?
Midnight? That's the 0 hour. That's when we always went over the top.
You were in the World War?
Yes.
You always leave money to pay for the windows you break and the flowers you take. Why do you get your flowers that way? Why don't you buy them like anybody else does?
I can't tell you that. It's a secret. No, but I guess you might as well know the truth. The police were bound to find out someday.
Yeah? So you better come clean.
My name is really John Roberts, and my brother's name was Jonathan. We lived in an eastern city. We were twins. We looked alike, but there the resemblance ended.
Yeah?
I went in for sports, especially hunting. And Jonathan, we called him Jot, was a dreamer. He wanted to be a preacher. In his spare time, he raised flowers, specializing in lilies of the valley. He was quite a successful botanist. He was working on a new species and had almost reached success when the war broke out.
Go on.
Well, he called the flowers bells of heaven. He said whenever a pure soul went to heaven, the bells chimed. I kidded him a good deal about it, and I was ashamed for anyone to know he mooned over the flowers like a woman does, understand?
Yeah.
Well, we were just 19 when the United States entered the war. I was wild with excitement and soon enlisted. Jot refused to enlist. He said he would if they drafted him, but he would not volunteer to go out and kill men like himself. Men who were forced to fight to satisfy the greed of others. Well, we quarreled. Some of the girls gave us a farewell party the night before we left for training. There was lots of fun and singing of war songs.
A Yank or a man, so what is it?
Oh, yes, it's a Yanker and a man, too. Aren't you, Josh?
Then why isn't he joining in the fun? And why isn't he in uniform like the rest of the boys?
Why, he's enlisted, May, but he hasn't been called yet. You have enlisted, haven't you, Josh? Hey, John, I was just thinking. It's too bad twin brothers can't be together in the Army. It'll be the first time you've ever been separated, won't it?
Yes, but Jot hasn't enlisted. He isn't going. He's a conscientious objector.
Why, Josh, you don't mean you don't want to go to war?
A conscientious objector? Huh.
A pretty excuse for a coward.
Bill, that's a lie. Jot is not a coward. Jot, are you going to sit there and let him call you a name like that?
He's entitled to his opinion. Why should I fight him if he calls me a coward? That doesn't make me one.
Jot, I'm disappointed in you. You're the only one of the boys here tonight that's not in uniform. If I'd have known you weren't going to enlist, why... Well, Bill is right. You're a coward, a worm. A man who won't fight for his country, who won't fight for the right, but stays at home while others go to war is unspeakable. If you were ill, it'd be different. But you're big and strong,
But
and
you forget, Helen. Jot is a conscientious objector. He just simply can't stand the sight of blood. It makes him so sick. And to hurt anything. Oh, all right.
Listen to me, all of you. Listen, I say. Listen. Yes, I do hate the sight of blood. Yes, it makes me sick. No, I have not enlisted, and I'm not going to unless I'm forced to do so. Bill has called me a coward, and I can see by your manners that you all agree with him. If hating war is being a coward, then I am a coward. But you girls sitting here in your party finery, and you boys proud of your spotless new uniforms, playing at being soldiers, what do any of you know about the horrors of war? Martial music, the beating of drums, the goodbyes and the excitement of departure, that is what you mean by war. How many of you here will ever return?
I will.
Yes, but how? With broken bodies, sightless eyes, and minds clouded by the horrors of war. War, the battlefield, the playground of the devil. Greed, hate, malice, the willing handmaids of the god of war. The lust for blood, crippled bodies, and the agony of body, mind, and soul. Men turned into fiends filled with the desire to kill, and kill again. And for what? Possessions. Yes, material possessions that one sweep from the mighty hand of God would make as nothing. That is war!
Just listen to the little psalm-singing pacifist. Why try to hide a craven soul behind a cloak of so-called honest objection? Stay at home and play with your pretty flowers while the rest of us go out to bleed and die for the likes of you. You're yellow.
Shut! If you take his insults lying down, then you're all he says and more. Take that, you coward! I'm ashamed to call you brother!
Oh, Jot, aren't you going to stand up like a man and fight back? Are you going to let John get away with that slap?
Why not? If thy brother smites thee on one cheek, turn the other.
And that'll be enough from you, Bill.
Is that so? And what do you propose to do about it?
Just this! Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please!
Easy, Yank. I'm here to help you, not hurt you.
I thought you were the enemy come to polish me off. Oh, that dirt.
Are you badly hurt, Obed?
I can't tell. I've been lying here for hours in this shell hole. It's my right arm. I'm bleeding to death.
I carry for you. So dark in here, I may have to hurt you. Sometimes I can't see what I'm doing. I'll bandage the arm up as best I can.
Oh, all right. I can stand it.
Yes. Sounds familiar. I know you.
My name is John Roberts. John, my brother. What? I didn't even know you'd enlisted.
I joined the Red Cross.
I shoot them and you save them. Boy, I'm glad to see you. Water.
Mine is empty. Where's yours?
Mine's empty, too.
There's a dead man over there a little ways. I'll get yours. He won't need it.
You can't go out there. You'll never make it. They'll get you. Is that you, Judd?
Yes. Here is the water.
Judd, you're bleeding.
Yes. The shell had my name on it. I'm going west.
No, just lie quietly. It'll soon be morning and I'll come out to look for us.
No. The end.
Judd, are the police still looking for me?
The police?
Yes. For killing Bill.
War. Death. Bloodfields soaked with human blood to satisfy the greed of man. John, see how they grow. Field is covered with lilies. Well, a soul is passing. You can hear the bells chime. Goodbye. Not until we... No. Shut. My brother. Dead. Goodbye, old man. I'll be seeing you sometime. And that is my story. I knew the police would be looking for me when I returned home, so I switched our identification tags, letting them believe that it was I, John, who had been killed.
Then your brother went to certain death to get you a drink of water, and you repaid him by stealing his identity.
Jot knew that I did not intend to kill Bill. He knew it was an accident and that I struck the blow to defend him against Bill's insults. Jot would have wanted it this way.
So you're still hiding from the police. And that's why you get the flowers the way you do to put on your brother's grave. You're afraid somebody will recognize you.
No, that isn't the reason. Let not your left hand know what your right hand doeth. My brother is buried somewhere in France. I put the flowers on some soldier's grave. I don't even want to know who he is. Every soldier's grave is an altar of sacrifice. And our Lord said, "Therefore, if thou bring thy gift to the altar, and there rememberest that thy brother hath aught against thee, leave thy gift before the altar, and go thy way. First be thou reconciled to thy brother, and then come and offer thy gift. I have been reconciled to my brother, and he has forgiven me. So I lay my gift at the feet of the unknown soldier in my brother's name, remembering all that he has been to me."
And so John made his peace with his twin brother Jot. And on investigation, Captain Blake found that Bill had not been seriously hurt and soon recovered. John was in another branch of the service from the rest of the boys who had attended the party that night. He never learned the truth, as he was afraid to inquire. He suffered from shell shock and was placed in the sympathetic care of that splendid institution, the Soldiers' Home, where today he has a little garden and raises lilies of the valley to place every Memorial Day on the altar of sacrifice.
Thank you, Mr. Harris, for that very beautiful true-life story. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Detective Nicholas B. Harris, chief of the internationally known Los Angeles Detective Agency, bearing his name in another true-life drama entitled The Altar of Sacrifice. Fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This story was dramatized for radio presentation by Adela Comer and is a Carolyn Carroll production. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank the following cast of characters: Charles E. Bender as John, George Ford as Captain Blake, Sidney Keene as May, Aldine Bremerman as Jonah, Vivian Vaughn as Helen, C. Andre Folk as Morrison, Bob Houghton as Bill. Wesley Turtelot was at the organ. Mr. Harrison will again be heard next Sunday afternoon at 12:30 over this same station in the seventh of his new program series entitled The Penalties of Crime, with Bob Palmer and his Utah Trail Boys, Frank Loris, Vidal Ortez, and Clarence Cutbirth. Mr. Harris and company will be heard again next Tuesday night at 8:15 in another most intriguing drama entitled The Phantom River. Jim Gibson speaking.
This is KECA, Los Angeles.
Presenting Detective Nick Harris in a salute to the law. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring you Detective Nicholas B. Harris, chief of the internationally known Los Angeles Detective Agency, bearing his name in one of his dramatizations of true-life crime stories, proving to the youth of today the folly of committing crime. Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Russell. Ladies and gentlemen, time and again I have repeated the statement that crime does not pay, whether the criminal is one who has committed murder or petty larceny. Still, he cannot win against the combined forces of a decent social order and the law enforcement officers. In the story I have chosen to now dramatize, serves to once more emphasize the point in question. So as we draw back the curtains of this true life drama, which I have entitled A Young Shoplifter, let us trail the career of a young girl who got started down the wrong road of life. For the purpose of this story, we will call her Parole Lachey. I first heard of her one spring afternoon some years ago, when the tingling of my telephone bell... Hello?
I'm sorry, Mr. Harris, but Mr. Newell insists he must talk to you.
Well, all right, put her on.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Here she is. Mr. Root,
Yes, Mr. Nuzzo, what is it?
I've just caught a very young girl stealing a pair of silk stockings.
Well, turn her over to the police.
Oh, but I don't want to do that. She's so young, and the owner of the store says he will not prosecute.
Well, then take her home or let her go.
Mr. Harris, I think something could be done with this child. If you would talk to her or her family. Won't you go with us to her home? She's crying, and I can't do a thing with her.
All right, Marie. I'll meet you in front of the building in 10 minutes. A petty thief with uncontrollable love for pretty things, I suppose.
Mr. Harris, here are those papers in that case. I got them just as quickly as I
Yes,
could.
thank you very much. But put them on my desk. I've got a call to go out.
Yes, sir.
It's Marie DeNuzzo. She's got a young girl shoplifter and wants me to see what I can do.
Oh, Mr. Nuzzo again?
Yeah, and I hate to turn her down. Any person Marie wants to help is usually worth helping. And this time, well, we'll see and make note of any calls while I'm on.
Yes, sir.
All right, Pearl. Come along with Mr. Nuzzo and me right up to your doorstep.
I'm awfully sorry, sir. I'll never do it again. Honest, I won't.
We hope you mean that.
Why do I do? But, Mr. Harris.
Yes, what do you want?
Do you have to go up to the door to my house with me? Can't you leave me here on the walk? I hate for Margaret and Blanche to know.
Better your family know than the police.
Listen, Pearl, and don't cry. You said your mother was a widow and that she worked daytimes. Well, she won't be here now. And your youngest sister, Blanche, won't understand much about it anyway. Oh, come along, my dear. We're only trying to keep you out of more serious trouble.
But you see, Margaret, she sort of takes care of all of us while Mother's working. And she's older than I am, and oh, if she just didn't have to know.
Yeah, but she's going to know, Pearl, so come along with us.
Pearl, what's the matter? Why, you're crying.
Oh, Margaret. Your name is Lachey, Margaret Lachey?
Yes, who are you people?
I'm Marie DeNuzzo, special department store operator. This is Detective Harris.
Oh.
We're just bringing your sister home.
Yes, Miss Lachey, instead of taking her to jail,
Jail?
she was caught stealing a pair of expensive silk stockings. More expensive than I imagined she could have paid for.
Pearl, come into the house. Listen, Margaret, don't be too hard on me. I didn't mean to. I didn't.
Get into your room and stay there. Just you wait till Mom gets home. She'll give you a good licking that you won't forget. I'm sorry we had to do this, Margaret.
Oh, I'm sure that Pearl will never do anything like this again.
Miss Lachey, it's because we hope she won't. Because we hope that this scare may be the only lesson she needs that we brought her home to you. Now, the responsibility is mostly yours and your mother's. Come, Mr. Nuzzo. I've got to hurry back to the office.
All right, Mr. Harris. Goodbye, Margaret. And I hope everything turns out all right.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you both.
Months pass, and all thoughts of Pearl Lachey, the young shoplifter, have vanished. However, one afternoon in the late fall of the same year...
Mr. Hempstead, you asked me to come down here to your store. What do you want to see me about?
Well, Mr. Harris, I have a cashier whom I believe is taking money from us somehow. So far, I haven't been able to actually catch her at it. I have strong suspicions. I wonder if you'd shadow her and see if there's anything to it.
Surely, Mr. Hempstead, where'll I find your suspect working?
It's the main floor at the cashier's box, along the hosiery counter.
Very well. I'll go outside now and come back in from the street. I'll simply be a shopper. Understand, Mr. Hempstead? So it's Pearl Lachey again. Well, I'll have a little chat with her and see what... Hello, Pearl.
Oh, Mr. Harris, what are you doing here? Checking up on me?
No, just shopping. I happened to see you, so I thought I'd speak to you.
Oh, sure.
How do you like your new job?
Oh, I like it lots. I've been behaving myself, too, just like I promised I would.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Pearl. Just keep straight and you'll never regret it. I've got to be going now, so goodbye.
And goodbye, Mr. Harris.
The Monarch department store had a new clerk, Mrs. Lillian Brooks from the Harris office, and this special operative noted that Pearl Lachey forgot to ring up several sales. However, as yet, Lillian Brooks hadn't discovered the girl's method of making away with the money not registered. But after working hours, detailed to shadow Pearl when away from the store were Lulu Lane and Hazel Gordon, two other special women operatives, and as they began their vigilance, they noticed...
Hazel, look. She's meeting someone. That chap with only one arm. See the grin on his face and the happy smile on hers? Yes. Who is he? Do you know him, Lulu? Oh, that's Charles Stevens, a dirty rat, Hazel. He works at the department stores on the lookout for young girls just out of school. He's been up several times on such charges.
Well, he seems to be a very good friend of our little suspect right now. Come on. There they go into the crowd. We're following that pair all night if necessary.
The following morning...
Hello?
Mr. Harris, this is Hazel Gordon. We've trailed Pearl Lachey nearly all night. She didn't go home until almost 4 this morning.
Anything else, Hazel?
Yes, she's going with Charles Beavers. They hit all the night spots there's time for her. Dancing, drinking, all the rest. Then he took her home to a new place where she seems to live alone. No clues yet.
Okay, keep right after.
And the morning following that...
Yes? What is it?
Hazel Gordon again, Mr. Harris. Lulu Lane and I followed Pearl Lachey again last night. But it's the same story. Around as high spots as young beavers. That's all.
All right, Hazel. Don't give up.
Several nights of vigil by the two women investigators brought nothing more to light. But during working hours, Pearl Lachey was not so successful in hiding her undercover activities. For Mrs. Lillian Brooks, the operative posing as a new clerk, made a startling discovery.
And now, Miss Lane and Miss Gordon, Pearl Lachey puts the money she fails to ring up in a small cardboard box under the counter.
Oh, so that's it, Mrs. Brooks.
Yes, she keeps her makeup there, too, to hide the coins.
Pretty clever.
But every once in a while, usually about this time of the morning, she goes to the restroom and there destroys the sales slips which balance against the amount she steals. She also transfers the money to her person.
Look, she's leaving the counter now.
Yes, and the little cardboard box is under her arm. That's our cue, girls. Come on, let's go and get the proof. And there'll be 3 of us who can testify as witnesses.
Mr. Hempstead, so you refuse to prosecute?
Yes, Mr. Harris. That girl, well, blame it. She's a darned young one. We'll let her go. She can't work here anymore. No, sirree, she can't do that.
Another year passed, a year in which no word of Pearl Lachey was heard. Perhaps the little shoplifter had reformed. But one day, reappearing out of a clear sky, Pearl was once more seen by Lulu Lane, seen and trailed, as she was entering one of Los Angeles' smartest department stores, and her companion was the debonair Charles Devers.
Is this the floor, dear?
Yes, Charles. Oh, here comes the clerk now.
May I help you?
Yes. You see, we're going to be married soon, and I'd like to select a wedding gown.
Oh, a wedding gown. Won't you step this way, please?
Certainly. Come along, Charles.
All right, darling.
Now, here are several lovely gowns that I'm sure you'll be interested in.
Oh, that one. Charles, do you like it?
Well, Pearl, I believe I prefer that one there.
Well, then I'll try them both on and see which you like the best.
Yes, just step this way, please.
All right, then. We'll leave it that way. We'll make the $5 deposit now, and tomorrow I'll bring my mother down to see the gown. I'm crazy about it
That
myself.
wedding gown, where is it? Have any of you clerks seen it?
Honey, hurry. Let's get going. The head saleswoman's wise, I think. Come on.
Oh, yes. We'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Miss Harper, have you seen that gown? That pearl-trimmed wedding gown? Oh, it's gone.
Why, it was there in the dressing room just a moment
No,
ago.
you must be mistaken. It's nowhere to be found. And I have a customer ready to take it. A debutante, one of our most important customers. She saw it yesterday and she wants it. Oh, where is it?
I don't know. But I do know that gown was there. That young woman who just left. The one with the young man. Well, she just tried it on. It couldn't have vanished into thin air.
But it has, and we've got to find it. That gown, Miss Harper, was valued at $500.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you may guess, and rightfully enough, that Pearl Lachey stole the wedding gown valued at $500. But how did she do it? And how was she caught with the goods upon her own person? Well, remember, Miss Lula Lane saw every move of what you have just heard enacted upon our radio stage. And therefore, but suppose we bring you the conclusion of this story next week, because there's a strong moral lesson yet to be pointed out in the case of Pearl Lachey.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard another true life story brought to you by Detective Nicholas B. Harris, internationally famous Los Angeles criminologist and chief of the detective agency bearing his name. Although this was a true story, fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative. The story was dramatized by Howard W. Bull and produced under the direction of Carolyn Carroll with Wesley Turtelot at the organ. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank the following cast for their participation this evening: Olive Thomas, Mary Ryan, Gertrude Harris, Helena Reagan, Betty Carmine, Lenore Thompson, Robert Moore, Elizabeth Bates, Marion O'More, and Earl Hurst. The Nick Harris program will again be heard over this station next Friday evening at 8:45. Invite you to tune in at that time and hear the concluding episode of the true crime story, The Young Shoplifter. This is Frank Russell speaking. Presenting Detective Nick Harris in a salute to the law. Ladies and gentlemen, once again we bring you Detective Nicholas B. Harris, chief of the internationally known Los Angeles detective agency bearing his name, in a dramatization of one of his true crime stories, proving to the youth of today the folly of committing crime. Ladies and gentlemen, often I have repeated that the criminal cannot win in the long run. And this evening, as we continue to unfold the true life account of Pearl Lachey, the young blonde shoplifter, we shall see more clearly than ever the truth of my statement. Now, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Russell, and good evening, everyone. You will remember last week that Pearl Lachey had an overwhelming desire for things that were pretty, an expensive luxury which as a young girl she had been denied. And so Pearl fell into the habit of picking up from department store counters such articles as high-priced silk hose, costly hats, and many similar items. Last week we traced her early career from a petty theft of an expensive pair of silk stockings to a more serious offense of shortchanging a large department store. And we finally left her in the act of stealing a $500 wedding gown from one of the city's smartest stores. But as Pearl Lachey left the store, with a frantic saleswoman trying to trace the lost gown, Lula Lane, one of my best women operators, followed. Out in the street, Miss Lane approached Pearl Lachey and her shifty, one-armed escort, Charles Devers.
Pearl, hurry up. I think a woman Dick spotted in the store. I don't know, but...
Oh, I ain't afraid of them. I've had dealings with them before. And besides, Charles...
Can the chatter and come along with me quick.
All right.
Wait a minute, Pearl.
Oh, what do you want, you?
I want that $500 wedding gown you've got stuffed inside your clothing. Come with me. Both of you. If you try to get away, you won't make it. There's a plainclothesman watching us now.
Might as well give up, Pearl. They've got us.
Okay, Miss Lane. I remember you from before. But someday I'm going to shake you for good.
I sentence you to 6 months in jail for attempted theft. Charles Devers, this court can prove nothing against you at this time, and so you may go free. And thus Pearl Lachey, innocent-looking blonde shoplifter, served her first jail term. During this period, downtown Los Angeles department stores breathed a combined sigh of relief. But during her incarceration, I instructed my operatives to become thoroughly familiar with Pearl's features, and upon her release, Hazel Gordon again took up her vigil. Now aided by Isabel Carpenter, another shrewd woman operative, one day the pair spotted Pearl sauntering along Broadway, dressed smartly and made up to kill.
That's Pearl she married, that blonde with the Hollywood swagger and the thick coat of war paint?
Yes, she looks like she's working in pictures, doesn't she? You know, that extra girl attitude. Here I am all dolled up. Look me over.
Well, from that past record of hers, she's up to something, you can be sure.
Yes, but what?
Come on, Hazel, let's follow her. We've trailed that girl for 5 hours, Hazel, and we haven't seen a single suspicious action.
No, she just keeps going, does a little honest shopping, and stops at nearly every drugstore she passes.
At nearly every drugstore she passes. Say, Hazel, do you think she may be up to something with the drugstores now?
Oh, I don't know, but it's a hunch worth following up.
Yes, I think it is. Come along. We'll go in the next drugstore behind her.
Now, wait a minute. You go in behind her. She doesn't know you yet, and she knows me. Well, we have had dealings before, you know, Isabel. Now, go ahead and keep close to her. I'll keep my distance and make sure they go in.
All right, here goes.
Yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Give me a 10-cent bottle of Paragard, please.
Paragard? Certainly, ma'am.
Oh, so that's it. She drinks Paragard, the whole bottle. I'll trail her farther on and make sure.
Yes, lady. What will you have?
Paragard, the 10-cent bottle.
All right. A bottle of Paragard.
Clerk, give me a 10-cent bottle of Paragard, quick. Please hurry.
So, Pearl Lachey is a dope addict.
Well, Mr. Jerome, I didn't expect to see you here in this store.
Hello, Estelle. What are you doing? Keeping an eye out for shoplifters?
Well, Christmas is a good time for them. Besides, I do have a little shopping to do myself.
Mr.
Yes.
Jerome.
What? Oh, Hazel and Isabel. Well, what are you two up to?
Oh, we've been trailing Pearl Lachey again, Mr.
Pearl
Jerome.
Lachey?
Yes, and Isabel found out why she stops at nearly every drugstore she passes.
Well, tell
She
us about
buys a 10-cent bottle of Paragard, goes to the ladies' room, and drinks the contents of the bottle.
Then she's a dope fiend.
Yes.
I see. Well, why are you two here now?
Oh, well, Pearl's in here somewhere, but we've lost her.
Well, get back on her trail. I'm just shopping, but Estelle and I'll keep our eyes open, too. Now, you two had better cover one of the other floors. We'll stick here on the main floor.
All right, Mr. Jerome.
We'll find her again if it takes all day.
Good, reliable pair, those two, Estelle.
Yes, and you can see those two are worn out tracking down that blonde shoplifter.
Mr. Martin.
Yes, Miss Denning. What's the trouble?
Those girls, the two over there with the mirrors. I don't know for sure, but I think I saw them take a $20 hat from its pedestal.
What?
Yes, but I don't know where they put it. Why, it simply vanished.
All right, Miss Denning. You come with me.
Just a minute, Floor Walker. I'm a Harris detective. What's the matter here?
A detective?
Yes, and this young woman is Miss Graham, department store operative. My name's Jerome.
Well, then those two girls over there by that mirror near the hat counter. They've hidden an expensive hat somewhere.
Mr. Jerome, what shall we do? We haven't any actual proof. Yet Miss Denning saw them.
All right. Now, don't you or your clerk do anything. Just leave them to us. Come along, Estelle. We're shopping. You're the wife, and I'm the shop-worried husband. Come on, we'll go closer. Can't see their faces yet, Estelle.
I wish they'd turn around.
Well, go ahead and pretend to be looking at these hats here. I'll watch them.
Okay. Oh, look. Did you see that, Mr. Jerome?
Yes. Pretty slick. She slipped her old hat on that rack and put a new one on her head. Come on, Estelle. They're turning, ready to leave. We'll get them now.
Mr. Jerome, that girl stole another one of our hats just then. I saw her, and I'm going to grab her.
Just a minute, Mr. Floorwalker. Don't you know there's a law in this state that says an arrest for shoplifting can't be made until the suspect has shown intent to take, steal, and carry away the article in question?
Well, isn't that intent enough?
No, not until she takes it out of your store. Now, stay here. My operator and I will get her outside.
Mr. Jerome, look. That face. Is that the face of that girl?
Yes,
the blonde one?
it's Paul Lachey. Come on, let's get her. All right, Estelle, you grab the other girl's arm. I'll take care of her.
Okay. What's the big... Oh, calm down.
And you, Paul Lachey, come along with us. We want you and those two hats you just took from the store.
So Parole was once again arrested and convicted on charges of theft. And once more she went to prison. Her younger companion, in whose blouse was found the $20 half purse stolen, was sentenced to juvenile hall. And so twice, the young blonde shoplifter beat the law. Twice she had gone up for brief terms. Another year passed. And then, with reports of stolen dresses coming into our office from other department stores, I detailed Estelle Graham. She was put back on the job. This time, she put to use a brand new idea. And this is how it worked out.
She went into that fitting room, Miss Graham.
I see, Mr. Jones. And you say you first saw her wearing a salesgirl's apron with a sales book in place, carrying the frock that way.
Yes, and I don't know that girl. I'm a floor walker here, you know. And I know on sight all of our clerks.
It's probably that Parole again. Follow me. I've got a little gadget fixed up in all the fitting rooms here, Mr. Jones. Perhaps we shall discover something.
Miss Estelle Graham and the floor walker tiptoed to a secluded spot behind the fitting room just entered by this new suspect. And standing on a chair, Estelle looked into a small cylinder of an ingenious periscope she had fitted out for this very purpose.
You were right. It's a steal, and it's Parole wrapping that frock around her waist. I'll nab her outside.
Lieutenant Parker, that rent receipt we found on Pearl brought us here. But under the doorbell outside, the name listed was Pearl Farley.
The same Pearl Lachey, says the landlady, Mr. Jerome.
But, Lieutenant, what about all these stolen luxuries here? Gowns, coats, jewelry. I wonder why she didn't sell them to a fence.
She didn't need to, Inspector. The landlady told me that Miss Farley, as Pearl Lachey called herself here, did sell these things. She had a swell trade with all the movie extras from Hollywood. Here, Mr. Jerome, is where they got their fancy wardrobes.
So that's it, huh? Sold this stuff to the extras, and probably dirt cheap, too.
That's right.
And thus, Pearl Lachey was put out of circulation for a third time. And after her release, nothing was again heard of her. Until about a year later.
Guess this is the place, Lieutenant Parker.
Yeah, those Case brothers who robbed telephone boxes of nickels, dimes, and quarters gave this address for Ed Farley. The guy they said sold them the master key to open telephone.
Farley? Say, that brings something back to my mind. Come on, let's knock.
Oh, no answer. Here's a pass key.
Fine, let's have it. Well, nobody here. Let's look around, Parker.
Sure.
Wonder where this Ed Farley kept those... Wait a minute. What's that?
A dame.
Pearl Lachey.
Oh!
Lieutenant, after her. Get her. Little devil, she's trying to get away. Pearl, get away from that window.
Get away from me! Take your hands
Inspector,
off me.
she threw something out of
What
the
was
window.
it, Pearl? You might as well tell. We'll search below anyhow.
Oh,
Come
you
on.
know, Mr. Jerome, I don't want to go and stir again for that.
For what? I didn't ask you that. I want to know what you threw out of that window.
High pose.
Dope again, eh, Pearl? Well, come along with me. Right now, we want to know something about master keys that fit telephone coin boxes. You stay here and search the place, Parker.
And this nearly ended the case of Pearl Lachey, who was exonerated on the telephone coin box charge. as she gave us information leading to the arrest of the maker of the master telephone box keys. But several months later, the final chapter of the blonde shoplifter was at last written in San Francisco. A telegram came through to me from that city, stating simply, Pearl Lachey, former morphine addict, now cocaine fiend, jumped from window of a San Francisco doctor's office, died instantly, a suicide. And that's all. And so, as I say to the youth of today again, this case also proves that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the concluding chapter of another true life story brought to you by Detective Nicholas B. Harris, internationally famous Los Angeles criminologist and chief of the detective agency bearing his name. Although this was a true story, fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative. The story was dramatized by Howard W. Bull and produced under the direction of Carolyn Carroll, with Wesley Turtelot at the organ. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank the following cast for their participation in this program: Betty Carmine, Olive Thomas, Mary Ryan, Lenore Thompson, Marion O'Moore, Earl Hurt, George Conkling, Lawrence Travers, and Eric Loring. Mr. Harris will again be heard over this station next Friday evening at 8:45 in another interesting true life story entitled The Fatal Ace of Spades. This is Frank Russell speaking.
Your name?
Paul Botman.
Your age?
26.
Charge against you?
Stealing vehicles.
Speak up.
Stealing vehicles, conspiracy to rob, and burglary.
Sentence?
5 to 10 years.
Proceed.
Having served 2.5 years at the state prison, and having received the permission of the warden, I'm before this board up for parole.
Tonight again, another in the exciting new crime series, Up for Parole. Authentic cases is actually presented before the parole boards in your state prisons and told here for the first time.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to sit in judgment on another human being, to decide whether he shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. For that human being is a social offender, a criminal, now up for parole. Remember, at the close of tonight's broadcast, you can compare your own judgment with the official decision of an actual state parole board. I ask you, therefore, to listen and consider seriously the story you are about to hear, told from the official records of Paul Botwin, prison number 824-371, now pleading before the parole board and before you for his freedom.
One of those things, gentlemen of the board, the way things happen. I didn't think at the time I did it, when I stole the car and the rest, that this was a crime not only against society, but against myself, too. But, gentlemen of the board, since I got in a stir, I had a lot of time to think. I followed all the regulations and stayed away from influences. I think, therefore, gentlemen, I am eligible for your kind consideration. Well, that's about it.
Who wrote that speech for you, Botwin?
Sir?
You can pick up one like that from any jailhouse lawyer for $1. Is that what they told you that we wanted to hear?
Nobody coached me. Nobody told me to say
Hold it,
anything.
skip it,
I was
skip it. That's all beside the point. First, I think we'd better start from the beginning.
Yes, sir.
Now, the warden's report here says that you refused to see visitors, especially refused to see your mother.
Oh, look, you got to bring her in.
And in a letter to the warden, your mother writes...
What difference does it make what she writes?
She says you used to stand in front of a picture of your father, your dead father. A picture in the living room, and talk to him...
Cut it out, will you?
As if he were alive.
Okay. Okay, it was her and him, my mother and my old man, my girl, too, and her old man, all of them. They made me like this. They wanted me to be like this. They wanted a liar and a crook, and they got it. They made me do it. I can tell you the way they made me do it. They got just exactly what they asked for. Is that what you wanted to know? Is that what you wanted me to say? Okay. I said it.
Well, if you said your piece, Butwin, you can leave now, and the board will make its decision. Or, if you want to, you can tell us what that outburst is all about. What it means standing in front of your father's picture.
Okay. I'll tell you. I'll tell you the whole thing. 6 years ago, I was the good kid in my neighborhood. People used to say to their own kids, there goes Paul Botwin. Why can't you be like him? I was 19, going on 20, going to mechanics school at the time. I got the good news about 5 o'clock, so I came home and surprised Ma.
Who's that? Paul? That you, Paul? Why, what's that,
Take off your apron, Ma.
Oh, but Paul...
No buts, no questions. Just take off the apron, Mom, and get on your new dress. And pin these on.
A corsage. Why, Paul, what...
You and me, we're going to paint the town, Ma. We're going out. Best Chinese restaurant there is. Anything you want on the menu.
It happened.
Mm-hmm. It happened and more. Remember I told you at the end of the term the specialists come down from that electronics company and so on?
Uh-huh.
Big shots to pick 3 men for jobs. Surefire jobs. Well, I got tapped. Number 2 man. Started $39.75 the first week.
Oh, Paul. Paul,
Oh, Mom, cut that out. It'll take you an extra half hour to fix up your face. Come on.
Oh, Paul.
Go ahead. Get your coat, Ma. I already ordered the table.
Tell him, Paul. He was a man with standards. He'd be proud. If only he were alive now.
All right, Ma. I'll tell him. You go ahead and get ready. I went into the living room where his picture hung. My father's picture. Right over the piano. Big photo colored by an artist. And I stood there like I did ever since he died when I was 4. Hiya, Pa. Ma thought you ought to know about me being picked out for the job and all that. It may not be much, but I'll work hard. I'll make you proud of me, Pa.
I'm ready, Paul. You?
Sure, Ma. You know, it's almost like he was smiling, Ma.
I know.
So long, Pa. It was a lie. The whole thing was a dirty, lousy lie.
Hold on now, Button. If you can control yourself, we'll listen to the rest of your story.
All right, I'll try. It was just 1 month later, the day I graduated. I was to start to work the next day. I came home. Ma wasn't there. I was going out with Martha that night. She was my girl, and I started to get ready. Who's there? Yeah? Can I help you? What? Hey, look, Mac, this is my house. Who are you?
Ain't changed.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
You got a drink in the house?
Hey, wait a minute. I don't mind a guy walking in. Look, Matt, just who do you think you are?
Blood. Take a good long look, boy. Maybe you can answer your question yourself.
You aren't.
Uh-huh. That's just who I am. What'd she tell you?
You can't be.
Leave it to Emma. Good old Emma. Always tell the truth, never lie, never steal, She told you I was dead, didn't she? She never told you about him over the piano there, Well, he was in state prison for unlawful entry, burglary, violation of the Sullivan Act, 15 to 20 years. She never told you then, She never told you your old man was a con. Well, take a good long look, Sonny, because your old man has come home. Now, how about a drink? How about a good long drink, We're reunited.
Oh, no. No, it's impossible. It can't be. She wouldn't do a thing like that. Telling me... You are him. You are him. Look at the picture. Same mouth, eyes. You and him, you're the same. The same! The same!
Quit it! Where you gone?
Who cares? Who wants to know? You gonna stop me? The next 24 hours, the whole world fell on top of me. A whole life, a life of lies. Everything I thought was decent was phony. Everything I believed in was a lie. I didn't know who I hated more, my father or my mother. What did I care what happened? My job, that didn't matter. People I knew were saying things behind my back, lies. Saying they knew it all along. I was too good to be true. Well, okay, I said. Okay. I'll be what I am. The son of a convict. I changed. I got hard. Never again was I going to be soft, get sucked in by lies. I'd show them.
I don't think it's a good idea, Paul.
My girl, Martha, she didn't understand yet. That's how big the change was. Even she didn't understand. We were talking together in a drugstore in the back booth. Safe place.
You sure it's a good idea, Paul?
Well, what am I going to do? Go back and live there? Look at him every morning and her? Listen to explanations and all that kind of stuff? Look, now I'm on my own, and I got plans, kid. I got real plans. Now, don't you go soft on me, too.
Paul, it's not that. It's
Yeah, I know. Your old man says if I see you, he'll break my neck. Well, I'd like to see him try. You're still with me, aren't you?
Of course.
Okay. With you, I can lick them all. Every stinking one of them. The neighborhood, my job, my own man, and her.
Oh, Paul.
What's wrong?
My father.
Martha, get up and get out of here.
Now, look, Mr. Collins.
I told you never to see him again, and here you are hiding.
We're not hiding.
Do you know who he's been hanging out with? The kind of company he keeps, the things he's been
now
doing?
Now, look, Mr.
You
Collins.
look. Botwin, what did I tell you I'd do to you if I caught you again with my daughter, I told you I'd break your neck.
Get it out!
I told you the kind of a man you are. Now, get out of here. And if I ever catch you so much as looking at her again, well, what you just got is only a sample, Botwin. Just a sample.
He made me look like dirt in front of Martha. They made that happen. My own man and my mother. Okay. If I thought before I knew where I was heading, now I knew for sure. For absolute sure. Yo, Lefty, you got it straight? At 10, he closes up the store. He's been averaging $250, $275 a night. Friday night, he ought to have at least $300. Now, you take a look out, Vince. Lefty, you go in the store first, and I'll handle the heavy work. Come on, let's go. It's parked on the corner of 137th and Tremont, a Cadillac with white wall tires. The keys are in the glove compartment. Now, I'll meet you at Samish's garage in 15 minutes. $1,000 at least. Split 3 ways. Look, Bud, I said everything in the register.
Yes, but I already told you.
You told me enough. Now I'm telling you. And then came the best. The best of the whole bunch. I was watching my step, staying at a friend's place. And he found me. How? I don't know. He got the right knock, and I opened the door.
Oh.
My old man. Well, how do you like that? Come on, get in. Shut the door. Were you followed?
No, I was careful, Paul. I got to talk to you.
What do you got to say to me?
Paul, I'm on parole, you know that, on good behavior. What you've been doing, it's been getting around. They're blaming me, boy. They say if I ain't a fit father, I ain't eligible anymore to be on parole. They're going to send me back to the pen. It's 5 years. You don't know what that means, boy. I waited 16 years for this to get out and have a chance. You're lousing me up.
Oh, brother, that's the best I ever heard. They're going to send you back for being a bad father. Because your son is doing jobs in the neighborhood.
Well, what are you going to do? Ma says it's...
Shut up, and I'll tell you. Do I care about you going back to prison? Sure I care, Pa. I care so much that if I had any spit to waste, I'd spit right in your eye. Okay. That's what they wanted. They made me a crook. My old man, Martha's father, the neighbors, and her. My so-called mother. They got just what they asked for. Is that what you wanted to know, gentlemen of the parole board?
That wasn't the end, was it, Butler? That was just the beginning. There was arrest, too, for the car theft. Sentenced to Pine Hill. It was the first prison term. And then there was more.
Uh-huh. You want to hear that, too? All right. I'll tell you.
We'll return to our file in just a moment. But first, this Sunday night, genial Horace Heidt will hold his first quarterfinals of 1950 on his CBS Youth Opportunity Program. During these first months of the year, Horace has been making the rounds of the towns and cities, finding new and fine young entertainers. And the pick of these will compete this Sunday night when Horace Heidt's original Youth Opportunity Program comes round on most of these same CBS network stations. Now, back to the true story of Paul Botwin, prison number 824-371, the man who is up for parole.
Proceed, Botwin.
I did my time as best I could at Pine Hill. They treated me fair. They tried to give you a break. I served my time, and after a year, I got out.
Mm-hmm. You were at Pine Hill, an institution for first offenders, a Wallace prison. They got schools there, no hard labor. Warden wrote me a letter. He said that when you finally finished serving your term, you were offered 3 jobs. 2 were in your own line, telephone repairman. You turned them down. The other one was in a silk house as a shipping clerk. Why did you take that job?
Well, while I was at Pine Hill, I met 2 guys who told me I was a sucker if I didn't take the job at the silk warehouse because it was an easy money deal if I made my plans right. You see, Martha left home, and I could see her any time I wanted, and she'd marry me no matter what her old man said. So I wanted to make money quick, big money, so we could get married. Well, when I did get out, I took the job, and in a month I had the place all cased.
That's what we want to hear, Botwin, the truth. Now tell me, did you see this girl, Martha?
Yeah, I saw quite a bit of her, but I didn't tell her what I was up to. I only told her that soon we'd have some money and we'd go out west somewhere, get out of town.
Paul, I still don't understand it. You're doing well here. You have a good job.
We're going to get out of this town. You just leave everything to me. There's big things coming, baby, real big.
Oh, Paul, I don't care. The main thing is you and me. Oh, why don't we stay here?
Well, what can you build on? A family, a father, a mother like yours and mine?
You ought to see your mother, Paul.
Keep her out of it.
Look, Paul, she's worked all this time. She saved a little money. She's ready to give it to you. We could maybe start a business or something.
Oh, Martha, you still on that? Look, make up your mind. You with me or against me?
Paul, she's your mother.
She's a liar, that's what she is. She's the one that started the whole thing. You know that.
See her.
I won't.
She's been waiting half an hour.
She's here?
She's outside. She just wants to tell you how sorry she is.
All right, Martha. Go ahead. Open the door. Tell her to come in.
Paul.
Martha said my mother was coming to see me. Well, I got news for you. My mother's dead. She died when I was a little boy of 4. She was a fine woman with standards. But she died.
Oh, Paul.
That's right. My mother's dead. Now, go on, get out.
Botwin.
Yes, Mr. Chairman?
Board would like to know if that's still your attitude.
Oh, I know she's alive, if that's what you mean.
I also meant that during your stay in the state prison, you've consistently refused to see her, to open her letters, or to write to her.
That's the way I feel.
Right now?
I just said it.
Go ahead.
So I went on with the plans I had. A heist job at the silk plant. Because that's what they wanted me to do. Okay? That's what I was going to do. First, I saw the fence.
Lined up. You got the truck tag, right?
Right.
You're doing delivery on the truck right in the back.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Truck's due at the plant in Coopersville. 47-minute run, timed it to the second. She blows the tire and the turnout over near Fremont Road. While you're fixing it, our trucks drive up. Tom Zana, the company driver, you take care of. Our boys will slide the silk into the trucks.
Mm-hmm.
One heads for the Intercity Bridge. The other takes the North End Tunnel. You get $10,000 for the job. The rest goes to me.
Oh, it was smooth. A flat tire, taking care of Zana, the company driver, transfer the goods to the fence's 2 trucks. Went smooth as silk. One filled up and headed for the Intercity Bridge. The other one for the tunnel. Me on it. Me and the fence's driver. 10,000 was a good start. And there'd be more. Plenty more. Well, we took the extension highway, turned north at River Street, and then I saw the lights in the tunnel. They were blinking on and off. On and off. What's the matter? What's the matter?
They're blinking. I don't know.
Well, is it for us?
Maybe a traffic snarl.
Well, get your foot on the gas.
What do you think I'm doing?
What? Well, they're closing it up. It is us. It's no good.
Stop that truck! Okay, out. No tricks.
They gave me the business in court. I took a plea. Guilty. What did I care? Because the first thing they told me when they got me in the station, the very first thing...
We had a tip-off, fella. Good-looking kid, too. Name of Martha Collins.
After that, what did I care? She was like Ma. A liar. Like all of them.
That's it, Butler? That's all there is?
Yes, sir. Except I've been serving my time. I never got no marks against me on the report. That's all.
You think that warrants parole?
Well, that's up to you.
No, it's up to you, too. Because your records have a couple of other things on it, too. Like that course you started taking lathe work and woodwork. Automotive repair course that you started.
What's that got to do with anything?
What's the matter? You ashamed? You ashamed that there's any decency left in you? Is that what you're ashamed of? Ashamed that maybe the world won't think that you're tough, hard Paul Botwin, number 824371? Is that what you're ashamed of?
I got nothing to say.
Just a second. Oh, yes, okay. Botwin, you've got 2 visitors. Principal Keeper wants to know whether you'll see them.
No.
Don't you want to know who they are?
I know who they are.
Board's going to pass judgment on your case within the next hour. We're sending you out now, Botwin, because we have to hear another case. That'll take about a half an hour. Then we'll decide yours. We'll send for you. You can go now.
Hello, Ma. Hello, Martha.
Paul, just one thing. I never tipped off the police. They just said I did it so you'd tell about the rest of the gang. I thought you ought to know.
Thanks.
But that's not important. The important thing is... Oh, Paul, I feel so guilty about how little I made you understand. I wanted you the way you were before. I didn't want you and me against the whole world. I wanted to be part of the world with you. That's all I ever wanted. Can you understand that?
Yeah.
Paul, can I say something? In my own stupid way, I thought, I'll save him. I'll save my boy by keeping the truth from him. But you can't build a life on a lie like that. And, well, now the only thing I care about is... Well, I hope you don't hate me too much and you won't hate me forever.
Oh, Ma.
And one thing, too, you ought to know, Paul. Your pa, Paul, he died. He died because he had nothing. Not you, not me, nothing. And, well, I was the cause of that, too. That's all. Martha, we better go.
Yes, Mrs. Botwin.
He died because he had nothing and... Oh, what's the use of talking? What's there to say? Goodbye. I'm glad you came.
Botwin.
Yeah?
Board's ready. Let's go. Is there anything else before we decide, Botwin?
No, sir. No, that's all.
Botwin, all along you've showed two sides of yourself. The decent side and the self-pitying side. The side of you that says, I got shoved, hit, okay, I'll shove back. But there's another you, Botwin. There's a young man there who wants to belong, to embrace his mother, to get married, and all that implies.
Oh, what's the sense? Come on, get it over with.
You had something to say?
Yeah. Yeah, I got something to say. My old man's dead. You know why? Because me, his son, I spit in his face. I told him, go ahead and die. Who cares? I didn't care what happened to him, to them, to me, to anyone. I killed him. That's what I wanted to say.
That's all?
Yeah. That's all.
All right, Botwin. Board will make its decision. Step outside with the guard.
While Paul Botwin waits, and the parole board reviews his story and his parole file, you too have a decision to make on his case. Weigh Paul Botwin's story carefully before you form your judgment, because in a moment you will have an opportunity to compare your decision with that of the actual board before which he appeared.
The cream of the fun and songs on Arthur Godfrey's daytime shows are now brought to you in a half-hour special Godfrey Digest every Saturday night on CBS. So if you want a fast half hour of humor and songs by Jeanette Davis, Bill Lawrence, and the Mariners, listen in every Saturday night to the Godfrey Digest on most of these same CBS stations. And now back to the case of Paul Botwin, who is up for parole.
Paul Botwin?
Yes, sir.
When a prisoner has learned a lesson after his harsh years of incarceration, when a man begins to learn a bitter lesson, this board will always be sympathetic. When a man stops blaming society for his shortcomings and begins to place the blame where it belongs, upon himself, he's learned a basic truth. Paul Botwin, this board believes that you have begun to learn that basic truth. And therefore, parole granted.
And today, Paul Botwin, paroled prisoner, is a telephone linesman in an eastern city, a useful citizen, a married man with a son of his own. Paul Botwin has justified the faith you and your parole board placed in him when he was up for parole. You've been listening to Up for Parole with Michael O'Day. Written by Arnold Pearl and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Research by Wally Gould. Music conducted by Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of Case 33750B. Up for Parole. This is CBS, where you thrill to gangbusters every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presenting Detective Nick Harris in a salute to the law. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we bring you Detective Nicholas B. Harris, President of the International Secret Service Association and Chief of the internationally known Los Angeles Detective Agency bearing his name, in another true-to-life crime story taken from his own files and proving to the youth of today the folly of committing crime. And now, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Gibson, and good evening, everyone. The story which I now relate happened in this city several years ago. And while it was a baffling case, the criminal left one very important clue, which led to the solution of the crime which shocked the whole city. As our story opens, it is 8 o'clock in the evening of a 4th of July day. I call the story On the Stroke of 8. Our scene is located in an old-fashioned, rambling frame house whose spacious, well-kept lawn stretches far out from the house to the broad street. Suddenly, there is a terrible explosion. The front of the house is badly damaged.
Hello, police station? Come quick. Very bad accident at my house. Hurry, please. Yes, very bad. Morton Road, number 27. Yes, please. Hurry.
Captain.
Let's take a look around the grounds.
Good idea, Mike. It's lucky the fire didn't amount to anything, so we'll have plenty of chance to find out the cause of the explosion.
It looks darn suspicious to me.
Yeah. Come on, I want to get hold of that Jap houseboy. He may know something.
Here he comes now.
Here, boy. Boy, come here.
You want to see me, Captain?
Yes. I want to ask you some questions.
I don't know, please.
What's your name?
Suki. I am houseboy for boss, Mr. John Hart.
How long have you been working for Mr. Hart?
For 5 years. Mr. Hart, a very nice employment.
Where were you when the explosion took place?
I don't know, please.
Oh, you don't know? Well, try to remember.
Perhaps you know who was in the house when the explosion happened. Where were the rest of the servants? The boss said they can have the night off. He stay at home. Then he must be in the house. I think so. And I am so very sorry. A very fine old gentleman. all the servants go to see 4th of July fireworks.
Did you go?
Oh, no. Very soon I go, but then the explosion, he happened, and I stayed.
So you stayed at home. Where were you when it happened?
I was away in the backyard, in the greenhouse. I work with the flowers, digging.
Keeping at a safe distance, were you?
Yes, sir, please.
All right. That'll do for now. You can go.
Thank you, please. I'm very sorry. Oh, so sorry.
Darn funny he should be working with the flowers at a safe distance from the house at just the time of the explosion.
Yeah. People don't usually work with flowers at night, especially when they're going out for the evening, and he's all dressed up.
Yeah, I noticed that. Come on, we'll go inside now and have a look at the damage and see what's done.
More damage done here in the library by water than either by fire or explosion. Just look at that desk. Hello, here's the old gentleman right here.
Yeah, from the looks of him, he had the explosive right in his hand.
And here's what happened. Someone sent him a package with a time bomb in it. He opened it.
Yeah, it looks like murder, all right. I'm going back to headquarters. You stay here and see what you can find out. After the photographers have taken their pictures, leave someone here to watch the place. I'll call the ambulance and have the body removed.
Okay. You want me to bring Suki in?
Not just yet, but he'll bear watching.
He's our man. He acts guilty.
Well, he's hiding something, but I want a little more evidence before I arrest him.
Well, Captain, where do we go from here on that hard case? There's not a clue except for the remnants of the time bomb to be found anywhere.
Yes, but there's someone who knows more than we do about this case, and I mean to find out who it is.
You know, there's only one person who'd benefit by the old gentleman's death, and that's his nephew, Jack Hart.
Yeah. And he has a perfect alibi. He and his girl were at a dinner party, and he has plenty of witnesses to prove it.
Yeah, but he could have sent the bomb.
Yes, he could. But he was high in favor with the old man, had a big allowance, he's not in debt. Someday he'll inherit the old man's money. No motive.
Yeah, and all the servants have a strong alibi. And that leaves only Suki.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
The Hart Japanese houseboy, Suki, is here to see you, Captain.
He is. Show him in.
Yes.
Well, what do you know about that? Now we're getting somewhere.
Come in, Suki.
Yes, please.
Shut the door and come over here and sit down. All right, now, Suki, what do you want to tell me?
I do very wrong. I do very bad, please.
Yes?
I make one very big mistake, and so poor boss, Mr. Hart, he died.
So you did kill him.
Oh,
why?
No, please. Mr. Hart, he's a very nice gentleman.
Let's have your story. Tell it in your own way.
4th of July night, I go out in backyard to greenhouse to close doors and wrap. I think I get some flowers for my lady that I am taking to dinner, and so I forget to write firecrackers like she said. But I am keeping the money she sent in her note. I am also sorry, for it is bad that I keep the money and do not write the firecrackers like she pay me for.
I don't get you. What firecrackers were you supposed to light, and who told you to light them?
The young lady, please. You see, it is my boss's birthday, and I hear the doorbell ring. I go, and there is a package.
Who brought it?
A young lady.
Who was she?
She is Mr. Jack Grady.
Go on with your story.
She only say, Suki, here is a birthday present for Mr. Hart. See that he get it just 10 minutes before 8. It is a nice surprise. And then she say, here is a package of large firecrackers. Then she say, you can read English writing? And I say, oh, yes, please, I go night school. And she is very pleased and tell me, after I have given the boss the package, I must do what she writes in the note.
And what did she write in the note?
She say, at exactly 8 o'clock, I must be away in the backyard, and I must write the firecrackers all at one time, so they make big celebration to celebrate the boss's birthday. And she also put in $5 bill for me. I start to get flowers, and so I forget the firecrackers, and I do not earn the money she gave me. So I must return it. Oh, so very sorry to spoil her nice surprise.
But you did give the package to Mr. Hart?
Oh, yes, and he is very pleased. He put it on the table before him and smiled and asked me who sent it. But I not tell, for the lady did not want him to know. It spoiled the surprise, I think.
No doubt. Then what happened?
Mr. Hart read the card, which say, do not open package until 8 o'clock, the hour you were born.
Did she sign her name?
No, please. She just signed a friend.
Was the old gentleman pleased?
Oh, yes. He said he would open it at 8. He take his watch out to watch the time, and I left him sitting at his desk. Oh, so very sorry.
And then you went out to gather the flowers?
No, please. I went out to light the firecrackers, and then I forget when I am putting the flowers. What shall I do with the $5, please?
Don't worry about that. And thanks for coming, Suki. You go on home and don't tell anyone what you've told us.
Oh, no, please.
You haven't done any wrong, Suki, but you have helped us a lot, so don't worry about it. I'll keep this note.
Thank you, please. I'm very happy now.
So that's the way of it. But why did she want him to set off the firecrackers? To cover up the explosion?
No, she'd have sense enough to know she couldn't do that. I think she did it to get rid of the houseboy. Wanted to get him out of the way so he wouldn't get hurt. Just wanted to bump off the old man and no one else. So she sets the time bomb for 8, sends Suki out to a safe distance at 8,
I think you've got it. Clever girl. But why did she want him to bump off the old man, Captain?
That's what we're going to find out. I'm going to have that girl and the old man's nephew brought in here for questioning.
Really, Captain Hull, I'm a little lost to know why you've had me brought here.
That, Miss Ruth Ray, is what we're going to find out. But first, I'm going to ask you a few questions.
And may I presume to ask you just what these questions are pertaining to?
There's no harm in telling her that, is there, Blake?
Oh, no, Captain. Her question's fair enough.
I'm going to question you, Ruth.
Miss May, to you, please.
I'm going to question you, Ruth, about the murder of Mr. John Hart, the uncle of the man you were planning to marry.
Oh, was he murdered? Does Jack know?
No, I don't think he does.
Oh. And just why do you think that I know anything about the murder, if it was a murder, which I strongly doubt?
Because you killed him.
I? Don't be absurd. Why should I kill the old gentleman? This is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous, but a cunning and diabolical murder. You know who did it? So you might just as well come clean and tell us the whole story.
I refuse to answer any of your silly questions. I want Jack brought in here now. Why are you keeping him out there?
Are you sure you want that? Do you want him to know just who and what you are?
I don't know what you mean.
Ruth, we know you're guilty. We know that you made the bomb yourself. We know you got your instructions from a book we found on your dressing room table. We know that you delivered the package to the houseboy Suki along with a package of firecrackers and a note of instructions to him. This note had a $5 bill in it.
Aren't you being rather dramatic, Captain?
And we know the motive for the murder. We've proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that Jack Hart had nothing to do with it. And we know your record.
Okay, Copper. I guess you've got the goods on me. Give me a cigarette. Thanks. Well, yes, I did bump the old fool off because I knew too much. A day or two before the explosion, there was a knock at my apartment. Come in, please. Oh, I beg your pardon. You're Mr. Hart, aren't you? Jack's dear uncle. Won't you sit down?
No, thank you. But how much will you take to leave town?
I'm afraid I don't understand, Mr. Hart.
Oh, yes, you do. How much will it cost me for you to leave town and never see my nephew, Jack, again? I'm asking you a straight question, Mamie Sloan, and I want a straight answer. And we'll save time if I tell you that I've hired detectives who've checked your past life. I know you have a long police record. You've been in jail several times and have served a 5-year sentence in an Eastern reformatory. So how much money do you want to leave my nephew alone and get out of town?
Oh, smart guy. So you've been looking me up, have you? Well, just you listen to me, you doddering old fool. You can't buy me off, get me? I'm going to marry that nephew of yours, and you can't stop me.
Oh, yes, I can. I'll tell him just who and what you are.
And you think he'd believe it? The poor sap hasn't brains enough. I've got him right where I want him, and I'm not going to give him up. I'm going to be Mrs. Jack Hart, and I'm going to spend your dough. Get me?
Here is a check for $1,000. Take it and leave, and I'll never tell Jack about you. Refuse, and I'll cut him off without $1 if you marry him. And furthermore, no funny tricks. Before I came, I sent for my lawyer, and I told him just what was what. If anything happens to me, well, even if Jack marries you, then he will be cut off of my will.
Smart guy. I didn't think you had brains enough to think that out. All right, you win. Give me $2,000.
So you took the check and cashed it.
Sure.
But you didn't intend to leave town.
No, of course not.
So why'd you kill the old man when he told you if anything happened to him, his nephew would be cut off?
Well, after he left, I doped it out this way. The old man was running a bluff. He hadn't gone to his lawyer, so if I killed him, I could marry Jack and all would be swell. He had given me the right steer, then I'd take the $2,000 and beat it.
So didn't you know that Mr. Hart's lawyer might suspect you?
Oh, I just took a chance. You see, I was right. The old man had only been bluffing. You cops would have caught me before this. And if it hadn't been for that houseboy,
And so the mystery was solved through the honesty of the Japanese houseboy, who wanted to return that $5 bill. goes to prove that no matter how cleverly a criminal plans and carries out his crime, the law always, sooner or later, catches up with him and proves again, as I have so often said, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Detective Nicholas B. Harris, chief of the internationally known Los Angeles Detective Agency, bearing his name in another true-life drama entitled On the Stroke of 8. Fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This story was dramatized for radio presentation by Adila Comer and is a Carol and Carol production. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank the following cast of characters. Betty Lou as Ruth May, Ben Kumagai as Suki, Bob Polton as Blake, Bob Shopfer as Uncle John Hart, George Ford as Captain Hull, with Wesley Tudlot at the console of the organ. Mr. Harris will again be heard next Sunday afternoon at 12:30 over this same station in the second of his new program series entitled Crimes in the Headlines, with Bob Palmer and his Utah Trail Boys, Frank Lawrence, Vidal Ortez, and Clarence Cuthbert. Mr. Harris will also be with us next Tuesday night at 8:15 in another most intriguing drama entitled Prospector's Gold. Your announcer has been Jim Gibson.
You are tuned to station KECA, Los Angeles.
Rinso presents Call the Police.
Attention, Homicide Department. Flying squad detail. Murder suspect in your zone. Close in according to instructions.
Between you and the evil outside the law, between you and the housebreaker, the kidnapper, the murderer, stands the policeman of your community. He gives up his sleep that you may sleep unafraid. He gives up his safety that you may be safe. And if need be, he gives up his very life to protect yours.
The Lever Brothers Company, makers of Triple Action Rinso, bring you Call the Police, a new series of realistic radio dramas inspired by the courageous work of police departments all over America.
This is Police Commissioner Bill Grant. In the files of the Ashland Police Headquarters are thousands of different case histories. The one I just came across is listed as number 36-99. I remember that as the Porter case. That all started in a little place just outside of the city. A dog kennel run by a man named Porter. One rainy spring morning, a 1932 Packard touring car drove up to the Porter house, and two men got out.
Morning. Porter? Yes, I'm Mr. Porter.
The name's Bliss. This is Mr. Langford.
How do you do, Mr. Bliss? Mr. Langford?
Nice little place you got here, Porter.
I'll raise the finest dogs in this county.
That's so?
As a matter of fact, we just got a new litter of Airedales. Make you a good price.
Funny coincidence, Porter. We got a little information, and we're going to make you a good price.
What are you talking about?
$50,000.
And you better grab it at the price, pal. The kind of stuff we're marketing can jump $10,000 overnight.
Now, what are you trying to sell me?
Like I said, information.
Nothing I want to know that's worth $50,000.
Yeah, but there's something we don't think you'd want other people to know.
Is this a joke?
I doubt if your wife would see it that way.
What's my wife got to do with this?
Plenty, Mr. Porter. Plenty.
Why, this is some kind of lousy blackmail racket.
Mr. Porter, please.
Look, Porter, Langford and me are registered at the Rex Hotel. And we ain't going to breathe a word to a soul if you drop in on us before midnight tonight.
With $50,000.
I haven't got that kind of money, and if I did have, you wouldn't get it.
Your wife's got $50,000 in her own name. And don't kid yourself that we ain't going to get it.
As I got the story from Porter, he didn't know how to broach the subject to his wife. It wasn't until he finished his third cup of coffee that he worked up enough courage to say,
Ginny,
Yes, dear?
I've never asked you any questions about your past.
No, Eric.
We've had kind of a silent agreement to let bygones be bygones. But I have to ask you now.
What do you want to know?
Do the names Langford and Bliss mean anything to you?
Bliss? Langford? No, Eric.
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
Now, please, Jenny, I've never asked about your past until now, but Bliss and Langford are forcing my hand.
How?
They want money. Lots of money. Every cent you have in the bank.
For what?
Blackmail. Well, Jenny.
All right, Eric. I've been in jail. I didn't tell you about it before because I never dreamed you'd have to find out. I moved to another town and changed my name.
Then how could they have found you here?
There's a photograph of me in the police lineup. I've tried for years to get hold of it, but I couldn't.
So that's what Bliss and Langford are trying to sell for $50,000. Jeannie, I know where they're stopping. I'll give them a chance to listen to reason.
People like that never listen to reason.
Then I'll take matters in my own hands.
Yes, Mildred?
Miss Porter, I want to get the breakfast dishes. I hope the cream wasn't sour, Miss Porter, but that milkman never comes when he's supposed to.
How long have you been standing in that door, Mildred?
Well, just for a second, Mrs. Porter.
You heard what we were saying, didn't you, Mildred?
No, Mr. Porter.
You sure?
Yes, Mr. Porter. I didn't hear a single solitary word.
The maid's name was Mildred Connors. She'd been in the Porter's employ for over a year, and she wasn't the kind of a girl to let grass grow under her feet. 90 minutes later, she had persuaded Sergeant Maggio that her business was urgent, and she was in my office.
And their names are Bliss and Langford, Commissioner.
Uh-huh. And you heard Porter say that he was going to kill them, is that it?
Not in so many words, but that's what he meant.
Well, what did he say, Miss Connors?
He said that if they wouldn't listen to reason, he'd, oh, yes, he said he'd take matters in his own hands.
Uh-huh. I see.
Well, it scared me to death. When I walked into the room, I started talking about something else right away. And when they asked me what I'd heard, I said I hadn't heard a thing.
Why?
It's dangerous to know too much.
Mm-hmm. All right, just keep this to yourself, Miss Connors, and I'll get in touch with you.
You can depend on me, Commissioner. I came right straight here. I thought it was the safest thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Miss Connors.
Yes?
The safest thing is not to listen outside of doors.
Why,
I'll get in touch with you, Miss Connors.
You buzz for me, Commissioner?
Yes, Maggio. I want you to give every hotel in town a check.
What name?
2 of them, Bliss and Langford.
Bliss and Langford. Okay. Say, she wasn't bad, huh?
Huh? Who?
That dame that just came out of here. You mean you didn't notice her?
Would you believe it? I didn't.
Oh, ease up, Commissioner. Ease up.
I'll ease up, Maggio, when I've learned all the tricks of this police commissioner job they just handed me.
Could be better than the Marines, huh, Commissioner? Maybe it was nicer when we were stuck on Saipan with nothing to do but drink sake and duck Jap mortars.
I don't know, Maggio. It's a tough routine. But on the other hand, it has its satisfactions.
Oh, that reminds me. One of the satisfactions is waiting outside.
Who?
That beautiful little thing that works down in the criminal psychology department.
Oh, Libby Tyler?
Who else?
Tell her to come in.
Okay. I'll check on Bliss and Langford. You can come in, Miss Tyler.
Thanks, Sergeant. Well, morning, Commissioner.
Hiya, Libby. Sit down.
Thanks.
How are things in the criminal psychology department?
Good enough for me to tell you that she's an overt hysteric.
Who is?
The girl who just walked out of here.
What exactly does that mean, an overt hysteric?
Among other things, it means I wouldn't trust a word she says.
Well, she just said a lot of words, Libby. She told me that Eric Porter had threatened to kill a couple of men who were trying to blackmail his wife.
I bought my spaniel puppy from Mr. and Mrs. Porter, and I can tell you right now that neither one of them is psychologically equipped for murder.
But, Libby...
As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you found that the blackmailers she told you about are totally non-existent.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Tyler. I've located a Ralph Langford registered at the Rex Hotel, Commissioner.
Oh, yeah?
Room 809.
Thanks, Sarge. Well, Libby, how would you like to come along with me and have a look at a totally non-existent blackmailer in the flesh?
This whistle means suspicious characters at 8th and Elm. But this whistle,
Of course. That's Rinso White and Rinso Bright. Till I tried Rinso, I never dreamed a wash could be so dazzling. Just look at my linens. They're like snow. And all my washable colored things are so bright and fresh, yet I've washed many of them dozens of times.
well, ma'am, there's a reason for Rinso's top results. You see, Rinso has a triple action formula that gives you a special soapy rich base, an amazing suds booster, and a marvelous grease chaser. Rinso's soapy rich base makes deep driving suds that get out stubborn dirt fast. Rinso's suds booster means heaps of suds, even in hard water. And Rinso's grease chaser goes after grease and grime, helps prevent yellowing of clothes, yet is easy on hands. So ask for Rinso for a dazzling wash, a wash that's Rinso White and Rinso Bright.
When Libby and I got to the Rex Hotel, we checked at the desk and found Langford was in. We walked up 2 flights and knocked. Langford! Langford, open up! I want to talk to you.
Try the knob.
It's open. Come on, let's go in.
Oh, there he is, Bill.
Yeah, having himself a card game. Sorry to interrupt your solitaire, Mr. Langford.
Look, he's got the ace of diamonds in his hand and the king's open. He's missing a big chance.
He's going to keep right on missing it.
What?
Take a look at his face, Libby. Mr. Langford is dead. The man sat there with a dazed grin of pain on his face. When I touched him, he toppled sideways out of the chair. There was a powder-burned bullet hole right under his left ear.
Oh, Bill, how awful.
You know, Libby, the maid told me a straight story.
What are you looking for?
Letters, photographs? Mildred Connors said Langford was blackmailing Mrs. Porter. I want to get a line on whatever it was he was holding over her head.
Well, wouldn't the murderer have taken it, Bill?
Maybe he couldn't find it.
Where could it be?
In the desk here. Bureau. Maybe in the suitcase.
There's a closet right by the bed.
I'll take a look in there.
You know, Dr. Holzbein, the Viennese psychologist, says that the personality of settled people like the Porters is simply not compatible with murder.
You better write Dr. Holzbein and tell him to think it over, Libby.
What do you mean?
Look who's here in the closet. Libby's jaw dropped a foot when she saw Mrs. Porter step out of the closet. Naturally, Mrs. Porter protested her innocence to the housetops, but we took her in anyway. 20 minutes later at headquarters.
Yes, Commissioner?
Maggio, I don't want to be interrupted until I buzz you back.
Okay, Commissioner.
Now then, Mrs. Porter, let's have it.
I've told you, Commissioner Grant. I've told you twice, just the way it was.
You walked into Langford's room at the Rex and found him sitting there dead. Is that it?
You've got to believe me.
And then you heard Miss Tyler and me at the door and you ran into the closet. Why?
I knew I'd look guilty being there.
Mrs. Porter, I'm afraid you've got a servant problem.
Servant problem? What do you mean? I've had the same maid for over a year.
Mm-hmm. Her name's Mildred Connors, isn't it?
How did you know that?
Look, Mrs. Porter, Langford was murdered around 11 o'clock this morning. A few minutes before 11, Mildred Connors walked into this office and told me that you and your husband were discussing the fact that 2 men, Langford and Bliss, were trying to squeeze you for blackmail.
She told you that?
And she specifically heard your husband say that if the blackmailers didn't listen to reason, he'd take matters into his own hands.
No.
Is it possible, Mrs. Porter, that your husband got to the Rex before you did? That you found Langford dead because your husband killed him?
No. No, it's not possible.
Why not?
Because I killed him.
You want to sign that?
Yes.
What did you do with the gun?
I threw it out the window.
Into the courtyard of the Rex?
That's right.
Yes?
Maggio speaking, Commissioner. Somebody here to
I
see
said I didn't want to be interrupted.
It's Mr. Porter.
Well, tell him to wait. I just got a confession out of his wife.
You're kidding.
Why?
I just got a confession out of him.
What?
He says he killed Langford.
Commissioner Grant.
Eric, what are you doing here?
I walked into Langford's room at 5 minutes after 11 this morning, Commissioner.
No, you mustn't believe him.
It's no use, Ginny. I did it.
He's lying. I did it, I tell you.
Commissioner, I insist that you release my wife at once.
No, I won't listen
Take
to
it
you.
easy, Mrs. Porter. Take it easy now. Nobody is guilty yet. We just have to hold somebody for the record. And it might as well be your husband. Take him, Maggio.
Eat your lunch, Bill.
I'm not hungry.
Too much breakfast?
Too many confessions.
Oh. It's hard to know which one of them is telling the truth.
I don't know.
Have you thought that maybe neither one of them is?
Yeah. Still, we found Mrs. Porter on the scene of the crime.
And you let her go.
Not far, Libby.
Is she being followed?
Naturally. Besides, I can't be too definite about any of this until we find the murder weapon.
Any idea where it can be?
Mrs. Porter says she threw it out of the window of Langford's room.
So?
So Maggio's detailed a few of the boys to have a look for themselves.
And if they find the gun?
We let Porter go, wrap up his wife for murder.
Hey, Commissioner.
Oh, Maggio. Have a cup of coffee?
No, but I could use a bottle of aspirin.
What's the matter?
I just heard from the boys.
Yeah?
There's a closed courtyard at the Rex, Commissioner. There's an iron door that hasn't been opened since 6 this morning. Anything thrown into that court from 6 on would have to still be there.
Well?
The boys went over every inch of it.
No gun?
No gun.
And that's it.
That's what, Bill?
Mrs. Porter was lying to shield her husband.
And you think he murdered Langford?
I think he probably loves his wife, Libby. I think that he probably figured that she would kill Langford if he didn't beat her to it.
Is this the go-ahead, Commissioner?
Yeah. We'll get back to the office and indict Porter for murder.
Hello, Miguelesco's lunchroom. Just a minute. He's for you, Commissioner.
Oh, okay, Mike, thanks. Hello.
This is Mrs. Porter.
Yes?
I want you to release my husband at once, Commissioner.
Well, we've been all over this before, Mrs. Porter.
Yes, but we haven't been over this. What time was Langford murdered?
Sometime between 10:30 and a little after 11.
It couldn't have been later or earlier.
Only by a few minutes, one way or the other.
Good. I want you to call Judge Hartley in the Chamber of Commerce building.
Why?
Because he'll tell you that my husband was there with him from 9 o'clock this morning until noon.
Well, Maggio?
I just let Porter go.
The alibi checked?
Tight as a new pair of shoes. First, Mrs. Porter's guilty. Then Mr. Porter's guilty. And all of a sudden, neither one of them's guilty, and we're holding nobody.
Stop pacing.
It's a wonder I ain't out cutting paper dolls. I'm going outside where I can pace in peace.
I know just how he feels.
I don't.
What do you mean?
I'm not surprised at all.
Oh, Libby.
Face the facts, Bill. No two people who try to confess to a crime in order to protect each other are very likely murder suspects.
Well, whom should we suspect, Libby? The city council?
We should suspect the only one true criminal type left in the picture.
You mean Bliss?
Yes. Langford's pal. Nobody thinks of him.
I've had a squad out looking for Bliss since 11:30 this morning, Libby.
Oh. Well, I was wondering why...
Yes.
Maggio, guess who's here, Commissioner?
Who?
Bliss.
Who brought him in?
Nobody. He came in on his own steam.
Send him in. Looks like we have a caller, Libby.
Commissioner?
Bliss?
Yeah, I want to see you.
I've been wanting to see you. As I understand it, you drove into the Porter Kennels this morning with a $50,000 blackmail proposition. Is that right?
Langford talked me into it. He said it was going to be easy money.
Didn't turn out to be so easy for him, did it?
You can say that again.
And you're afraid you'll be next?
That's the idea.
What do you want me to do about it?
I got the evidence we was going to use to blackmail the Porters over in my room.
And you're willing to let it go for less than $50,000?
I'm willing to let it go for nothing. I want to turn it over to you fast so you can tell the killer, whoever it is, that I'm out of business.
Okay, Mr. Bliss. It's a deal.
This is my room here, Commissioner.
Dark.
Oh, it's on a 2x4 air shaft, lady.
Come on, Maggio.
Hey, how about some lights, huh?
Wait till I strike a match. I ain't been here long enough to find the switch by hand.
The slugs cut Bliss down so fast the match in his fingers was still lit when he hit the floor. I grabbed for the light switch, but before I could get it, the killer was out of the window. And Maggio was after him down the fire escape. Libby found the switch, and together we bent over the body.
Who could have done it, Bill?
Somebody we know, Libby, looking for something they don't want anybody else to see.
The blackmail evidence.
What else?
You think they took it?
Maybe they took it, and maybe they burned it.
What do you mean, Bill?
The ashes in this fireplace are still warm. Notice?
Oh.
Empty that pitcher into the washstand, will you?
Why?
Go on.
Okay.
Now, give it to me. Thanks.
Anything else I can do?
Yes. You can help me see to it that Bliss's death doesn't break print for 24 hours.
Why?
Reasons.
Oh. Are there reasons for you to be putting those ashes into that pitcher, Bill?
Mm-hmm. I want to take them back to the laboratory for the boys to play with.
How much can they tell you?
I don't know exactly. But I'll have the report tomorrow morning. I didn't see Maggio until the next day. Whoever went out of that window at Bliss's place had led him a wild goose chase that landed him nowhere. When he walked into my office, he looked a little worn.
Oh, Commissioner, this thing's got me punch drunk.
Is that so?
Yeah, what are you feeling so good about? What's this stuff in the box here?
Ashes.
Ashes?
Yes, Sergeant, ashes. Looks like whoever murdered our two blackmailers burned the evidence in the fireplace at Bliss's just before we walked in yesterday.
And then we're through.
Unless they're copies of that evidence.
Well, you think they are?
I don't know. But the other side doesn't know either. Maggio, give me that pad.
Yeah. Well, what are you writing?
An item for the personal column. There we are.
Notice, Mr. Bliss, your photostats are ready.
Put that in the noon edition.
Oh, I get it. You figure they'll come looking for the photostats.
Why shouldn't they? After two murders, they wouldn't want any loose copies kicking around.
But this ad ain't got no address, Commissioner.
What about it?
Well, there's a half a dozen places in town that make photostats.
Whoever is sufficiently interested, Maggio, will make all the rounds.
Oh, and all we got to do is be in half a dozen places at once, huh?
No, we'll just pick one of the half dozen places and wait. Old man Schmidt, for instance, he's got a nice back room over at his photostatic service. And he's also sharp enough to understand an angle.
I see.
So I'll tell you what. I'll meet you there at 12:30. And Maggio, bring along a deck of cards. When we got to Schmidt's photostatic shop, we primed the old man, and then we played cards, stashed in the back room where we could have a full view of the proceedings. At 2:14, the door opened, and who walked in but Mrs. Porter?
I've come for the photostats, Mr. Schmidt.
Photostats?
Yes. Mr. Bliss sent me.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bliss.
May I have them, please?
Well, now, I'm afraid I can't give them to you without a note from Mr. Bliss.
But you've got to... I mean, would it be all right if I could describe the contents?
Yes, after all, if you know what they are, Mr. Bliss has probably taken you into his confidence.
It's a photograph. A police photograph of the lineup in Detroit, Michigan. There's a woman in a white dress, third from the left.
I see.
May I have it now, please?
I'm afraid not.
But you said if I could describe the contents...
But you haven't, my dear woman. I don't have a photostat of any such photograph.
Oh.
However, there are a couple of gentlemen in the back room who would like to talk to you.
What?
Mrs. Porter saw us sitting in that back room. She was petrified. But when we explained the operation to her, she calmed down a little. And then, not 10 minutes later, the door opened again. And in came another customer for the non-existent photostats.
And you say Mr. Bliss sent you?
Yes, he said I should pick them up for him.
Mm-hmm. Well, now, could you describe the contents?
You've seen them yourself?
I had to, my dear. I made the copies.
Well, then you know. I'm the girl Mr. Porter wrote the letters to. I'm Mildred Connors.
I see. And what is the nature of the letters, Miss Connors?
Do I have to go into that?
Well, if you want the photostats. Otherwise,
Okay. They're love letters. We, Mr. Porter and I, were planning to run away together. Correct?
Correct. There you are. They're in this envelope.
Thanks. And now I've got something for you.
Hey! Put that gun away.
I can't help myself, Mr. Schmidt. You made me describe the letters, and now you know too much.
You wouldn't kill me in cold blood?
I'm afraid I have to. You know as much as either Bliss or Langford knew, and I had to kill them. All right, Mr. Schmidt, back into that room.
Grab her, Maggio.
Hey, what is this? Let me go!
No, Miss Connors, I'm afraid we're going to have to hold you
What?
on a charge of murder.
I'm awfully proud of you, Bill.
Oh, that was a walk-away, Libby.
But how did Mr. Schmidt know that Mrs. Porter's description of the photostats was wrong?
Because Mrs. Porter was describing a photograph, and the lab report showed there was no trace of emulsion in those ashes.
Oh, I see. Poor thing. She thought Bliss and Langford had that picture of her all the time.
Sure. Her husband saw to that. He played on her guilt to make her think the blackmailers were hounding her instead of him and his Mildred.
That was a great trick of his, confessing to the murder.
He's a slick customer. He knew he was safe. He was certain somebody would establish that alibi of his before we went on trial.
Well, I must admit he fooled me a little.
Well, that's okay. You're looking awfully pretty tonight, Libby.
Well, thank you, sir.
Anybody who's as pretty as you are, young lady, doesn't have to be right all the time.
Well, thank you. Well, what do you mean, Bill Grant? I was right from the start.
You were?
Well, of course. I said in the first place that Mildred was an overt hysteric, which implies psychologically that she's capable of pulling a trigger. And you see, she committed both the murders. Whereas Mr. Porter is psychologically completely innocent.
Libby, Porter is legally guilty as an accomplice.
Now, Bill, you've got to admit I'm right or you'll spoil my dinner.
Okay, I admit it.
Mildred's an obvious case. She's a very pretty girl. And very pretty girls this day and age get away with murder.
Yes, sweetheart, they certainly do.
Police Commissioner Bill Grant will be back in just a moment with the Lever Brothers Police Award of Valor. But first, Rinso White and Rinso Bright. Rinso gives a dazzling wash every time. But you know, ladies, a smart detective checks his sources of information. And maybe you'd like to know how I'm so sure Rinso's tops.
I, for one, would, Mr. Sims. Where do you get your information?
From two authoritative sources. One from the fact that millions of American women prove their preference for Rinso by asking for it time after time. Two, from the fact that only Rinso has the recommendation of the makers of 33 leading washers. And no wonder, for Rinso's triple action formula contains a special soapy-rich base, an amazing suds booster, and a marvelous grease chaser. So you can be sure Rinso will give you dazzling results. A Rinso white wash.
With ease.
A Rinso bright wash.
With safety.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Commissioner Grant. It gives me a great deal of pleasure to present the Lever Brothers Award of Valor to an outstanding policeman and the Lever Brothers Plaque of Honor to his police department, selected by Chief Peter J. Siccardi, lifetime member of the Executive Board of the International Association of Chiefs of Police. Tonight, the Award of Valor goes to Motorcycle Patrolman Robert A. Barons of the Cleveland, Ohio Police Department. While on patrol duty, Barons spotted smoke and flames leaping from a neighboring house. Rushing to the scene of the fire, he attempted to enter the front door and two side entrances, but each time he was driven back by the fire. But in spite of the flames, and at the risk of his life, he finally forced entrance through the rear door, and he was able to save the lives of the entire family. To you, Patrolman Robert A. Barons, for your outstanding heroism and unselfish devotion to duty, goes $100 and this week's Lever Brothers Award of Valor. And to the entire police department of Cleveland, Ohio, under the able direction of Chief George J. Matowitz, goes the Lever Brothers Plaque of Honor for their unfailing efforts in protecting the people of their community.
Call the Police stars Joseph Julian as Bill Grant and Joan Tompkins as Libby.
I never realized why Pete would never go to lunch with me until I happened to overhear that whisper. You can't
like a man with B.O.
Stop those whispers. Take a daily bath with Lifebuoy. Lifebuoy is the only soap especially made to stop B.O. Scientific tests prove that a daily bath with Lifebuoy helps build up increasingly better protection against B.O. Play safe. Bathe with Lifebuoy. You don't want people to whisper, B.O. Get Lifebuoy.
Be sure to be with us next Tuesday night when Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Rinso, bring you another exciting, realistic police case. Next week, the case of the kidnapped killers. Tonight's script was written by Peter Barry. Music was composed and conducted by Ben Ludlow. J. Sims speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Murder Clinic. Stories of the world's great detectives. Men against murder. The company of the great detectives is small, but their exploits are unique. Each week, WOR Mutual invites you to meet one member of this select band, one great detective in his most exciting case. The curtains part in our amphitheater of mystery. It's dark except for one brilliant spotlight. And out of the shadows steps Professor Henry Poggioli, Ph.D. The professor is a smallish, dark-eyed gentleman with spectacles and slightly pedantic in manner. Good evening, Professor.
Good evening, Mr. Knight.
You're a psychologist, aren't you, Professor?
Yes, of course. But my experience in crime is purely incidental, and yet, wherever I go, I find myself involved in some strange mystery.
Well, that's very interesting and intriguing. And what particular case is on your mind tonight, Professor?
I think I'll tell you the story of my most famous case, the one that gained me my greatest reputation. It was written by T.S. Stribling and called The Governor of Cap Assia. I had taken a year's sabbatical from Ohio University, where I teach, and I was traveling through the Caribbean. Our cruise ship sailed into the harbor of Haiti on a glorious morning. I was on deck, of course. In the chair next to me was an American who had joined the cruise at last port, a representative of that go-getter type so common to our country. That morning, for the first time, we talked.
Well, Professor, we'll be docking soon. You know, I'll bet dollars to donuts the Marines will be recalled here in Haiti within 6 months.
The Marines recalled?
Yeah.
I didn't know they'd ever been sent away, Mr.
Waterman's the name. Henry
yes.
Clay
Yes.
Waterman. Insurance is my racket. That's why I'm down here. Going to close our offices in Cap Haitian and Port-au-Prince. Cancel all outstanding policies. We're through. Finished. Fini.
That sounds rather drastic, Mr. Waterman.
Yeah, that's the right word for it, Professor. Drastic. We insurance boys are pretty wise birds, brother. And that's what we think about the future of the Black Republic.
Indeed?
Yep. Things have been getting steadily worse ever since the Marines packed up. This new Governor Boisron took over. He's a native. Pure-blooded Caco. No property safe here anymore. My company's been paying out and paying out.
Did you say Boisron? That's very interesting, Mr. Waterman. I have a cablegram which I received several days ago. Perhaps you could throw some light on it. See, here it is.
Professor Henry Poggioli. If you are a corresponding member of the American Society for Psychological Research, report at once to Aristide Boisron at Cap Haitian. Fees no object. Signed, Dr. Vauquer, Minister, Department of Health. I wonder what those two crooks want with you.
Crooks?
Surest thing you know. I've had dealings with both of them. Boisron's a big bear of a man, self-made. Gotta admire him somehow. Fouquet's a half-breed, part French. Been an actor, I believe. Studied medicine abroad. Now he's Minister of Health. Boisron's right-hand man.
But you said they were crooks.
Well, I put it up to use one man to another. We kept getting claims for plantations destroyed. When we complained to Boisron, he shrugs and says, what can he do? Says a cactus leader up in the hills does it. If you ask me, there ain't no such bird. Or if there is, his name's Boisron.
I see, or rather, I will see.
If I was you, Professor, I wouldn't step off this ship. That place ain't safe.
You mean there's danger?
Yeah.
But you're landing, aren't you?
Oh, well, that's different, Professor. I'm out for business. You're just out for science.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Waterman. I'm just out for science. It's strange what a man will do just for science.
It is Professor Pojoli I'm addressing, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, I am Professor Pojoli.
Ah, evidently you received my cable, monsieur. Allow me to present myself. I'm Dr. Vauquier, Minister of Health.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, so sorry you were annoyed by these ragamuffins, Professor. The hand of our government is too lax, I'm afraid. A recent change in policing, you understand. But I must not keep you out here in this heat. Have you presented your bags at customs yet?
No, not yet. I'll run right over and do it now.
No, please, Professor. Do not walk. Come, I will drive you, monsieur.
You have beautiful country, Dr. Vauquier. That magnificent marketplace, the color, the native artwork.
And yet, monsieur, already our native racial development is in danger of being completely wiped out and replaced by routine American civilization. Like those empty tin oil cans our women now carry on their heads instead of the hand-woven baskets of their ancestors.
What we call progress, Dr. Vauquier. But it's all in the laps of the gods. Individuals can do nothing in the major trend of racial developments.
That is where I disagree, Professor. In fact, it is precisely why you are here in Haiti today.
Surely you're joking.
No, not at all, monsieur. My country stands today at a crossroads. American authority has been withdrawn. We have our native government. Can we keep it so?
But what have I to do with that, Doctor?
You will see, monsieur. Our hills are full of insurrectionary bands called cacos. These rebel leaders keep a hold over our people through superstition. Our people call them papalois. They follow them, obey them, and so rebel against the organized government.
I would like to help Dr. Vauquier, but I can't imagine one man especially having an effect on an old folk belief such as voodooism.
The problem is not so wide, monsieur. It is individual. There is right now one Caco's leader who calls himself Jean Lafond. If you could explain the seemingly magical effects he produces, unmask him as a faker, that would break his hold on our people and make them good citizens of Governor Boisron.
You must be very devoted to Boisron, Doctor.
Devoted? That is not quite the right word, monsieur. He is remarkable. A native. In fact, he was once himself a Caco's leader. And so powerful a one that the authorities of Port-au-Prince had to recognize his authority and make him governor.
I see. An interesting road to political preferment. And now he needs help to hold his position. But what about his friends here? You, for example.
Friends? Men like Aristide Boisron do not have friends, monsieur. They are followers, admirers, sycophants.
But surely there is at least one who loves him?
You are a sentimentalist, monsieur. Like all Americans. But in this case, you're right. There is one who loves Boisron, who would die for him. His dog, Lobo.
And you, Dr. Vauquier, are a cynic like most Frenchmen. I'm right, am I not? You are French?
Part French, part Asian, monsieur. But I have been educated in Paris and lived there most of my life.
Indeed, Doctor. This experience of yours with a man like Voisin Stamp must be fascinating.
That is the word, monsieur. Fascinating. But here, you shall see for yourself. Here is the gate to the governor's mansion.
It is you at last. And this I take it is Professor Poggioli. Come in, Professor. Come in.
The professor is charmed with Haiti, Monsieur le Gouverneur. We've had a most interesting discussion on racial development.
Stop wasting time, Vauquier. Monsieur Poggioli, no doubt, is in a hurry. Down, low, down, mon beau chien. Qu'est-ce qu'avez-vous, mon ami? Dear, good dog. Now, you have told him, Vauquier. He has told you what I want of you, Professor.
About this Cacos leader? Yes, Governor Boissant. And one thing is very strange. Why do you need me? Why don't you go up into the hills and eliminate this Jean Lafrance?
Because I cannot get at him, Monsieur Poggioli. Move against him where I will. He reads my mind and is not there. It is like chasing jack-o'-lantern. He knows where I will strike before I touch my sword.
You don't mean he actually reads your thoughts?
But of course, he is voodoo, monsieur. If he could not read my mind, I would catch him at once with my ruralis, shoot him on sight. I know the mountains as well as Lafrance. I can fight better than he can. But, monsieur, he is Papalois. No one can do anything against him.
You say no one, Governor. You've sent others?
Parbleu, monsieur, I have sent many spies to his camp. They pretend to be deserters from my ruralis, and so they get there.
And what happens?
Écoutez-vous. Mon Dieu. Wait. You shall see for yourself. These are the latest spies I sent to Lafrance. Saint-Jean, Felipe, bien.
Good heavens. Look at their heads. Their ears. They've cut off.
They always come back so, monsieur.
Tais-toi! Quiet! Saint-Jean, Felipe, bien. We will question you. You will answer. Now, Monsieur Poggioli, see what you can learn.
Your name is Saint-Jean?
Oui, monsieur.
You went to the Cacos camp as a spy?
Oui, monsieur. Quiet at night like a snake, monsieur. No one knew I...
When did you arrive?
Sun up, Excellency.
You didn't go alone, Sergeant?
No, monsieur. These others, they went with me. They, too, were spies. The deserters, they did not come back.
You saw this leader, this Jean Lafrance?
Oui, Excellency. He's Papalois, a great tall man with a knife stuck through his arm.
Oh, come, Saint-Jean. No man can live with a knife stuck through his arm.
Oh, but he is Papalois, Excellency. With my own eyes, I saw the knife. The point came out so much on the back.
All right, Saint-Jean, you saw the knife. Then what did he do?
We walked to him through many cacos. Then he took a drop of our blood and swallowed it. That gave him power over us.
Yes. Then what happened?
Then he cut off my ears and sent me back.
Yes, but what about the other men, the true deserters? Did he cut off their ears?
But no, Excellency. When their blood reached his heart, he knew they were true cacos, and he knew I was a spy.
Listen, Saint-Jean. When did this Papalois know you were a spy?
When my drop of blood...
Oh, never mind your drop of blood. Forget that. When did he come up to you and say, Saint-Jean, you are a spy. I am going to cut off your ears.
Never. He did not speak. He did not cut them off. He just wished them off. He is Papalois.
Oh, never mind that, Saint-Jean. Just tell me what happened after the blood...
Me and the guard went to a jaguar, a little house he left me by myself. I sat down, then my ears fell off, and I went home.
I see. Now tell me, Saint-Jean, what time was it when you left the Caco camp?
The sun was straight up, Excellency.
About noon?
Oui, monsieur.
Then look, Saint-Jean. You reached this camp at sunrise. You left it at noon. You must have stayed there for 6 hours. What did you do in that time?
No, I did not stay. I went away at once.
You see, Boisron, the man is lying or suffering from illusions. He admits that he spent 6 hours in the camp.
I saw him do it. He is Papa Loire.
Enough! Allez, take them away. You, Vauquier, go with them. Spread the word that Monsieur Poggioli, the great American voodoo inspector, will go to Jean Lefrance's camp to see if he is a real Papa Loire.
This is ridiculous, Boisron. I'm no voodoo doctor going around making charms.
You are brave, monsieur, to be angry with me. You will be brave enough to go to this Caco's camp. He will be expecting you.
You mean you actually think that message will reach Lefranc?
Cap Hashem, monsieur, is like a spider's web. Touch one thread, and it all quivers.
Yes, but look here. I can't possibly go to this Lefranc's camp without a guide.
He will have men posted to watch out for you.
Yes, but he can't allow me in his camp, a psychologist, coming with the avowed purpose of exposing his tricks.
If he does not, monsieur, every Negro on the island will say at once he is no true Papa Loire. He would not dare refuse you admittance.
Suppose he tried to cut off my ears to show his power.
Your ears? Do you hesitate to risk your ears for science? You will see what no white man has seen before.
There's no use in my going. The mystery is how he can pick out the spies from the true deserters. If I go to his camp alone...
I have thought of that, monsieur. I shall select 2 men to go with you. A genuine spy and a genuine deserter. You can see what happens to both of them.
You have 2 such men?
Naturally, monsieur. I have chosen the spy. A deserter can be picked up any place along the road.
The spy. Can you trust him?
With my life, monsieur. Nor will he be afraid of Jean Lefranc. This is one man of whom you need have no doubt.
Very well. I'll do it. When do we leave?
Tonight, 2 hours after midnight. You will find a carriage waiting outside this gate. Take it. The driver has his orders. Now, you had better sleep, monsieur. It may be long before you sleep again.
Monsieur.
Eh? What? Who are you?
Monsieur, it is 2 o'clock. The carriage. She wait for you.
Oh. Yes. Very well. Oh, here you are. You are waiting for me?
Oui, monsieur.
Are you alone? Is no one to go with us?
Don't know, monsieur.
Oh, that's strange. Well, let's go. Driver, weren't you supposed to stop somewhere and pick up another man?
I do not know, monsieur. I was told to pick up white man at governor's house. Drive him 11 kilometers out on Wamente Road. That is all I know, monsieur. Here is the place, monsieur.
There must be some mistake. It's black as pitch.
No mistake, monsieur. This is the place. Hey, men come. I go.
White man. I smell white man.
Are you the boys who are going to take me to Jean Lefranc's camp?
No.
I want to go to the Carcos camp. I am the voodoo inspector.
White man, we go Caco's camp. You come along with us.
We've been walking a long way. How far are we from Lefranc's camp now?
Hush, white man. Save your breath for climbing. We go up into mountains.
Who goes there?
Voodoo inspector.
You're gonna climb now, white man.
Great heavens. I can never climb that. Why, it's 30 feet of sheer stone cliff.
You will climb. I go first.
No, I can't do it.
Here, take my hand. I'll lift you.
Hey, strong fellow.
Hey, look at that. Who's that black? Who's that big boy?
Buzran, you are mad to risk this.
Quiet. Save your breath. We're almost there now.
Careful.
Now, what, monsieur?
Just a moment. Careful.
Now, what? Aye. We're on top. On top. You hear that, Professor? Voodoo drums. We're almost there. I'm sorry you recognize me. But, well, now listen quickly. We may be separated.
First tell me, why didn't you drive out with me?
I walk. It was better so.
Barefooted? Your feet must be torn to ribbons.
You forget, Poggioli. I am a Kakos.
Yes, but...
Never mind that now. Listen to me. Whatever happens, do not interfere. Do you understand?
But suppose Lafrance recognizes you, too.
He will recognize me. I know that.
But then...
Quiet. Someone is coming.
You, Voodoo Inspector?
Yes.
Over there, deserters. You come with me.
Look, there's the altar, the flame. What a crowd. There must be hundreds.
My men, deserters, all of them. They will pay for this.
But where is Lafrance?
Wait. There.
Right through the flame. Clever devil, that.
Professor, how does he do that?
It's a theatrical trick. Illusion, they call it. I'd have to examine it more closely to discover how it works. By Jove. Lafrance wearing a red mask. It covers his whole head.
Yes. No one has ever seen his face. Watch. There goes the first of our men. You see, at the altar. Lafrance picks his arm with a knife. Look, now, he's sucking the blood. Now, I am next. Watch. See where they take me after.
No, Boisson. No, he will kill you. Come, run for your life.
You are easily frightened, monsieur. No, I have waited many moons for this chance. See, he beckons me. Adieu. I go.
Where did they take my friend, the big giant black man who came with me?
Don't know, master. Don't know.
You old woman, where is the place they keep the new men?
You do not know, monsieur? The devil does very little for you.
Oh, hang the devil. Where is this man?
I see big man, monsieur, sitting in old chair. Papa Loire. He speak with him. The big man fights. His heart rages like great fire. He can do nothing. He is like great drunk bear. Now, your big friend wears flowers on his head. They bloom like red roses.
Good heaven, Vautrin. They've got him. Tell me, you old she-devil, where is he?
In one of the jaguars. Go, Voodoo Inspector. Put the ears back on his head.
Thank God I found you. What have they done to you?
Medicine, dog. I fight. Here, bottle.
So that's it. Scopotelany. That's how he got the truth out of those spies, poor devils. They never had a chance. The drug removes all inhibitions, makes them tell the truth. But now they must know who you are. You must get out of here.
No, you wait. He have his chance. My turn soon.
Oh, that's rifle fire.
The Rurales. My Rurales. Let me out! Let me out!
Oswald, that man behind you, he has a knife.
Papalois! At last, my 2 hands are on your neck, you buzzard of your dog. Kapag nasyota ti sula sumanya aja.
Voisin, stop. Get up, man. He's dead.
Monsieur, they did good job, my little Alice, eh?
Yes, very thorough. But how did your troops ever manage to find their way here?
It was Lobo.
Lobo?
Oui, monsieur, my dog. My faithful Lobo. I knew if I could once march into this Cacos camp barefooted, Lobo would follow me and lead my men to Jean Lefranc.
You still call him Jean Lefranc? Why? Didn't you know?
Know what, monsieur? That he was Papa Lois? And that I killed him with my bare hands?
Then you haven't looked under the devil's mask he wore?
Mask? Pablo? No, monsieur, no.
And yet, you almost guessed. They told me he had been an actor in France. I was sure of it later when I talked to Saint-Jean. Those last 6 hours of his smacked too strongly of scopolamine. Not a native drug, but a European one. A European doctor, a European actor, and a member of your own household.
Oui, monsieur. Jean Lefranc, Papa Lois, was Docteur Vaquier.
Well, Professor Poggioli, your Boisrand was quite a guy.
Yes, Aristide Boisrand was one of the greatest men I've ever known. For him to challenge the great voodoo took more than physical courage.
If you don't mind my saying so, I think that we should have had him here instead of you. Now, why did you say it was your most famous case?
I said it was the case that gained me my greatest reputation. You see, Mr. Wright, I'm not particularly interested in my reputation as a detective, but as a scientist.
Well, now, just how did this case in which you were, well, forgive me, outshone, how did it help you in your scientific pursuits?
Well, because of it, I am now known throughout the length and breadth of the Caribbean as a great Papa Lois. I have access to rites and ceremonies denied to white men. Opportunities may open for me to study and investigate one of the most fascinating of all civilizations. You see, Mr. Wright, I'm not a great detective, but I am a darn good scientist.
You have been listening to Murder Clinic. WOR Mutual Series, which brings you each week one exciting case. One member of the select band of the world's great detectives. Tonight's detective was Professor Henry Poggioli, Ph.D. Professor Poggioli was played by Herbert Yost, and the part of Governor Boisrand by Juan Hernandez. Original music was composed by Ralph Barnhart and conducted by Bob Stanley. The tales on Murder Clinic are adapted by Lee Wright and John A. Bassett. Murder Clinic is produced under the direction of Robert Louis Cheon. Frank Knight speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Miss Harris in a salute to the law. Crime never pays. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the message of the Nick Harris program. That is the purpose of these weekly true-to-life dramatizations. To prove that crime never pays.
Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Tong, and good evening, everyone. We have been talking a great deal on these programs about the prevention of crime. Tonight's dramatization illustrates a frequent cause of crimes of violence, a desire for revenge, the determination to take the law into one's own hands in an attempt to right some real or fancied wrong. The story I'm about to relate took place some 30 years ago, right here in Los Angeles. All was peaceful that July night in the old police headquarters at Thurston Hill. I was a cub reporter on the Daily Journal. Desk Sergeant McClure was on duty.
Only midnight, Sergeant.
Lacking 1 minute.
Don't you ever forget to wind that old clock?
I'll have you know there ain't a finer timekeeper this side of Chicago.
Yes, unless you forget to wind it.
That I do not. Never.
Never?
That'll hold you for another day.
You know, Mac, someday we'll have clocks run by electricity.
Electricity, huh?
Sure. Why not?
Clocks run by electricity. And horseless carriages, too. And airships to fly and be light. And telephones without no wire.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised.
You shouldn't, huh? Well, they do say nothing never surprises a newspaper reporter.
I know one thing that would.
What's that, Nicholas?
A story. A real front-page story. A murder, say.
What's a murder you'll be wanting this night?
Well, it doesn't have to be a murder, Max, but I sure wish something would happen.
Things have been a bit quiet around here lately, and that's a fact.
Quiet? Say, compared to this place, our Quaker meeting is a madhouse. The police phone, Mac. Maybe that's something.
McClure on the desk. Yeah, Murphy. Shooting. Huh. Whereabouts? Well, who are you?
The indicator shows he's calling from First and Spring.
Oh, to be sure, Murphy. I'll have the wagon there directly. Hey, Klein.
Yes, Mac. What do you want?
Get Rico and the patrol wagon down to First and Spring as fast as you can. There's been a shooting scrape, and Murphy wants some help.
Get back, all of you. Hi, Murphy.
All right, Jimmy, this is a stretcher case.
Okay, I'll bring it in. Well, come on. Where's the victim?
3rd floor, back this way and up these stairs. Follow me. Hey there. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, nowhere, officer. I was just coming down to see if I could be of any help.
Yeah, well, get back up them stairs and be quick about it. I said nobody was to leave the 3rd floor till I gave you permission.
All right, officer. All right.
What's your name?
Pickens is my name. Robert Pickens.
Stick around, Pickens, and don't try to make a getaway.
Why, certainly not. I was merely going to volunteer my services.
All right, stay here.
Yes, sir.
In here. Over this way. Get back, you. Here in this corner, on the floor. Put the stretcher alongside.
Looks bad, all right.
Gosh, yes. Eyes closed, white as a sheet.
He's lost a lot of blood already.
What's the boy's name, Murphy?
Atwood, he said. Donald Atwood.
All the rest of these guys here when the shooting took place?
Guess so, Jimmy, but none of them will admit seeing it. Well, get Atwood to the receiving hospital. Take Pickens with you and hold him. I'll herd the rest of these guys over to the station later.
What do you think, Doc?
Well, I have to probe the bullet right now. It's going to hurt like sin, Atwood. There's no other way.
All right, Doc. You have to. You have to.
Hold on, Doctor. Has the boy made any statement?
No, but he's in no condition to make one now. Unless I get that bullet out right away. Internal hemorrhage.
What'd you say, Doctor?
Lie back, Atwood. Don't try to sit up. Lie back, man.
Am I going to die? Tell me.
No. Not if you lie back and take it easy.
Yes, I am. I'm going to die. I can feel it. The lights, they're getting dim. Look, my sister.
Yes? What about her?
Will you tell her something for me?
Sure, Atwood. What is it?
Right. Tell her I did it for her. Or I'll understand.
But is she in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Well, what's her address?
214.
Quick, Doctor.
Wait, Sergeant. Donald Atwood in there? Let me in. I've got to see Donald Atwood.
Who are you and what do you want?
I want to see Atwood. They said he was in here. Where is he?
There. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, well, excuse me, will you? You see, well, goodbye.
Well, and who might he be?
I don't know, but I'm going to follow him and find out.
I'll go with you, Nick.
Look, Klein, over there. Isn't that the cab we were chasing?
Let me see. Looks like it.
Let's go over and question the driver.
All right, fine.
Hey, cabby. Where's your fare?
He's in that house. Told me to wait.
Who is he?
I don't know. A guy by the name of Ramey.
Come on, Harris.
Who is it?
Police! Open up.
What do you want? I'm just leaving.
And where do you think you're going, Mr. Ramey?
I'm going to find the man that killed Don Atwood.
You know who killed him? You there when he was shot?
No. I was asleep when the boy brought the message. Don had been shot in Senfield's gambling house. The boy didn't know who did it, but I do. Pickens did it.
Pickens?
Yes, Robert Pickens. Don's brother-in-law. Don told me he was looking for Pickens. He must have caught up with him in Senfield.
Atwood wanted us to take a message to his sister. Said that he'd done it for her. But before she could give us her address, he died. You know it, Ramey?
No, not the number. But I can take you there. Not now, though. I've got to find Pickens first.
Pickens is at headquarters, and he'll not be leaving until we've had plenty of time to question him.
All right, then. Let's go.
Nobody home. You sure this is the place, Ramey?
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Number 214, Klein. That's the number that Atwood was trying to tell us.
Yeah? Okay, I'll try the skeleton key. Good, it opens. Huh. Maybe she's flown the coop.
No, I don't think so. 2 suitcases in this closet with dresses hanging on the hook.
She might be working. I remember now. Don told me Laura had been working as a waitress in an all-night restaurant on Spring Street. Suppose I go see.
Okay. If you find her, bring her back here. If you don't, come back anyhow and let us know. We'll be waiting.
Right. I'll be back as quick as I can.
Yeah, looks like we're in for the wait. Play pitch, Harris?
A little.
Shucks. Forgot my card. There might be a deck here, though. Sure, here's one. Clear that stuff off the table.
All right. Full deck?
I'm just counting to see. 40, 44, 48, 51. Short a card. Oh, well, we can use it anyhow. We know which card's missing. I'll sort them. Spade, heart, spade, club, spade, diamond, club. Ace of spades missing. We'll make the tray the ace. Remember now, Harris. Tray of spades is the ace of spades.
All right. Shuffle them. Go ahead. Deal.
High, low, jack, and game. Like taking candy from a baby. What kind of pitch playing is that, Harris? Why don't you pay attention to the cards?
Oh, sorry, Jimmy. I can't seem to get my mind on it. Listen.
Somebody's coming, all right. Hey, what you putting those cards in your pocket for?
Just in case I get stuck out alone with you again sometime, Jimmy.
Laura, this is Detective Klein of the police, and Mr. Harris of the Journal.
How do you do? How do you do, Mr. Harris?
Pleased to meet you, Mrs. Pickens. I suppose Mr. Ramey has told you.
No, I haven't told Laura anything yet, except that you wanted to talk to her.
Oh. Well, you see, Mrs. Pickens...
What is it? Has something happened to my husband?
No, not yet.
Well, tell me. Please tell me.
I hate to be the one, but, your brother's been shot.
Oh, how terrible. Where is he? Take me to him.
I would, Mrs. Pickens, gladly. Only it's too late.
John is dead?
Yes, Laura.
Oh, but what happened? Who did it?
We don't know yet, Mrs. Pickens. But if there's any help you could give the police...
No.
It will all come out sooner or later, Laura. Wouldn't it be better to tell the whole truth now?
No. Oh, all right. I'll tell. 5 years ago, back in a little town in Ohio, I met Robert Pickens. Fell in love with him. My family objected strongly. I should have listened to them, of course, but I didn't. We eloped across the state line into Indiana. He took me to Denver and Butte, and about 2 years ago to Los Angeles. Things went badly when my husband... well, for a year now, off and on, we've lived on what I could earn as a waitress. I hadn't written my family for years, and I thought and hoped they'd forgotten about me. Until about 3 weeks ago, when my brother Don walked in on me unexpectedly. He wanted me to go back home with him. I refused. We parted in anger. I thought Don had gone back east. But last night, just before time for me to go to work, I go on duty at 7, John came here.
Listen, Laura. You simply got to go back with me.
I can't, Don. I couldn't do it. I'm not going, and that's final.
All right. I didn't want to tell you this, Laura, but it seems I have to. I have been checking up on the husband you've been supporting, and I find he's spending a lot of his time with another woman.
Oh, no.
Yes, Laura, and that's not the worst. This afternoon, I followed them into a cafe in Chinatown with curtained-off tables. I slipped into the booth next to theirs, and this is what I heard.
Well, do we or don't we slip out for Frisco tomorrow night, Effie?
No, Bob, we don't.
Then you mean you didn't mean it when you said you loved me?
Of course I did, Bob. You know I did. Oh, but you see, dear, well, I've done plenty that I wouldn't want to tell my mother. But there's one thing I won't do, Bob, and that's come between a husband and his wife.
Oh, but Laura's not my wife.
She's not?
No, she thinks she is. I never told her the ceremony was a phony. Laura's got no legal claim on me, Effie. Not a shadow of a claim.
Well, then in that case, Frisco tomorrow night. But in spite of all he had told me, I still refused to go back home with Don. He swore he'd make Robert go through another ceremony with me so that we would really be married. Well, I knew that wasn't necessary. We were married. Robert was lying to that woman. And I begged Don to forget the whole thing, not to worry about me anymore. And when he left here, I thought he was going to. But evidently...
I see. Well, thank you, Mrs. Pickens, for telling us. You haven't a thing to worry about. Well, come on, Harris. You'd better come along, too, Ramey. Good night.
Well, what do you make of it, Murphy? Neither head nor tail, huh? I thought so.
I'd like to get my hands on him, but I won't start anything.
Better not. Have Pickens brought in. I want to talk to that fella.
You sound pretty sure it was Pickens, Jimmy.
Dead sure, Mac. But I don't know how I'm going to prove it.
Then go ahead. I'll have Pickens here in a minute.
Why not come clean, Pickens? 4 witnesses say you and Atwood were alone at that table when the shooting took place.
All right. I did shoot Atwood. I had to, in self-defense. We were playing studs, see? And, well, Atwood rung in a phony card on me. When I caught him at it, he pulled a gun.
That's a lie. Don never did a dishonest thing in his life.
Easy there, Ramey. What became of this phony card, Pickens?
Well, Atwood slipped it back in his pocket when he reached for his gun.
Yeah, if it's there, you planted it on him.
Hey, Klein.
Yes, Harris, what is it?
Look, Klein. There is a card in Atwood's pocket. Look at the back of it. And then take a look at the back of the deck we were playing pitch with in Pickens' flat. Pickens owns deck.
That's all right.
Remember this deck was 1 card short? The ace of spades?
Yes. What card is that you took from Atwood's pocket? Well, what card is it? Turn it over, Harris, so I can see it.
The ace of spades.
The ace of spades.
Yes, Mr. Tong. An unlucky card for Mr. Robert Pickens. He paid the bitter penalty for murder. But Don Atwood might be still alive today had he not tried to take the law into his own hands, as proven to you in this true life story I have entitled The Fatal Ace of Spades.
And thank you, Mr. Russell. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard another true life story brought to you by Detective Nicholas B. Harris, internationally famous Los Angeles criminologist and chief of detective agency bearing his name. Although this was a true story, fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative. The story was dramatized by Ralph Bruckart, directed and produced by Carolyn Carroll. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank you, following cast, for their participation in this broadcast. Betty Carmine, Olive Thomas, Jack Coster, Thomas Melba, Eddie Ryan, Malcolm Bellairs, Robert Moore, Aldine Brenneman, and George Conkling, and Eric Lawrence. Mr. Harris will again be heard over this same station next Friday evening at 8:45 in another interesting crime story entitled Drops of Blood, and which will prove to the youth of today the folly of committing crime.
Renso, new Renso with Solium presents Call the Police.
Attention, homicide section, flying squad detail. Murder suspect in your zone. Close in according to instructions.
Between you and the evil outside the law stands the policeman of your community. He gives up his safety that you may be safe. And sometimes he gives up his life to protect yours.
New Renso, the soap that contains Solium, the scientific sunlight ingredient, brings you Call the Police. a new series of realistic radio dramas inspired by the courageous work of police departments all over America.
This is Commissioner Bill Grant. Case number 4208 in the Ashland police files was a nightmare. A black panic we try not to think of on moonless nights as the case of the Sun Tower Mystery Mansion. The case really began when Mrs. Potter, a devotee of occultism and wealthy mistress of Sun Tower Mansion, hired a mystic gentleman named Michel Brullier to serve as a cross between a servant and a ghostly ringmaster. This I knew was unhealthy stuff, but it didn't become my business until a few months later, one ugly, rainy night. That was the night Mrs. Potter returned from her European junket. On hand to meet the train was, of course, our boy, the mystical Michel.
And Mr. Potter?
Gerald stayed over in New York. He'll be in the morning.
He will not be pleased when he gets here.
Michel, you look different. So worried.
The night after you went away, I made a mistake.
Mistake?
I was lonely in that enormous house, Sybil. It was natural that I should want to talk to our friends. But I was guilty of some fatal oversight.
Michel.
Suddenly, there was an infernal music and laughter. And then, as I stood trembling, a throne of skulls manifested in the center of the room. And there he sat.
Who?
I think the master of darkness himself. I remembered the exorcisation of Balsami. Vade, vade, magister sinistrus. I shouted those words, and the room was suddenly empty.
Oh, thank heaven.
But all is not well. I do not think the house is a safe place for you, Sybil.
Oh, what have we done? What have we done?
We will talk about it inside. Come.
Oh, there must be some way, somehow, of undoing the harm.
Sybil.
Yes?
I'm sorry. The key to the front door. I've left it inside. You go on ahead. I will let myself into the cellar and open the door for you.
You won't be long, will you? Where will this end? Where will it end? Gerald warned me. He said dealing with the beyond is dangerous. Someday you'll discover too late that... What was that? Michel! 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 Oh, thank heavens you... Oh, no. It isn't you. Oh, no. No! Let me out of here! Let me out! Let me out!
Holiday yesterday, same as you. We spent most of the day at the beach. But first, my wife said she wanted to do her regular Monday rinse-o wash. And what's more, she wanted my help. Well, you know, I got a big kick out of it. And I found out one thing. A woman has a lot more wash to do than I knew about. First, she did all the white things. Tablecloths, sheets, dish towels, and my shirts. And say, the wonderful way that rinse-o wash turned out was something to see. Whiter, actually, than brand new. The colored washables, like my wife's good cotton dresses, her ginghams, and my pajamas, were even brighter than brand new. That's the astonishing thing that happens when you use new Rinso with Solium, the scientific sunlight ingredient. Clothes come whiter and brighter than new. Only Rinso can do that because only new Rinso contains Solium. Even on rainy days, even when clothes are dried indoors, new Rinso puts sunshine in your wash. It's so safe for clothes and kind to hands. New Rinso with Solium.
Mrs. Potter, the wealthy addict of occultism, was driven home from the station by her mystic soothsayer and servant, Michael Brullier. Half an hour later, she was found strangled to death in the hallway of her enormous home by a passerby who had heard her earth-rending scream. That was the beginning. But there was more to come, lots more. And all bad, as I discovered as soon as Libby and I walked into Suntower Mansion.
There's the body, Commissioner.
So I see. You were the gentleman who heard Mrs. Potter's cries, came in to investigate?
Yes, I happen to be passing by. I'm a doctor.
And the name?
Robert Martin.
Any details, Dr. Martin?
The woman was obviously strangled. Marks in her throat, face contorted.
Make a note, Libby.
All right.
If you'd like to have me make an official report at headquarters.
What's this?
Commissioner.
Bill, look.
It's our lad, Brullier.
Commissioner.
What's the matter, Mr. Brullier? Run into a strong-arm spook?
This man is hurt. Whoever attacked him meant to kill.
What went on here, Brullier?
I brought Mrs. Potter home. I forgot the key. I went into the cellar to let her in.
Where's Mr. Potter?
New York. Stayed over. Not expected back until the morning.
You were going through the cellar to let her in?
Yes, I started to run up the steps. She was calling my name, and then from somewhere, something hit me, and I lost consciousness. Is she all right?
Not exactly.
What is the matter? Where is she?
On the floor in front of you.
Sibyl.
Dead.
Dead? No.
He's fainted.
I think it was genuine shock.
If it was, doctor him up. Revive him.
Yes, sir.
Libby,
Yes, Bill.
let's take a walk. I want to give this monkey house the once-over. Libby and I had worked our way through a dozen massive hallways and up and down as many massive staircases, getting nowhere but lost. When a sound from very nearby stopped us in our tracks.
What's that?
I thought this joint was empty.
What is that, Bill?
We'll soon find out.
What's the idea? What does this mean? Why,
Oh, Commissioner Grant.
Well, if it isn't Mr. G.F. Potter unpacking his expensive luggage. Come on in, Libby.
All right.
What are you doing here?
I'll tell you if you tell me.
This is my home.
Rumor had it that you were in New York.
Rumor's correct. I was. I just got in.
When?
A few minutes ago.
What time?
What
time did your train get in?
At 11:15. I just arrived from the station.
Seen your wife since you got in?
No, I came in quietly through the side entrance. I didn't want to disturb her.
Where do you think she is?
Well, she got in a couple of hours before I did. She's probably in her bedroom, sleeping peacefully.
She's on the drawing room floor, G.F. And she's dead.
What?
Murdered. Corroborate, Libby.
Your wife has been murdered, Mr. Potter.
May I come in, Commissioner?
Sure. Mr. Potter, this is Dr. Martin. He discovered your wife's body.
I just wanted to report that Michel Bouillet is coming around.
Good.
And one other item. I applied artificial respiration, and when I removed his coat for the purpose, this fell out.
A letter?
Under the circumstances, it seemed a little bizarre. Postmarked 3 weeks ago, foreign stamp.
Interesting. Mr. Potter has just returned from Europe. Let's see it.
Grant.
Relax, Gerald. My dear Brullier, I'm aware that there's a romantic relationship between you and my wife. You may think I will overlook this affront, but I assure you that I will avenge it if it means death for both of you. Signed, G.F. Potter.
Give me that
Sorry if it annoys you, Gerald, but you wrote it with your own little hands, and you kept your word. Brullier is alive by the skin of his teeth. And a little over an hour ago, you murdered your wife.
You're insane. Why, my train didn't get in until 11:15.
Take it, Libby.
All right. Hello? Yes? Yes. Oh, I see. What time was that? Sure, I'll tell him, and thanks.
Tell who?
Mr. Potter, that the airline is holding the briefcase that he left aboard the plane.
What plane was that?
The one that arrived from New York at 6:30 this evening.
Well, GF, what's the answer to that one? Before I turned around, Potter was making tracks for the open door to the terrace. I gave chase. He turned and let me have both feet in the solar plexus. It sent me crashing back into the wall of the house, but the recoil was too much for him. And he went over the railing, howling like a horrified banshee. Potter lay still where he fell. We went down to the drive below and heard Dr. Martin's diagnosis.
Just a broken rib, Commissioner.
You sure that's all?
I'm absolutely certain.
Dr. Martin accompanied his newly made patient to the city hospital where his rib would heal under the watchful eye of a guardian of the law. The sergeant and I proceeded to the International Airline Terminal to claim Potter's briefcase as material evidence. While we were driving back, Bruyere was beginning to feel a little better at Suntower House, and Libby was doing some unrequested overtime.
Unofficially, Mr. Bruyere, I think you know a lot more than you said. And on the other hand, I don't think that you're guilty.
You are right both times.
Then who are you shielding? Of course, if you don't want to talk.
Miss Tyler, do you believe in the powers of evil?
In this world or the next?
Either one.
I believe in them in this world.
And how do you feel about them?
I hate them.
Are you sure?
Look, Mr. Bruyere, I only took up police work because I thought it was the best way I knew of to protect the rights of decent people.
Very well. I shall tell you.
Tell me.
This murder was actually the work of a man named Lefebvre.
Lefebvre?
Yes, a murderer and villain from my native island of Hawaii in the Caribbean.
Where is he now?
Where? Where is the wind that brings pestilence?
What?
He is everywhere.
Listen.
Sacre bleu.
What's that?
Monster.
No, you're not to get up, Mr. Bruyere. You're not strong enough.
Let me go. Stop it. You fiend.
Mr. Bruyere.
Stop it.
Oh, Mr. Bruyere. Mr. Bruyere.
5 minutes later, when Maggio and I walked into headquarters... Hello? Hello? Who is it? Hello?
Bill?
Libby. Hello, Libby. Libby, hello, Libby. I yanked Maggio along on the double. Back at Suntower House, I must have taken the marble escalade in 3 leaps, and then I stood in the doorway of the second-floor bedroom.
Bill?
And there I saw Libby on her hands and knees, dragging herself toward me, literally over the dead body of Michel Bruyere.
Like New Rinso with Solium, but there's one particular kind of woman to whom it makes a really special appeal. That's the kind of woman who likes to keep everything she owns fresh, new-looking, and shining, as nearly perfect as she can. New Rinso with Solium actually makes the clothes you wash turn out whiter than when they were brand new, and the washable colors brighter than brand new. You can't do better than that. And as a matter of fact, no other soap can do that for you because no other soap contains Solium. So if you want your table linens, towels, and your house dresses, too, to have a brilliance you've never seen before, use new Rinso, the only soap that contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, the wonderful Solium. You'll find that even on rainy days, even if you have to dry a wash indoors, Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Try it on wash day. Safe, soapy rich, new Rinso.
When the second murder occurred and Michel Bruyere was found strangled to death at Sun Tower Mansion, we got Libby out of the joint fast. Back at headquarters, she began to talk to Maggio and me, incoherently at first, and then...
Bruyere was just telling me that the murder was committed by someone named Lefebvre.
Lefebvre?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait a minute. There's a thing in the paper about a guy named Lefebvre.
What about him?
He's a guy who's running for president in an island in the Caribbean.
Got the article?
Yeah, just a second. Here it is, page 3.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh. Hanoi, July 3rd. Edmond Lefebvre has announced his candidacy for president to replace the late Manuel de Guerra, recently assassinated by the aroused population.
It couldn't be the same Lefebvre. He's 2,000 miles from here.
Go ahead, Libby. Bruyere mentioned Lefebvre and...
Well, and suddenly there was this music. This wild, unreal music and the heavy pounding of a drum and people laughing down below.
What people laughing down below?
No people. The place was empty.
What are you telling us, Miss Tyler?
What happened? Just what happened? I can't explain it any more than you can.
Who's that?
Come in.
I just dropped by, Commissioner, to say that our patient is conscious and under police guard in City Hospital.
Potter?
Yes, I just left him.
He couldn't have slipped out about 45 minutes ago.
No, definitely not.
Then that lets Potter out.
Sure it does. It's obvious what we're dealing with here. Ghosts. Goblins. Maggio.
Yeah?
Go out and round up a witch doctor and hand him the case. Get a real Lollapalooza with a two-headed mask.
If I might suggest...
Huh?
I was going to say that since we all know that ghosts don't exist, we might make a simple assumption in this case.
You mean somebody could be rigging up a ghost scare?
Possibly. Though I can't imagine the reason.
The reason? Or could there be anything valuable at Sun Tower House? Dr. Martin.
Yes, sir?
Is Potter well enough to have a little conversation?
Yes, he is.
Okay, let's get to the hospital. He's the boy to give us the answers. You better talk, Potter. If you didn't kill your wife, you intended to. Somebody had gotten to Sybil before you, and you gave us that phony timetable alibi because you were scared.
But I've told you all I know, Commissioner. But there's nothing of peculiar value at Sun Tower House.
Are you absolutely certain, Potter?
Yes. There's nothing in any of the rooms that we know about.
Rooms you know about? What does that mean?
Well, there's some lost space in Sun Tower House. That's all, Grant.
That's all, is it? That's all? Come on.
Well, we rebuilt the right wing, and the architect did a sloppy job and left a foot or so of the floor space out of the new blueprint. It was really a better house the way it was when we bought it from him.
From him? From who?
A foreign chap named, something like
Lefebvre?
Yes. Why, yes. That's it. Edmond Lefebvre. He was somewhere from the Caribbean, the island of Hanoi, I believe.
I made a beeline for the original architect of Sun Tower House and came away with the blueprints. Burning the 10 o'clock oil with compass and slide rule, I finally scared Maggio out of a year's growth. There it is. There it lays. I got it.
Holy smoke.
Compare, my ever-loving Watson. A fast glance betrays that there's a discrepancy yielding us 4.5 feet of unaccounted floor space in the attic reaches of Sun Tower House. Come on.
To where?
To the mansion. Come on.
Wait till I get my coat.
You won't need it.
My gun's inside.
I got a gun. You went up to that attic armed with axe and crowbar and started tapping for hollow sounds. Maggio took the front wall. I took the rear, and then... Maggio.
Yeah?
The axe.
What do you find?
We'll soon know. Look at it crumble, Sergeant.
If you ask me, this is it.
There, have a look. It's the 4.5 feet between the real outer wall and this phony partition.
That's very nice, Chief, only it's as empty as a beggar's hat in Edinburgh, you notice?
I notice. But I also notice it's papered.
So?
Valuables can come in very small parcels, Maggio. Start ripping the wallpaper off wherever it looks a little loose.
As you say, Commissioner. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
That's what Miss Tyler said she heard.
Let them have a picnic down there, Sergeant. They can't stop us now.
I got an angle, Chief. Lend me a gun and you keep looking.
What are you going to do?
Fire a shot and see if it don't break up the celebration.
I kept working over the wallpaper while Maggio went out to the head of the stairs. He had fired that shot down into the darkness. I waited. The music was still. And then... 2 shots came up out of the darkness, and Maggio staggered into the room empty-handed and gripping his right arm.
Chief, Chief.
Maggio.
It's coming. Coming. Something's coming up the stairs. Listen.
What is it?
I only saw blood.
My gun. Where's my gun?
I dropped it over the staircase when I got it in the armor.
What?
I think this is really it. I'm sorry, Chief.
There was a dark figure in the doorway. I reached reflexively for the gun that wasn't in my holster, found my flashlight, and turned it on the shadowy menace.
You will be wise enough to respect the gun, I trust.
You could miss with the light in your eyes.
Hardly with 6 bullets, Commissioner.
There's a logic in what you say, Dr. Martin. By the way, I just located the valuable. It was a roll of 16-millimeter film plastered behind the wallpaper where the former tenant, Mr. Lefebvre, left it.
I will take it, please.
What's this thing worth, Martin? Bruyere evidently considered it pretty important. He started a ghost scare here at Sun Tower House to keep people away while he searched.
What Bruyere did is none of my business.
Your rivals, weren't you? Both after this little roll of film for reasons of your own. You were only in agreement on one point. The ghost scare was a very useful smokescreen, a hocus-pocus worked with records and a public address system.
So?
But essentially, you and Bruyere were mortal political enemies. You must have been. You killed him when he was about to enlist Libby and the police on his side.
I have no time to talk.
You also killed Mrs. Potter to keep her from intruding on this vital hunting ground. But one point I don't get. Why did you enlist the services of the police?
I needed official help. I needed it badly enough to take the risks involved. I had to get those architects' prints and locate the missing room. Washington has discovered that I am here without a visa.
And you wanted me to wind up your unfinished business.
Just as you have done. And now, if you don't want to be the last business I finish, give me that film.
Not a chance.
Very well. Play it your own way. Best wishes, Mr. Grant.
Well, who was it? Santa Claus? Or Libby Tyler?
Did I kill him, Bill?
No. He just knocked his artillery arm out of commission.
Oh, good news.
I got better news, Angel. He didn't kill me. As soon as Maggio came around, Libby and I ran the 16-millimeter films through in a private projection booth. They were documentary proof of Lefebvre's intimate association with certain ruthless elements in Hanai, enough to kill his chances for election. Bruyere was after the film to squelch Lefebvre's chances. Martin, on Lefebvre's payroll, was in this country to destroy the film.
So, now what happens, Bill?
Michelle Winsleby, the mystical man of goodwill.
How do you mean?
We ship the film to Hanai tomorrow.
And the mystery's over?
Except for one thing. How did you manage to appear just in time?
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Well, I got on to Martin. I contacted the New York Medical Association, found out there was no listing at all for a Dr. Robert Martin, and I came looking for you.
Very sly little lady. And what do we get for it in the end? A movie.
At least a free movie.
Oh, it lacked a lot.
Well, such as?
A finish. You know, a moment when the guy and the gal stand face to face and he murmurs something sentimental and then draws her to him.
Bill, please.
Well, what's the matter, sweetheart? I'm only trying to show you what I mean by a lovely finish.
Bill. Oh, Bill Grant.
Commissioner Grant will be back in just a moment with the Call the Police Award of Valor. This week presented to a police officer who drove his motorcycle headlong into a hail of bullets to capture 3 vicious bank robbers. But first, you know, there's no reason why your house shouldn't have the best there is. The problem's to know what is best. And once you try new Rinso with Solium, the scientific sunlight ingredient, I think you'll know what soap is the one for you. Try Rinso next wash day. See how white clothes come whiter than new. Washable colors even brighter than new. Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Remember, more women use Rinso than any other wash day soap in the world.
This is Bill Grant. Tonight we present the Call the Police Plaque of Valor and a cash award to motorcycle officer Robert C. Mayer of Los Angeles, California. While on traffic duty in downtown Los Angeles, Officer Mayer picked up a radio police call alerting all units to a bank holdup at 8th and Vermont. Wheeling his motorcycle, he roared in the direction of the robbery. Several blocks from the bank, Mayer spotted the holdup car as it careened around a corner. Skidding crazily for a half block, it crashed against a wall. The 3 bandits leaped out and, using the overturned car as a barricade, opened fire on the radio car number 71T, which had led the chase. Mayer rode his motorcycle directly into the hail of bullets. Then he, too, opened fire. The pitched gun battle lasted for several minutes before 2 of the robbers went down. Severely wounded himself, Officer Mayer apprehended all 3 gunmen. His high courage in face of direct fire, his resolute fortitude and gallant devotion to duty are in keeping with the highest tradition of the police forces of America. Congratulations to Motorcycle Officer Robert C. Mayer, Chief C.B. Horrell, and the entire police force of Los Angeles, California.
George Petrie was starred in the role of Bill Grant. Music was arranged and conducted by Ben Ledlow. This is Hugh James reminding you to be with us again next week when Lever Brothers Company, makers of new Rinso with Solium, bring you another exciting police case. Listen next week to
The Case of the Mandarin's Macaw.
Doctors proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap with its purifying ingredient gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Doctors compared Lifebuoy and other leading soaps in 820 tests. These tests prove a daily Lifebuoy bath gets skin cleaner, gives top 24-hour protection against BO. Refreshing, mild. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
When you go into the woods this summer, be careful about starting a forest fire. Be sure to put out all cigarettes, wet down campfires, break every match you use in 2. Forest fires can be prevented, but only you can do it. be sure to listen next week to Call the Police.
Presenting Detective Nick Harris in A Salute to the Law. Ladies and gentlemen, quoting the words of Reverend B.R. Lloyd, pastor of the Central Baptist Church of San Antonio, Texas, in an editorial that he contributed to a nationally known detective magazine, he stated as follows: "We spend millions in futile attempts to reclaim those who have proven themselves the inveterate enemies of law and order. We allow these criminals to return to society 3, 4, 5, or even 6 times after serving nominal sentences for major crimes. At the same time, we talk a great deal about crime prevention, while we overlook one of the most certain, effective methods of preventing crime that has ever been devised. I refer to the life sentence for habitual criminals." End of quote. The crime case you are about to hear presented by Detective Nick Harris might be considered in this category of crime. Few people realize the work that goes into the business of catching criminals, the hunches that must be played, the questions that must be asked, and the dangerous risks that must be taken. Usually, when you hear of a crime, you hear first that it has been committed, then that it has been solved, if it has. You hear very little of the efforts of the police and detectives who solved that crime. Today, we are going to take you to a crowded downtown street corner to see the law in action.
Pardon us, lady.
Here, let go of my purse.
You got it, kid?
Yeah,
let's go.
Okay, stop. Here, give me back my purse. Police! Police!
What is it, lady? What's the matter?
Why, that boy, he stole my purse. Catch him.
Why, that little thief?
Oh.
All right, son. Where do you think you're going?
Here, let go of me. What are you jumping on me
I have
for?
an idea that purse you've got under your coat might have something to do with it. However, let's see what the police say. Come on, I'm taking you down to headquarters.
All right, son. Now, what's your name?
Frank Dermott.
Your age?
19.
Awful young to go to prison, eh, Britt?
That's right, Casey. You sure you don't want to tell the name of the man that was with you?
I don't know, I tell you.
Where did you meet him?
In the Civic Center. Me and this fellow and another guy was hanging around got to talking.
Well, what other guy?
I don't know his name either.
This accomplice of yours is a lot older than you, isn't he?
Sure, he's a lot older. He told us we could make some easy money snatching purses. I've never snatched one, so I thought I'd try it. I got caught. Now, what are you going to do with it?
Okay, son, take it easy. Well, Britt, there you are. An open and shut case of purse snatching.
Now, wait a minute, Casey. What are you so nervous about, Dermot?
Nothing. Listen, I snatched a purse, and that's all I got to tell you, so don't ask me any more questions.
All right, son. You don't have to talk if you don't want to. Casey, could I see you outside a minute?
Sure, Chief.
Well, what do you make of him, Casey?
It's as plain as the nose on my face. An innocent boy led astray.
Did you notice how nervous he was?
He's a scared lad.
He's so nervous that it makes me think there's something more to this case than purse snatching.
Well, I don't like to dispute you, Chief, but I think you're trying to make something out of nothing. It's a plain case of a lad needing a little money and trying to get it the easy way.
Maybe so, Casey. But you get a picture of him. Take it around to a few of the joints and see if you can't pick up the older fella. And then call on this kid's mother.
Okay, Chief. But it's against my better judgment. I still think it's a plain case.
Yes?
Mrs. Dermott?
Yes.
Is this a picture of your son?
Why, yes, it is, officer. He isn't hurt,
No,
is he?
Mrs. Dermott. He sort of got mixed up with a purse that didn't belong to him.
Oh, you must be mistaken, officer. Why, Frank has never done anything like that in his life.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Now, Mrs. Dermott, there was a man with him when he was picked up. Do you happen to know who that could be?
Why, I haven't the slightest idea. Why, where is Frank?
He's in jail, but you can go see him. Now, one more question, Mrs. Dermott. Can you give me the address of some of your son's friends?
Oh, why, yes. Frank's best friend is Kenny Roberts. He lives
Well, Frank hasn't been around much lately. I saw him hanging around Jenkins' pool hall the other night, though.
Where's that?
Well, let's see.
I've seen this kid in the picture around here a lot lately. He's been hanging around with a fellow named Jake Morton. If you ask me, I'd say Morton is no good.
That's what I thought. Now, where does this no-good bum live?
I don't know, but he'll be in here.
Well, when he comes in, tell him this boy Dermott is in jail and would like to see him. that one. Morton will figure we only have purse snatching against the boy, and I think he'll show up because he'll be afraid the boy might get sore and talk.
That's a smart move, Casey. Now, if this fellow Morton is only a purse snatcher, he'd probably leave the kid in jail and hide out. But if it's more than purse snatching, we should hear from him.
Well, I still think you're jumping to conclusions, Britt. I think all we got here is a couple of purse snatchers.
Yes?
Tell him to see the Dermot boys, Chief.
There you are, Casey.
Send him in.
Come this way, buddy. Thanks. Hello, Chief. My name's Morton, Jake Morton. I understand a young friend of mine is in a little trouble.
That's right, Morton, and so are you.
Huh?
You're wanted for purse snatching.
That's ridiculous, Copper. Would you mind explaining the charge to me?
Not at all, Morton. Wait a minute. Casey speaking.
It's Jenkins at the pool room.
Why, yes.
Martin came in here, and I told him you wanted to see him. He acted kind of funny, and he went into the back room, and when he went out, he wasn't wearing his hat.
Yeah?
Well, I went back there, and I found his hat. It's buried under all the paper in the trash can.
Good work, Jenkins. We'll send a man out there right away.
Okay, I'll be here.
Thanks. Well, Britt, we've found the hat we were looking for.
Good. Morton, do you want to tell us where you got that hat?
That guy Jenkins is lying.
Well, Casey, I guess you better give him the third degree.
Looks like that's the only way to get the truth out of him. Come on, Morton.
Now, wait a minute, Copper. You cops got it on me, all right. That hat gives me away, I guess. I might as well tell you the truth.
Go ahead now and get it off your chest.
Well, I slugged an old guy, see? And that's his hat.
Ah, now we're getting somewhere, Britt.
Go ahead and tell us just how it happened.
Well, me and the kid got a little high on some of that 29-cent wine, and then...
What kid?
Well, his name was Gray, Ralph Gray.
Go ahead.
Well, like I was saying, we got a little high, and we was standing in this alley when this guy Carpenter comes along.
Carpenter? You don't mean Jack Carpenter that got hit on the head and rolled for his clothes and money, do you?
Yeah. That's him.
Oh, but that guy wasn't even
Go
hurt, Britt.
ahead, Morton. What about this Ralph Gray?
Well, he's a young fella, see? About 23. Sandy hair, about 5'11". He's got a little mustache.
Well, where could we find him?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, he hangs around Jenkins' pool hall once in a while.
Okay, let's go into my office, Casey. Well, what do you make of it, Casey?
I make out of it just what it is. An assault case and petty larceny. Swell detective you turned out to be.
No, that's where you're wrong. This Morton bird talked too fast and too easy. He's hiding something else.
Now, what makes you think that?
Look, Casey, Morton says that this Dermot kid wasn't even in on the rolling job. But you'll have to admit that the kid was scared to death.
But why?
Because he knows about some crime that's worse than rolling or purse snatching. Now you go out and round up this fellow Ralph Gray.
Just as you say, Chief. But I personally think we're in for a while.
Later on that night, 2 radio police officers picked up Ralph Gray from Morton's description of it. At the first stop sign, Gray jumped out and made a run for it. They could have shot him, but instead they chased and caught him. He wasn't in jail 2 minutes before he took 2 strychnine pills. They took him to the hospital and pumped out his stomach. Then he made a dash for freedom. He jumped out the second-story window and landed right in the middle of 6 officers who took him back upstairs. When questioned, he said he didn't live anywhere, just slept wherever he could find a place. Casey and Britt took his picture and showed it around all the shady spots in town in an effort to find out where he lived. About noon, they ran into a fellow who said he knew where Gray lived, that he would take them to the house.
I don't find anything important in his clothes, Britt. Anything in that letter?
Oh, no, just the usual letter from home, and it's from his cousin. Now, wait a minute. There's something in this last paragraph. Now, listen. Now, I hope you don't get drunk sometime and shoot off your mouth about that thing that happened in San Diego. Because if ever you do, it'll be too bad for the both of us.
What do you think he means?
Well, I got it, Casey. Gray has already shot off his mouth to young Dermot and Morton.
Sure. But he said, boys, I'll let you in on a little secret. I just hung me old mother.
You can't tell, Casey. They talk when they get liquored up. Come on, let's get back and have a talk with Morton. I still think
Come to think of it, Pepper, I did pull one other job at Ralph Gray.
What was that?
Well, it wasn't much. We snatched an old lady's purse, but it was a bust.
Why?
All we got was a set of false teeth.
Oh, you remember the case, Britt?
Yeah. Which one of you made the snatch?
Gray made the snatch. We met at his place later, and Like I said, all we had to show for the grab was the false teeth.
Now you picked a swell partner, you did. There was $8 in that purse.
Don't kid me, Copper.
You don't have to believe us. We have the full report on it here.
Why, that dirty rat. I should have known better than to team up with a guy that's hot.
What's he wanted for?
Oh, I don't know. Some job down in San Diego.
Well, you might as well tell us all you know, Morton. You know this Carpenter case could be a serious rap.
And what do you know about his cousin in San Diego?
His cousin? You coppers must know as much about this as I do, huh?
We do. Only we want to hear the old side of it.
Yeah, well, all I know is what Gray told young Durbert and me one night when he was drunk. He said him and his cousin bumped off an old guy they worked for down in San Diego.
Well, I'll be...
That's all, Morton. Casey, bring Ralph Gray in here.
All right. So I'll admit I'm from San Diego.
Well, then suppose you tell us how you killed the old man, Gray.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your cousin said you did it yourself, that he was on the outside all the time.
He's lying, I tell you. He's lying.
He is? All right. Suppose you tell us the truth. Starting at the beginning as if we didn't know anything about the case at all.
Oh, my cousin isn't telling the truth. I burned old Hardy's feet, but my cousin cracked his neck.
Burned his feet? Cracked his neck? Now, wait a minute, Gray. How come there's no record of this Hardy's murder?
He was an older man. When we saw he was dead, we turned the heat on in his room. No one found him for 2 weeks, and when they did find him, the body had decomposed.
And the police saw that he was an old man and thought he died a natural death, eh? Okay, Casey. Here's your murder.
Come along, you Gray. Well, it's another good day's work, eh, Britt? I knew it was murder all along.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the end of the case. Gray and his cousin both got life for the murder of Hardy. Young Dermot's nervousness disappeared, and he was given 5 years probation. Morton was given a year in jail. And so you see, by the solving of this almost perfect murder, the work that goes into the unraveling and piecing together again of criminal cases. And all this proves again, as has been so often said, crime does not pay. You have just heard another true life drama brought to you by that eminent Los Angeles criminologist detective, Nick Harris, chief of the detective agency bearing his name. Fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative. This story was dramatized for radio presentation by Malcolm McTaggart and is a Caroline Caro production. Today's cast included Charles E. Bender, Newton Lott, Bob Baldwin, Mary Ryan, Art Bickle, Malcolm McTaggart, and Bill Groen. Mr. Harris will be heard again next Sunday over this same station at 12:30 in another of these interesting stories entitled Trapping the Masked Fiend. David Starling speaking.
This is KECA,
Los Angeles, Earl C. Anthony, Incorporated, California distributor for Packard Motor Cars.
Rinso, new Rinso with Solium presents Call the Police.
Attention, homicide section, flying squad detail. Murder suspect in your zone. Close in according to instructions.
Between you and the evil outside the law stands the policeman of your community. He gives up his safety that you may be safe. And sometimes he gives up his life to protect yours.
New Rinso, the soap that contains Solium, the scientific sunlight ingredient, brings you Call the Police, a new series of realistic radio dramas inspired by the courageous work of police departments all over America.
This is Commissioner Bill Grant. Putting the cuffs on a Jack the Ripper takes plenty of hard labor and all the breaks, as was demonstrated in number 3461 from the Ashland files. Never to be forgotten is the case of the unknown strangler. The opening of this giant-sized comedy took place at 7:15 on the evening of July 2nd in a third-floor flat.
Just a song.
Miss Francie Abley, 47-year-old spinster who earned a small living teaching singing, was making herself a bite of dinner in her modest 2x4 kitchenette.
Oh, dear. There goes the doorbell. Probably somebody to inquire about lessons. Just a moment, please. Just a moment. I hear you. I'm coming. Won't you step in? I'm preparing a little food in the kitchen, so if you'll excuse me. Let me by. Will you let me by, please? I'm going to scream for help. Do you hear me? I'm going to scream for help!
That was the curtain raiser. We found the dead woman 2 hours later, and nothing, absolutely nothing, to give us any insight into the motive behind the crime. 56 hours later, the curtain went up on the second chorus of the Dance of Death. On the night of July 6th, an aging lawyer by the name of Joel Crocker creaked up the steps to his ancient office.
What? I didn't know there was anyone waiting for me. I'm terribly sorry, sir. If you'll just come along into the inner office, leave the door open, if you please. It's cooler that way. Now, just have a seat. Now, how dare you? How dare you strike me in my... How dare
And now there were two. Two crimes as alike as a pair of peas in a pod. Illogical death without reason or motive. The newspapers didn't catch on for 12 hours. Then suddenly they made the tie-up between the Abley and Crocker murders, and every sheet in town was off to the races.
Unknown strangler takes double toll. Police helpless to stop homicidal murderers. Where will the killer strike next?
Bill, stop pacing. Bill, please.
Take a gander at those papers, Libby. A banner day for the press. This photo layout looks like a remake of The Cat and the Canary.
May I say something?
Say what?
This is really the criminal psych department speaking, Bill, but you're dealing with just what the papers say you are. A homicidal murderer.
So, why?
Murder is always on the verge of insanity, or, as we say, pre-psychotic. But murder without motive, pointless, disconnected, profitless killing, is psychotic. Whoever the man is, Bill, he's insane.
Hold it a second, Libby. Well?
I'm sorry.
But I had to come. I couldn't wait any longer. I had to come.
What is this? Who are you?
My name is Liz Porter. You've got to help me. He's been missing for days.
Who has?
Leonard Walker, the boy I'm engaged to.
Look, missing persons you report at your local precinct.
I did, but all they've got on their minds is this unknown strangler scare. Oh, please help me. I'm so worried.
How long has your fiancé been missing, Miss Porter?
Since the evening of the 2nd of July.
Yeah, very interesting evening. And what's the last you saw of him?
Well, we'd been on a date. He brought me home. He drove away in his car.
What kind of a car does he drive?
A small sedan.
License plate?
It's 201G. Oh, I don't know. I just don't know. My mind's in such a fog.
Have a chair, miss.
Thank you.
Hello?
Maggio.
Well?
Don't blow your top.
Thanks for carrying, but it's already blown. What's the news?
Bad. Another strangler victim.
Another? The strangler again, Libby.
Oh, Bill.
What address?
No address. This one was staged in a car on a side road off Highway 11. Young guy about 25. No identification.
Young guy killed in his car. What about the license plate?
201G48N.
Just a second. Miss Porter.
Yes?
Could your boyfriend's license have been 201G48N?
Miss Porter.
She recognized the numbers when I said them. And she was right to faint. It was Leonard Walker, all right. He'd been sitting up straight in his sedan for 4 days and nights, with the strangler's fingerprints around his throat.
When I get down to the office these hot summer days, I shed my coat the moment I get there, and the rest of the boys do the same. Everybody knows that a man looks fine without a coat if he's careful to wear a clean, nicely washed shirt. But I'm kind of proud of the way my wife washes my shirts. But the credit's only partly hers. The rest belongs to Rinso. New Rinso, that's the new Rinso with Solium, actually gets white clothes whiter than brand new, and washable colors even brighter than new. So I go around every day wearing a shirt that's whiter than a new one. And that's a fact. New Rinso with Solium, the scientific sunlight ingredient, puts sunshine in your wash. And I think it sort of puts sunshine in a man's whole outlook, too, because he knows he looks so good in a Rinso washed shirt. So, ma'am, how about it? Why don't you wash your husband's shirts and all the rest of your wash with safe, soapy-rich New Rinso?
Number 3 for the unknown strangler was a young man named Leonard Walker. 3 motiveless, clueless murders in as many days. I channeled every available man into the hunt for the strangling maniac, but got nowhere until...
Bill.
Yes, Libby?
Remember I told you yesterday I thought I knew the way out of this? Well, now I'm sure I do.
I'm all ears.
I want you to meet someone, Bill. He's outside now. His name is Dr. Bernard Rayburn. He's an expert on abnormal psychology.
What can I lose? Show him in.
Won't you come in, Dr. Rayburn?
Thank you.
Dr. Rayburn, this is Commissioner Grant.
How are you, Doctor?
How do you do?
Miss Tyler seems to think you can give us a lead on this strangler, Doc.
I can tell you that he's an obviously schizophrenic type.
Meaning?
Among other things, that even he, very probably, doesn't know that he's the strangler.
How does that work, Doc?
On a principle of phasial changes. 1 minute the man may appear quite rational, whereas at the next he can become a monstrous personality. And remember nothing at all of his actions when he shifts back again to the rational phase.
Yeah, I get the picture. And it's a tough one to deal with.
Yes, I agree, Commissioner. But I think by an analysis of his crimes, one might arrive at something very like an identification.
And you? Could you make that analysis?
I can't promise you anything, but if you'll give me your records and notes covering the murders, I'll try to assemble some facts. They may even include a fairly dependable sketch of the killer's physical appearance.
By now I liked the man. And I knew also that he'd deliver.
So I gathered together our meager records and packed them off to do his work. An hour and a half later, the tireless Sergeant Maggio walked into the office.
Here's a little jigger to add to your collection.
What's that?
I took a last look at Leonard Walker's car and found it stuck under the front seat cover. It's the cap of one of those newfangled dry-point pens.
Maybe it belonged to Walker.
I'm going to check on that. I called Miss Porter, and she's coming over after work to see if she recognizes it.
Uh-huh.
They tell me you had an interview with a nut doctor.
I talked things over with Dr. Rayburn.
Where's he now, laundering his straitjackets?
Getting his work done, which isn't a bad idea for everybody on this case. The next day was the 8th of July, and a very eventful day it was, because at a little after 7 that evening, a schoolteacher named Miss Rosie McMahon was hurrying across the lonelier stretches of Burgoyne Park to beat an oncoming storm.
Who are you? What do you want? No. No.
Come here.
Go away.
Come here.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Help! Help!
Okay, boys, that's him. Grab.
Take it easy now, Bo.
You make a mistake. Let me loose. Let me loose.
Sorry, but you tried it once too often, Strangler.
When they brought him in, I took a look at him, and I was amazed. A little thin-faced man with steel-rimmed glasses and tobacco-stained mustache.
No, you are wrong. I not do something, only stop nice lady to ask for cigarette. Hinderman do no harm.
No, too bad about Hinderman. Sugar wouldn't melt in Hinderman's mouth. But take a look at what we found when we went over him.
What's that?
Key ring.
Man can carry key ring?
Man can also explain why his ring features this particular key. Look at the tag on it, Chief.
Huh?
Key to the basement of 894 Tyson Street.
894 Tyson?
Well, that's the address of the Abley woman.
Strangler, victim number 1. And maybe you also remember the address of lawyer Crocker, number 2.
Oh, sure. 54 Fulham Street.
Exhibit B from the same key ring.
Hinderman make no harm for somebody. Hinderman
What are you
only
doing with these keys?
make a living. Only make a living.
He says he works as a part-time janitor in both buildings. Kinda coincidence, huh, Commissioner?
Wait a minute. 894 Tyson, 54 Fulham. Where does Leonard Walker's girlfriend live? That Miss Porter?
Dale Avenue, the Horton Apartments.
And this last chivalry takes place in Burgoyne Park.
So?
Libby, give me a map of Ashland.
There's one here on the wall.
That'll do, thanks.
Well, what are you doing, Chief? Plotting a new civic project?
I'm drawing.
What?
The area of the Strangler's activities. Bounded on the north by Fulham Street. On the south by Tyson Street. On the east by Dale Avenue. And the center of the territory is Burgoyne Park.
You got something.
I got at least geography. The Strangler has operated in this penciled section. Every murder has either occurred in this area of these 3 blocks or has been tied up with it one way or the other. Hinderman?
Yeah, mister, yeah.
You're under arrest for the murders of Francis Abley, Joel Crocker, and Leonard Walker.
No, I know do something. I know do something. You can't tell me I do something.
We lifted the hysterical Hinderman into my office. And Libby pointed out that we get nowhere with him until he had recovered a little. According to her, an injection of liquid Nembutal would tide him over his panic. And this she brought from the
No,
lab.
I don't hear. You can't do
All right,
that
Bill.
to me. I know.
Help him onto the sofa.
No,
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, get the needle ready. He's in bad shape.
All right, I will.
Commissioner,
Miss Porter.
you sent for me?
Oh, just a minute, Libby. It was about this fountain pen cap found in Walker's car. Was it his?
No. No, that wasn't Leonard.
Okay, thanks. Obviously, it belonged to the Strangler here. Now, if you'll just wait outside
The
until...
Strangler. Hinderman.
You know him?
Know him? Why, yes, of course I know him. He insulted me once outside my apartment house. He killed Emmy. He did it. He did it.
Easy, Miss Porter.
He did it, I tell you.
Get out of here, Libby, will you?
Come on, Miss Porter. Now try to calm down, please.
Maggio.
Yeah?
Help Miss Porter downstairs and put her in my car. I'll drive her home myself as soon as we finish inside.
Okay. Come on now, Miss Porter. Everything's gonna be all right.
Let's get back to Hinderman.
All right. Where were we, Bill?
About to give him a shot.
I don't want you to
Okay.
get... No.
Now, here's a needle. Hold his wrist,
I
Bill.
don't want you.
Okay.
There we are. There we are.
All done.
All done. I'm going to get the desk at City Hospital and have him taken to the ward, Bill. He'll be better off there until he's well enough to answer questions.
He was sleeping peacefully, this man whose one love was murder. I looked down at him, fascinated by the sheer evil of his face. And then...
I do.
I leaned forward, hovering over him to catch an unconscious confession. When suddenly, his head came up under my chin, the bony skull catching me square on the button with the power of a mule's kick. My eyes bugged as the room started to do a swirling tarantella. And then, down I went, swaying off into Never Never Land, without a care in the world. When I came to, the couch was empty. Hinderman had been on his way for who knows how long. And then I saw it. A spot on the carpet not 3 feet from my nose. I smelt it. Nembutol. In those few minutes while we were lugging Liz Porter outside, Hinderman had emptied the needle and filled it again so that we gave him an injection of Aqua Pura, H2O, water. When the full impact of what had happened hit my muddled brain, I grabbed the phone and began to shout, turning every able-bodied gun-toting man in the force into the chase and hem-stitching the borders of Ashland with a ring of squad cars. After that, Libby and I staggered out for something to revive us. She was trying to cheer me up, I remember, telling me not to despair when suddenly, just as we neared the car...
Bill.
Huh?
Bill, look. Look. Look.
I looked. Through the window of my car, I saw Liz Porter smiling out at us. On second glance, I saw that the smile was really the toothy grimace of her last attempt for that final gasp of air that hadn't come. Elizabeth Porter had met the Strangler, face to face.
You know, getting the whitest, brightest possible wash you can is much more important than ever these summer days. That's when it shows up the most in women's dresses, men's shirts, and children's play clothes. Well, new Rinso with Solium gives clothes a brilliance that you've never seen before. And if you'd like to prove it, try this. Do your next wash with Rinso. Then compare it with any other wash you've ever seen. You'll find that your white clothes are actually whiter than brand new, and your washable color is even brighter than new. That's because of Solium, the amazing scientific sunlight ingredient that's in new Rinso and in no other soap. Rinso with Solium is an entirely new idea in washing clothes. It really gets them whiter and brighter than brand new. See for yourself. Do your next wash in new Rinso Soapy Rich Suds. Rinso is so safe and so kind to your hands. Find out for yourself how new Rinso with Solium, even on rainy days, puts sunshine in your wash.
There was no reviving Liz Porter. 4 days, 4 murders, and the Strangler was still ranging the town with his fingers curled like the talons of a buzzard.
What are we going to do, Bill?
Call the governor. I'm putting this in his lap. It takes 1,000 more men to cover this city. I need the militia.
Bill.
Bill me no bills. Death has come to stay, baby. Hello, State Capitol?
No, Commissioner. This is Dr. Rayburn.
Oh, hello. Hello, how you doing, Doc?
Fine. I've got some material for you, as I promised.
On the Strangler?
Yes.
We know who he is, Doc.
Congratulations.
But he slipped us.
Now, this may help you pick him up again. Come on over.
Rayburn lived in a comfortable brownstone on Chestnut Street. And we sat over his dining room table drinking cold beer and examining what amounted to the work of genius.
Now, take a look at this sketch, Commissioner.
Yeah. Who is this, Doc?
It's a picture of the strangler.
Huh?
It's not exactly a camera portrait, Grant, but it's been discovered recently that all mental illnesses have similar physical correlatives. In other words, this is what the strangler must look like based upon his symptoms.
I get it. You're okay, Doc. You're okay.
You can study it for a moment while I get my other notes.
I did study the sketch. And the longer I looked at it, the more I realized that it looked nothing like Hinderman. But I had the strange feeling that it looked like somebody I knew.
Now, here are the balance of the notes. I want to jot in a couple of remarks, then you can have them.
He took out his fountain pen and began to make additions in the margins. And as I stared at him, the short hairs on the tender part of my nape stood up as sharp as quills. It's a nice suit, Doc.
This one?
Yeah. You could damage it, you know, carrying that pen in your pocket without a cap.
I know. I'm a careless man at best. I lost the cap the other day.
Where?
Why, I don't know.
I think I do.
You think you do?
Yeah. You lost it, Doc, where it was found, in Leonard Walker's car.
Leonard Walker? He was one of the victims, wasn't he?
Number 3, to be exact.
How could I have lost it in his car? I never laid eyes on him.
Here's the cap. Maggio found it yesterday. I'm afraid you laid more than eyes on him, Doc. I'm afraid you laid hands on him.
Let me see that thing. Thanks. It is mine. There's a crack down the middle. I dropped it and stepped on it the day before it disappeared. Grant.
I know, Dr. Rayburn.
Me.
This street, Chestnut Street, comprises the fourth side of the square in which the strangler is operated. Also, take a look at the picture you drew.
Yes. Yes, it does look like me. How could I have missed it?
So, diagnose for me, Doc.
My diagnosis stands. Advanced schizophrenia.
And who's my strangler?
I can hardly believe it. I am.
Prescription, Doc?
Get me to headquarters. Quick.
We said nothing on the way downtown. We said nothing as we started up in the elevator. I looked at him, feeling sorry for a nice guy who was very, very sick. And what I saw as I looked meant nothing to me. I'd never seen a facial change occur. And it's difficult for anyone to see, so I wasn't prepared when the elevator stopped. After you, Doc.
Turn loose! Turn loose!
I went down, falling across the elevator entrance. And I didn't know that Libby was in my office. And she didn't know Rayburn is anything but a nice guy.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Where's Bill?
Bill?
Bill Grant. Commissioner Grant. He was with you, wasn't he?
Yes. He was.
Oh, well, I hope he hurries. I've got news for him. Maggio just called. They've picked up Hinderman.
Hinderman?
Yes, Hinderman the janitor. The strangler. They found him hiding in the basement of an old house. Well, don't you realize what that means, Dr. Rayburn? Everything you and Bill have been through, it's all over. Finished.
Finished?
No more murders, no more terror, no more innocent victims. They've got the strangler. What are you laughing at? Are you trying to make fun of me? Dr. Rayburn, what's the matter? What's the matter? Doctor!
What brought me to the surface was... And that same force dragged me out of the elevator. And down the hall, I saw the glass door with my name on it. William Grant, police commissioner. Ashland. Not strong enough to open it. I lunged forward and fell through. He swung around. And in that moment, as he tottered back, the change occurred. Dr. Rayburn snapped back, himself again, and there was more surprise than accusation in his eyes as he said,
Why did you do that, Grant? Why?
Why? And the terror was over. And Libby and I, we tried to forget.
So, Hinderman was all coincidence. Sick enough, but definitely not the killer.
That's about it. Now let's not talk about it, huh?
This thing. It can happen to anybody, and you never know a thing about it.
It doesn't happen unless you're the type, sweetheart. And you get warnings, don't worry.
Such as?
Well, you take me. The last year or so, I've felt a peculiar sort of thing. Tightening of the pulses, heightening of the blood pressure, quivering around the heart.
Really, Bill?
Yeah. It comes on at certain times.
What times?
Times when I look at you, baby.
Bill. Oh, now stop. Stop. Oh, Bill Grant.
In just a moment, Commissioner Grant will return with the Call the Police Plaque of Valor. This week presented to a police officer who single-handed captured a group of armed bandits. But now, you know, millions of women say that there's nothing like Rinso's safe, soapy-rich suds. So safe for clothes, so easy on your hands. Next time you go to the store, be sure that Rinso heads your shopping list. Remember, the Rinso you get today is new Rinso, the only soap that contains the scientific sunlight ingredient solium. Rinso with solium puts sunshine in your wash. And mark this, Rinso is used by more women than any other wash day soap in the world.
This is Bill Grant. It's with considerable pride that I present this week's Call the Police Plaque of Valor and Cash Award to an heroic Deputy Inspector of Police, James MacArthur of Cleveland, Ohio. MacArthur's deed of valor was reported by San Giaimo, chief police reporter of the Cleveland Press. Shortly after midnight, the police broadcast announced that a robbery was in progress in a coffee shop in downtown Cleveland. MacArthur, who was cruising in the district, sped to the scene of the holdup. Without thought to his personal safety, he ripped open the door and confronted a group of armed bandits. As MacArthur stepped into the room, 3 bullets whizzed past his head. He drew his revolver and fired. One of the gunmen went down, wounded. The other 3 tried to escape, but MacArthur blocked their exit at gunpoint. The 4 bandits were sentenced to 10 to 25 years in Ohio State Penitentiary. His swift action, his cool courage, and gallant devotion to duty are in keeping with the highest traditions of the police forces of America. Congratulations to Deputy Inspector James MacArthur, Chief George J. Matowitz, and the entire police department of Cleveland, Ohio.
George Petrie was starred in the role of Bill Grant. Music was arranged and conducted by Ben Ludlow. This is Hugh James reminding you to be with us again next week when Lever Brothers Company, makers of new Rinso with Solium, bring you another exciting police case. Listen next week to...
The case of the mandarin's macaw.
Doctors proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap with its purifying ingredient gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. Doctors compared Lifebuoy and other leading soaps in 820 tests. These tests prove a daily Lifebuoy bath gets skin cleaner, gives top 24-hour protection against BO. Refreshing, mild. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Be sure to listen next week to Call the Police.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
State your name and prison number.
Tyler Graham. Number 268-417.
Your age?
43.
The charges on which you were convicted.
Misappropriation of public funds. Malfeasance in office.
And the sentence now being served?
10 years.
Proceed.
Having served 3 years and 6 months of my sentence, and having the permission of the warden, I'm now up for parole.
Tonight, another in the exciting new series of crime stories based on authentic cases actually heard by parole boards in our state prisons, reenacted here for the first time. Now, Harry Marble.
You are about to sit in judgment on another human being's freedom. To decide whether he shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or whether he shall remain where you, behind prison bars. For that human being is a social offender, a criminal, now up for parole. The story you are about to hear is taken from the official records of Tyler Graham, prison number 268-417, now pleading before the parole board and before you for his freedom.
I want to say, gentlemen, that after serving 3.5 years of my prison sentence, I'm very grateful to you and to Warden Spencer for allowing me to appear before you.
A public official who violated his trust, misused public funds, accepted bribes and graft. Tyler Graham. Your name is familiar to us, Mr. Graham.
I was afraid it would be, sir.
You were the mayor of Wickfield.
That is correct.
Voted into office by the people of Wickfield.
3 times.
You promised to work hard in their interest.
Yes, sir.
And they trusted you.
Of course.
Why do you say of course?
Well, I think I was the sort of man that any constituency would be willing to trust, sir. I came from a good family. I was well educated at the university. Everything about my background indicated that I'd be honest and dependable and conscientious.
But you weren't.
No, sir.
And you cheated the people.
Yes, sir.
And yet you think you deserve parole?
That's not for me to say, sir.
A politician's answer, Mr. Graham.
All right, then. I think I do deserve parole.
Oh, that's better. You see, Mr. Graham, we on this board don't care to see prisoners adopting some pose or other that they think we'll fall for. Your case, we don't intend to be fooled the way the people of Wickfield were fooled by your engaging manner and your good background. We're public officials ourselves, and we're appalled at any other public official who dares violate his trust. Thousands of municipal officers, from mayor to pound keeper, are honest and hard-working. You are not. We want to know why.
Well, I guess I have a lot of explaining to do, sir.
I guess you have, Mr. Graham.
May I start anywhere I please?
Anywhere.
All right, it's difficult, sir. I've been thinking of this moment for a long time. When I'd be here before you gentlemen, pleading for parole. I've decided to start by telling you about something that I never was caught at. But it's the worst thing I ever did. Before I went into politics, this was when I was vice president of the Third National Bank of Wickfield.
Your father-in-law's bank?
Yes, sir. When I married Ellen Webster, old Mr. Webster gave me a job in his bank. That was about 15 years ago, shortly after I'd graduated from the university. And then I gave my brother Ned a job, after I'd been made vice president, that was. Ned took over the trust department. I'm ashamed, sir, but... Well, I used my brother. I'm sorry, sir. I'm very nervous. I've never told this to anyone before.
We can understand your nervousness. Go ahead.
You remember the bank holiday right after Roosevelt got in 1933? Well, it was very sudden, And the bank closed like all the other banks. And the examiners were swarming all over us before we could make a move. Well, on the third day, toward evening it was, I went to my brother Ned's apartment.
Thank God it's only you, Ty. Come in quick.
Mr. Webster come yet, Ned?
No. Is he coming?
Yes.
The examiner's got to my department yet?
This afternoon.
Mr. Webster know yet?
Yes, he knows, Ned. I had to tell him.
All about it?
Everything.
Ty, I'm skipping out.
No, you're not.
I can't stay, Ty. They'll be after me. They'll be after all of us.
Mr. Webster said he was coming here, and he wanted me here, too. You'll stay.
But Ty, I
Stop
can't.
babbling that way. If you left, they'd catch you. Besides, you've got to remember that I'm married to Ellen Webster. You may as well wait and hear what Mr. Webster has to say, Ned. He certainly won't want to disgrace me.
Ty, why did we do it?
You'll stay?
Why did we do it? Why?
How much were you making?
$85 a week.
How much was I making?
$10,000 a year.
That's why we did it.
That's what you said before. That's how you got me to do it. Well, we were wrong, Ty, wrong.
Shut up. I ought to beat you up for talking this way.
You're supposed to be the realistic brother. Why, you're so afraid to face a fact, you...
Quiet. That's Mr. Webster. Now get a grip on yourself.
Here, Tyler?
Yes, Mr. Webster. Come in.
Hello, Ned, my boy.
Hello?
Well?
Well, what?
You haven't told him, Tyler?
Let you know about the shortage to the bank? He's told me.
The examiners don't know everything yet. They're digging. They'll work all night. They'll know by morning.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Nothing. I'm not going to preach either. I want you to know, Ned, that after you come out of prison...
Prison?
After you come out of prison, I'll set you up in an insurance business, or any kind of business you say. I'll set you up in a town where I have good connections. In Ohio. Nobody there will know you.
Prison?
You can't expect anything else.
What about Ty?
Tyler is my son-in-law.
Well, the police won't care about that.
I love my daughter. I do not want her to be hurt, ever. I can't permit her husband to be sent to prison.
But, Tyler, the records at the bank...
The records at the bank don't implicate me, Ned. I never signed any of those vouchers you gave me.
You... All along you had it fixed so that nothing could ever happen to you, Ty. Yeah, that's like you.
Look, Ned. I wouldn't ask you to string along with Mr. Webster's plan, only... Well, look, fella, you know the good government crowd is going to put me up for mayor this year. That'll only be a start, Ned. I can go on. Maybe be governor.
You don't have to sell me, Ty. You fixed it so I have no choice anyhow.
Ned, I'll never forget this.
You'll excuse me if I go into the bedroom. I think I'm going to be sick.
And so you let your own brother go to jail.
That's correct, sir.
And though he was your brother, you never let him know that your father-in-law had been in on this whole thing from the beginning?
That's correct, sir.
You've never been indicted for robbing the depositors of the Third National Bank, Mr. Graham?
No, sir.
You still could be, you know.
I know that, sir.
Then why'd you tell us?
I think I told you. You see, it's hard for a man to understand his own motives, but I think I told you because I've reached the point where I must confess this. It's the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I can't live with it any longer.
You think that's why you told us?
Yes, sir. There's always a chance that I figured a confession like this would make a good impression on you members of the parole board.
No other reason you can think of?
No, sir.
Your brother is on parole now?
That's correct.
Has he visited you in prison?
A few times.
Has he told you about being before the parole board?
Well, I don't know. He might have mentioned it.
And did he mention that he told us about your part in robbing the depositors?
No, sir.
He never told you that we know all about it?
No, sir.
And that it'd be smart for you to confess to us?
No. I swear to you that Wynette hasn't visited me for...
Never mind. You may be trying to fool us. Or you may not be trying to fool us. We don't know yet. Do you care to go on?
Yes, sir. The people of Wickfield elected me mayor that same year. It didn't hurt me that Ned had been sent to prison because, well, when the opposition tried to make capital of it, I talked to the voters about it. I told them that Ned was a weak young man who'd been tempted. I told him I loved my brother, but that I knew he had to pay for what he'd done. And, well, anyway, they elected me. And in the months that followed,
You served yourself instead of the people.
Yes. No one knew that first term. No one guessed. Except one person. Ellen, my wife.
Ty, Edith Fowler came here to see me today.
Oh, that's so?
Yes. She's worried about her husband, Ty.
Why?
His term runs out next week, you know.
Oh, that's so. I don't keep track of it.
He's been Public Works Commissioner for 9 years, Ty.
I know.
He's been very good for this city. He's been honest. They still live in the same house they rented when he was first appointed. He's been hardworking and fair.
Hey, what is this, Ellen? A campaign speech?
Edith is afraid you're not going to reappoint him.
Now, look, Ellen.
Are you?
Ellen, I honestly don't know. Politics isn't what you think, darling. It's what the party leaders think.
You're the mayor, Ty. What do you think?
Look, darling, I don't have anything against Jim Fowler. I suppose I'll reappoint him. I don't know. We're going to have a meeting about appointments tomorrow night. Your father and Jack Swayze and I. We'll decide then, but it won't be entirely my decision.
Why not?
Politics, baby. Politics.
Well, that's it, Tyler.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That's it, Mr. Webster.
I think so, too.
We've got the welfare commissioners taken care of, police department, all those men will play ball. Now about a license commissioner and public works commissioner.
Licenses are too juicy to let go. We've got to fire Belden.
Right. You want the job, Jack?
I'd better stay under cover. I don't smell too sweet. I'll give it to Milt Thompson or Greg Everett.
Everett, he'll take a smaller split. How about public works?
Well, I couldn't get to Jim Fowler at all. But I'd recommend leaving him in office.
Absolutely. The people like him too much. We can't buck their sentiment. Fowler stays.
No, gentlemen. Fowler goes.
Oh, what?
Fowler goes. Don't you realize that public works is what interested me in being mayor in the first place? Public works. You repair a highway and rent a new safe deposit box. You build a bridge and you got a summer home. Put a new roof on City Hall and you got a new car.
Fowler's popular, Tyler.
So a job's popular. We can put every unemployed worker to work on the biggest public works program this city's ever seen. By next election, you watch. By next election, the people will forget all about Fowler. Fowler goes.
We will return to our file in just a moment. But first, for warm-hearted comedy with the laughter coming from incidents that could happen and probably have happened in your family, CBS invites you to join the Goldbergs on most of these same stations on Saturday nights. Molly, Jake, and young Sammy and Rosalie meet with the problems that beset all American families. Join the Goldbergs this Saturday and every Saturday on CBS and laugh along with them. Back to the true story of Tyler Graham, prison case number 268-417. The man who is up for parole.
So, gentlemen, I was well launched on my career as mayor of Wickfield.
Graham, how did your wife take your behavior?
Not good, but, well, Ellen and I settled into a habit of not mentioning what I was doing.
And what were you doing?
I was robbing the public.
How?
I gave them jobs and picked their pockets. In 3 terms as mayor, I tore down one bridge and built 2 in its place. I rebuilt all the roads in Greater Wickfield. I built a courthouse, a hospital, 3 new school buildings. The contractors had to pay for the jobs in the first place, and the subcontractors gave half the profits to the fund.
The fund?
That's what we call the unofficial corporation we had. Jack Swayze, Mr. Webster, and I. We couldn't put all the money into our pockets directly. We had to have a pool on hand to buy people off when they got too nosy.
But, of course, you did take money for yourselves out of this Fund?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Vast sums.
All right, proceed.
Well, in my first term in office, I built a beautiful new house in the Woodlawn section. During my second term, I bought all the land around my house and had 46 acres completely landscaped. Ellen said nothing. But Ellenwood had nothing to do with planning any of this.
Why did she stay with you?
She was a woman.
In love?
Well, Mr. Chairman, I hope so.
Proceed.
Well, when I ran for a fourth term, I suddenly found that I had a fight on my hands. Fred Campbell was running against me on a reform ticket. And if I came from the sort of background people thought they could trust, well, so did he. One night I came home from a rally, and as I entered our living room, Ellen quickly snapped off the radio. I went to her and kissed her.
Don't do that, please, Ty.
Well, Ellen, what's the matter?
I don't want to be kissed.
Oh, look, darling, I'm tired.
I know.
And you can't kiss me?
I don't want to, Ty.
Ellen, what's come between us? What is it?
Don't ask me to explain, Ty. You're the one who has to explain. Tell me why you bought this house. Tell me why you had the landscape architects make that vulgar garden out there. How much did it cost, Ty? A year's salary? Look at this furniture. This genteel, tasteful, beautiful, expensive period furniture. What bought it, Ty? Dimes collected from number pool operators.
Oh, Ellen.
Don't leave me alone.
No, Ellen, listen. Listen, this has been coming for a long time. You've asked for explanations, dear. You're going to get them.
All right.
It's a jungle, Ellen. The world is a jungle. I didn't make it that way. I didn't ask for it to be that way. It just is. We can be little scared animals in the jungle, or we can be kings. We weren't raised to grub along on a few dollars a week, Ellen, to have our hats in our hands, to bow down to people who can make or break us with a word, to be afraid of bills and layoffs and falling out of favor with some boss. Maybe you don't like it, what I've been doing. But neither would you like to live on $50 a week.
You're just following the law of self-preservation?
Exactly.
Well, you're not very good at it, Ty. Do you know what I was doing before you came in?
What?
Listening to the radio. To the man I'm going to vote for. Your opponent, Ty. Listen.
May not believe it, but they'll discover it's not idle talk. When I'm elected, I'll force an investigation of the License Commission. When I'm elected, I'll force investigation of the Public Works Program. When I'm elected, I'll bring to the district attorney detailed information about where Mayor Graham gets the money to live as well as he does. And I'll force prosecution.
Oh, turn it off.
When I'm elected...
Trouble is, he isn't going to be elected. But he was elected, as you gentlemen know. He was elected, and he followed through on his promises. His Special Investigating Commission dug up the facts about my administration. You gentlemen know all this. And while Mr. Webster got off scot-free, I was indicted along with the 6 former officials, and we were convicted. But I got out on bail pending appeal, and I waited. Then one night, Jack Swayze called me on the phone. Hello?
Ty? Jack Swayze.
Yes, Jack.
I finally got to a courthouse attendant. Gave him 50.
And?
Decision tomorrow.
And?
Appeal denied.
I see. Thanks, Jack.
What was it, Ty? Ty, what was it?
I've got to get out of here, Ellen, tonight.
The decision's gone against you.
Look, darling, there's no need of saying this isn't serious, because it is. I don't know when I'll see you again. I don't know, Ellen, but...
Ty. Stay.
It's a 10-year sentence.
Stay.
Ellen, look, I haven't got time to go into all the reasons why I shouldn't stay. You ought to be able to figure it out for yourself. Now, listen to me, darling. I love you. I want you to know I love you. And I'm going to send for you. I don't know when. Stay here. Stay in Wickfield. Wait to hear from me. I'll send for you when I've made a good start somewhere else. So I left Wickfield and I wandered. I had money with me, but it didn't do me much good. I traveled by bus and by day coach, and I stopped after the first month or so, that is. I stopped in small towns and visited the Board of Trade or the Chamber of Commerce looking for business opportunities. But I couldn't give any references, so it was no go. Then, one night I was waiting on a bench in a railroad station. Someone stole my bag. Most of my money was in it. I had $7 in my pocket when I went into the little periodical store near the station the next morning.
What'll it be, mister?
Could you tell me which paper has the best want ads?
Oh, job hunting.
Yes.
Can you make change?
Why, I guess so.
If I gave you a dollar bill for a 68-cent item, what'd you give me back? Quick.
32 cents.
You've got a job. What's your name?
Tyler Bartlett.
I'm Marge McVeigh. You get 30 a week. You get rent-free in a little room I got back of the store. You open up at 7. I get here at 7:30. You help around here all day. I leave at 5. You lock up and sweep up. Come on, I'll show you your room.
Wait a minute. You mean that I'll be here alone all night? You trust me with the stock and everything?
Mister, go ahead and steal anything you want to. Clean me out. All you'll get is some property, God help you. And you'll have to run and hide and look back over your shoulder. I'll still be me. I'll still have friends. Come on. Let's go look at your room.
She was an amazing woman, Marge McVeigh. I stayed there over a year at $30 a week. I couldn't have said why, not then. Marge could have. And she told me one evening when I was sweeping up.
Hey, a lot of energy tonight.
That's right.
It's going somewhere.
You bet. Bowling.
Changed your mind, ain't you? Changed your mind. You found out a little job and a little salary ain't so bad, right?
Wrong, Marge. I'm going to leave you some one of these days.
Not you. You found out things.
You think so?
You found out you're happier this way. You found out how to laugh. You found out the big boys with the big jobs have the big worries. Yeah, you found out it's fun bowling, and it's no fun scheming and worrying and cheating on your income tax.
Have I? Have I?
Sure you have. Why else are you here? Think it over.
Well, what happened after that was bound to happen. After all, the store was near the railroad station. Marge and I were opening a packing case in the back of the store when a traveler came in. I started to go wait on him, but then I recognized him. Charlie Lamson from Wickfield. I ducked back to the packing case.
Go ahead. Wait on the guy.
No.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I'll open this case. You go ahead and wait on him.
You know him?
No, he's a stranger.
Oh, you do know him.
Of course not.
Okay. I'd hate to have to live looking over my shoulder. You open the case. I'll wait on him.
No, Marge, wait. I'll take it.
Nice going, Tyler.
Hello, Charlie. Long time no see.
So, Graham, you gave yourself up.
Not exactly, sir. I just let Charlie see me, and he took it from there. I almost ran away before the police got there. But I stayed.
And now you feel that you should have a parole?
In a way, sir.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I can put it this way. I'm not asking for parole for Tyler Graham, who robbed the people of Wickfield. I'm asking for Tyler Bartlett. You see, I learned while I was Tyler Bartlett that a pushing life, a life of ruthless striving, the very emptiest kind of a life there is. I don't know whether I can live up to my new idea, but I'd like a chance to try.
In Wickfield?
In Wickfield. While I was away, Ellen started a little real estate business. I'd like to go help her run it. I'd like to keep it little, too. I hope I'll have the self-control.
Mr. Graham, the board will decide your case now. Step outside with the guard.
While Tyler Graham waits and the parole board reviews his story and his parole file, you have a decision to make on his case. Weigh Tyler Graham's story carefully before you form your judgment, because in a moment you will have an opportunity to compare your decision with that of the actual board before which he appeared.
It started as a simple routing report to headquarters by a patrolman on a beat. It ended up as an all-out manhunt. That's the exciting Case of the Shallow Trail, which Gangbusters will dramatize from real life this Saturday on most of these same CBS stations. The narrator will be the Commissioner of Public Safety of Yonkers, New York, who directed the manhunt. Be listening when this Saturday, Gangbusters brings you the Case of the Shallow Trail on CBS. Now, the decision of the parole board in the case of Tyler Graham, prison number 268-417. The man who is up for parole.
Mr. Graham?
Yes, sir.
The board has considered your case. We feel there is nothing in your criminal record that makes you merit parole. Quite the reverse. But there are other considerations. One is the fact that you told us about embezzling money from the bank. One is that you did show yourself to the man from Wickfield, and you didn't have to. And that you did wait for the police to come for you when you might have run away a second time. One is your very evident sincerity in your profession of a new philosophy. But the most important, in a way, is your humility. You do not guarantee that you will reform. You say you know you ought to, and you hope you'll have the strength to. That humility, we believe, will give you the strength that you need. Parole granted. Good luck. Next case.
Today, Tyler Graham may be on your bowling team, or he may be the man who rented you your summer cottage, or he is back in Wickfield with his wife, Ellen, running a small real estate business. It's an interesting fact that after he served his minimum prison sentence and was let out on parole, Tyler Graham returned to the town of Wickfield, and the community, which he formerly served with dishonesty and deceit, accepted him with forgiveness and understanding. His record since he left prison has justified the judgment of the parole board when he was up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole with Paul McGrath as Tyler Graham, written by Robert Senadella and produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Research by Wally Gould. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of prison case number SQ-201-37, Up for Parole. This is CBS, where Arthur Godfrey's digest of wit and humor is heard every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Up for Parole. CBS presents another in the exciting crime series based on authentic cases actually heard by parole boards in our state prisons, reenacted here for the first time.
The story you are about to hear is taken from the official records of Thomas Hosty, Prison number 2N61-357, now pleading before the parole board and before you for his freedom.
First, gentlemen of the board, that I had a wrong idea about coming up before the parole board.
Yes, what was that, Hosty?
Well, I thought at first I'd tell you what I thought you wanted to hear. About how I did wrong and I served my time and so forth and so on. But I know that won't work.
How did you find that out?
Well, other guys come before the board. We talk a lot about this board.
Uh-huh, I see.
So I figured the best way is don't try any line. Just say it out the way you feel it. Straight. And if that's all right with you, that's what I like to do.
That's fine, Hosty. That's a good start. You'll find this board will meet you more than halfway, if you mean what you just said.
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, proceed.
Well, to begin with, I was sentenced 10 years for grand larceny and criminal fraud. Been in now 5 years. I guess I went wrong for the first time, in a big way, that is. About 7.5, 8 years ago when I was a kid, 22. I was working as a busboy at the Gotham Businessmen's Lunch near the Wheat Exchange. Nice, plushy place. Men taking an hour and a half, 2 hours for lunch.
Why, sure.
And I'd hear them talking big talk.
Well, the way I see it, Bill, you buy tomorrow at 152. You hold it 3 weeks, and I guarantee 3,000.
Well, then it's true about Warren. Took 14,000 in less than a week.
You can do the same, Bill. Came from the same horse's mouth, T.J. himself.
Yeah, but you got to have money to go into it.
Well, certainly.
What are you listening to, Tommy?
You hear those guys talking?
No. I don't have time to stand around. I gotta serve these orders. You better get back to work.
They killed me. Took in 14,000 less than a week, 15,000, 20,000. The way they toss it around.
What's the matter? You jealous of them?
Me? With $21.95 a week? No. It's all right, I'll show them all someday.
The boss is coming.
Hosty.
Yes, Mr. Simpson?
I told you to clear these dishes off table 13, and those men at 17 have been waiting for 15 minutes. They want water.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Simpson.
And the next time you cut butter slices, cut them evenly.
Well, gee, I was in a hurry.
I'm not interested in excuses. Come on now, get moving.
You better watch your step, Tommy. He's real sore at you.
Now, who does he think he is? Huh? Who do they think they are? 15,000, 20,000.
Oh, Tommy, why don't you get wise? You got a job. Okay, you're a busboy. What do you want to kill yourself for with envy?
Because I'm as good as they are, and I know it. And just because they know some jerk, TJ or something, who knows this and knows that, they can make all that dough, huh? Well, I'm as good as they are anything.
Are you? Then how come they're sitting at the tables and you're filling the water
All right, now, Emma, cut it out. I just feel like taking this tray just the way it is and with all this water out.
Hey, watch out!
I can't.
What's going on here?
I'm sorry, Mr. Simpson. I wasn't looking, and they slipped.
Slipped? I saw you. You deliberately threw that tray on the ground. Get your time and get out of here. You're fired, Hosty.
If I had folks, maybe I'd have gone back to them right then. But my old lady's dead a long time, and my old man, the last time I heard from him was he was sailing out of Valparaiso, Chile somewheres. I just found the nearest bar and started to tie one on. I'd show him. Simpson, those $15,000 talkers. Emma, I'd show her, too. Standing at the bar in this joint was a guy I never saw before in my life. A guy named...
Vincent. Pete Vincent. Traveling salesman. That's my suitcase. It's loaded with stuff.
He was a flashy kind of guy. Wore a Hollywood draped suit. Had 2 big diamond rings on his fingers.
How old are you?
22.
What's a kid 22 doing in a bar in the afternoon? Not working.
There's no payoff in working. Some easy dough is what I'm looking for.
Easy doing.
That's right.
You ever think about watches?
Watches?
Yeah. Lots of guys lose their watch every day. And if somebody finds it for them, they're kind of grateful. Sometimes, even when a guy didn't lose a watch, sometimes he says he lost it. And then he always gives you $5 for finding it.
What are you, a con man or something?
If you ever meet a fellow who tells you he's a con man, he's not. Me, I'm a salesman. Now, look, in this suitcase here, I got like 200 watches. With a bright-looking kid like you, nice open face, easy talker, we lose these watches. Restaurants, bars, bus terminals. Guys always claim they lost watches, and then they give you a $5 bill for finding them.
And?
And nothing. The watches cost $1.25. $3.75 profit on 200 watches. That comes to $750. Cut that 2 ways, and you get yourself $375. I mean, if you're smart.
Does it work?
You don't see me wearing no rags, do you? Take a look at these rings. Diamonds. 15-carat diamonds. Well, you did pretty good with all the watches, Husty. So, now you want something big, eh?
That's right, something real big.
You think you're big enough to handle it?
Oh, I think so, Vincent, don't you?
All right. You graduated out of the watch department. Now we'll go into the bank department.
The bank setup was this, gentlemen of the board. I got a good suit of clothes, conservative, not loud. Vincent gave me $9,000, and I opened an account. I was Thomas M. Hosty, importer. And I put it to the vice president of the bank.
We're very pleased to have your account in our bank, Mr. Hosty. Please go on.
Well, sir, I'm comparatively new in this area, having operated successfully in London, Brussels, Antwerp. Oh, a cigar, Mr. Sloan?
Thanks. I'll save it for after lunch, if you don't mind.
I expect there will be a great deal of activity in this account.
I see.
I'll always keep a minimum balance of, $9,000-$10,000, but I would appreciate expedition on some of the checks I want cleared. Speed is of the essence.
Foreign drafts?
Yes, mostly.
Well, sir, a pleasure to have met you. Any time, any problem, at your service.
I can see that you run a first-rate bank, Mr. Sloan.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I kept the account busy the first 2-3 weeks. A lot of checks went through. Deposits, withdrawals, all phonies put through by Vincent. But with money to back them. I saw to it that the balance was always between $9,000-$10,000. Always watch that. And then the job was ready for the taking.
Well, it's a little irregular, Mr. Hosty.
Yes, I know, Sloan, I know. But this matter just came up, and it's of extreme consequence to me, to my entire organization.
Well, I'll do what I can.
The chairman of the board of the Antwerp International, the big diamond house in town, and I've given him my personal check for $9,200.
I don't quite understand, Mr. Hosty.
Well, tomorrow he will be in to cash that check. And I want the teller to look at the signature. I want him to smile, you know what I mean. And I want him to honor it then and there.
Well, there's no problem. Your account covers it.
And exactly, sir. I just wanted the assurance. I wanted him to be able to cash the check easily. So if you can instruct your tellers to...
Tellers?
Yes, I don't know what window he's going to cash it at, and I don't want to have to guide him.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't think there'll be any trouble. About what time would that be?
Oh, 10:15, 10:30. And thank you. Thank you so much. I didn't withdraw the money. Oh, no. The play was smarter than that. I left that balance of over $11,000 right there. And the next morning, 10:30 on the dot.
Would you cash this for me, please? I'm in a hurry, if you don't mind. Please.
The teller cleared that check, gentlemen of the board, for $9,200. And so did 5 other tellers. Because 5 gentlemen in cutaway coats with Dutch accents cashed checks for $9,200 at precisely the same moment in front of 5 different windows. So the take was $36,200.
Oh, that's quite a nice play, isn't it, Hosty?
Yes, sir, Mr. Chairman. I mean, it's one of the smoothest, one of the dirtiest cons there is.
You're still a little proud of it?
No, sir. As a matter of fact, I was conned.
Oh?
Yes, sir. We got the money all right, the $36,000, but before I even got near Vincent again to get my split, he told me to leave town by bus. The buses weren't Watched so closely. He said. Well, I didn't even get my ticket. Two nice-looking plainclothesmen just walked over, tapped me politely on the shoulder, and that's how I got here. 10 years.
It would seem, Hosty, that sometimes when you think you can use people, and that's apparently your philosophy, that sometimes they use you.
That's what I was going to say, sir.
Were you?
Yes, sir. In the last 5 years, I figured that out. So I served my time. While I was in prison, as you probably know, sir, I took a job in the commissary, and I think I did a decent piece of work. Now I think I deserve a chance to... Well, you know what I mean, sir.
That's all you have to say, Hosty?
Yes, sir.
Hosty, I said before that you use people, and you said, yes, sir, that's what I was going to say. You used the past tense. Now I'll tell you something, Hosty. It's the present tense. You try to use them still, this very minute, this very board, ever since you got into this prison. I have before me here this sheet of paper. It's the warden's report on your decent work in this prison commissary.
Yes, but that
He
was...
describes you, and these are his very words, a man who has studied you for 5 years. He describes you as vicious, corrupt, degenerate, victimizing the weakest persons. You've brutalized other inmates, nearly murdered them. Acted as inhumanly as it's possible for a human being to act.
Well, sir, I was going to say...
Then say it, Hosty. Don't play with kid gloves with this board.
Yes, sir. I did what you said. I did inhuman things and being brutal and nearly killing a guy.
A fellow inmate.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'll tell it just the way it happened. With all the horrible stuff.
We will return to our file in just a moment. But first, that Sing It Again phantom is certainly proving to be an elusive guy. Despite all the clues which have been added week after week, nobody's yet identified him. And this Saturday on CBS, you'll find he's worth $56,000 in prizes and cash. That's $56,000. Wonderful prizes, cold, hard cash for the smart CBS listener who can identify the phantom this Saturday night when Sing It Again comes along on most of these same CBS stations and Dan Seymour starts putting in those phone calls. Back to the true story of Thomas Hosty, prison number 2N61-357. The man who is up for parole.
Now, have I made myself completely clear to you, Hosty? This board wants the full story of your work in the prison commissary. The racket you made of the prison commissary. Now, think a minute, for heaven's sake. What happens to you in the next 5 years is going to be decided in part by what you say here, right now.
Well, sir, you said it before. I mean, this is the truth. Your chances to con inside are different from outside. Easy rackets outside get to be hard rackets inside. Cons, no. They don't fall easy. You work with pressure and your fists, and you burn, you stab, you nearly kill when you have to. I was in cell block L along with a lot of the old-timers. In my cell was an old-timer, Joey Amram. Joey was going on 60 with 20 more years to serve, embezzlement. Everybody knew he'd never live through it. Joey would die in prison. And when I told him what I planned to do in the commissary, he sailed into me.
So you're planning to move in, huh, Tommy? Into Jensen's spot.
That's right. Who wouldn't move into Jensen's spot if he could? And I'm the only one inside here who can.
Maybe you're the only one inside rotten enough to.
All right, now don't get funny, Joey, just because you're an old man.
What are you going to do, kill me? Knock me down? At my age, that don't frighten me. Look, everybody's got to buy commissary. You got to buy food, extras, because the chow is... Well, it's enough to live on, but it ain't eating. The commissary, it's the one thing that makes life inside almost okay. Can of peas, maybe you like peas. Pork, sausage, maybe you like that. Things they don't serve in the chow, buy it in the commissary. And what are you going to do? You're going to make every joker inside pay up. A dime to eat a can of peas. A dime to get space at the burners in the rec hall. A dime to get a plate. A dime for a fork. That commissary is supposed to be for the prisoners. It ain't your special way to choke guys.
Look, I hear the chaplain every Sunday, so quit the croaking. Now, Jansen did it, and I'm going to do it.
Remember what happened to Jansen?
Yeah, well, it ain't going to happen to me. Nobody's going to bust my neck. What am I going to do, huh? Or to sit around here, make shoes, license plates rot? I gotta move. I gotta be something. I'd have been somebody on the outside if I hadn't been tricked. I'll be somebody here. Yeah, I'll be in Jansen's spot in 2 weeks. You know how the commissary rec hall works, gentlemen of the board. Prisoners buy their food. They're allowed to buy a certain amount. They bring it in the rec hall and they cook it over the burners there. Well, there's a guard in charge there. At that time, Temple. I was his assistant. He was easy, Temple.
All right, Husty. You're set. But if I don't see that 25 a week, you're dead.
I bribed him. I paid him off. And then I had it. 4 to 6 every afternoon after work when the rec halls were filled up. They'd come to me.
Give me what?
Some for 3 cans.
Me 2 cans.
2 cans.
Me can of pork.
Can of peas, can of pork. Other guys to rent the burners on that table. And then Joey come in one time, and I said, "You eating, Joey?"
Not in your rec hall. What did you go and do to that Emmerich kid?
All right, now, Joey, look, now leave me alone. It's none of your business.
Look, the kid's sick. It ain't just a matter of a little extra food. The kid's sick. He needs that stuff to build him up. He's got blood trouble. He needs liver. You know he can't pay you lousy graft.
All right, John. All right, now get out of my way.
What's he going to pay you? $1 a week? Does that mean so much to you? And it's the difference between maybe him being alive or not.
All right, now stop breaking my heart. I'm telling you for the last time. Now get out of my way.
Look, you're a kid. You don't know what you're doing. Emmerich is sick. He's really sick.
Okay, you made me. I'm going to give you the treatment. The whole treatment. Mac, feet? Yeah. All right, grab him. Give him the treatment.
No. Let me go, huh? Come on.
The treatment was lifting a guy, holding him over 3 burners. And that, gentlemen of the board, made me top dog. At least I thought so.
You didn't think so for very long, did you, Husty?
No, sir, because... Well, Joey went to the hospital, and then it all came out. I got to the warden's office, and they found out. They threw out Temple, the guard. They kicked him out of the prison, and they got me out. There was a whole cleanup. The whole commissary rec hall was changed.
You mean a guard that prisoners couldn't buy was put in?
Yes, sir. That's what happened, and it ended the whole rotten system.
You call it rotten. You were the core of the rottenness.
Well, I didn't mean anything, sir, except I know now how rotten it was.
All right, proceed. Do you care to?
Yes, sir, I'd like to. Well, cleaning it up was only the beginning for me, because when you're hard and you stay on top, you're all right. But when you're hard and you flop, watch out. I never knew so many guys hated me in all my life. They used to smile when they gave me the money in the rec hall, but they hated me. They stored it up. They didn't forget. 3 of them got me one day in the yard about a week after it was cleaned up.
Okay, Hosty, a long time waiting. Now you're going to get punched out.
They punched me out. Bare hands, bare fists on your body, never on your face. Till you fall down. Punched me out. Kept happening. Kept getting worse. I get a note saying, watch out, the punch out was nothing. Well, that only meant one thing. They'd cut me out the next time. Well, getting cut out, that means that they take your wrist and your feet and back where the tendons are, and... Well, that's what that means. Well, I ran to the warden and I said, you got to put me in isolation. You got to. They'll get me. Well, he put me in isolation, but it didn't make any difference because they got into isolation, too, when they hated you enough, and I'd lay there all alone in my cell, and nobody with me, nobody near me, and I'd hear him talking to the guard in isolation.
Hey, you're looking pretty good, Sergeant. How's Hosty doing in isolation there all by himself? Hey, Sergeant, ain't you off tomorrow and that new guy on?
They meant it. They meant it. When the new guy was on, they'd get in somehow. Maybe bringing food in or the laundry or something. And then they'd get me alone, and they'd get in the cell, and they'd cut me out. And I'd hear them coming in the morning, in the afternoon, at night, until I just blew my top, and I started yelling, "Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Get me out of here!"
Take it easy. Hosty, take it easy. Go on, Hosty. Go on with your story.
And that was worse because, well, there wasn't a hospital, and they could get into the hospital easy. Well, because I'd gone clear off my rocker, and they put me in a straitjacket. I couldn't even put my hands up over my face. And then I heard him coming, the one I was scared about the most. The one that I had given the treatment to. Joey. Heard him coming, and no one around.
I've been assigned to the hospital, Hosty.
Joey, for the love...
Cut you out, punch you out? Nah. I just come to talk to you because maybe I'm stir-crazy, but that's how I am. I don't want to hurt you. Kid, I'm going to die in prison. But the way you're going, you ain't going to live to be 30. You ain't going to live to serve out your time, let alone get out. All right. Maybe I sound like a warden to your old man, if you got an old man. Yeah, but look, you can live. Yeah, you can. The guys are satisfied. They gave you what they wanted to. They don't want no more. And the record's decent now. You'll be out of the hospital after a while. You can go back. Live like every other guy lives in here.
Why are you telling me this? After what I did to you?
Look, I made my peace a long time ago, kid. Where I'm going in a little while, you can't fool people. At least I feel that way. So, what you did, others did to me, too. I don't want to get even. I'm trying to help you. And the way I can do that is to make you understand that you've got to help yourself.
Thanks, Joey, thanks. You know something?
What?
You know, that's the first time in my life I ever said thanks to a guy and meant it.
That was true, wasn't it, Hosty? The first time you said thanks to anybody and really meant it?
Yes, sir. Well, I got out of the hospital and I saw some signs in the prison. They've been there all the time, but I saw them for the first time. Don't serve time, make time serve you. And there was another one, see the vocational advisor. You can learn a skill. Well, that was supposed to be for jerks. Okay, I was getting to be that kind of a jerk. I made time serve me. I studied.
You began to try to equip yourself, Hosty, to face the outside world. Why didn't you tell us this? Why'd I have to drag this out of you?
Well, pride, I guess. Stupid, phony pride. Not being over it yet. I mean, the con being the greatest thing in the world.
And now you want out. Why?
Well, gee, everybody wants out. I mean, freedom.
But why do you want out?
Well, so far it's only talk, what I feel. I want to see if I'm really any good. The only place it really matters, outside.
All right, Hosty. I think you've told us your story, finally, reluctantly. Now this parole board will consider your case. Step outside with the guard.
While Thomas Hosty waits and the parole board reviews his story, you too have a decision to make. In a moment, you can compare your decision with that of the actual parole board before which he appeared.
A true story from the files of the New York Police Department will be dramatized on CBS's Gangbusters program this Saturday night. You'll find it the thrilling reenactment of how the New York police tracked down a gang of ex-convicts who set themselves up in the robbery business. And it's called the case of Emma G. G-E-E, G. Emma as in Emma. The narrator will be John J. Sullivan, former Deputy Police Commissioner and Chief of Detectives of the New York City Police Department. So be listening when Gangbusters comes along this Saturday on most of these same CBS stations.
Now the decision of the parole board in the case of Thomas Hosty, prison number 2N61-357.
A few questions first, Hosty. What do you feel toward the girl Emma, the waitress, toward Simpson, the proprietor?
Well, I want to see him. I want to prove that I'm okay. I want to show him that I'm decent.
The important ones, Hosty, are the ones who stood up to you, aren't they? In your mind?
Yes, that's right. I got to show the ones who made me look like dirt.
They are important, Hosty, the ones who stood up to you. But some are more important. You know, the really important ones are the ones you knocked down, the ones you stepped on.
I never thought of that.
You know, if all the energy and the brains, the real skill that goes into conning people went into something creative, something decent and human in this world...
You know, maybe Joey... I'm sorry I interrupted you.
What were you going to say?
Nothing. Just, I don't know, Joey's got nobody. Joey's got no family, nothing. He's going to die in here.
Yes?
Now, maybe I ought to stay close to him while I'm in, and after I get out, 5 years, I guess, if he's still alive, see him once in a while, visit him. Ain't got nothing. And he did a lot for me.
I don't think you'll have to wait 5 years before you can come back to this prison as a visitor for Joy. No, this board feels that a basic change is beginning inside you, Thomas Hosty. Slow and difficult, but basic. Look up Emma Simpson, if you like. But you come back, visit Joey as a free man. Parole granted. Next case.
Today, Thomas Hosty may be your neighbor, your friend. For today, he is a salesman with a textile house and doing fairly well. And he used to visit his former cellmate, Joey Amram, weekly until the time, a little over a year ago, when Amram died behind prison bars. And then Tommy Hosty, a small thing but meaningful, built a little monument over a plot of ground that might otherwise have been completely forgotten. It says Joseph Amram and his dates. That's all. The story of Thomas Hosty was brought to you in the interest of thousands of men and women in American prisons who someday may be up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole with Stephen Hill as Thomas Hosty, written by Arnold Pearl and produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Research by Wally Gould. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of prison case number 234-768. Up for Parole. This is CBS, where you find adventure and glamour with Broadway is My Beat every Friday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.